to compensate them from a financial perspective. And that's honestly when we talk about this. This is the only argument for reparations that has made sense for me on this app. What is a way to basically financially compensate people without bankrupting the country? It's like give them some federal land, and then they can sell it, and then they can make money off that federal land if they choose to, and keep it just like they gave white Americans land throughout the entire country at subsidized rates.
Oh, interesting. Interesting.
That's the only thing that makes sense to my brain.
I think the Native Americans got land too, right?
Yes, they have. Well, I don't know if they got land or they just were.
They can't sell it.
They can't sell it, right? They have the
reserve is ironically accurate, but I think they call it reservation.
Well, yeah, they got pushed off the original, the whole Trail of Tears. They got pushed off.
You're welcome.
And, they were given certain plots of land.
They were a bunch of terrorists who resisted modernization.
No, don't do that.
Well, they lived in relative harmony with nature.
They smashed each other's brains with rocks.
The noble savage is a myth. Did you know that? You just like to perpetuate it.
I mean,
there are reports of Native Americans conquering other Native Americans and then roasting their young on sticks and eating them in front of the mothers. If you really want to go there, but I don't think you do, because we're in the muff, we're having coffee. I don't know if anyone finished their breakfast or not, so let's not.
Yes, I mean they had inter-fighting tribal wars, but also
right, because man's inhumanity to man is historical.
Hold on, I'm speaking. They didn't kill 80 million buffalo either.
Maybe they weren't as good hunters as the white man.
80 million though? Come on.
We gotta give the credit to the white people. They sure are really good at killing things. Like, the good white people have mastered.
You're welcome.
Listen, I don't know if Mother was being sarcastic, but let's wake it up. Monica, I trust that you saw my back channel, and now I know. Now I'm clear.
There is a violence problem, amongst African Americans. There's a pedophilia problem amongst white Americans. They are 70% of all people, all online pedophilia criminals that are indicted.
That are reported and indicted. That's important clarification right there.
And so that's 70%, and you guys make up, what, 56%? Of the American population, so you overextend on your per capita in the pedophilia side of things. Also, the biggest supporters and criminals when it comes to sexual trafficking offenses, the white man. And then a lot of people are saying that this is the liberal white man, but if you go to the government stats, the people who are arrested the most are in Republican states.
That I did a Grok analysis on pedophilia, and it is across the board, pretty much consistent. So try.
No, I have the government stats, and I can share them. So if you guys want African Americans to wear the inherently violent jacket, then according to the data, you all must wear the inherently pedophilic jacket.
This is on a slightly different tangent, but I will say that this whole thing where like white males from the U.S. will go to like Latin America or Colombia and find themselves like a Colombian woman, that situation is like the men that do that tend to be some of the most toxic human beings that exist, right? They basically find some woman who is financially reliant on them to bring them to America. They bring them to the U.S. because they are their sponsor for their visa. They basically own them like slaves. Like I always warn women that are like it is actually I don't women. It's like a very well-known thing that those type of men are extremely controlling, abusive, and predatory. But I just thought I would bring up that comment.
It's deeper than that. White men are the biggest contributor.
You have 2 million people coming over.
the chances of more criminals coming over with fentanyl, amphetamines, and all this other stuff has to go up because the numbers went up.
Well, technically, they're all criminals because they crossed the border, which is against the law in the United States. So, if you cross the border illegally, you're a criminal. And if you have the courage to break the law before even entering the country, you're a criminal. You have a criminal mindset. I mean, why are we beating around the bush here? That's breaking the law.
Can I pose
There's
one
a proper
question?
way. There's a proper way to enter the country. My family had to do it. And that's it. I mean, I don't understand why, we're beating around the bush here. There's nothing to.
Harry, let me ask you a question. Harry, let me ask you a question. Do you feel like the Clinton administration is kind of what made it sexy to come over the border and to, gaslight people and to make all these claims? And, as you're answering that question, let me refer back to
right outside to the northwest of the town of Chicago. John Kitover is a longtime Clubhouse user known to many as Edmund Dakin, but recently revealed to be John Kitover, none other than John Kitover. John, I'd like to tell you two things. Well, I'd like to tell you something and ask you something. First, John, I want to tell you that George Perseus recently donated $5 to the campaign to elect John Kitover, the candidate for Congress in the 16th District of Illinois, and I think that is amazing. And I asked George if he would be willing to donate even $1 to the campaign to help me get a hotel room when I come to Chicago to collect signatures, and he donated $5. I thought that was amazing, and so thank you, George. And then, John, if you will, this guy Shashi, I believe is not American, so he's not legally eligible to donate to the campaign, but he did ask me, why should I vote for John Kitover? And I don't think he's even eligible to vote for you because he's not in the 16th District of Illinois. But I thought, why should I vote for John Kitover was a great question. And I thought if you wanted to try to answer it, it would be a good opportunity for you to answer such a question as that.
George, thanks for the $5. I appreciate it. I got it. And Shashi, yeah, thanks.
I said I hope everybody in Congress is like you.
Thanks, I appreciate it.
Like you.
We need about 1,000 times more that we can fly out Zach to help me with signature gathering. Sashi, and if you want to know why to vote for me, link is in the chat.
Okay. Hey, the fact that you like Trump is all I need,
Shashi, are you in America?
No, but I do like Trump. John, do you get bitches?
That's a key question.
John, what is your body count?
Oh, these are some very interesting questions, Shashi, that, I feel like we need to talk in the back channel or something. Are you looking to increase your body count and up your game with the ladies?
No, the higher the body count that you have, I'm more prone to vote for you. You can donate. So I can put in $10 if you want. You can grab them.
Interesting. Let's take another primatological lens on that. Shashi, do you believe that higher body count means more competency in socio-political affairs?
Yes, it means he can get a bigger crowd. He's a captivating person. Get the bitches and the dudes. With bitches comes dudes. I say.
Oh.
I'd like to just briefly welcome Q, who's a listener in the audience, and I wonder if Q might be willing. Q, I'd like to invite you very humbly and kindly, if you'd be willing to donate to the campaign to elect John Kitover, the Clubhouse user, to Congress. He's running for Congress in the 16th District of Illinois, and we're collecting donations for the campaign. If everybody on Clubhouse could donate $1, $1 or $2, or even $5 or $10, George Perseus recently donated $5 to the campaign. And if you could consider donating $1 or $5 to the campaign, it would help me get a hotel room when I go to Chicago to collect signatures with the candidate for John Kitover. So please consider donating to the pin Jumbotron, and here you go.
John, my friend, can you answer the question? What is your body count like?
sorry, Shashi. I signed an oath to be an adult and mature and not engage in frivolous conversations. So, any further questions like that, you'll be put to the goo, Shashi.
Oh, I'm sorry. Because, Trump is known to be ladies' man,
Clever is a potential campaign donator.
Yeah, what's up, John? What's your thing? What you going for?
Is this pockets?
I think if John had Trump's life, I think John would definitely score much more than Trump. Big time.
Well, let's just.
Tell me about it, John. What's your campaign?
I just think John's a good-looking guy, better looking than Trump.
John has a speech.
John Kitover is running for Congress in the 16th District of Illinois that covers Rockford, Peoria, other towns to the northwest of the town of Chicago. John Kitover, a Clubhouse user, known to some as is running for Congress and receiving Cam likely.
Well, no, essentially, I'm saying, I can go for City Hall for you. I'm asking, what's your position?
So I did an interview, which covers about 10 different topics. Link is in the chat, but I can answer any specific question you want.
What's the biggest problem in Illinois? I don't know, I live out there.
Property taxes, income taxes.
Love that.
Alright, that was scam likely.
Okay.
Hey, John, what do you think about, pedophiles?
Catch me in your city, trolling city.
Shashi, you have been warned. I'm going to have to move you to the audience, unfortunately, because I want to connect with Clever. Oh, I made him a moderator. Wait a minute. Don't in the room. Alright, sounds good. I don't have permission to move others to the audience. Shashi, please move your stuff to the audience, if you will. I'm going to just remove them from the room.
Yeah, Zach, create a house and call it or just call it candidate Congressman John Kitover or John Kitover fundraiser or something. But create a house.
Yes, well, we should that, but I am currently driving.
Yeah, that's cool.
I have to go in 12 minutes.
In the future, don't just do a public room. Do a room on record and make me an admin in it so we have the ability to do this. Because honestly, rooms like Monica's in the muff, as you can see now, are just a complete and total waste of time. So, yeah, I want to use my time productively here on this app. I don't want to hear N-word, F-word people talking about how white people got everything because the government gave it to them and there are their reparations. I'm not going to waste my time.
I thought that guy was joking, but I agree with you.
Yeah, it's total. Monica is an idiot. She is just a total waste of time.
Well, I think you should also consider inviting everybody that you speak with to donate $1, $5, or even $10 to the campaign. And so Clever, even though John is just a Clubhouse user and you might not even be a resident of Chicago, you could still consider donating to the campaign $1 or $5. I think we should look up the legality of this. Can you collect donations from everybody across the country?
You need a good foot in the door. So
you can.
Yeah, the rules are also on the link above on who can donate.
Okay, nice.
Get it, John. I hope you win.
Thanks. You live in Illinois?
No, I'm on the West Coast, but I support you. I also just travel around trolling city halls, so you're welcome.
You might think it's a joke until you listen to the John Kitover podcast.
Listen,
John, you should put the link.
Can I finish my topic?
I'm sorry, but yes.
Yeah. I joke about that because, I do go around I go to actual city halls trolling them, in a productive way. Hi, hello, this is, making a joke of, actual subjects because it draws attention.
I was just going to say John has a nice podcast that he did. John, you should put the link to that podcast in your bio here probably so people can listen to it.
Yeah, it's a good idea. It's called On the Prairie.
I think Trump is a response to Western civilizations and especially the United States seemingly zero tolerance policy towards alpha males. Alpha lives matter. That's it.
It's kind of funny because, if you are alpha, you eventually overcome the beta.
You get fucked if you're alpha, if you're too threatening, like Joseph and his brothers and Potiphar's wife. It's hard to be alpha in civilization.
I think
Because it triggers status anxiety in people. And Trump is like a fantasy of the alpha that Elon Musk, they are outside of having to be accountable to everyday workplace bureaucratic culture, and they run the show. They're on top of the hierarchy, but they're outside the norms of the hierarchy. So they're able to just actualize the positions that challenge the norms are good for society. They happen to have the luxury of having the resources to put themselves in that position, representing that position. They just sneaked out of the swamp. They climbed out. They were able to. That's what the swamp is. The ritualistic bureaucratic norms and networks and hierarchies. As per Chuck Schumer and Nancy Pelosi, all the government networks with tenure.
Can I ask John a question real quick?
Go for it.
What made you want to be a politician?
It was the first time I ran for committee person, and I saw how incredibly difficult ballot access is and the lawsuits that I had to go through with the Chicago Republicans and the fraud that I witnessed. That's what has pushed me into wanting to fight and resist in politics.
Yeah, exactly. The best way to beat a system is to be a part of it. Beat it from the inside.
Yeah, it's a
That's
real
the biggest
challenge.
reason I like want to be a lawyer. Just paid a shit ton of money for that.
Well, I mean, lawyers are essentially extremely advanced communicators, and yeah. I mean, people get paid for communication consulting in a way. That's what a lawyer is, because there's lawyers on here who will play word games with you and put in an extremely complicated sentence that you don't know the legal definitions to, and they'll act as if that makes them smart because they know the definition to, you know, some technical legal jargon, and that's not real intelligence. That's just regurgitating.
No, that's litigation. Litigation is boring.
I mean, if you just read the Constitution and the Declaration of Independence and you have a great understanding of that document, you know, you're smarter than 99% of the people in this country.
Snap, I'll vote for you. I'll establish a residence today.
Well, you can give $1 today if you want.
Yeah, you can donate to the campaign.
That dollar will travel far.
Everybody on Clubhouse donated $1, just like the Rebbe. That would be amazing.
Honestly, I'll do both. What's up? Honestly, I believe in you. Get it, John?
Thanks. A lot of people on this app have been very resistant, and basically that show. I told Zach the other day, I was like, I have very little hope for humanity, because you would think that people on this app would want to support you and have your back because you've been here and you've been in communication or community so long, but it's the exact opposite. You get attacked. The moment you try to move up the hierarchy or try to improve your situation or accurately describe a situation, you get boomed and busted and shot at and chopped at, and that's life. It's not it's not for the timid, it's not for the weak, but the fact of the matter is most people are so self-centered, narcissistic, egotistical, and petty that they themselves will never achieve anything because they never help other people get what they want, so thus they never get what they want.
Absolutely, dude. Some people just like hate to see you succeed.
Well, I'm not even succeeding in anything yet. If I can get on the ballot in March, it'll be a success. But the fact that people on Clubhouse...
How do we get you on the ballot? Is that just money?
Well,
We need to collect signatures,
Yeah.
and then I need to fly out because I'm John's secret weapon. I need money because he doesn't really have exactly enough money that I would be expecting.
Oh yeah, but how do we get on the ballot? It can't be that hard, right?
We just need signatures.
Alright. Let's go.
Well, but it has to be clever. Do you want to come to Illinois and drive around and collect signatures? Because it has to be people on the ground in Rockford, Peoria.
I have nothing going on this month.
She's down. There you go.
I'm self-employed. I ain't got shit going on.
Do you really have the ability? If you hired people for $15 an hour, how many people? But how many people for how many hours could you actually employ?
I would do like a flat, like if we're actually campaigning for a good cause, I'd do like a flat rate. Just give me like $200 a day. Some per diem. I got you. I'll run around.
Well, we need a lot of donations. We're gonna need a bigger boat.
But I believe in you. Let's make it happen. It's possible. Dreams are possible.
Well, I would say that like anybody who actually wants to come to Chicago to get signatures should spend like 30 days raising money on Clubhouse first, because it's pretty much all self-funded. I mean, I have enough.
Absolutely.
You know, everything is day to day, because right now I'm getting a lot of messages from people on Craigslist from posts that I put up to do signature gathering this weekend. And proof is always in the pudding. So, you know, anybody who's local and can easily access, you know, petition areas, you know, signature areas, high density areas, people like those are the people that are going to get the priority for the dollars that we've raised. But Friday, I have a big interview coming up. It's going to be on TV and the internet and, you know, print. So Friday is a big campaign day, and that trip will be paid for by people on Clownhouse, people that apparently hate me now, but still gave money to the campaign, and either they gave money directly or indirectly, because like Hakima gave $100 because he got to kick Monica to the goo. So
that is amazing. Wow, really? That is amazing.
Isn't that amazing?
That is pretty awesome.
Hakima is one of the biggest donors. Jay Breska is the biggest donor, and he hates my guts. Isn't that ironic?
Wait, why did he donate to the campaign?
I don't know. We caught him in a moment with Roger Mayhem in the room, and he's like, "Fuck it, I'm voting for you, John. I'm giving you money." Blah, you know, put on a little show, gave all the money, but now he kicks me from the room.
Amazing.
Yeah, if I go to his room now, he goes, "I'm kicking this piece of shit." So it's like, you know, people are schizo in their decision making, where, you know, it's like, it's insincere. I mean, I'm transparent. People don't like me because I've recorded them and basically, you know, maybe put them in a light that they couldn't control the branding of, because I've recorded it. But it's all in their mind's eye, because like nobody looks at my videos. I have no influence. I have no reach, and so I'm just playing a game with people's brains, and I've agitated them, but I've not impacted anyone. I've merely, you know, created a psychological conditioning.
Well, manipulation is a great tactic. It can be used for good and bad.
Yeah, I'm trying to use it for good. I'm trying to get people to get in touch with what they're saying, because many people on this app.
Sometimes you gotta twist their brain a little bit.
Well, if people watch their playback, because they're so scandalous, I mean, it can help calm people down, because they realize, you know what, I am coming on here and road raging nonstop like a psychopath.
I've been there before.
Well, it's not healthy for you, and it's not healthy for other people to do toxic communication on this app 50 hours a week.
Absolutely not. I think there are certain rooms that just like, you know, it's kind of like a self-therapy thing, but like people that are serious, I believe in your dreams for real. I'm about to send you Tree City. I got about Tree City.
Awesome.
It's a South Park reference, got it. Like the Loch Ness Monster. He's like Tree City.
Loch Ness.
It's a South Park reference. It's silly.
Did you see the actor who played the Trump penis guy on the recent South Park episode? He wants credits.
Jeez, I haven't seen the new season at all.
Yeah, he didn't get a credit, so he was upset about it. There was an article all about how he's demanding.
Isn't that ironic?
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm broke as fuck. I'm about to send you 350.
Just send me $1. $1 would be awesome. No need to send 350.
Well, 350 lucky.
Well, when we spend your money, I'm gonna text you or email you.
Here we go. You get your $1. Alrighty. Bloop. I have to add a shipping address? Because I'm on Apple Pay, so I don't know, I guess I need an address. But you can send that to me privately, or even, I think maybe like a zip code. Just a zip code would do it.
Oh shit, what day is it?
Because I can just make up an address out there and I'll just zip code it. It'll be fine. But yeah, I'm willing to donate because, I believe in the dream. I'd be nothing without the people that supported my dream lately, so
What are your dreams?
I'm an artist and a musician. Yeah. Well, I've been self-employed for 10 years, but it's been kind of rough these days.
Do you have a YouTube channel?
I do, but so I just had to restart it. I got banned last year because I made a video of Joe Biden falling up the stairs to like my shitty dubstep music that I made drunkenly, and I got banned for that. Like they literally deleted my channel, so I just started a new one. And I haven't really been putting a lot of effort into this one, but I do have one. Maybe I'll post today. You're an inspiration, John. Keep going.
You're the inspiration. What's your real name?
My real name? You want my government name?
I mean, if you donate $1, I'll know your real name.
Yeah, I guess you would know my government name, huh? It's Coral. Coral like the roof. Yeah, that's my real one. My fake name sounds faker than my real one.
Isn't coral like used by some kind of animal and then that's how it creates the coral?
No, coral is it's a plant that's alive in the ocean, like the coral reefs. We're dying.
No, not the coral reef.
And I found out from one of my Aussie friends that coral is usually like a man's name, and I was like, oh, that's cool, then.
Well, isn't there two ways to spell it? Like, I have a friend who's Polish. His last name is Coral, but with a K.
With a K, that's corral. That's what that means, like a horse stable. Coral with the C is the ocean. I had a friend with named. Fun fact, actually, quick story, just kind of funny thought. Once when I was in grade school, I first used into the U.S. and they had no desks, short on students, short on funds, whatever. And so it was Coral with a K and Coral with a C. We had to share a desk, so sitting side by side. We became best friends. This bitch made us sit in the same desk. That's crazy. It was fine though. She had her side, she had my side. We and then we eventually shared a little pencil game. It was she was the cutest thing. I wonder where she is now.
Well, George, thanks again for the $5. We will put even $5 to good use.
I guess I could Venmo you if you got a Venmo.
Yeah, dude. I wish you the best of luck. I
know you're pro-Israel. I'm pro-Israel. Israel's my number 2. My number 1 is America, and then Israel's my number 2. So I think anything extra or left over or where we want to send money overseas, Israel is my favorite place to send it because I think it's keeping the world safe from international terrorism.
I love that. Absolutely, because what can one man do other than start a community, But it only takes one man. I wish you the best. I hope you win. I
Thanks,
only got so on Cash App, it like asks for like your address and stuff, so I have to like at least give me a zip code, or I got Venmo.
Yeah, you can Cash App if you want. I'll put the Cash App in the chat, but I won't
I
have
don't
your.
see. I don't got no. I don't use Cash App very often. Venmo would be my preferable because it goes straight to the bank.
Yeah, don't sweat it. I don't have Venmo, or I don't really use
Oh,
it. But...
snap.
That's
Okay.
okay.
Well, you can send me a zip code. I can Apple Pay.
Oh, you can click the link above in Apple Pay.
Yeah, I tried, but I need a zip code. It's telling me. I don't know. It might be something on my end or your end, but it's asking for like billing information, and it's not like for me. I don't know. I'm trying. Cause honestly, John, I hope you win. They need some changes out there, man.
So there is a part of this where people
men and pedophilia. So I don't remember anybody talking about black on black crime. If that was going on, I missed it. And if you recall, when Mother was like, "Hey, let's move on," I even said, "Yeah, let's move on from the topic too. It's early. Nobody really wants to talk about pedophilia." But I know by that point, Monica had asked you for the statistics. You provided them, and y'all had a moment with regards to that. Lastly, I'll say, Joe B, I'm from the Chicagoland area too. Will y'all stop saying Chicago is a war zone, because it's not? Okay, I can go down to downtown Chicago right now and chill and be cool and not be shut up. Are there areas in the Chicagoland area, there neighborhoods that are unsavory? Absolutely. But we have to stop this narrative that Chicago is Chirac, because it's not. All right.
Hey, this is how it went down. Hold on, let me tell you.
Hold on, I'm going to respond to her. I don't think I said that. I said.
You said Chicago is a war zone.
Yeah, well, it is compared to South Bend.
Yeah, she said Chicago's a war zone because we were talking about do we support Trump sending in the National Guard, right? And then we went into the top 10 cities with the most violence. And then when we got to New Orleans. And then when we were talking about New Orleans, someone said, "Oh, I bet you that's from a certain demographic of people, you know." And then then we started getting into, how does poverty play into that, and different things like that. And then another guy came in, I think it was Mother, with his per capita data, on black people and violence. And I'm like, oh, here we go. On a good Saturday morning where I was enjoying my Cheerios. And so that, whenever I hear that, because they love those statistics on black people per capita and violence, that's when I chose to come in with my per capita on pedophilia and white men.
Gotcha. Okay. I missed Mother saying that. And so my apologies. Okay, now
I actually
get it.
don't remember Mother saying that, but okay.
We know you don't, Karen.
Exactly right, you moron.
So so to answer your question, how can I sit and listen? Listen, I'm just listening and chilling. I know in these types of rooms, and not when I say these types, not just in the muff, but rooms that host various topics. I know we will eventually move on from this topic, so I'm just letting it play out, and eventually we will move on to another topic. Yeah, and Othello, I think there's no need for me to I suppose, insert my black card into the conversation because I feel like you're doing a good job representing the Black Coalition.
Well, yeah. Like I said, there's a reason why Joe B said, like Joe B's being quiet right now, but she knows that was the basis of the combo because that's why she said in the comments, Chicago is a war zone. And then they started talking about New Orleans food because they were talking about how New Orleans was one of the most violent cities.
I live an hour away from Chicago. We're getting trickle down of the bad guys. Don't tell me about Chicago and what
What's
they're doing.
the nickname for Chicago that I didn't coin? Who coined the nickname for Chicago and what is it?
I first heard Chirac from Spike Lee, I think. But I could be wrong if that's the word you're referring to.
It is. And I didn't know
Seeing
Spike
the amazing
Lee
ingenuity
did
of the
that.
people of Nepal, in the mountainous regions of Nepal, people cut old plastic drums to create a brilliant system for transporting water downhill. By connecting these drums, they create a channel through which water flows without the need for expensive pipelines. And with this ingenious method from Africa, you can fit a cylinder in and out without touching it. Seeing the amazing ingenuity of the people of Nepal, you will be...
that was set in Chicago about the Chicago violence. I don't remember.
I think there's more Hamas members in Gaza than there are gang members in Chicago. And like I said, I support what Trump's doing, honestly, because no matter how many people it is, when a bullet hits a child, that's when it's gotten out of hand, and when people can't police their own neighborhoods. But I think trying to paint black people as inherently violent, that's
Who did that? Who said that?
My end goal was to say that there are more white sexual abusers than there are black gang members in America, and I stand on that.
Well, let me just say this really quickly about the Chicago violence, which a lot of people in Chicago, my peers and professional folks, one thing we've noted is Chicago has a lot of CCTV. There's a lot of surveillance cameras, especially in certain neighborhoods, and yet all this violence that they claim goes down. I'm not claiming that there's no violence, but it's interesting. They don't have a lot of arrests. They can never solve any crimes. They can never tell you who did it, right? They can never trace the bullets back to the shooter, considering all the cameras that they have, right? And then they want to blame it on lack of police and the politicians. And it's like, okay, all this technology and surveillance you have in the city, but you don't know who the shooter is. You don't know who's committing the crime. You can't make any arrests. The cases go closed. The cases go cold.
Well, I've watched a lot of documentaries on that in Chicago. I've done some extensive research on the communities that were displaced from major project buildings and then scattered throughout certain neighborhoods. And what I did find from several documentaries is that there are a lot of corrupt officials in those police departments, and they conduct sting missions and also commit crimes under mules and masks. And they have detention centers within these cities that aren't known to the public. There's actually been cases of families who have found out about those centers, and they sue and they get paid off, and it never makes the news, and so forth and so on. So very, very multi
that's a lot. That speaks to some of the theories that a lot of Chicagoans, a lot of natives have about some of the violence here. Again, we're not saying it doesn't exist, but the media blows a lot of it out of proportion. And sometimes, residents do as well. But I guess it all depends on the proximity to the violence, right? I remember it's like when I first moved to LA, and folks would say, don't go down to Watson Compton. Don't go down to Watson Compton. You'll be shot, this, that, and the other. And I remember the first time I found myself having to go down to these areas to handle business, and how nervous I was because of all the violence. You're going to be shot that I would hear on the news and TV. And then I finally would go down there my first time, and I'm like, what's the problem? Wait, it's just a normal neighborhood. It's just a normal city. Nobody's fucking with me. Nobody's following me. There's not gangs and, causing havoc on the street corners. There's no drive-by shootings. Again, not to say these things aren't happening, but it's just wild. Once you actually live in a situation versus take the narratives from the media. I'll say this in our land. There was even a white guy I remember at the time for one of the news channels out there. He had the same kind of fear, so he took a camera. He documented for the news channel. He said, I'm going to go down to Watson Compton, one of these black-ass neighborhoods that they tell folks, don't go down because you'll be shot. That's all the violence. He decided to go down there with his two-man film crew to walk around this neighborhood as two white dudes with a camera crew, with a camera and a microphone, to see what would happen. You know what happened? Absolutely nothing, right? And so he went in expecting violence and chaos and racism and to get beat up. And, he ended the day enjoying probably some Roscoe's chicken and meeting, vibing out with the culture, right? So that's why I always push back when folks, especially, not giving you a shit, JB, because a lot of folks do this. Chicago's a war zone. Chicago's the worst city. And sometimes if people say these things and they've never been to Chicago, they've never visited Chicago, they take it from the news, right? And it's like, our mayor, the mayor down there and mayors before him, they've not pumped billions of dollars in certain areas of this city, gentrified the city, moved, the unsavory elements, pushed them out of certain neighborhoods into the suburbs, which many suburbanites don't like, right? They haven't done all this to feed and foster the bad elements of Chicago. So I hate when our people, and I mean fellow Chicagoans, help the media push this false narrative that Chicago's a war zone, and it's not. Because when you say that, to me, I translate it as you're saying, all of Chicago, you can't go there, you'll get shot, it's bad, and that's not.
I said that as it relates to the surrounding communities, of which I live in one, and we get a lot of trickle down.
No, and I get that, and I respect that, and that's why I said they push the unsavories out into the suburbs and the surrounding areas. I understand that 100%, and you said that moments ago, and I figured that may have been your perspective, and I totally respect it.
All right, so I'm going to take a minute on the mic. Othello came in expecting this to be a white space, and he started with the insults, and he was expecting to hear that 13% of the population is over 50% of the homicide. But Goat and I broke that down once, because it's not 13%. You say half of Black Americans are male, that's 6%. Then you say 6% is, then you have to go by age, right? Because the youth tend to be in all demographics, not just Black Americans. The youth tend to be risk prone, pro-life or so we calculated about 0.7% of that group of people are the homicidal maniacs that chain murder people for a myriad of reasons. And the or should be the people that we're talking about instead of the 13%. But, Othello, new here, not used to the way we do the rooms, and unaccustomed to people not getting triggered from his narrow framing and having a full-throated conversation civilly with him. So, there's.
Well, NY, Serenity, Joe,
Serendipity.
Matt, Serendipity. They're not going to sit here and let you lie on me. I didn't insult anyone. I've been even keeled, and I've only talked about the data. So I think you still have some personal things that against me, for bringing up these stats that you need to work out, or we can talk in private.
No,
I'm here to have a civil. I'm here to have a civil conversation, just like anyone, and I think I've been, like I said, pretty even keeled and balanced.
You refuse to address the rates of other races. You hyper focus
on
the percentage.
That's what the data focuses on.
You take the whole and you examine everything.
That's what the data. Look, I've
asked you several times for solutions, but you really don't care about the solutions.
I do have solutions.
You didn't share them the 5-7 times I asked for them. Let's hear one.
I did share.
Can I ask a question? Do you think that maybe both of your perceptions could be true? I mean, perhaps you picked up on the fact that you felt like Othello wanted to pull this particular demographic of stats to, in his words, point a mirror at the white people. And do you think that maybe simply because of your experience and your other engagements on Clubhouse
with Othello, we follow each other, Serendipity.
Okay. I don't know. I feel like this is more personal between the two of you than it is about actually having the conversation. I feel like there's a little bit of one-uppance going on between the two of you.
Well, I want to have the conversation. And then when I actually started to see, this is the thing, they love talking about the data points.
Who's they?
But certain people that bring up these demographics, and just like how you were able to...
You brought up the demographics.
I'm good about it. I didn't know y'all had
No, Serendipity, no, it's fine. I'll behave, I promise.
You just brought up like specific data points on black homicide rates.
Do you disagree? I thought you would agree with that framing.
Hold on.
No?
Where someone like Certainty, right, in NY, they're able to explain the nuances from within these communities of why certain things are the way they are. You don't care about that.
Wait, you're telling me that I'm wrong? That 0.7% of the 13% are responsible? That wasn't nuanced enough for you?
You need people like Certainty.
I'm holding on tight in the mouth, holding on.
You need people like NY who can explain to Joe, right, who will never go into these neighborhoods, or a lot of the white people in this room, even you, who will never go and rub shoulders with these black people, right, and give you the nuance of why things are the way that they are. And even when I gave you a nuanced perspective on the crack cocaine that was introduced by the government into Compton, that was the first neighborhood where the crack was introduced and planned to be infiltrated into these ghetto neighborhoods in the 80s by the mafia, by the government, according to Gary Webb, who was later killed. And his feature film, Kill the Messenger, explains what happened, right? As soon as I said that, you said, oh, we gonna blame the white man. So you don't want to hear the nuances of how these situations got to the way they are. You just want to talk about the statistics to push your own agenda, which I think is black genocide.
Wait, whose agenda is black genocide? Who?
You and all the people
Serendipity, you're right. No, we're just like, I apologize, Serendipity.
Same rooms talking about the same talking points on and pull up the same statistics on black people and our homicide rates, right? You guys, when it's time to talk about the nuance and it's time to talk about black trauma, and it's actually time to talk about how we can get out of this mess, you don't want to hear that. You don't want to hear how it got there, and you don't want to hear about what we can do to fix it. All you want to do is push those rates, right? So that they can do what they're doing now, and that's send in the National Guards and have police states. That's your agenda. And that's these white men's agenda who came in with those original statistics and then disappeared once I came with the statistics on pedophilia in the white community.
Here's if I may add, here's a principle I try to follow, because just so that it results in peaceful conduct, right? A lot of folks misconstrue the definition of a debate versus a conversation. See, if I'm going to participate in a debate, the first thing that needs is equal and unbiased moderation, right? So if you invite me to a debate, especially on Clubhouse, it's most likely that I'm not going to attend if I know that there's not going to be balanced and unbiased moderation. That's number one. Number two, if you're having a conversation, right? A conversation is where both parties or all parties involved in the conversation can have dialogue. One party is going to take whatever information that they can from that dialogue, whether it's a refresher that they already know or it's new information that they're learning, and then the other party is going to do the same, and you're going to walk away enlightened, or like I said, refreshing. So I think a lot of times folks are trying to have conversations with people who are trying to debate and vice versa, and I find that to be unhealthy.
Well, they have
Roland Fryer in the Jumbo Twitter. 13-year-old speech in Barcelona about education and about how he observed the successes in limited resource schools, still producing scholars, still producing children who academically achieve. And what he found was bribe the kids for good grades, have an environment and a culture in the school that actually fosters recognition of academic achievements. It's a great speech. It's 80 minutes long. I can bring it on a replay to Clubhouse for people who are really solution oriented like I am, but not right now. But I do invite people to check it out because he's a brilliant economist, and I think he should be listened to, despite the scandal of his accurate research reflecting poorly on the mainstream media narrative that Black men are hunted for death in our country by police.
How about those dogs?
Can I pet that dog? Can I pet that dog?
I want a puppy for real.
Oh, happy Saturday, everybody.
So I admit to being annoyed and irritated and mildly aggressive, but serendipity was all wrong.
I think because of prior experiences, both of your arguments are a little disingenuous.
Well, okay, now you've got my attention. what part did I say that wasn't? No, ma'am. Seriously, don't tell me I'm disingenuous and not tell me how.
I don't think it has.
What did I say?
Okay, are you gonna let me talk? Are you gonna let me answer the question?
Yeah, because I need to know.
Okay, let me answer the question. I don't think that either one of you statistically said anything that was inaccurate. I think it's the tone and the inflection and your engagement that is disingenuous.
Well, explain to me how. Because I don't think you're using disingenuous correctly. You can say irritated, you can say obnoxious, you can say arrogant, you can say smart.
Correct.
But
When
not
all of
disingenuous.
when all of those things apply to a conversation, you are engaging in that conversation disingenuously.
But I'm not. I'm highlighting hypocrisy and the double standards. And the fact that he doesn't give me the 0.7% and recognize that there's nuances you can possibly get. And just recognize the points that I'm right. I've never disputed his data. Never. So I think you're wrong on this one, friend. And we can agree to disagree.
We can. Like I said, I just think clearly you guys have engaged before.
Even when she's wrong.
Accurate.
I did not realize. Because I don't typically, when you engage, here's the thing, Monica, when you engage genuinely with people that you've just met and you have these conversations, there's a much different air about you than there was with Othello. That's my only point. I've heard you have these conversations and I've heard you have them really well.
But no one has the data that I have. No one took the time to look up the data.
The data that you have is on the government website. Of course.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is no one even cares to look.
Oh, I've been in rooms where they've talked about the population of white people and pedophilia. I've been in rooms where they've talked about the population of white people and serial killers. No, I absolutely have. I've had those discussions too. I'm just saying, I don't think that either one of you were really interested in actually having Othello. I'll be quite honest, my impression of you, this is why I was a little bit taken aback by how I felt Monica was treating you. My first impression of you was I felt like you were very reasonable. I felt like you were not emotional. I felt like you were trying to highlight things, and when you explained your whole premise behind, pointing a mirror at other people, all of that resonated with me. I felt like there was a lot of genuineness there. It took me, probably because I don't know you, it took me a little bit longer to determine that, okay, you and Mon obviously have history. And so some of this just passive aggressive back and forth, like I said, it just doesn't necessarily do well. But I mean, I thought you've been most pleasant and most polite on this stage. I'm happy for you to ever join any room that we have. I have no personal issues with you, but I don't think that you and Monica even want to hear each other. So I think engaging in these conversations with her is probably not the most productive use of either of your time.
Well, that's the thing. 2 of her cronies ran off because they couldn't deal with the data. And that's Mother and Will. So it's not just me and Monica. The whole room was talking about this when I came in.
I will have to tell you, Mother and Will are definitely not Monica cronies. they may have not wanted to engage in the conversation. Number one, Mother is Mother. Okay? He's, I can totally see him being one of the ones that's like, oh my God, it's Saturday morning. Do we have to go here now? That's how he is. He's performative. And yeah, these rooms oftentimes start out really casual and how's the weather and boring, so I get that. He's definitely not a Monica crony. And Will isn't either. I know that specifically too.
What? Will doesn't like me?
I'm sorry.
Wait, Will really doesn't like me?
I didn't say Will didn't like you.
I just said now we're going in a private.
You know what I noticed about this app?
What?
and it's identical to real life. So, I was in a bunch of rooms, frequented a lot of rooms at one point, moderated a lot of rooms. And I just noticed the pattern of black folks arguing about the fact that black men don't marry black women. Or if they do, they take too long to do it, and so forth and so on. And there was just a reoccurring, consensus of that, right? So I went on the National Archives, did some research, and found the actual stats, and it showed, and not only broken down what makes, why marriage was declining in the United States overall, but it also showed that black men married black women more than they married anyone else, right? So I passed the article off to a few people. They shared it. They started sharing it like crazy. I got it to the right women, and you women, if you get it in the right group chat, it's going go, right? So all of a sudden, they stopped talking about it. It just like literally, it was like magic. After a few weeks, there were no rooms like that. But then next thing you know, they found something else to argue about. And there were rooms about that argument over and over and over. So people
never do so. What did the Joker say in the Dark Knight? Never do something you're good at for free, Uncle Steve.
That's right.
I mean, when you ask about adding people to the Mod Squad chat and stuff, the first thing is if they drink out me, would that be okay? That's usually my general,
Big stupid dummy.
Yeah, because before we add anybody, although there was recently an exception, they'll probably show up tomorrow. I always ask, especially the women, is it okay? Because their cell phones or their Google, whatever phones are there. But I didn't ask for Richard, because Richard has been coming to the show for almost 4 years now. He's also gay, and so I didn't think it was necessary to ask the women. No, actually I did. I put out a text saying, anybody object to Richard being part of the Mod Squad? Everybody came in affirmative, so there you have it. But we're coming down towards the end of the show. We're going to be ending in exactly 21 minutes. So if you want to come up and speak, please do it now, because it's going to get increasingly difficult, if not impossible. And if you want to come up, but you don't know what you want to talk about, this is what I refer to as the best 2 minutes on Clubhouse.
Passenger jet rocked by turbulence. The plane diverted as millions traveled for the Labor Day weekend. The United Express flight from Aspen to Houston flying into turbulence. Passengers tossed around the cabin.
You guys can try to get over to speak about this campaign.
The plane descending more than 4,000 feet in less than a minute. The pilot reporting injured passengers and requesting a stretcher. It comes at the height of what is expected to be record travel over the holiday weekend. Also tonight, tracking thunderstorms and rain from Texas to the Dakotas. Temperatures up to 15 degrees below average for much of the country. Lee Goldberg with the Labor Day forecast. New reports on the deadly school shooting in Minneapolis as children scrambled to safety. What the shooter's father allegedly told police about the suspect's most recent relationship, and why authorities say security procedures in place during Mass likely saved lives. Tonight, amid the turmoil at the CDC, major pharmacies limiting access to the COVID vaccine in some states as cases rise and millions look for guidance from the nation's top health officials. The news breaking just moments ago, an appeals court ruling on President Trump's sweeping tariffs, what the court decided, and how it could affect economies around the world. Tonight, President Trump signaling he's expanding his immigration crackdown in Chicago. Law enforcement officials telling ABC News the administration is planning to surge immigration enforcement operations as early as next week. How city leaders are reacting tonight. With the college football season getting underway, a University of Miami football player now facing charges in the deaths of 3 people killed in a high-speed crash. The Powerball jackpot now worth $1 billion. The Labor Day weekend drawing now the largest jackpot of the year. And Robin Roberts returns to the Gulf Coast 20 years after Hurricane Katrina. the children of the storm surviving the devastation, the moment their childhoods changed forever, and how they're still learning to cope with Katrina's lasting emotional toll.
Yeah, happy Labor Day weekend, everybody. I hope you enjoy it. I hope you have a great time. Stay safe. College football is starting, and man, of course, we'll be back tomorrow. But if anybody wants to come on up, please, now is a good time because the show is going to end in 19 minutes. If you've never checked out, it's Ask the Autistic today, right after my show. Yep, check out Christian's show. It's worth a listen. And
these are just parasites.
Everybody is welcome on my stage, arguably except for John Kitover. And the Mod Squad.
That's candidate Kitover.
Well, no, actually, he's not a candidate.
That's true. He's not.
He
doesn't have the signatures yet.
Yeah, right. So he's not on the ballot. Therefore, he's not.
Get paid to do this, Steve. Like people.
Paid to do what? Paid to do what?
To collect signatures. They're
minimum wage. You told me.
What? Some people want as much as $15 a signature or $10 a signature.
You're kidding me.
To go and no
shit.
Yeah, this is a real.
Oh yeah, it's a real business. Oh yeah.
People go and hire themselves to candidates to collect signatures.
I would have figured it would be minimum wage plus a certain amount per signature as a bonus.
This is a little lucrative, Steve.
No, I'm sure it is, and I see these people hanging out in front of the market or whatever, and sometimes I'll take a listen to them, and sometimes I'll sign it, sometimes I won't. It just depends, what they're doing. Sometimes I want things on the ballot, and sometimes I don't.
Uncle Steve, would a candidate's participation or lack thereof in the lifestyle affect your support for them? Did you guys have that congresswoman from LA from California with this swinger?
Yeah, she was having a threesome with one of her aides. Yeah.
That would have listened.
She was a female.
I would vote for her re-election for that.
Yeah. I don't know. I could never run for office because I've got way too many skeletons in my closet. I've got literally thousands of hours of tape. And what I mean by tape is like on Clubhouse recorded stuff, podcasts. And someone could, piece together 15 minutes of saying, fuck this and screw that and piece of shit that. There's no way I can be elected.
Do you think Donald Trump has changed this? Like, has moved the goalposts? And I think that pre-Trump, right, I think your anxiety about your skeletons and stuff is probably reasonable. But don't you think in the age of Trump, I mean, what could disqualify you now?
Trump, well, firstly, okay. Other candidates could do the exact same thing as Donald Trump, and they would be out of politics immediately. But a lot of this stuff slides off Trump. Take, for example, what's his name? He was on Saturday Night Live, and he was a senator. Who was it? Al Franken.
Franken, right.
Okay. Now, Al Franken was accused of doing horrible sexual things.
Never forgive Gillibrand for doing that. That guy should not have left the Senate.
I was just going to say, and firstly, we don't know if he did or not. I don't know. But his arm was twisted, and he voluntarily left, was arguably pushed out, but he wasn't recalled or anything. The word is, and again, I don't know that much about it, is that it was all bullshit. And then, of course, I guarantee you that he will always regret doing that, walking away.
And Mitch McConnell defended him. Mitch McConnell said that what we should do is have a Senate ethics hearing, like we would do for any senator, and he probably would have gotten some sort of reprimand. Hey, be more careful. But that was all about Roy Moore. that was about the Democrats wanted to look better than the Republicans, and Roy Moore was running, was it for Senate or whatever in Alabama, and had, was picked up girls in malls or underage girls, and Gillibrand wanted to look like the Democrat. We clean our house, right? We're not like these Republicans that run these people with all these skeletons in their closet. And Al Franken became the sacrificial lamb of the sort of purity, and it was a travesty. That woman was what she did to him, and he was a good senator. That guy actually went to work. He did his committee work. He actually enjoyed the Senate. I mean, he was not a do nothing. It was terrible that guy.
Then you have the senator from Iowa or Idaho. Is it Larry Craig? Which one is it, Module?
Yeah, Larry Craig. I'll tell you what, man.
He was.
If you're looking for a friend in a bathroom, he's your guy.
Okay, so it is Larry Craig. Okay, so he was a Republican senator for decades or whatever, and he totally conservative, totally supported human values, totally rallied against LGBTQ, and here he is caught in a sting operation in an airport bathroom of all places, trying to pick up on a stranger in a bathroom stall. Okay? So talk about the hypocrisy.
It's always the Republican senators if you're looking for a good time, Steve.
It's always the people that rally against this, that, or the other. And sorry, I was going to say, unfortunately, it is Republicans who say family values this, nuclear family this, I support this and that, and I rally against this. And here they are in their private lives. And in fact, take what's her name? The new representative. She's got 4 kids. She's about 40 years old, in her 30s. She was caught. In fact, she apparently was recently hospitalized. Total Republican values, has no experience. And here she is at a children's play on Sunday with her boyfriend grabbing his crotch. Right? Well, what's her name again?
Lauren. That was not Lauren. That was who was that Congressman? Yeah. Giving the hand.
Lorena. No. Wait. No. Who was it again, please?
Lauren Boebert.
Lauren Boebert. Yes. No experience. Has 4 kids. She gets elected to Congress. Total conservative, allegedly. Totally rallies in favor of traditional family values. Her boyfriend is a man who owns a drag nightclub, a drag bar and grill, and then she's in a Sunday matinee with the boyfriend, a children's program. He's grabbing her tits and she's grabbing his crotch. Okay, great traditional family values. There's so much bullshit.
Boebert, though, has given us a new term in the lexicon. When I'm in a movie now with a woman, I sometimes lean over and I say, any chance of getting a little Boebert action?
Exactly. So, people in politics, they used to be, and in fact they still are, they have as much credibility as a used car salesman, and a used car salesman probably has more credibility.
Uncle Steve, do you make out with the date in the movies? I mean, my feeling is now, I just went to the movies. I spent so much money.
I haven't been to the movie theater since before the pandemic, I'll tell you.
I spent so much money on this date at the movies. I wouldn't make out because I feel like I want to get every minute of the movie. I'm spending since, I think it was $17 or $18 or something for a matinee. I mean, I'm not missing a second of it.
That's exactly right. I haven't been to an actual theater since before the pandemic, but something that might bring me back in for the first time in 5 years would be the new Bruce Springsteen movie, Road to Nowhere or whatever like that. The new Bruce Springsteen movie, which is coming out in a month and a half. I might go to the theater for that one. But other than that, I just wait for them to come stream online or whatever like that, and cable and watch them. So let's see, we got 9 minutes left. It's time to say goodbye. Christian, would you like to say goodbye? Christian going once.
Yeah,
Christian, yeah, please do.
Yeah, thank you. And
I would like, and honestly, I think I only got here in the first, maybe since like 8:45, so I haven't been here for that long. But I think it was a great show. I think that you did a great job as always.
Thank you.
And I hope to see some of you on Ask the Autistic today, and obviously send prayers for Lynn as she recovers, and we'll hopefully see her back next weekend. And stay safe and stay blessed, everybody. Thank you all.
Thank you. First class escort to the VIP. Benjamin, would you like to say goodbye?
Yeah. I think we made good progress. We restored harmony on the Mod Squad today, and we corrected what was really kind of like a fracture within the Mod Squad, which is that the Mod Squad was like hating on each other. The proper way to keep the Mod Squad together is to make sure everybody hates on me, and so that was restored, and we got that back, and we certainly reviewed whether we like doxing or don't like doxing, and I think everybody in the Mod Squad is agreed that we like doxing and we don't like doxing. So it's good to have like consistency. Everybody in the Mod Squad is consistently confused on that, and that's at least, you know, consistency is the what does John call it? The hobgoblin of small minds. But anyway, we are consistently inconsistent on doxing, and that's real progress. I would just say if Scott wants to watch the whole movie and have a little fun, he should take Loretta Bobbitt, who Lauren Boebert, sorry. Lauren Boebert, not
Boebert,
Bobbitt.
Yeah. One grabs your crotch, one grabs your crotch, and the other cuts it off. Yes.
Yeah, you gotta be really careful with your Bobbitt.
That's right, exactly. Yes.
But if you take the right one to a movie, Scott, you might be able to watch the whole movie and enjoy your date at the same time. Just saying.
By the way, the last movie I saw in the theater was this new Superman movie, and I couldn't say enough good about it. It was worth the money. It was a really good time.
I had to close at least by encouraging everybody to lose their religion if you have one.
Of course.
Thanks very much.
Thank you.
Can I get two?
Yeah. First class escort to the VIP.
Please.
Whoa and woo. And let's not forget and always remember that Cora absolutely, wholeheartedly forgives me for drunk dialing her, and Violet wholeheartedly wants me to drunk dial her. And with that being said, let's say goodbye to Cora. Cora, would you like to say goodbye?
Goodbye, everyone.
John, would you like to say goodbye?
Goodbye.
John. There you go. Alfonso is on the phone. On behalf of him, he says goodbye to everybody. Violet, would you like to say goodbye?
Really curious blend of topics and personal stuff today, Steve. I really was captivated the whole show. I will see you tomorrow. Goodbye for now.
All right. Alfonso, would you like to say goodbye? I know you just got off the phone. Yep, that's his sign. Goodbye, everybody. And last but not least, the XO, the co-captain of the ship, Reverend Scott. Would you like to say goodbye?
Uncle Steve, this has been a great show. I often think where can we go from here after great show after great show, and then we just continue to exceed expectations. Great show today. Fare thee well, everyone.
And with that, we are done. Again, friendly reminder to the Mod Squad, please check the group text. This is only what's referred to in the law as declaratory of existing law. I've advised all of you during the show to unblock people. Currently, there is one exception, that is John Kitover. If you want to block anybody else during the show, you need my express permission. Otherwise, you will be kicked off the Mod Squad. We've had that rule forever, but today it was just really disruptive. So that's the intent. Feel free to comment. If the majority of the Mod Squad does not like that rule, if the majority of the Mod Squad likes the show being interrupted by so-and-so can't get in, and then if that's what the majority of the Mod Squad wants, then we'll just let people block who they want, and people won't be able to get in. But hopefully the Mod Squad agrees with me that with the exception of Kitover, you need my permission to block somebody during the show. After the show, reblock them. I don't care. During the show, I want everybody to be able to participate. I want everybody to be able to get on stage. I mean, I'm the first one to say multiple times during the show, I don't care if I like you, don't like you, agree with you, or don't agree with you. You could get your fresh vibe. Just be respectful, have a take, and don't suck. I wish you and all your families a fantastic remainder of your Saturday. I'll be back tomorrow, 7 a.m. Pacific Standard Time, with Ask the Atheist with the Mod Squad. And let's close with this. Have an amazing Labor Day weekend, and don't be surprised if someone questions you.
Shut the fuck up, Steve, you loser.
To pull back the veil and fight all of the information that's being funneled
These fucking
through
losers.
social media.
Oh, I gotta get the hell out of here. I gotta let this shit run.
It's an even bigger agenda.
John, get over roll.
Necro, I love what you just said in chat. That was actually, I need to put that on a shirt. He put, I think if you consider Mr. Rogers a bad influence, you're probably the bad influence. High five.
Mother, Will, welcome back to the stage.
What do you have to say for yourselves, gentlemen?
I'm back, but I also did have to say I caught the tail end of this conversation, so I hope I don't miss any context in my reply, but I do think it is fascinating that the way Americans are taught history, because it completely, it's basically like American history has not, like the education system, they focus on painting America as the victor and the savior of the planet and, all of these greatness, and then just glosses over the fact that we have overthrown governments that have been politically elected. We have put out dictators in different countries and then manipulated them and then got rid of them when they were no longer convenient. The average American has no idea that we have done this at least 80 times. Right? So then it paints this distorted version where Americans don't understand why there's so much hostility from the rest of the planet towards America. And it's like, it's because of the way people are taught education in this class. They just gloss over anything that is negative and ignore it. Or not even negative, like...
Do they gloss over it, or are they taught it differently than it actually occurred? So...
Well, it was just omitted in my education. I only learned from it from my parents because they have a Dominican. They went to high school in DR. Like, I didn't realize that we had back the dictator in DR. Like, they put him. The U.S. government put him in place and had the president that the people wanted after overthrown. But like, this is one country. We've done this in all of Latin America. We've done this across the planet. We have been involved in like over 95 wars. Through the, backing different insurgencies and even fighting against what the locals want. But nobody talks about this. Nobody gets that, doesn't get...
It doesn't, except for college, it doesn't, every school, in every country, they're probably only saying the positive things about the country. What country is teaching the kids in elementary school and junior high school and even high school the bad things about the country? Probably nobody.
Yeah.
Everybody. Look at Korea as an example.
Yeah, but the thing is, like, Americans, like, that's why a lot of people that are, like, in this country are so, I'm so confused, like, why do people have such negative pushback? That's kind of what I'm talking about.
I was an adult before I realized about all of the evil atrocities that we had done, not only to other countries that opposed us, but our own people. Like, the atrocities in America, it's some freaking sick shit, dude. Like, we really, I'm glad that people are... But I consider myself a global citizen more than I do American, because if you don't open yourself up to the idea, at least, of other cultures, other world views, if you don't at least open your mind to it, you're gonna stay in this weird little, I don't know, man. I don't even know. It's a delusionment that people in America seem to have. But then again, like Edie just pointed out, it might be that way in many other countries as well. I don't know.
Absolutely.
that some of us didn't have growing up is that they have the internet and they have social media, so they can see things that we had no access to until we read a book.
Very good point. Very good point. I'm 46, so I'm right there with you.
Well, sometimes I wonder if that is part of what's making the next generation. Oh, sorry, that last promise. Well, that's part of what's making them miserable. Is too much access to information. Because sometimes, like looking at this sad shit all the time, it's not really like. Sometimes I have to cut it out because it gets to.
Well, and it's also, I think, sorting through what is correct and what's not. I mean, if you just look at the internet, you could either think that, the Palestinians have been completely wrong, in supporting Hamas and the whole country, sort of deserves they get, or you can think that Israel is the aggressor. And, it's sorting through what's correct. I think that's a lot for it's a lot for adults to do. It's certainly for kids. But at least they can see that things aren't what you're meant to believe, as a child. But yeah, I think it is very difficult for anybody.
Plus, they live in a state of not knowing what's real now. Like literally, you don't know what you're watching on YouTube is an actual person or AI. You do not know what's real anymore. And my youngest is 15, my oldest is 28. But my youngest son, I was wearing his Oculus the other day, and I wanted to go play. I was fishing, and I wanted to go to the bathroom. I'm taking it with. He's like, don't. I was like, why? He's like, there's a mirror in there. I'm like, and he's like, and they can see everything that you can see. And I was like, oh. And it's something that never even occurred to my Gen X mind that somebody could literally be watching you do it. That's to me. If you had brought that up in the 90s, we would have told you were paranoid schizophrenic. We would have put you in a little weekend hospital, let you have a little vacation, come back on some medication, then we'll talk again. Because those kind of things were so far-fetched that somebody might be literally able to watch you through your mirror. And yet, that's the reality my child lives in, because it's real.
Is our next gen inquisitive or paranoid?
Two things can be true at the same time.
My point exactly.
Well, apparently Gen X is depressed and isolated, according to...
No, we got off all that Prozac years ago. We're just fine now. We just needed a few years to recoup.
And socially awkward.
Oh, we're definitely that.
Yeah, and then Gen Z is like telling the boomers that they suck, and boomers take all.
Oh, that's so 10 years ago.
And they tell millennials they suck, and millennials like we know.
Yeah, no, the thing about Gen X is that there's like 10 comedians that have given a weird, warped view of what Gen X is. We're none of those things. Okay, just because we share a few pop culture references doesn't mean that any of us are the same. There are so many different fractions of groups in Gen X, it's unreal. But everyone kind of thinks of us as one particular group that, we had to be in by the light. No, we didn't. Like, I mean, maybe some people, but that doesn't apply for all of us. One thing all Gen X does have in common, though, is that we were all told to toughen up, get over it, don't cry, don't let them see your weaknesses, get your shit together, go to college, and make something of yourself. Every last one of us was told something along those lines. So now it's kind of hard for us to, when our kids and other people's kids are coming up and my feelings are and rub dirt on it, shit, what the hell? So it's kind of hard for us dealing with how to talk to the younger generation in a way that doesn't fracture, hurt, or completely dismantle them as people. How, especially as employers, how to talk to people in a younger generation, because we just weren't raised that. We just don't. We get it, but get over yourselves, dude. Go do your fucking job. Seriously, you have a job to do. You're being paid for it. Go do your job. That's simple.
And that's why the pharmaceutical industry is booming. We take 3 pills so that we can feel. And I think that this new generation, wants to do the work that it takes. The newer generation of kids, they want to know the truth. They're going to get the truth by any means. They want to feel, and they want to go in the opposite direction that their forefathers went. Of just ignore the inner world, ignore your emotions, ignore your traumas and whatnot, and pull yourself up by your bootstraps. And so there's like this great pause happening as well, where I don't feel like, yes, they could be isolated, but they're also just taking time to sit, and observe and figure out what direction they want to go into.
To my experience, fascinated by my son, and literally he got picked on one day because his voice had cracked when he had said something, and he set the dude down. He was like, "We are both going through the same shit at the same time right now, man. Why are we not aligning on this? Like, seriously, like puberty sucks. All of this sucks. We need to be on the same team. Like, why would you come at me for something that obviously you're gonna go through? We're all going through. Like, dude, sit down with me for it." And him and the kid are really good friends now today. But my son's got this very deep understanding of human psychology that I still don't think I have that level. He just gets it, and he has a way of talking to people where people really like him because he's like, okay, well, I'm living this experience right now. Could you either help me or just step over there for a second? Because I'm getting through this moment, and I got to do this. So can you just hold on for a second? And it's like, I never would have thought to say that to somebody who's coming up to want to fight me. I'd be like, what? You want to fight? Hold on. Put my hair back. Somebody hold my shoes. Let's go. But that's just not the way his brain works. And it's beautiful. And I give him all of the space he needs to be able to feel these things and to act the way he acts and to be who he is, because it's such a beautiful thing. I wish I could be more like that. I hope I can be like my kid when I grow up,
Yeah. No, I think it's interesting. I thought it was entitlement, but to my experience, the people who have called me entitled just happen to be the most entitled people I've ever met in my life.
Mine would be like, hello?
Usually they were like people in my family. A lot of them were really old.
A lot of people think white women are entitled. We're not. We have to work just like the rest of y'all.
Yeah, a lot of men are definitely ignorant of the challenges that most women go through. Like men don't know what it's like to go through periods. So yeah.
Wait, I feel like Mother had something to say.
I was about to say something, but I was like, we're just in a peaceful room. Let me take that.
I felt some
We need some drama. Go ahead.
I brought this up in a different room, but like, I have never, like, in American society, seen one group climb so quickly through affirmative action than white women. Like, they cooked that system. It benefited so seamlessly, and it was like, wow, you guys literally use all the diversity hires and racial quotas, and now you are outperforming men in like 20 years. And I was like, isn't it nice to have DEI when it benefits you, right, with white women? But now because you've already got what you wanted, fuck everyone else.
Well, to be honest, Mother, they're not angry that they didn't get into school. They're angry that their kid didn't get into school.
All right, they get into school and they're labeled. The labels gotta go.
What do you mean the labels gotta go?
You're a white woman. My grandson's a black man. My daughters are Hawaiian Pacific Chinks. I mean, it gets old, really fast.
This is the weirdest thing about Americans. Like, they just want to do. We don't look at color. No one else on the planet does this. Like, there are Asian Hispanics, there are Black Hispanics, there are white Hispanics. Like, it's not really that big of a deal. In America, you have to forget about we're all the same color. We're all American, red, white, and blue. This is so silly. Like, who cares if you're Black American or...
Yeah, that's kind of like the point.
I like Popeye's old statement, I am what I am.
Well, that's one of the points I've made, essentially, where people talk about how racist the South is and, like, and how much better it is up north. The fact is, just like, there's a point that was made by a Black female comedian who said that, the North was so racist, they segregated white folks, because, of course, you hear about Irish towns, you hear about Italian towns, you hear about Greek towns. It's like in the South, it's all white. All those people are called white.
I don't know. So here's what people know. Like, growing up in the Midwest, there was like this like subtle racism that is very insidious is not the right word. It's kind of malicious. That is very different from the way that like northern racism consummates compared to southern racism. Like in the South, if someone is racist, they'll just tell you, or they'll insult you, or they'll be very kind of somewhat explicit with it with their Confederate flags or whatever. Everyone can assume, whatever. In the North, it's not like that. They will just say passive-aggressive comments to you all on a consistent basis, and then you got to play mental jujitsu to see if this person is actually racist, or if they're just an asshole, or if what they're trying to actually say. So like that is the difference between the North and the South, having lived in both, at least from my.
Yeah, no, don't get me wrong. I definitely think there is racism that's a problem in America, but it's like all the people who talk about problems with like America's racism, well, with all honesty, we've had more exposure to different races than other cultures, and so racist people have been more open to show their true colors in a country where they've, from their point of view, suffered the most from multiculturalism. But I think the best point that I've made, essentially, that America isn't the least racist nation is the fact that Canadians leave their country because they're sick of multiculturalism there. I think that, to me, is the best argument that America is not the least racist country. Because how is it that America can find more comfortability with some racist people than other countries that are also multicultural, if not more multicultural? Somebody said.
What's your argument? Like, Necro, America is not as racist as people say we are because we can.
I don't think it's the most racist country, but I also don't agree with Mojo, who says that it's the least racist country. And like I said, the reason I think that is because you have Canada, which has pretty good amount of multiculturalism themselves, if not more multiculturalism, and I know of Canadians who leave their country because they're sick of the multiculturalism and come here to America because of it.
Well, we are America.
So how is it? So it doesn't seem to me like it seems to me that America is more comfortable with the racist mind. That seems to be evident that America is more comfortable to the racist mind than Canada.
Well, we are a melting pot. It is what it is.
Yeah, I would agree that there's definitely been more integration of other countries. That's why I would disagree with the idea that America is the most racist country, like Hakima will say. Yeah, I definitely contend with that.
Hakima's eyes, don't he?
Oh, I didn't even know Hakima was in the audience.
Hakima's like, wait.
Worldwide, multiple vibrations, global. All of like the bangers in the space are in the audience. Hakima, Wallace, Hulky, Matt. What's going on? Everyone's
chickens.
Yeah, I love Hakima.
Alan
I disagree, but and there's some things I wish he would not support, but I still love the guy. He gave me a thumbs down. Hakima, you make me feel so special.
Well, Hakima's respectful. He agrees to disagree respectfully.
Yeah. No, that's definitely true.
I'm usually respectful. I have my moments.
I'm mostly a nice person.
I keep my
I can be an asshole. Not always, but I can.
Yeah, if y'all miss me, just say that.
I miss you, Hakima.
I miss you, Hakima.
Hey, everybody. Hey, Mother.
Hey, what's up, man? Happy Labor Day weekend.
Same to you.
I have been laying, well, this is totally off topic, but I think I'm just going to do a chill weekend. I'm not, everyone wants to do all sorts of things, and I'm like, I just kind of want to lay on my couch.
I I just want to address somebody said in the chat saying he had a black president. Yeah, and it was also the first president where there were conspiracy theories about him not being a legitimate American-born citizen. One where there were conspiracy theories that he was friends, that he was secretly a Muslim, that inviting him to America means inviting Al-Qaeda into America. Like, there's definitely, a lot of racial racism that was presented when Obama became president. So I don't think the idea that America had a black president is really something that works as favorably. I think it's evident that most Americans don't care about race, but to suggest that racism is not a problem because we had a black president, I think is a very weak argument.
So this is going to be controversial, but I do think in the next 20 years, when a lot of the old people die, it will be to the benefit of the nation. Because I feel like there's a lot of lingering problems at the upper end of society that will be, what they're passing will just be better for.
So, Mother, I would contend with that statement mostly because, do you not see how that can have social implications that will be harmful to old people?
I have a racist grandma, so I'm mostly speaking from my perspective of like, the woman is openly racist, and when she died, I was like, good riddance. Like, the way that you think is just gone. So I do know what I'm saying is controversial, but I'm mostly projecting from my own experience.
Yeah, but is that something you would want to see, like, we have, that we stigmatize about elderly people, though? That elderly people are such a drain on society.
That's valid. We're all going to be elderly at some point, but it's not even the financial piece of it, it's the ideological piece of it that I more or less struggle with. Like, I do think elderly people are ideological. They hold the country back in a lot of ways from progressing on like societal issues in many aspects. At least that's my perspective. But I'm not even talking about how expensive they are to take care of, which is also true.
Hey, I'm 55. I feel like I'm a bridge for my youngins, and so they don't forget history. A lot of them don't know history. They don't get taught it, so they may likely repeat it.
Slippers, I just saw your comment in the chat. Like, this is the thing with also the concept of like racism, right? When you just like, this is a problem with this app. When you call everything racist, the word loses its value. Like, at a certain point, like, I used to come on Clubhouse and I was like, oh my God, this person told me that this other person is racist. Like, I can't associate with them. And then I spent more time on this app and I was like, some people on this app will call anything that they don't agree with as racist. And now I can't trust anything that people are saying. And then some people will call me racist because I lied for mass deportations and because I don't like Muslims, which is obviously true. But outside of that,
you're an anti-Semite, you're a hater point, you big goofball, you big stupid dummy. Look at all the big stupid dummies in the room. Your Honor is a big, super stupid dummy, bigger than Point. The Point is a white guy pretending to be a black woman. He's a gay.
Islam's a religion.
I will claim that Islamophobic. I will add that to my LinkedIn because I really don't like the culture and the people that fall into Islam, and I would prefer they weren't in the.
Well, I think that falls under xenophobia.
I'm afraid of all of you, okay? For whole different reasons, but every single one of you I fear. Because I'm a sensitive kind of person. And humans, have the ability to do things to me mentally that nothing else on this earth possibly can. So humans as a whole, especially organized groups of humans, scare the open shit out of me. which is why I respond to all of you with such sarcasm and joviality all the time, because it's easier than going dark and having to deal with repercussions of people and hurt feelings and when people feel othered or anything like that, and what comes from that. People will attack. I don't like being attacked. So I'm cool with everybody. I don't give a shit, because none of you, your outer shell means nothing to me about who you are. Nothing. But who you are inside, oh, that speaks volumes.
Hillary,
So
you don't think people are true on here? Is that what you mean? That you think everyone's creating or presenting?
No, I'm talking about in person. I'm not talking about on here. I'm talking about in person. When I meet somebody, don't care about what they look like whatsoever. I mean, you can be homeless, and I'm totally freaking cool with you, sitting there, whatever you want to do. But the second you say or do something that I fear you now, the second you show me your true cards, like I don't think I can be alone with you because you're going to do something. And that goes for somebody who is the president of the United States or somebody who is shot in the shoes of somebody on Bourbon Street. You know, the differences there are nothing compared to your economic status, who you are, what you perceive to, or what you show the world. All of that pretense is great. That's fine for you. But when you show me who you are, I will fear the fuck out of it, or I will love, cherish, respect, and protect you. But none of it has to do with your religion or your color of your skin.
Yeah, Hillary, I mean, I just imagine your real life. I'm like, you know, when I'm crying or something like that, you just like tell somebody something like it's like his neck brother is like your scumbag later, he's having a moment. It's like, yeah, I just need to start, and you're like, I said he's having a moment. Now leave him alone.
I don't remember that.
What?
That's hilarious. No, I love you, Necker. I do, and I think that one of the things that is hardest on here for you is that you're a lot like me, and you see people at face value, and then you realize later that it was a troll, and you get really, it hurts when you spend time and effort, you know, talking with somebody, getting to know somebody, feeling that you know them, that that's your friend or something, and then it comes out, oh no, that was a troll the whole time. Man, fuck you. It's very annoying. But you put your heart on your sleeve, Necker, and I respect that a lot. I got your back, dude.
Yeah, but I mean, as far as being afraid of people, I mean, so aren't you like glad you didn't see me in real life?
Why? I wouldn't be afraid of you in the least.
Oh, really?
I know you. I've gotten to know you over the years. That's what I'm saying, is that your outer shell is your outer shell. We're all cursed or blessed with one, and it doesn't really matter what it looks like, because very little of that has to do with who we are. Yeah, okay, if you go down to a fundamental psychology of it, yes, if you grew up fat and unattractive, you probably will have a different personality type than if you grew up very privileged and pretty. That's fact, okay? But at the core of it, if you're a good person or you're an evil person, that matters a fuckload more to me than whatever husk you're stuck in.
Yeah, I see John in the chat. So, John, now I feel like you're full of shit. The reason I gave you the $5 that I gave you.
Too late. We've already got the $5 pumped.
Wait, hold on. Somebody just said nobody chooses to grow fat. I did not say that somebody chose to grow fat. That's not what I'm saying at all. What I'm saying is your external husk does not matter. Genetically, you could have been predispositioned.
Hold on, Hillary. I need to apologize to John. I moved him down earlier because there's just so many civil wars going on in Clubhouse. I didn't know. So I needed to since I moved him down publicly, I need to apologize publicly. John, I'm sorry. Apparently, you're not one of the list of people that we are supposed to curate the space from. So I'm sorry.
Wait, that's the guy who streams. That's the guy who streams for rooms, right?
Blacklisted. Oh, thank
Yeah.
God.
Yeah. So I mean, yeah, John.
Do me a favor.
Yeah, I mean, you can up your $5. It makes you happy, because I will never get it back. But
I'll give you $5, and then John can owe me the $5. How about that?
Thanks for the $5, Necro.
oh yeah, trust that John's gonna be back $5. Yeah, it's okay.
I've got his back, so I'll give you the $5, and he can just pay me back someday, whatever.
Yeah, I don't need the $5.
Then the problem solved. Woohoo! See, look at that. I should be president.
Yeah,
I mean,
but
I'm more annoyed at the fact that I supported him when he is against releasing the Epstein files. So.
I record everything.
I've supported John for many years, and here's why. Have you ever heard, like, he's actually a very intelligent guy. Have you ever heard him perform, like, do his improv and all that? There's a few hidden talents on this app that I cannot believe are not on main stage Hollywood, and John's one of them. I mean, he's got the voices, the characters. I mean, he's got it down. He's good. I would literally pay money to subscribe to to do a radio show with him. Like, honestly, I think he's great, and I think that he's from where he lives at, he needs to be over there at Second City or at Groundlings and getting that improv work done, because he has the ability to make it big in Hollywood if he ever wanted to take that side step. And I'm a casting director, so I actually know what the fuck I'm talking about in this one particular case.
Have you casted for any big films?
I am right now, and I'm very proud of the work that we're doing.
Somebody cast your check.
Yeah. So, Hillary, just to let you know, I might have an internship in Orange County, so that's probably where I'm going to stay.
That's awesome. You know, that's where Adams.
My behavior? I get trashed.
No, I think it's interesting. I have a friend who is like, Josh the Jedi.
Non-stop. I have to defend.
I can't hear you.
Do you know Josh the Jedi?
I will defend myself.
Josh the Jedi?
My behavior.
Yeah.
Foreman?
My behavior.
Freeman?
I get trashed and slandered non-stop. I will
No.
defend myself.
So he's on this app. He's a comedian in real life. I met up with him when I was out in California.
No, I don't. Everybody on this app thinks they're a comedian.
Yeah, he just warned me there's a lot of Republicans in Orange County.
Don't worry, they're not going to try to convert you. Nobody's going to come touch you on your no-nos. You're okay. They will run up close against you.
I mean, I've already been used to it. Like, I grew up in a very I've always lived in the suburbs, so of course. But Orange County these days actually has been voting pretty blue. But yeah, historically they've been pretty Republican.
Your no-nose is crazy.
No, that's cool, man. I don't know if you're good friends with Adams or not, but
I care less. I'll just record it.
He'd be a really cool person to hook up with over there, you know.
He blames me though. Like me and him are good friends, but he blames me for being perceived as a bully.
Won't make it.
No, Adams is a bully, but I respect that. Honestly, no. Look. There's very few people that could do it with as much class and pizzazz as he does. Like, I don't know how to explain it. He's very much got the jazz hands when it comes to reading you, like, from up one style. And you've got to respect the game on something like that.
No, I mean, like, to me, I actually tried to assure people Adams isn't a bully at all.
Oh, I'm running.
I want to be a bully. Somebody teach me. Hakima, how do you be a bully? Wait, no, Monica would know. Where'd she go? Monica. How do you truly bully somebody? Like, honestly, like, how do you do the mean girl thing where you can actually bully somebody and it counts? Because I make people laugh. I try not to. I try to be mean and forceful, but they just giggle. Somebody teach me. What are the rules?
Yeah, I can teach you.
Tell me why you went to me. Because people who bully the bullies are just bullies with the mission statement. They're just bullies, and then they.
I think that's me.
No, I just was bullied, so I know what it's like to be bullied, and I know what it's like to eventually be able to handle the bully.
So what are the, I'm just curious, because I've never been able to do it. I've never wanted really to do it, but what do you think makes a bully successful at being a bully? Because if I go threaten somebody, unless I'm really coming at you, if I'm really coming at you, you run. Because nobody's this nice all the time without having some dark shit, deep down. But, I mean, if I try to, like, snap back with people, I can't do it. And I'm just curious, what makes it hit differently when a bully does it than,
I think
like some like 14-year-old kid the other day told me I wasn't cute anymore, and that should hurt. I should not have given a shit what that little kid said. Like, what the fuck? But I did. And it was just the way that she said it. She goes, "Don't blame me because you're not cute anymore." I was like,
Bitch.
Yeah, I think you have to be like a complete Sigma if you're going to be a successful bully.
Okay, I am a Gen X. I need you to talk to me in real words.
Hold on, Hillary. You just say, introduce me to your daddy and let's find out.
Do whatever you want to do.
See, this is why Monica has it. I don't.
You don't know what a Sigma is?
Do whatever you want to do, Queen.
A Sigma male?
I'm assuming Sigma is going to be like, I don't know. No, I know what an alpha male is. I know what a beta male is. You've lost me after that.
It's pretty much an alpha male, or essentially has the same...
Richard just said it's a gay male.
No, so it's basically a lone wolf. It's like someone who has the same strengths as an alpha male but refuses to, chooses to be alone.
Somebody else explain this to me, because it's not working. That's just a human.
This is the
bully is getting gratification from someone else's pain. So right off the top, the bully is masking something or a lack within their own selves. Someone like me, I'm analyzing the bully to see what that pain is, because to even choose to be a bully, that's a chink in your armor as well, because it shows weakness to me. It shows lack. And so I'm analyzing the bully to see what the chink in their armor is, or what pain they're hiding, and how they're getting the validation and the gratification from seeing someone else in pain. And so I'm analyzing them, and intellectually, I will challenge them, and even get down to a psychological point to even make them look at their own selves.
Bullying anyone.
So, because I really can't stand bullies, but I prefer to come at them in an intellectual way.
And you enjoy what you do.
Your namesake was literally taken down by a bully and lost his life and the life of his wife from a bully from Lagos. So that's interesting that you also are very anti-bully. I'm sorry, that's be a moment there.
No, I find there to be two types of bullies, though, right? So, like, for instance, I'll tell you, right, there's some kind of internal pain. So, earlier when I said I like to bully the bullies, that's because at one point in time I was bullied before it didn't have someone to step up for me. So, in the future now.
Your microphone is
okay. Somebody else talk. I mean another mic. Somebody else talk. I mean another mic. Give me a few minutes.
Okay. Because I want to hear what you have to say, but it's a little muffled.
See, I was bullied pretty bad for a minute in high school, but I have a big brother. He's dead now, but he died when he was 19. He's a great guy, and he never let me know that he was standing right behind me when I was getting picked on, but he'd walk up, and then people would immediately shut up. And he never made it known to me that that he's the reason why I wasn't getting messed with anymore. But yeah, it took about one or two times before people were like, you know what, forget it. It's not worth dealing with Chris to mess with Hillary. So people just kind of stopped. And I don't know, I don't really give people a reason to bully me other than I'm nice, and people tend to want to take advantage of nice people because they see it as a chump or something like that. But you have no idea what's really going on under the surface of somebody. You have no idea what they've been through, what they've survived, what they've had to do in their life. It's just never a good idea to fuck with somebody who's that happy, I guess you could say, or nice, because you just don't fucking know.
So can you guys hear me clearly?
Yes.
Yes, much better.
Look, Samsung always does better. All right. So, what I was saying was you are completely correct, Othello. So, at some point in time, the bully, and really any individual, is doing something based on something they've had to experience, right? So when I admitted earlier that I like to bully the bullies, it's because at one point in time, specifically age 13 and below, I had to deal with bullies. And it wasn't until, I gained some skills and knowledge of self that I learned, and some physicality, I learned how to bully the bullies, right? So that brings me to say this, and I'll land. There's two types of bullies. There's the bully that's defending someone else and their past self, right? They're doing it for a common positive cause. And then there's the number two is the bully who just likes to pick on someone that they know is indefensible, right? They know that that person is weaker, or they know that that person isn't going to strike them back. And that's the kind of bully that I don't like. See, if I like a challenge, if you really want to be tough, pick on someone that might be tougher than you and step your game up.
And I think for me, I love what you said. And I think for me, which means I'm so thankful for my Buddhist journey, because it taught me compassion, and it taught me that even dark spirits can be transformed back into their light selves. And so I had to learn not to be so consumed by wrath and vengeance and bullying the bully to the point where I started taking on that anger and hate in my own heart. You know what I mean? And then I become just like them. So I had to learn the art of war, where they say, build your opponent a golden bridge so that they can retreat and not press too hard. And in turn, kind of teach them as well, you know, in your dealings with them, so that they can ultimately transform through love and compassion.
Ooh, I like that.
Well, I was bullied heavily in middle school. Fuck bullies. Shout out to the bullies of bullies. I have no compassion for the bully. Fuck the bully. The child bully and the adult bully. Fuck these kids. If I had kids and they were being bullied, yeah, they're going to jiu-jitsu, karate class, something. Because we fucking bullies up.
There's my baby girl. Finally. Where the hell you been? I've been sitting here this whole time waiting for you to jump in.
Girl, I was back here eating lunch. I was eating lunch and listening, and I think to myself, ooh, those girls terrorized me in middle school. Terrorized to the point where I did not go to the local high school. You know the high school you're supposed to go to? You know, you just transition.
Yeah.
Yeah, no. I told my parents, I'll never forget, I said, if you please do not send me to that school. I cannot go through 4 more years of these girls bullying me. I said, if you send me to that school, I'm not going to school. I don't even know how I would have pulled that off. But I had decided I was going to protest. I'm not going to go to that school and be bullied. And God bless my parents. They sacrificed. They sent me to I had to go to a private school in a adjacent neighborhood. They had to come out of pocket something pretty to pay for me to go to that private school. And it was the best 4 years of my life. All right? And I wouldn't trade my high school years for nothing in the world. Thank God for my parents and the sacrifice they made to send me to that school. Because those girls tormented me. And on this app, I hate bullies on this app. I hate bullies in the workplace. Fuck bullies. I hope there's a special place in hell. I don't care. If they're kids, I get it, because oftentimes, like someone just noted, the bully, especially as a youth, they're projecting something going on at home. So you pray for those kids. You want them to get help. But by the time they become adults, if they don't have it together, special help.
I don't like bullies either. And then also, I'm very mindful of Nietzsche. When fighting monsters, be careful not to become one.
See, I hear things like that, and I just got to say this. Right before COVID, I went through a whole thing. You know, I used to make really, really good money. I used to build call centers. So I don't mean I physically built them. I mean, I would go in after they were built, and I would go train the new people coming in, and I would build up the business for people. And I did really, really well with it. Very, very good at cold call sales and things like that. And then COVID happened, and something interesting happened during that time while I was in the hospital. I made friends with my demons in a way I can't even explain it. It's metaphysical. Can't even explain the transformation I went through. But yeah, they kept saying, exercise your demons. I went and got us all gym memberships, and we look fantastic. Just saying. I think that when you embrace your dark, you can truly shine with your light. But you got to understand why and how and what your darkness means.
Lord, if you only knew.
And only then can you ever really, truly be able to be free and happy of it.
No, we
if you only knew. If you only knew you.
I used to have a bully, and he used to be fat.
Good Lord, if you only knew you.
Why you taking him? I had to go to gym to study why he's like this.
Good Lord, if you only knew you. Puke.
I never wanted to study what he wanted to study. I don't know about you.
Yeah, I totally agree with what you guys were saying, and even like with what Othello said, right? I mean, with you have to be careful of not becoming exactly what you're fighting against.
Yeah, but
you can see someone. I'm in the middle of talking. I'm in the middle of talking. Thank you.
A lot of
so, even if you're defending someone, right, you have to be careful. Sometimes you have to have context because, say I'm walking down the street and I see somebody just punch somebody in the face, and I go, oh, that's a bully, and then I try to, go and punch the person who was punching someone in the face. Well, I don't know what happened before I came around that corner, right? That could have been a fight that was started by the other person. So that's very true. But at the same token, I think things are more like what Nye said, or on a common sense, on a common level. People tend to. How often have you guys, and I'll land with this, how often have you been, whether on this app or in reality, just been minding your business, doing your own thing, not paying attention to what everybody else is doing, and here comes somebody just fucking with you, just to fuck with you? Or you're doing something great, you're great at something, and then here comes people just trying to tear you down because you're getting attention, right? So I just think those kind of people need to be dealt with. That's all.
What is up with the mindset of people who cannot accept that anyone else is able to do good? Someone else doing good doesn't mean you're doing bad. It just means somebody else is doing good. The fact that people cannot let others have that moment drives me fucking crazy. And I see it so much in my career path. Like, really, I'm a casting director, and then I see people that will just destroy someone because they got a role. Man, that wasn't your role. It wasn't meant for you. Just chill out. We'll get you something tomorrow. But, like, you don't have to destroy that other person just because, you feel there's some kind of a slight against you because they
Can we talk about for a second the fact that, like, there doesn't even have to be anything for them to be envious of? What is the psychology of fucking people deciding to open a room and disparage the character of other people that they've never even fucking really engaged in a conversation with? What is the psychology of that? Because, I don't understand it. I don't understand why is that for shits and giggles to sit up there on a stage, make up all kinds of atrocious, vile lies about somebody that you don't even know, that you've probably never engaged in more than, slight pleasantries with? Like, what is the psychology?
For the energy, you think? Like, literally just for the acceptance of others or for the others to rally around them? I don't know. So I'm asking, is it that? Is it that they need that, psychic energy or whatever you want to call it? Attention, yeah.
Well, Hillary, when I said Nietzsche said when fighting monsters, be careful not to become one. What happens when you look, if everything looks like a nail, you're gonna act like a hammer, and that's not always true. So that they ran out of real monsters, and then they started manufacturing some. But like the facade of people on Clubhouse. This goes back to Nye's brilliant comment on the street or the area that she was afraid to go to because everyone said you're gonna die if you go there. Because they heard of a friend of a friend of a friend of a neighbor who died there.
That's what I was saying.
Why am I being interrupted though? Let me get this thought out, and then you can have the mic, I promise. This goes to people believing other people instead of learning for themselves and experiencing for themselves, and fear. And then some of it is malevolent. Some of it is evil. They want the attention. They want the clout. They're jealous, or they're hungry, or they're ill. And we pay attention to a degree. And then we ignore them because that's really the best way forward. You don't feed the trolls. Who wanted to go crying in the middle of me? Boy.
You don't feed the trolls.
We don't need bullies, but something created the bully. I don't know if it's hunger, I don't know if it's parents. Usually a stepdad, they tend to create bullies. But I'm not here for this. I want to know why we need to feed our enemies. So just because you're feeding your enemies doesn't mean you like them. No. It means.
Did you say fear or feed?
Feed them.
Thank
feed
you.
the enemies. Yeah. So these little people, you think they can play around with the bullies? Because a bully doesn't become a bully until he sees another bully. That's why. Or can we compare it to gang members? Because you're not American, right? So I'm sure you got gangs and stuff like that. Why do you think they join the gangs? Is it because they're bullies? No, the bullies create the gangs. Yeah.
Yeah, that's partially true, but if you understand the history of gangs, there's a reason why it's also red and blue. That was a COINTEL program, and that was actually somewhat created by the government. I'm not even going to go too deep into that. You have to go back into the early days of Chicago.
The government tricked black people into gang violence?
Can I finish what I'm saying? Because I didn't say anything was a trick. I said you have to do some research into the early days of Chicago and New York and why the colors are red and blue to understand the beginning of the Crips and Bloods gang. That's what I said.
Well, it's popcorn style, guys. Welcome to the stage, my friend. I see you were interrupting Certainty while he was trying to make a point. You seemed a little flabbergasted, sir.
Yeah, I was surprised to hear that he was saying that the red and blue gang colors were.
No, he was talking about Chicago, my friend. He was talking about Chicago. No, red and blue.
Wait, hold on. Let him finish. Let him finish. Go ahead, my friend.
What was he not talking about the red and blue of the?
No, he was talking about Jim Jones and Jadakiss.
We would all know what I was talking about if I was able to finish. That's the point. Let's move on to someone else's point. And let's move on to someone else's point. Let's let them finish, and then we'll be able to continue.
Wait, Certainty, did you get a chance to land? Because we can rewind and bring the mic right back to you, sir, so you can have an opportunity to land. Please, go ahead.
No, because I lost my train of thought, and unfortunately, parts of that train of thought was very important to land at home. Plus, it was sponsored by or inspired by Am's submission, and I'm forgetting part of his submission now. So it's not going to make the proper sense. Let's let someone else answer.
All righty.
Thank you. So the bully is never the bully. He stems from somewhere. He's been feeding his demons. He's not been studying his demons. He's been feeding it. So that's where the issue starts. But I thought I'd no kids. If I ever had a kid, I promise you I would make him into Jadakiss or some shit like that.
You said Jadakiss twice now. Was he Thug Life? What is it about Jadakiss that I'm... Is he the pillar of,
He's the biggest bully.
Gangsters? Like, what's going on?
He's the biggest bully that's been feeding his demons. So we need these bullies. We need them.
Jadakiss is as hard as it gets.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to figure out.
I'm lost right now.
Is he the pillar of, like, gangster? Okay. I got it. I'm with it now. I'm following.
But it's not cool. Hilarious. Yeah, it's not cool. But we need to study these demons. And we need to become more like Drake. We need to... You see, I'll give you... All right. So the brother said Chicago or some shit, right? I think it's because they don't study the demons. We need to study. We need to become it. And then we can... In fact, what's the word to expand? What's that called? Anyways, we need to become bigger than Drake. That's it.
You said we need to become like Drake?
We need to study our leaders.
I was with him until you said we need to become more like Drake. No, we need to become more like our fucking selves.
Listen, I knew it was a rap at Jadakiss, but yeah, we've now gone to Drake. Okay, cool. I'm just,
Alright, who's the bully?
I'm just going along.
Alright, who's the bully? Drake or Jadakiss?
Who has Jadakiss bullied in your like in your
If you'd gone with Suge Knight or something like that, we'd all understand.
Man, you have me wanting to Google Jadakiss just to see what I've missed. Like, what is he doing out in these streets that has you name dropping him like he is the big bad wolf of?
You got personal experiences with him. Jadakiss about to kick his ass one day.
One day, he's a musician. He's a great musician. But what made him become this individual? He had to study the greats. So forget about whoever mentions Suge Knight and stuff. No, we need to study the greats. But don't study your demons. Who goes around and study the demons?
Listen, I like Drake, but Drake isn't innocent either. You know, he's a slick bully. Have you seen all of the women that was with other rappers and other celebrities? Have you seen all the women that was with other rappers and other celebrities that he was in side relationships with while the people who have been married to these women and he's having side relationships with them, he's a silent bully.
Oh, are you talking about Brother P. Diddy?
Let's move on. I want to get back to COINTELPRO and the blue and the red. What was it about? Like, what started? Because I know that the president, the mafia, and the FBI got together and introduced crack cocaine into the ghettos of America, right? And before that, I don't know if the Bloods and Crips existed, but I know weed was being sold in those neighborhoods, but it was on a very small scale.
The Bloods and Crips existed since 1899 in New York City.
Okay, so you said the Bloods and Crips, is that true?
100% fact. The Crips were originally a white gang.
Okay.
They were called the Crips because they were people who decided to go against them when they were striking.
Well, it's also a boys biker gang out of New York. And she's right. There's been different words and context. I'll keep it simple though. What's the definition of a gang? Anybody?
It is an organized group of people who affiliate with each other by using different codes of conduct and rules. They usually participate in illegal activities, of which they do as an organized group.
Okay, so just the basic.
I'm going to jail for it. I know the charges.
Got you.
Talking about great musicians.
The original basic definition of a gang is actually just a group of more than one individual. That's it. If you're in a group of more than one person, that's a gang. You never heard?
No, I got arrested for several of them.
Can I finish what I'm saying? What I'm saying? Have you ever heard, oh, look at the gang of kids running down the street? Those aren't Crips or Bloods. It's just a gang of kids. So what I'm basically trying to drive home is, if you automatically take the definition that means just a group of more than one person, and then you attach it to illegal or criminal activities, you now have a whole new definition.
Yeah, but have you realized it's never two brothers? It's always a different individual from the neighborhood. Have you realized that? It's never ever two bros. And talking about great musicians and so forth, what's the Russian gang called? The one when they're in the chair, not in the chair. There's some two Russian women. I don't know if you ever came across them. But I think they're really into the demon time. I forgot the song, by the way.
My brother to do that. If you do the research, I'm the one that announced that. Because everybody was like, the Doug tell him to do it. He said word to me. I remember I was in Mexico and I got the call. But now, Fetty Nash, shout out to Fetty Nash. He's been the one releasing the jail calls, and he got many more to come. The nigga got shit over there. Shout out to Fetty Nash. On the jail call with him at 21 Savage, he said, hey, you seen what your brother did on the plane? He said, you tell him to do it. He said, oh God, I didn't tell him to do it. But yet you just, when Roscoe coming in and called your brother a rat on academic lie the other day, you double back and put up, I told my brother to do it. Your Thug's credibility is gone. Nigga should be unfollowed. And I will be honest with you, he's in his ass, nigga, I'ma be real. Nigga, I was big back. But when you wear it deep, you fucked up. Oh, yeah, that's a whole nother can of worms. Fuck you. Fuck what you style. Fuck all that. Cause some shit I don't play with, and I'm not gonna sugarcoat and act like I ain't heard it. Look, bitch, you told, I was trying to give you grace. You told, nigga, then you told the world after Roscoe kept the case with that. His brothers and Smith, you came back. The tweet is up, man. Y'all put it up. I told my brother to whoop-de-whoop, but then Fetty Nash blast your bitch ass. You shouldn't have sent Roscoe out there. See, one thing about Roscoe, he don't give a fuck. He's a loose cannon. He gonna say some real shit, some fake shit. He gonna say some bullshit. Nigga, you just went up and put on a tweet that you told your brother to do it, but the audio with your voice on it says, on God, to 21 Savage. Okay, you didn't tell him to do that. Ain't no, listen, he just, we don't believe nothing. Hold on, what? I need allies. I want you to join us. I'm about to take it back. You don't say nothing to the police. You know, and they ain't gonna, you went there 2 hours for a motherfucking Maloney sandwich, and you told him, call me anytime. Hold on, I said the bologna sandwich. He actually said, could you guys somebody go outside and jail and give me some shit? They said no. They forced me to eat that bologna sandwich. And the nigga kept talking. He didn't even shut it down. That's right, bro. Why you was spitting the cops? Come on now. You was. Why you spitting the cops? Nigga, you telling them the truth. Bitch. Who you spitting them at? Now, he told him, he's like, Roscoe's a junkie. He's Roscoe commit crimes every day. Roscoe breaks the law every day. That makes the cops look at you. What the fuck are we talking about? And what the fuck is 6ix9ine at? Get him on this motherfucking phone. Now, who the fuck is 6ix9ine at? Get my business partner on this motherfucker. Fuck out of here. Where he at? Got so many levels of hold on. Now, why do you do that? You know that, it was very shocking. And this went to Rollo's point. I couldn't believe Young Thug was on the phone instructing people or questioning, yo, why y'all fuck with QCP? Now, let me tell you, that's a different angle. We gonna minimize this. Listen, I don't play that QCP shit. You know that. Hold on. How about that? He's my guy. He's my guy. You at? Why you so motherfucking quiet? You run around and quiet. You speak about. Fuck all that. Yo, we on the street right now. Why would you lie? We on the street. 21 Savage. Hold on. 21 Savage attacked me because his bitch ass was in the club with 6ix9ine. Didn't do nothing. Somebody else fuck with rats and all this crazy shit. That's what it was, right? Yeah, but I don't think 21 believed Thug ratted. He believed he spun the cops. Oh, hold on now. Tell me what? We can't. We that nigga to do beat the program. Wait, you're 6ix9ine, yeah? That nigga to the wait, y'all IG? Yeah, no, I'm on Twitter. You on IG too? You on IG? Live on what? I'm live. I'm live on YouTube right now. Hold on. You want me to go on IG? We going live. Oh, we going on 130. Let's do it on 130. What's up? Yeah, hold on. Yeah, I'm about to start IG live. I'm not going live.
thought was very interesting. Because what people don't realize, there's multiple parties associated with this. When Doug's locked up and Doug is saying, I can't believe Baby, who signed to Pete, I can't believe he's fucking with Pete. Pete's a rat. Baby signed to QC. You feel like it's divide and conquer he's doing. That's divide and conquer.
We don't say that name in the same sense. He's a motherfucking civilian. He's a civilian. He's a taxpaying citizen. He's gonna do it how he wanna do it. And I'm gonna tell a nigga this, and you take it how you wanna take it. I don't give a fuck how he do it. Whatever he do, I'm rolling with it. So at the end of the day, there's violations happening. If we gonna talk, I'm looking at this nigga thumb, stop acting like Rogan ain't looked out. Stop acting like my nigga like it's a whole lot of crazy shit that I'm hearing this shit. But you can walk across, bro, and you smiling. And y'all pay attention to these fake ass niggas. That's the type of nigga that'll let you sit in the front seat and you get in the back seat, nigga. You turn the corner and turn your TV off. And niggas a motherfucking snake. The nigga Rollo nigga, I'm starting to look at that nigga more and more. Cause one thing about it, he stand up on his truth and he speak real shit. Now, the nigga Woody, Lil Woody, right? And the other nigga, Mondo, is keeping it real. Nigga, you got out, you been called to a whole lot of shit, and single-handedly, the nigga is burning down Rome in the form of Atlanta. It's one nigga, so either they gonna cancel that nigga, because he can't come back to the city right now anyway. Either they gonna cancel him.
Hey, y'all, we're going to transfer traffic real quick. Click the link at the top. We're going to open it back up in the next room now. Click the link at the top. Get over there to Dangerous Minds.
Click the link, click the link. We will be closing down the room very soon. Thank y'all for joining. But yeah, this room will be being boomed. Click the link. Click the link. Let's go ahead in this room. Join the 100 side. We all we got. No half stepping. We're WAC 100 in Dangerous Minds. Let's go. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Pathetic and it's sad. And just making a room and using somebody else's name as content, it just shows the lack of intellect, imagination, and creativity that you truly have. If you've got nothing else, then you do shit like that. But come on now, there's something else out there.
And I love a good troll. I love a good provocateur. You know, even the ones that don't like me, I can give them their flowers where their flowers are due. But there's a big difference between trolling and just harass women. There's just a big difference. Intimidate or harass anybody, but, you know, women who are trying to just stay the fuck out of it in particular.
Like I said, they like trolls. If you read my bio, I call myself a proud libtard.
Yes, you do, Necro. Yes, you do. Come here, baby. Come here. It's okay. Just put your hand right here. Aww. I love you, Necro.
Thank you. I think I'll give you a kiss muffin.
So, physical abuse or social media abuse? Which one? Which one we do? What we do?
Well, you're not listening, so yeah, because I just okay. There's a bouncing ball. Follow this bouncing ball. Dunk, diddy, dunk, diddy, dunk, diddy, dunk. Okay, and that will lead you to what the hell where we're at right now. We already went past that. We're here. Come on.
That's also why you got to be careful who you communicate with too, because a counselor taught me, actually an HR professional taught me something about soft skills. The one thing about abuse is that it's also based on perception. You can abuse someone unintentionally, especially with your words, right? You can say something that triggers someone without even knowing it. So if you realize that you're triggering someone and they tell you you're triggering them, rather than trying to change their mind or make them agree with you, it's probably best you not even communicate with them, because you're probably going to trigger them more, and then it's going to get an even bigger problem because people don't think like that.
Yeah, but you shouldn't judge just because it's physical. Someone can be socially attracted to you. It doesn't mean that on social media bullying you. So I don't think you should judge someone. I think you should just listen to the individual, take your part. If you accept it, you accept it. If you can take it, you take it.
Are you a woman, AM?
No, I'm a transsexual.
Yeah, so until you become a woman and you've been harassed like the women on this stage, I advise that you just keep your suggestions to yourself for.
So again, we need police because they're on a chain across the chumbo, and then they're lesbians. Come on, man. If that was my dog, I would have told her, don't be a lesbian, just be strong.
This guy's been trolling all morning. Anybody gonna do that?
Yeah.
He's only been on stage for an hour
right now, and she would like you to know that it doesn't matter how she chooses to love, as long as she loves. Now, don't start not too much on my little lesbian dog, right? It's not fair, man. It's not fair, man. And also, if you have something to say that's going to move the conversation along in a way that's going to enlighten the group or lift the group or in any way do anything other than entertain your own personal self, by all means say it. But if you know you're going to say something that's going to fall flat and everyone's going to kind of go quiet and you're going to kind of feel stupid after saying it, man, just don't say it. It's cool. We got you, man. Just you don't have to share everything.
And if I may gently request, please, can we leave Jadakiss out of it also?
Oh my God, is Jadakiss on the leaving off?
Okay, pressure cooker invented. You know, moving right along. Next, what world problem can we solve now?
I am 46 years old and I am breaking out, and it is pissing me off so bad because I thought I would get to an age where acne and teenage problems were no longer an issue. What the hell? What the hell? I don't remember adults having pimples and stuff when I was in, like, you know, when I was growing up. I don't remember that. Maybe they did. I didn't notice it because it wasn't relevant to me. But I just remember adults having, like,
I don't know, just different.
Have you been introducing new things into your diet?
Yes, I have recently. Yes.
I used to get. I mean, I had like pimples up until until I was 23. Now, dude, it's like pretty much completely.
That's what I'm saying. But wait until you get to where your hormones are changing again when you get to be my age, and it's like all over again. It's like teenage years all the fuck over again. I don't know why. And you said, oh, we just asked about food.
Yeah, I would look at those new things that you've introduced into your diet, and I'd maybe like go a week off, see if things clear up, and a week on, and just notice.
Actually, to piggyback on his point, I was gonna say, if the new things are healthier things, like if you're eating better.
Yeah, they are.
Okay, then I would not stop doing what you're doing, because there's highly likely the probability that the healthy foods are helping your pores eliminate and excrete crap that they didn't have, that they weren't removing efficiently like they should have been before. So just be patient with it.
That's true.
Yeah, a worldwide problem I would like to solve would be the problem of having so many incels, and I think a way we can solve that is by just legalizing prostitution.
If you want to get laid, say you want to get laid, you ain't got to go through all kind of logistics of it. Try to get John over here involved and calling his friends, and get Matt involved and have them call his friends, and then somebody makes a difference. Where's Marshall at? We need Marshall in this conversation.
It's like these guys who can't get laid, just allow them to pay somebody to give them a blowjob, and then they'll shut.
Well, it is legal in the United States in certain areas.
Only in Nevada.
Mm-hmm. So if I'm hearing you correctly, you're implying that we need to get these incels in the muff?
That would be correct.
Yeah. try to help them, like.
Only if we're getting paid for letting them in the muff.
Beetlejuice.
Is Nevada near LA and stuff like that?
Yeah, I'm paid to help them get laid. So.
Are you saying you're a pimp? Are you Pimp Daddy Necro? What? Let me find out.
No, that's incel Pimp Daddy Necro.
Oh, look, that's a whole different classification. That costs extra in Vegas.
Yeah, I consider myself more of.
Is Nevada near Columbus, Ohio?
Remember what I said earlier, when you say something that's going to disqualify it? Think about it before you say it? Run that through again real quick. Your head, and then come back when it makes sense.
I just
figured where the Cowboys are from.
I'm just figured he's just speaking another language, and he gets to say something and feel good about it, and then the rest of us kind of ignore it.
That's definitely one of the rules of the house.
Yeah, but he's not doing it. It's just in my head. He's speaking a foreign language, so I just ignore it. It's a tactic.
Ah, gotcha.
Yeah, but see, I'm trying to help here. I'm sprinkling my wisdom of being the person in the room who says the dumb thing, and everybody goes, "The fuck is Hillary talking about?" As usual.
No,
it makes no sense. So I'm trying to help.
I had a lot of things, and I haven't had coffee yet.
What the hell? It's 1 o'clock. No, it's 2 o'clock for you. Why have you not had coffee yet? What is wrong? Did it break? Do you need coffee?
No, I just
call it Uber Eats right now.
I think I'm fighting something, so I overslept, and then I come in here and I'm like, oh shit, does serendipity need me to fight somebody? No? Okay. All right. I'm good then. And I'm just enjoying the rest of it.
I've had 2 cups of matcha since I've been up, and I feel delightful.
Matcha's the best.
Wow. I had some, what am I drinking? Fanta, pineapple Fanta, and insulin. That's all I've had to eat today.
Pineapple?
Yeah, insulin.
I didn't know you eat insulin.
You don't, but that's all I've had in my system, I should say. A shot of insulin and some pineapple Fanta.
Do you have some hot dogs?
No, I would never carry hot dogs.
Do you have vegetarian hot dogs?
Nope.
What is something you can quickly heat up and put into your belly?
Chicken. I have roasted chicken, which has been like my diet for the last month. It's been nothing but tuna fish or chicken. That's about it. And vegetables.
Okay, we'll go get the chicken and put it in the microwave. I love you.
And love you too, co-mommy.
Okay? Because Pineapple Fanta is amazing.
Yeah, really.
But Fanta is feeling very lonely. And she needs a companion after turkey.
Okay, that made sense to me. Therefore, I will.
Jadakiss is lonely.
What did Nye tell you about the Jadakiss? What did she say? What did she say?
Did he mention Jadakiss again, Lord, today?
He did. I heard it with my own
Now, I cannot collaborate, nor can I don't recall the situation exactly, but just saying.
Y'all behave. Will's on the stage. Hey, Sean.
Hey, come on, Will's been my co-part and all this.
Hey,
you don't realize Will is the one who's actually pulling all the things behind the scenes.
Where did Sir Tainty go? I wasn't able to even say.
Sean!
You're talking about Tiger?
Sean is here.
Hey, Tiger, Tiger's really tanky, I know, on this app. I'm surprised he's still on this app.
Shiny Sean.
You know, you were talking about what you could heat up real quick, and I was just thinking of a new product we should develop for the muff.
What?
A box of hot muffs. You could take one out and heat it up and eat it. Instead of hot pockets, hot muffs.
I'm sorry. Can it have a M inside?
I mean, yes, it could have filling inside. I mean, you could choose whatever flavor you want. Oh yeah. You could have some meat inside the muff. You know, heat it up.
These are an empanada. These are American. Roger would have appreciated that joke.
I know, you have to remember that one.
He would have appreciated the meat in the muff. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. Spicy meat.
You know what?
I mean, like whatever kind you want.
We need to make one with a little Vienna sausage in it. Because those are like
Vienna sausages.
You would have the ones with the summer sausage in it. Where's Hakeem? And there he is. Hakeem.
I don't think.
Big summer sausage. And then we can have one with one of those little serving sausages. The little cocktail wings. Yeah. And you could fill it with the barbecue or whatever other kind of sauce you wanted to. But those would be your two options. You're in the muff. You're either one of this camp or one of that camp. There's really no in between. And if your mouth is full of one, you're not going to be talking about the other.
You mentioned Kima. I don't think Kima eats sausage since he's a Muslim.
Oh, he doesn't eat sausage. He just loves to distribute it. Hey, Kima, come in here. Stick up for yourself, man. I'm poking you with a stick. Poke.
I mean, I don't blame Kima. I mean, swine is disgusting.
I'm gonna touch your butt.
Don't touch his butt. He's being nice and not instigating anything. Leave him alone.
Serendipity said I get to. She said all them things up
Absolutely.
they gotta come in.
Well, you have
Hillary.
Hillary, they like it.
Oh, damn.
Plenty things have gotten my ass up.
You can look at it, Hillary.
But now I don't want it. You take all the fun out of it.
No,
And they were trying to teach me how to be a bully earlier, and I thought I was getting it, but I guess I'm not doing it right still.
I'm really
It's just like when Roger calls me a faggot. I'm like, just quit adding this stereotype that I just love to sit at home all day and repeatedly shove bananas up my ass. That was one time.
Right? And he won't let that shit go, man. Meanwhile, he does it how many times a day? I'm saying.
Yeah. Well, I think it's interesting though. It's like when he told me like what I said I get mad at Monica, Roger.
Yeah. Hold on, wait. Necro was talking, chill for a minute. Go ahead.
Yeah, I was just saying that when Roger called me a faggot, I said, okay, I may have to steal your girl Monica, right, Roger?
Don't learn from them. Don't ever listen to them. Don't even listen to them. Sometimes pay the mind. Drop some change. Have a little drink. Do what you need to do, but don't learn from them bullies.
Anybody
thank you.
That's coming from the muff?
Wait, what did you say is coming out of the muff?
if you're going to say something, please say it out of the muff because it sounds like you're very muffled and you're becoming a.
Yeah.
Hey, Kristen, I'm going to tell you, Kristen. So Buddy died the other day.
I'm just on social media. I'm just a social media guy.
Just chill for a minute, Em. Go ahead.
Sorry. So Buddy, my dog of 15 years, died a couple days ago. So I just want to tell you that.
He knows how much he was loved.
Oh, I know he did. We held him like literally to the last second. Like, we didn't leave him alone for a minute.
Babies.
Kristen and I have been co-parents to each other's fur babies and whatnot. If I die, Kristen gets my fur babies.
I know. I want to put Kristen in my will. If something happens, Kristen, will you take my cats, please? I have two.
Are you really faking this American accent?
Yes, actually, I'm making my accent. All of it's fake. I just wanted to come in here, and I thought that I could get away with it, but I can't because you figured me out. Now I feel stupid.
So,
Really quiet
Hillary,
the rest of the time, yeah.
Yeah, Hillary, I didn't know you were. You said you had fur babies. I didn't know you were two guys who were furries.
Well, then you should have looked between the lines, you dumb bastard.
Well, I mean, it's just me.
No.
I can understand. I can
Assumptions
understand.
are just
I can understand why you accept me now, kids. I mean, I was kind of fascinated with furry fandom ever since Super Mario Brothers 3. I played that game.
Aww.
Just like, I just want to get inside the tanuki.
Why, yes, the foxes beat Foxy. It's true.
Yes. Turn to stone. Get hard.
Luca.
Well, now you've just gone and made it weird.
Luca, when you talk, it sounds like that you got a lot of potatoes in your mouth. You must speak clearly and have the microphone nearby. What's in your mouth? It's hard to hear you. It sounds like that you got your face stuck in a muff. Accordingly, I don't know. How is it? Does it taste good?
It's like, I get the Tootsie Pop with one.
Yeah, Alan's here. Anybody else wants to come up, you're very welcome.
Yeah, I've sent them some invites now to any of the peeps that may or may not want to join.
If you can't, that's okay too. We still love you.
Say that again. What did you say?
I'm not talking to you until you get your fucking microphone fixed.
Alright, can you hear me now? What did you say, Q?
What kind of microphone are you using? What kind of English microphone is...
I don't know, it's like he's talking from a tunnel or something. It's like, I'm sitting here, I'm like, hey, can we understand him? No, of course not. Why? Because he's like way down the tunnel, and his phone at the other end, and I'm just like, what the fuck? This isn't gonna help anybody at all. Okay? Not at all.
It's a 1980s CB system clipped to his beard.
It sounds like something that Queen Elizabeth bought back in the 1900s.
Like corgi. Yeah, I get that.
It sounds like you're a bully.
Sounds like you have bullion? What?
Bouillon? That makes a lot of sense.
Like the little cube that you put in the... I got some of that.
Yeah. Or bouillon,
I got
like
chicken. I got some, what do we have?
treasure hunting.
You want beef? You want beef or chicken? I got it. Don't worry. I'll fix it up. I'll get it right out to you. Okay? No, it's drink video. We don't drink here. Well, we do. We have a breakfast, lunch, dinner. It's no drinking here. Drinking is for pussies. Are you a pussy? Pussy? Fucking pussy.
I think we should talk about pussy in the mall.
At least they got it for me. Really wet and runny.
No wonder we're promiscuous conservatives.
You forgot to do impressions of Jeremy Vance.
Yeah, wait, you got a Russian now?
Yeah. Yo, you want to hear my opinions? Really got much. I think I found out how we can make it work. I think we should focus on the species as a whole.
That was great. In fact, I think you should talk that way all the time. You're skeptical. You are skeptical.
These are the 100% true facts about Genie Vance. If you disagree, then that's fact checking. Fact checkers deserve to be in.
I think you should make a troll account and only talk like that.
It's like the Genie Vance did not have sex with a Jewish. It was a ship story.
Hey, can anyone speak Spanish with an Australian accent? I'm always looking for people that can do that one. That's funny.
God is Korean.
Oh, Korean, how does that sound?
It's all I can do. It's true. I can do it pretty good.
Okay.
Marshall, we were calling for you earlier. Thank you.
I tell you, this science right here.
Good afternoon, Marshall.
Hey, Marshall.
Good afternoon, how are you doing?
Marshall. All right.
There you go, that's the best answer, yeah. You know, he made that up. No, that's a good answer. He made it up. It wasn't.
Lexi Lou.
Said it himself.
Yeah, I think I saw one on a YouTube video. That's all good.
Improv stuff. Thanks.
You know what I like about high school girl?
The best thing to do with your children is go into a natural routine of the swamp in DC.
Can someone do, you know what I want to hear? I'd love to hear RFK Jr. debate Gavin Newsom. Because they both say.
Bob Bill here. Bob Bill. Says no. Whatever you just said, no.
Bob Bill. Yeah. Gavin Newsom has the smart ass look.
Bob Bill doesn't like Gavin Newsom.
RFK Jr. has I can't stand Newsom. I think he's fucking arrogant. Sorry, I didn't know there. Yeah, Gavin Newsom is
He looks like that serial killer in that movie. I can't think of that movie right now.
Every movie.
Who? Marshall?
I agree.
Not Marshall. Gavin Newsom. I'm trying to think right now. What is it? He's the Wall Street guy who kills people. I think it was in it played by, oh gosh, now you gotta help me.
What you're on trying to think the movie, what are you trying to say, Em? Do you know the name of the movie, or you just think
Whoever said American Psycho.
Yes, American Psycho. Thank you. That's it. Yes. Yes, he does. Totally American Psycho. That is.
No, I can't speak loudly. Watch The Dead Zone with Christopher Walken and Martin Sheen. Newsom said recently that he had a dream that he was going to lead the United States. If you watch that movie, Martin Sheen is like this guy, it's psychotic, and Christopher Walken can see in the future. The Dead Zone.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Gavin Newsom is the character's name is Greg Stilson. And he sees into his future and sees that Stilson is going to order a nuclear attack that will destroy the world. So Christopher Walken has to figure out how he can stop him from doing that. That's the big, right? Yeah, but I mean, it is exactly that character. So yeah, Americans.
We play it.
But the fact that Denzel deals with a politician who believes, who has delusions of grandeur, yeah, Denzel would say, I gotta go back on mute.
Thank you, Alan.
Yes, thank you, yeah. I got some more.
Well, Denzel's been in a lot of movies. Which one?
Yeah, are you talking about his early career or his later career?
Mississippi Burning,
One in the middle of his career, at the beginning.
John Q.
Yeah.
Oh, it's not Two Guys, it's called Two Guys. It's very good. It's got Mark Wahlberg and Denzel Washington.
Okay, you said Mississippi Burning. I'm thinking of Gene Hackman, right? And I watched the new Superman, and I have to say, I did not like it at all. Nothing beats the Christopher Reeve Gene Hackman combination. Not to mention, we can't forget about Richard Pryor.
Yes, everyone always thinks about it, yes. Like, he made that movie for me. I loved him and Gene Hackman. Not Gene Hackman, I loved him and, Gene, Wilder. Love the combination of those two.
And first of all, we can't hear you when you keep interrupting. It's a problem. So we gotta pick a struggle, okay? You're very muffled, and then you're speaking over everybody else. And I don't want to move you to the audience, but please, let's pick one. Let's get it together somehow, some way.
I think he's got his mouth in a mug of beer. That may be why he's having trouble talking.
I think he's holding his phone in a way that his finger is over the speaker microphone. That's exactly what it sounds like. Or he has a phone case on his phone that's covering it.
Yeah, or if you got headphones or Bluetooth, please. I cannot hear you guys here. Muffle.
No, wait, stop. Right there. Whatever you're just doing, do that again.
I got a pro tip too. Want to know how your mic sounds? Just create a private room with replays on. Record yourself for like 20 seconds to test your mic, and then replay it for yourself. That way to test how you sound. Yeah, GoPro.
I know for a fact you can't unmuffle, but you couldn't get it. And now you're not.
Let's make mics great again. Sorry. Let's make the mics great again.
Damn, that's a busy coffee shop.
The Muff is a UTI.
I'm in Studio City.
Ah, that makes more sense. Cool, are you filming?
The Muff has a UTI.
Plugging customer clients into a data, people into a database.
I can say Smokehouse is my favorite freaking place of all time over there in Burbank. Oh yeah. Mm-hmm.
I've never been to
Smokehouse that garlic bread, it's so different. Oh my god. It's near Paramount Studios. It's like literally like across the street almost. I'm not to put my age out there again, but I am 38 tomorrow, and I have to say this, I saw the cast of Friends there, and it was so freaking cool.
Happy birthday! Come over to Chatham tomorrow, and we'll celebrate. We'll do a big on-camera birthday party for you.
Happy birthday! That's thank you guys. If I can, I will. We got a party set. My girlfriend decided to invite a bunch of people over, so I'm gonna probably be invited by this time tomorrow.
That's good. That's the job of a good girlfriend.
Happy birthday.
Thank you.
Okay, hold on a minute. My patience is real small today. Mr. Kitover, would you like to discuss the Muff's UTI problem?
Who, me?
No.
But but I appreciate you, AM, for flashing your mic before you spoke. You're learning, and I appreciate that.
I just wondered if he wanted to voice his concerns about the UTI problem in the Muff. I mean, he seems to have a lot to say about the Muff today.
Yeah,
being one of
in the hallway.
Yeah, I'd be happy
being
to.
one of the few people or few houses that, allow Mr. Kitover to come in and elevate them with his poetry and his campaigning. I would think that, he'd have nothing but gratitude to the hosts of this space. So I want to know more about the UTI problem.
Sometimes a muff needs to get douged, and not every muff is made the same. Some muffs are less resilient than other muffs, and all I'm saying is good poetry really opens up the muff.
I agree. That's why you've been permitted to elevate these rooms on many occasions with your poetry.
That was the best impression I've ever heard.
I've always advocated for John and his poetry. I've probably been one of the few people who's like, you know what? Give that man the mic. Let him do him. But he's taking shots in the hallway, opening up rooms under the Mojo. It's a positive vibes experience. But opening up rooms with shady ass titles aimed at the ladies of the month. So it's an oxymoron, ain't it? How Mojo positive vibes, but taking shots at the moderators. And now you want space to say a poem, which is probably going to be insulting.
You think the poem is going to be insulting?
Right? So I don't know if I'm a fan. I don't know if I'm a fan anymore, actually, of John. And I've been trying to be cool, but now I'm so tired of men harassing me and just being weird to me on this app. And now here you are being another weirdo for no reason, right?
Well, I hate to tell you this.
No shots is denied because
I'm not taking shots.
I'm tired of pulling arrows out, so don't do it because then you killed the Hillary, and you don't want to do that because Hillary loves you. So.
Oh, I know you love me. Listen, I'm going to continue recording Clubhouse. No one can stop me. It's my right. And all I'm saying is if you want...
Nobody said anything about you recording.
Oh, I get it.
We don't give a fuck.
Oh, you don't care? Okay, well then great. I'm just saying if you want to stir the pot and make a chili stew, I got some crackers for you.
We're not you're recording.
I got some crackers for you.
We're talking about the fact that you know as well as we do that we're one of the few spaces that actually welcomes you up on stage. Quite frankly, I have rather enjoyed your presence in these rooms, so I don't understand why you're being obnoxious with the pot shots.
Listen, you're taking pot shots at me. All I want to do is read poetry. If you don't want to hear my poetry for 60 seconds, well, I'll give you back your precious time because I've listened to you for 100 hours this week, and I got to tell you, you do not value time. To you, it's not precious. 100 hours on this app. Okay, Slippers, go ahead and admit your insults because they stick right at you. And you too, Marshall Rankin Stankin.
You don't know anything about what I do with my time, John.
I don't know what you do with your time. I sit here and record the room 7 days this week, and you and Mike Moon must have said a million words about nothing.
God, you're running for office. Control your fucking mouth. Candidates don't say that kind of shit, or they lose.
Oh, now I'm running for office. You and Slipper seem to think I'm running a fake campaign over here.
You will not say such things.
Because number one, they're unhelpful. Number two, you alienate yourself from a group of people who like you and may want to help you. And
Oh, really? Thanks for all the help, Marshall Stankin' Rankin.
That kind of shit, John. You need to be more well-composed.
Listen, thank you very little, Marshall, for nothing. You've contributed nothing to this campaign other than criticism. So thank you very little, sir. You're no gentleman, and you're a waste of time.
The shit that just came out of your mouth could sink a campaign.
Marshall, you can't sink this campaign. We're marching on to Rockford, to Peoria, to Bloomington Normal. We're going to be on TV this Friday. You guys should be excited about the campaign. All you do is criticize it.
Yeah, I mean, how's this for about...
Congratulations on that on Friday, John. Let us know how we continue and support you.
How's this for criticism? Why will you not demand Trump release the Epstein files?
I told you when you gave me the $5, I put it on my to-do list. It's a top priority. I'm going to ask President Trump personally. Oh, sorry, Hakeem is here. Ask personally if I ever get the chance to meet him, because Darren LaHood is best buddies with him.
Wait, I want to hear the poem. Can we hear the poetry?
Oh, now you want to hear the poetry. Okay.
I want to hear no. I'm too annoyed right now.
I'm just a man in the muff. If a man in the muff makes you annoying, that's a you problem, not a me problem. You're responsible for your own emotional, responses to people on this app.
Correct. I am absolutely responsible.
The limited amount of patience that men show every day and is reasonable. You've been very, very patient. You've been awesome. Give yourself a pat on the back.
Yeah, I think the muff has been pushed to its limit. Maybe. I think that might be.
Really? Oh, sorry, Tom.
No, wait.
Go ahead, Marshall.
Wait, who said that? We've been pushed to the limit? Who was that?
I said that. The muff has been pushed to the limits.
No, to some degree it certainly has. Okay.
The only thing I was going to say is...
It's kind of elasticy though, so it's cool.
Like,
Marshall?
I've worked for candidates for 10 years. The candidates that say dumb shit and pop off at the mouth. For example, this guy Tim Wilkins in my town. He likes to get on his soapbox and preach and talk to everybody in the condescending and move away, and so he loses his elections.
Right, and Marshall, I appreciate your criticism, but I've already told John that he was being monitored today, and his response to that was that he is slandered and talked about on stage and not allowed to respond. So we're not going to do that, because I made Mr. Kitover a promise that we're not going to talk about his campaigning techniques. But I'm also not going to have him on the stage being flippant and patronizing and insulting right now.
Totally fair.
Yeah. John, you tend to think you're the man, John.
Well, I would like to say one more thing.
He's not the man. He's a useless guy. Very useless. Very, very useless.
Well, let's say that the muff has been very flexible, and the elasticity of the flexibility of the muff is at its limits, and it needs a rest. The flexibility needs to restore itself. The muff it's very important that the muff maintains flexibility.
Thank you.
Yes.
Hey, KP. Hey, Moose.
Hey, Serendipity. How y'all doing?
Hey, Pete.
Pretty good.
What's up?
Happy Saturday.
Yay! How you guys doing?
I was curious if you had, when John was up here, if you ever asked him, either today or any other time, why he created another house with the same name. And I mean, albeit I think I've only seen him in the rooms that he's tried to create. I think one of them was Brad and what's that, Irish Pie. There's another one with Brad against KK, which never came to anything. It's just bizarre. Like, this is what a man who's running for office is doing with his time.
I haven't, simply because Miss, imitation is the highest form of flattery.
There you go. There you go.
We did actually add to the house description in this house, on the house description page, the often imitated yet never duplicated, the original trademark in the muff.
Wow. Talking about poetry.
That's a mouthful, but I guess you gotta have a mouthful. You gotta have a mouthful if you're in the muff.
You do. Otherwise, it's just not enjoyable.
Did I tell you my microphone is slow?
No, KP, good morning. Or afternoon, rather, sorry. I spend so much time on Clubhouse, it's all a blur.
He lives in Nevada. He lives in
Nevada. All right.
Yet I've managed to get 3 rooms painted today, y'all.
That's awesome.
Nice.
That's great. That's awesome. What colors?
Let me see. It is Studio Clay. And I have some smokestack too, but I haven't started with that color yet.
Nice. Huh. You have to share some PTRs when it's showing up.
Writing. Brother John, stop writing. Don't write, John. Don't write.
You know, I was gonna restain my deck, and I had some time off. Damn near every day it rained. I was pissed.
Let me guess, you from Columbus, Ohio?
No, Midwest, Michigan.
Slippers, I didn't see you come up on stage. And Dr. J.
Hello. Alright, that's Nevada. What do you love to think about Chicago monopolies?
Say it once again.
He asked what you thought about Chicago monopolies.
Chicago monopolies?
I don't know what the obsession with Chicago is.
It's okay. Hello, John. Stop writing. Stop writing. I beg you. I beg you.
Marshall, what are you doing this weekend for the holiday? Anything fun?
I am going out to my ranch to take some pictures of Lego sets to sell. So while I'm there, I'll see how many animals I can see.
I love it when you go to the ranch.
Yeah, it's a lot of fun. Getting up in the morning and going out it's very peaceful and quiet.
My family's having the big debate on what to put on the smoker tomorrow for our family dinner. I'm looking for suggestions. Is anybody doing anything amazing? Liberals!
I have to work.
Yeah, I don't think we're doing anything too fancy. So I don't know, but if I had a smoker, I don't know. I really like chicken wings, so I don't think I'd do anything fancy. I'd probably just get creative with smoked chicken.
That sounds perfect to me. I love that. Mm-hmm.
I think I'm going to get me a big piece of salmon.
Line caught, Sam?
Not where I'm at, no. But I can get it relatively fresh from the butcher. But, yeah, I love smoked salmon.
The serendipity. Always ask if he can get line caught, not farm.
Well, yeah, I do get the
wild.
Catching it. Yeah, I do get the wild. Yep. Don't do the farm, but yeah, I love smoked anything. I like the meat smoked.
You like black men? Look at you, serendipity.
I forget we're in the mall.
You know, I tend to put a lot of, it takes away, I would say it this way, pork butts, so I can make a lot of pulled pork, and then just freeze it, and you can always have pulled sandwiches anytime you want.
Yeah, pulled pork is a good one too.
Yeah, I just stock up on that stuff.
Pork butt's good. I'll back you up. I will back you up on that. Awesome.
Yeah, I mean, just for a quick meal and lunch for the whole week, you can put it on salads and whatever you want, you know.
Yeah, and when you can't smoke it, it's actually really good in the crock pot with Dr. Pepper.
Oh, I never tried that.
Ooh, what? Ooh, I've never heard of that. That sounds amazing.
Oh yeah, it really is.
But I tell you something else that's dope in the smoker. It's a smoked turkey during Thanksgiving.
Yeah,
It's pretty damn dope.
Yeah, my son always, I roast one and he smokes one. We used to deep fry one, but the deep fried ones are just not nearly as flavorful as the smoked one.
I just haven't used my smoker this year at all. It's been working.
All my boys have something different. Like one of them's got a Blackstone. One of them's got the Traeger smoker. One of them's got the green egg. So when we're planning family gatherings, like we have to decide what we want to eat to decide where we want to go.
You know, they make a Blackstone for inside the house now.
Yeah, I know they do. The Blackstones are nice for a lot of different things too. I like the versatility of the Blackstone myself because I can do everything on the Blackstone.
See, I just never purchased one because it's like I don't have a lot of guests anymore, and it's just a waste of space and waste of money. And it's like you already got a stove with a griddle, so what's the point?
Yeah, a lot of people out here in California, I don't know about you guys, but does anyone have a Traeger? The Traegers are amazing.
Yeah, that's what my son smokes on is the Traeger. He loves it.
Yeah, no, down here in the hood, we've got that 1999 one that you buy from the Old Smoky that you get from Walmart at the end of the season. Yeah.
Old Smoky.
Laugh if you want. That thing lasts for months. Months, I tell you.
Over the cheese. I lost my poor meatball. Can't remember the rest of the song, but nice.
Now I'm triggered. Why are you guys making fun of us in the poor South? Marshall, help me.
What do you call those things? Like little hibachis? I forget the name of that. The little ones. Like
oh yeah, we had a hibachi. It's called a fire pit, and it's basically what you do is you just take a broken old one of those old what's like a leg breaks off of it or something like that. You know, then you just break the other legs off of it, put it on the porch. Nobody can tell the difference. Put a bunch of sticks and like rocks around it and shit. Nobody can tell the difference. They'll be like, "What? Where did you get this?" I'm like, "Pure One," but you can't get it because they don't exist anymore. But when they did, boom, I was spinning good, people. Yeah, I can show you how to live hood rich all day long.
My poor meatball fell on the floor. There was no meatballs, and there is no more. There you go.
Why, thank you. My life is complete. I feel so much better.
I know, right? I'm trying to remember this shit from childhood.
Right? There's some good ones. Man, what happened to the jingles? We used to have some great jingles. Like, even like commercials used to have their own. Now they're just stealing a bunch of 80s music. And now it just makes me hate them more. Like, oh, man. Like those epic commercials. I mean, can we just stop with that?
I just wanted to say one thing, and I like everyone to unmic and respond. DuckTales. Boom. There's your Gen X in the room.
You know it, baby, all day.
That is the call.
That is the call.
When the girls did their clapping songs or when they did jump ropes and stuff.
Dude, listen, have you not seen this thing? Have you seen this fucking ropeless and jump rope? What is this? What is this? This is pretend. I'm not giving you $16 for this shit. There's no rope. It is literally 2 fucking handles. 2 handles. That's all it is.
What are you talking about? Because I'm talking about songs.
I'm talking about jump ropes.
Oh.
And what the fuck?
And Hillary, I can guarantee you, I know Sean would know, without even thinking about it, the smell of that rubber ball, you get smacked in the face with it.
How about handball? Hey, who plays handball anymore, right? Hey, you're definitely a Gen Xer if you play handball.
You can handle your balls all you want. So, Kristen, which one do you remember? Of the, like, I don't remember, Cinderella kissed a fella, Cinderella dressed in yellow, went upstairs to kiss a fella.
Wait a minute.
Fuck, dude, I don't remember any of them, I used to know them all.
Hold on, I'm talking. Went upstairs to kiss a fella. Made a mistake and kissed a snake. How many kisses? Oh, how many doctors
did it take? Yes, yes!
And then he counts until the person talks. And then what's the other one too?
It was like Miss Susie had her first name.
Is not known to the world to be very educated because what they teach you is a lot about American history, not a lot about Europe, not a lot about Africa, not a lot about Asia. They don't do that, and they might have a point. I don't know. They probably they have a point with it that I don't know about. But when it comes to like, if someone tell me, okay, but this is, and you said like everyone in this room, he has a degree from or whatever university. If they say like, okay, this guy is from America, we all are going to say, oh, okay, we're going to try to speak a bit slower than, because I don't think you get it. So even if you believe that other people view America that way, that is not how America is viewed. But there are extremely, we don't.
No, not we. I'm talking about everybody else because, like Patty just said.
Yeah, my father did.
Well, I had a brother graduate from Harvard. It's no big deal.
Yeah. No, but I mean, he did. No, he's not smart.
I'm not arguing with you. I'm just trying to get clarification. I don't like to argue. But what I'm just saying to you is I was unaware of that. You're the first person I've ever heard to say that because we train doctors from all over the world.
Absolutely. But so does Switzerland. So does
I get it, ma'am, but I'm not just
Germany.
Switzerland. Okay, I'm gonna let you get it in a minute. But I'm not disrespecting Switzerland's educational system.
I love the trees, fly down my rainbow.
Into my Salvador.
And we'll be jolly friends forevermore.
That sounds like a serial killer jingle. Well, there's 2 more children. All of that was terrifying. Thank you.
But Hillary, this is the gospel version. Say, my enemy, come out and fight with me and bring your, and bring your, something 3. Climb up my evil tree, slide down my razor into my dungeon door, and we'll be enemies.
So I gotta ask y'all, were the kids that made these up and then we all repeated it, or did adults come up with this sick ass shit and hand it over to kids and go, hey kid, this is funny, you should definitely go for this?
It's a great question. Can anyone chat GPT this to see if we could figure out this? This is actually a real interesting question.
What is the etymology of these?
Well, it was always the older kids teaching the younger kids because, they see it and they want to.
Where did they get it from?
Y'all, I'm dying Kristen talking to us while she's in the shower. Like, I'm just dead.
This is great. I'll be quiet if you want me to.
So funny.
This is the whole thing. I swear to God, you probably could actually make a killing in money, like singing in the shower to the good old Gen X tunes from back in the day. Like, I guarantee you probably have like millions of followers. If that's a whole thing you could do. Sort of.
Let's do it.
I'm on it. Let's go, Kristen. Let's start a podcast.
Yeah, let's do it.
I mean, you've got the acoustics.
Actually, that's kind of brilliant. We could start a podcast called "Shit We Did and No One Else Remembers from the '90s" or something like that. Along the sides of remembering the '90s, and then we just literally come up with shit that we all pretty much have forgotten.
No, Hillary, shit in my head in the shower. Okay, like. Yeah.
First off, I don't shit in the shower. I may have peed 1 or 2 times, but I told you that in privacy, okay? And you said you did it too.
Hey, I pee in the shower. Yeah, I'm not with you.
Wait, I just saw something somewhere on a reel or something that talked about you should never pee in the shower.
Why? What did it say?
What
did it say? What?
I think they were going to say that it alluded to some kind of health problem.
Yeah, so I heard back in the past that it was helps with foot fungus. If you pee, it would help, like, whatever, if you have any athlete's foot or something. And then as an adult, now I realize that was probably just some idiot that got caught peeing in the shower trying to make some shit up real quick, and then everybody repeated it.
You have enough ammonia in your body, you won't get infected. And guess what? You don't have to pay for sewage because you're already paying for sewage in the shower.
I mean, they say you should piss on somebody that gets stung by a jellyfish.
And that's not true either. Who came up with that?
What? Everybody says
Nope.
it.
You does not help.
Everybody says to pee on.
No.
Oh, by the way, a quick little tip for them. I'm sorry, I know it's not about the muff, it's about the other. What is the opposite word of a muff? Is that it? Is it that simple? I thought the opposite of a vagina was a penis, but what would be the opposite of a muff? Well, anyway, I did hear, though, for prostate cancer, it's actually more preventative to sit and pee than stand and pee.
That is true.
I don't know why,
but not,
I don't know, maybe they're not finding it all out. I don't know.
That's kind of, I think, where that little reel that I saw was going, because it talked about the shape of women's bladders when they're standing versus when they're sitting. And that you should pee while sitting, not standing in the shower.
How many do you have a stool?
It's good for your prostate.
Red fruit,
so
yeah.
Tomatoes, yes. So tomatoes, that's why black people don't get a whole lot of prostate cancer. We eat too many watermelons.
You did not. I eat a lot of watermelon. Hopefully I won't have to worry about prostate cancer.
When I was a kid, I didn't like watermelon that much because I hated the happiness. My mom would not allow us to spit. Okay, it was a big deal in our little Christian home. Do not spit. It is unladylike. So I did not like watermelon because I didn't like the fact that I couldn't spit the seeds out. My mom hated it. So as an adult now, we don't have those. Where did those seeds go? Like, what happened to the seeds in watermelon?
They're sitting in your appendix.
It's all GMO. That's what.
You just banned the wrong watermelon.
Akima, what did you say? Wait, what did Akima say? I couldn't hear you. What'd you say?
I said you banned the wrong watermelons.
There you go. Is it better with seeds or without seeds? I mean, is there a difference
with seeds?
With seeds.
With seeds.
With seeds, they're natural. Without seeds, not natural.
And when it's that deep, beautiful pink color, it does taste way better. I always go for those pieces rather than the light, like honeydew melon looking watermelon.
Well, the berry, the sweeter the juice.
Well, here's the thing to remember about that. When you cut open a watermelon, you should pat it with a paper towel. If the paper towel it gets wet, but it stays relatively clear, that's a natural watermelon. But they're dyeing watermelons to make them really, really bright. And if the paper towel gets really red, you know your watermelon's been dyed.
Girl, I did not know that. That's good to know.
Yeah. So I say this, a lot of GMOs out here. You better watch that.
Yep, it's a real thing. They tell you to do the paper towel test every time you cut one open.
But are GMOs really that bad for us? I mean, look, we're living longer.
Well, think about this, Hillary. When last time you had a banana that had seeds in it?
Oh, that had seeds in it? No, I haven't. And they used to have the little black seeds because they would be the first thing they got.
Right.
Did you know if your banana was about to go bad or not? Oh my God, my orchids don't have many seeds either. What the fuck are all the seeds, people? You know what it is? No, here, I know what it is. Okay, look. Bill Gates bought all that farmland. He understands that, agriculture right now, that's where the money's going to be here soon. Why don't we have seeds anymore? We can't plant nothing no more. Our ground is like clay. It's all like, it's crap. We can't play anything in the toilets anymore. Marshall, can I come stay with you?
Now you're thinking.
Marshall should be the only one that survives all of us.
Control the food.
And there's no seeds, so we can't even go plant our own shit. Marshall, I'm coming over. I'll be there in 20 minutes.
Make a cute little cabins and everything will be a cute little town.
Kristen, would you sing one more song for us? Do you know the Oscar Mayer Wiener song? Could you please do it?
I don't think I know that one.
Okay.
Yeah, you do. My baloney has a first name. It's O-S-C-A-R.
The baloney,
Baloney
yeah.
has a second name. It's M-A-Y-E-R.
I want to eat every day, and if you ask me why, I'll say.
And then
I had a friend in high school who drove the Wienermobile.
I was my best friend with a friend because that would have been freaking awesome to just get high and roll around in. I was very much a pothead in high school, like classic white girl pothead.
Hey son, you remember the Toys R Us thing?
Oh, shoot. Hold on. I have to think about it now.
I'm a Toys R Us kid. There's a million Toys R Us.
I don't want to grow up. I'm a Toys R Us
Turning
kid.
to video games. There's a It's the biggest toy store there is. I don't want to grow up, because if I did, I couldn't be a Toys R Us. Would be a Toys R Us. Couldn't be a Toys R Us kid. Ta-da.
more games, more toys, no more.
Man, we're getting old.
Like I said, we got to bring the jingles back. Got to bring the jingles back to the commercials. It's actually the smartest thing that anyone can do. I don't know why the advertisers aren't doing it.
Does anyone
Stop
remember the
using
McDonald's
songs.
one? Like that,
McDonald's
Big Mac, I don't remember it, but.
Big Mac filet.
Oh.
Pounder french.
Yes, that's it.
Fruit shakes, good Sundays, and apple.
It was a lot longer than that. I used to know it.
It was 2 all-beef patty, special sauce, lettuce, cheese, pickles, onions on a sesame seed bun.
And you remember when you bought the meal back then, they gave it a little flimsy record that you can go home and it had the whole song on the whole jingle.
No, I don't remember that. Now I'm going to go to eBay. Thanks a lot. Now I got to send more.
Now I'll give love to Popeyes.
Remember our childhood. I said
Popeyes commercial.
you mothers.
I'll give love to Popeyes because they've decided, because you know how everything's very short form now. It's like songs are like 2 minutes, 3 minutes long when they used to be a lot longer. So with Popeyes, you know, they got that. Love that chicken at Popeyes. You know, I mean, that was a quick one, but I remember that one, right? I'll give credit to that one.
And Sean, when we were younger, Popeyes wasn't this Popeyes. It was actually, they branded with Popeye.
Popeye the spinach eating Popeye?
Yes.
No way.
That was Popeye's chicken. Yeah.
We didn't even have one in California at that point in time. Now we do. But yeah. Oh shit, I didn't know that.
Till I'm getting too damn old.
No, we're getting seasoned. I'm fucking seasoned.
Does anyone remember Mr. Cook's?
No.
It was like it was just like Burger King. It's like everywhere you saw Burger King on the corner, there was a Mr. Cook's. They went out of business in the late 80s, but
What state are you in?
He's the guy. He's the fucking guy. He's the guy.
he is the guy. You're right. He is the guy. That guy, Mr. Cook.
What state are you
Captain
in?
Kirk. Captain Cook. Captain Cook, not Mr. Cook's. Captain Cook's. My bad. I grew up in Louisiana. I'm in Texas now, but I grew up in Louisiana.
Okay. Yeah, it might have been a regional thing. Like, we don't have, like, a Waffle House.
You thinking Mr. B.
And we have 485 Waffle Houses in our state. There's one on almost every street corner.
And you know what? We don't have an Albertsons and we don't have a Publix.
Kinsby, where are you located?
Michigan.
What? Michigan? You grew up? Okay. Thank you.
But you have HEB and we don't have HEB, Hillary.
Do you know I just learned what HEB stands for? My whole, the Texas, I thought it stood for Here Everything's Better, because that's what it stands for.
Howard Edward Butt.
Yes, thank you. I just learned that. Why didn't you tell me that like years ago? Because I felt dumb saying Here Everything's Better.
Wanted to be like me.
Like, I don't think we have a Publix here.
We don't have Publix in my state at all, I don't think.
No, I don't think you do. I love Publix.
No, if you want to be like me, it's up to you. I'm just saying.
Am's down there having a conversation with himself, y'all. It's kind of cracking me.
Hey Pete, did you grow up? There's a kids show that was only in the north, in the public station of the show was called The Polka Dot Door. It was kind of like Mr. Rogers.
Never heard of it.
No.
Never heard of it.
That's because I would visit my family in Wisconsin, and it would show there, but I never saw it in Georgia. I was raised in Georgia.
That might have been on their public
Yeah.
television station.
Yeah, I think it was.
I just asked my husband. He's from Wisconsin. He said, "No, it's just you, Kristen."
So it's just me. Although I'm older though. Like I'm about 50. So I don't know if that.
We all the same damn age.
Are we
right?
You know, does anyone else remember 3, 2, 1 Contact?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
Yes.
7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
That's it. It was before. I seem to be the only person in my family or anyone who remembers that this even existed.
I can do anything.
Take a look. Rainbow.
Kristen, are you in the shower?
Yeah.
You talking to us while you washing? You talking to us while you washing your ass? Like, what's going on?
Yes. You know what? I like the long shower. Hell yeah. I
You know,
feel the shower.
I have long curly hair, okay? And if you haven't ever had to deal with it before, I want to hear it. I love you.
Washing the muff in the muff.
Anyways, if I said anything,
There you
anything right, blame yourself.
I am dead. Christian, make sure you wash those white girl legs, too, would you?
And you know what?
Yeah, make sure you wash your legs.
Started that rumor, but I'm pretty sure it's 9. But I don't know.
I knew that was serendipity was going to say that.
I said.
That's a joke from what, season 1?
Blame yourself.
And
All right.
you're gonna make me get the duct tape, okay? And I really want to save it for the ducks, all right? Because they don't have enough tape in their life.
All right, just
So-
don't forget about Luca. Just don't forget about Luca.
No.
Okay, I won't. But please don't make me waste duct tape, all right?
I really don't have something important to say, but I'll say it.
What are you gonna do with duct tape in the muff?
You don't know me very well, do you?
Well, you can, rip off the hoop out hair.
No, dude, I can make you a prom dress with a thong and bra included out of duct tape without any of it hurting your skin. I used to make duct tape wallets for all of my friends. I can make full outfits out of duct tape that look good, that you could wear.
Hold on. So here's the funny thing, is that you got a bunch of guys who are going all nasty, which is okay, because good for you and your imagination. But you don't know that you're talking to one of the most creative people, not just in Clubhouse, but on this earth, and you ask her what she's gonna do with duct tape. That's great. I love it.
Duct tape fixes everything.
It's like it's like the force. It's got a dark side, a light side, and it holds the world together.
Wait, Hillary, are you telling me that you can make a duct tape sock?
Absolutely, with ease.
Nice.
Dude, no, my whole Sunday show that we do, Duck Fish, is all about urban survivalism. If you were to be faced with, I don't know, a zombie apocalypse or anything like that. So there's literally, you can drop me in anywhere near a major city. It doesn't even have to be in the major city, or drop me downtown. I don't give a shit. Anywhere with zero connections, $0, zero anything except the clothes on my back. And my ass will survive, thrive, and come back swinging. Like, I can
y'all, forgive me, but I can see it now. Hillary and her significant other getting ready to do the deed. I don't have a condom. That's okay, I got duct tape.
Right, that doesn't work. Don't be silly. That's why you reuse the plastic gloves. Duh. By the way, would you like to meet my 12 children?
Is that how Squishy came about?
No. I'm gonna sign you. Can I sign you up for Naked and Afraid? You gotta, because someone did bring duct tape, and they were pretty good with duct tape.
Wait, Duck Fish, wasn't that like a biography on Rosie O'Donnell?
Hillary, you a survivalist?
Yes, but not real, not like as far as like preppers and all that shit. But I've lived through Hurricane Katrina, lived through Hurricane Harvey. I've had to go through some hard ass shit with as far as like environmental stuff goes, where I've had to survive and I didn't know what to do initially. So I made it my mission to not be in as a parent, not ever be in a situation where I can't take care of my kids, can't make sure we've got food and supplies and everything we need. So for straight up just survival instincts alone, yes, I had to become someone who knows what to do in this situation.
Basically, Hillary says she's black.
Look, I'm tired of people saying that on here, okay? Every 5 minutes. Every time I'm late for something, it's y'all know Hillary's on black time. You know that's what it is.
She's the blackest white woman on Clubhouse.
It's true. I don't even own raisins. Or vodka. Or wine in a box.
Bro, you're giving up all my favorites.
I know. Or boat shoes, as far as that goes.
Guilty. I'm wearing boat shoes right now.
See?
I love
Adam so much. He's my emotional support human.
Yay, boat shoes!
Looking through the deli, trying to find my potato salad with extra raisin.
Oh no, not the raisins and the potato salad.
You missed the joke. That's why I said I don't have raisins or vodka or wine in a box. I'm not. I don't fit in with the others. They won't accept me to the potluck. I guess to go to the cookout. They won't let me at the potluck.
Nobody makes potato salad with raisins. It just don't happen.
What happened to ambrosia? Do you remember that shit?
Come on up to the hoop.
Ambrosia. Every church Sunday potluck we had, somebody brought that like
I hate ambrosia.
whipped cream and like canned fruit and whipped cream, and that's all it was.
Yuck.
And Cool Whip.
And marshmallows. It's the
marshmallows. Yes. And like nobody in our generation will make that shit.
And the chopped fruit and like the crunchy like pears that are like not ripe enough yet.
Isn't that a Greek dish, right?
Huh?
Ambrosia is Greek.
Yes, it actually means fruit of the god.
But we're talking about a specific real time.
We're talking about something old women used to make.
I'm just going to the origin.
Yeah.
But that stuff is nasty.
I think it's like Greek yogurt. I mean, it's actually pasta. I don't like meat.
That's one of the things that disappeared off of our kitchen tables. Look,
I just want to know this woman water bill. It has to be high as hell.
What?
How long you gonna be in that shower, baby girl?
I'm telling you, this is my therapy, and I have.
It's a huge bathtub. Like it's huge.
Don't leave me alone.
It's nice. It's kind of the clawfoot, like the big kind.
And I don't have just one washcloth. I have several. Okay. No.
I would be taking a cold shower if I was on the East Coast, especially with that humidity and heat.
I'm still looking for a husband, so y'all leave me alone. I'm gonna be clean.
We gotta make sure she don't drown herself in there.
And my future husband better have water wings.
Hey, Kristen, are your cats waiting at the door of the bathroom for you to finish? Are they like little guardians?
Yeah, my red one is.
Nice. We have one that does that too. I'm taking a shower. The cat just sits there and waits. It's like my little shower guardian.
My gray one loves
Wait,
that.
what are y'all talking about?
Cats waiting for you after you shower, during your shower, protecting.
Oh, we did shower guardian. I was like, what?
Okay, Sean, I got one for you. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40.
That's just called counting. We get all
That's
that.
yeah, I know. I was like, wait a second. Is that a? Yeah, I don't know what that's from. That's from something.
Sesame Street.
Oh.
Is it? Oh, jeez. Okay, what's the deal with Bert and Ernie? Were they actually a gay couple? This is a good question.
Yes.
I don't know.
Yes, and if you go back and talk to the makers of it, and people are, yes.
And it was ingraining at that time how normal it was and not a big deal.
Remember the Rubber Ducky song?
Okay, hold on, you guys. Oh my God, this is so important because there's a song from Sesame Street that I remember, and I still sing it when I go fishing with my husband. Nobody knows what this is. Please tell me somebody else. Fishy, don't you want to play? Hey, Fishy, such a lovely day. Hey, Fishy, da 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 da. And then all the fish jump in the boat with Ernie. I can't find it on YouTube. It doesn't exist anywhere, and then I can find it on the internet. But I swear to God, I didn't make that shit up. Ernie sang that song, and the fish got in the boat. Nobody? God damn it.
No, I remember it too.
And Big Bird.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
And Big Bird was schizophrenic.
Okay, this whole thought that Snuffleupagus doesn't exist is bullshit because I'll tell you what, he was in the movie. Obviously, he's real.
No, nobody saw him but Bird.
I thought Big Bird was
really?
a trans woman. No, seriously, I
No
thought
one
Big
saw
Bird.
him outside of him.
I thought Big Bird was a trans woman, and the character was modeled after B. Arthur from Golden.
That is a great theory.
That's mind blowing. I almost have to like watch it and think about that.
And then you had the crackhead living in a garbage can.
Yeah.
He was
And
a
then you
crackhead.
had
He was
two girls sleeping together in the same room. They were gay.
So what was the Cookie
I
Monster?
just fucked my childhood up. Oh my God.
Was the Cookie Monster like a total pervert then?
No, you didn't.
Like a
Not at all.
muff pervert?
He was
No, I think that was Elmo.
He was and everybody was accepting, and it was an all-inclusive.
Exactly. That's what the purpose of it was to show the normalities of it.
There's a
You know, Elmo never was really on the show. He just had his own segment.
I don't know. Elmo just gave me weird vibes. Like, we should rename him Elmo Epstein.
Why? Did he have an island? Oh my God, is there an Elmo Island? I want to go.
He was trying to attract little children.
That's his job. He's a children's entertainer. If you're an adult watching Elmo, we got more questions to ask. Please explain.
But that would be honest. What's funny is once you found out who the voice was, a fat black guy.
I'm taking a
That
break.
blew my mind.
I'm taking a break from working. I just need all the women on stage and the audience to just tell me how good looking or not good looking I am. Just 1 to 10.
Okay.
10 being.
No, he's definitely working out of the bar.
Jordan,
He's definitely working out of the bar. Coffee shop.
I'm at a
You are
coffee shop.
cherished. You are important. The things you have to say matter, and you have all of your hair. And you work out every day. We are so proud of you, okay? So proud.
I want to hear the
I put
words.
the little
I want to hear the words
sticky on
hot.
thing up on the refrigerator right there. Look, see? Got a gold star. We're that proud of you. We love you.
Can I hear the
Keep
words
doing it,
hot or gorgeous or something?
I
Because
love the fact that your mind is supple and is able to do a lot of hot things like think and to consider other people, and also the hottest of all that you do is that you are kind.
oh, that is so sweet of you. Thank you.
I think probably my all-time favorite rant is Dr. Jordan talking about narcissism.
Thank you. I'm very good at narcissism too.
It goes with your big penis. Huge, so big. Americans, big penis.
Man, that's Dr. Jordan.
You got that straight off South Park.
Yes, I did. I love that episode. Oh, we're so scared. You have big penis. I love that Marshall speaks Hillary and Hillary speaks in constant movie quotes.
Did y'all ever see that video of the young lady where she was in a store? I think it was in Brooklyn, and some dude just nutted on her leg. Yes, like the whole video was her chasing the dude out the store, and she was like,
It was like a Family Dollar or something.
yeah, she was like, he bit on her right leg, and she was crying. Like, it was really, really, really sad. Like, I couldn't imagine being in that situation, but then, I mean, from the outside looking in, it's like, okay, I mean, I don't know. It's very...
Do we think that's assault? I want to know. Inquiring minds want to know. Do we think that's assault? You put your bodily fluids on me.
That definitely is.
That's a sex crime.
Right?
How do you walk around with a loaded weapon like that? That's what I couldn't understand.
Well, I mean, he was probably lurking behind her like the serial butt sniffer.
Yeah. The serial butt sniffer, that's right. Oh my god.
Okay, Adam. Did you hear about the story? It was probably like a month ago that somebody died on the subway in New York. And there was a homeless guy banging this dead person.
That's not surprising.
What? You just go bang a corpse?
Yeah, that's not surprising. It's New York.
No, it's called pedophilia and it's illegal.
It's New York.
I was in a room earlier and this lady kept trying to push the question. Is it worth to be a necrophiliac or a pedophile? Then she went further. I'm not asking this question, but please, let's not go there. But then she went further to say, what if you're the necrophiliac that liked little kids? I was like, some dude went crazy. He went berserker. Like, what the fuck is wrong with your brain? Stupid. He went berserker. His name was James. I was in tears. He was upset about the question.
I would have went there because what's in your mind to even ask that question and then ask the second question and then combine those two questions together? Something wrong with you.
Yeah, I think her name Matilda or some shit like that. Go ahead.
After that story, we're going to give John 60 seconds to enlighten the stage with a poem.
Yay!
Wait, oh, he left. Wait.
Yay!
Come on, man, we're trying to get...
Oh, no, I can't invite you up, John. I've already invited you too many times. Hakima, will you invite him up for me?
Hakima's mod and all the Republicans are getting kicked out of the house.
My pleasure. I have to do this campaign, don't
All right, John, would you grace us with a 60-second poem, please?
Sure, and thanks for the second biggest donation in the campaign, Hakima. I know you got to kick Monica to the goose. So
second biggest. Okay, gotcha.
yeah, Jay Breska is the number one campaign contributor. Okay, this is your 60-second poem of the day. How does a part of the world leave the world? How can wetness leave water? Don't try to put out a fire by throwing on more fire. Don't wash a wound with blood. No matter how fast you run, your shadow more than keeps up. Sometimes it's in front. Only full overhead sun diminishes your shadow. But that shadow has been serving you. What hurts you blesses you. Darkness is your candle. Your boundaries are your quest. I can explain this, but it would break the glass cover on your heart, and there's no fixing that. You must have shadow and light source both. Listen and lay your head under the tree of awe. When from that tree feathers and wings sprout on you, be quieter than a dove. Don't open your mouth even for a coo. When a frog slips into the water, the snake cannot get it. Then the frog climbs back out and croaks, and the snake moves toward him again. Even if the frog learned to hiss, still the snake would hear through the hiss the information he needed, the frog voice underneath. But if the frog could be completely silent, then the snake would go back to sleeping, and the frog could reach the barley. The soul lives there in the silent breath, and that grain of barley is such that when you put it in the ground it grows. Are these enough words, or shall I squeeze more juice from this muff? Who am I, my friends?
Thank you, John.
Whenever he does at any point, this is not a criticism, this is kind of like my mind goes to, like, I imagine him as like a pirate king dressed up in a kid's pirate costume. He's like, yeah, let's go get him, guys!
With a sword in his hand.
He's definitely got to have the pirate patch, too, for sure. Absolutely, and a gold tooth.
I'm going to really bastardize your name, I'm sure, but Abhaya, welcome to the stage.
Hey, not bad. That was good.
What is it supposed to be?
It's Abaya, yeah.
Abaya, okay.
This is not like,
yeah, I made it a lot harder.
What are you guys doing? Am I supposed to share something?
We're just being ridiculous right now. It's Saturday. Yeah.
Ryan, you have to remember before we speak some harder.
We do tend to make it harder, sorry.
Yeah. Yeah, a lot of rich people will say it's harder to work a 9 to 5 than it is to be rich. So I don't know where they come from with that stuff, but yeah.
For making it harder. That's exactly the point that it makes me happy. The harder, the better.
Yeah.
As Christian speaks from the shower.
The longest shower ever.
The longest shower.
That girl watermail got me out of here.
I need to know what hot water heater she has because my hot water heater just does not keep up like that.
Yeah, I shopped carefully. I did.
Yeah, that's the electric water heater. That's what that is, isn't it? It's got it.
Yeah, actually. It's just it's amazing.
I mean, she's been showering for like the last 45 minutes.
You use the washcloth, Christian, it'll go a lot faster.
Akima, you know us white girls don't like to use washcloths. What?
Make sure you wash your legs.
I already told her that, KP.
Use washcloth. Thanks very much. Thank you.
Me too. I actually have one of those really cute little loofahs with the handles on each side for the back scrubbing. Oh yeah.
Yeah, use those because you can't put them in the washing.
I wash mine.
You do? Okay. I'll say that better. I mean, what thing?
Okay, KP, go ahead. I may or may not answer.
The one I had.
No, not that kind of personal stuff. Is it true that you guys don't use washcloths?
It is not true. I can categorically
What are we talking about?
confirm white ladies do use washcloths and we do wash our legs.
Seriously.
No, ma'am. I would tell you because I've been around certain females who never use a washcloth.
No, you have your man. Okay, no. Seriously, there are men who have had an issue with their girlfriend not being clean, okay? And I'm talking about, like, guys that have been with white girls, and they had to have a little discussion with them. And it was kind of like, this is weird that you've never heard that you have to wash yourself with a fucking washcloth. And it was weird for me, too. But there are people who are raised that your hand itself is fine. And it's weird for me. Sorry. So.
And I've been with ladies that use those loofah balls. How are you washing your face? With the same thing that been in your hands?
You use another one. And usually they don't wash their face in the shower. You usually use another gears of motions and stuff after.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's not just in the shower.
I use a new washcloth with every shower and I start up and work my way down. And then it goes in the laundry.
I even have my little, those little exfoliating glovies. I use those for my feet.
Plus, I usually shave my legs almost every day, so.
Yeah, and guess what? We gotta go pull the gizmo out the fucking drain.
What? No.
I learned how to use that little, oh shit, what's it called? It's got a cute little name, and you ram it down the drain and you turn a little crank and it brings up all the hair. I do that myself.
It's called a snake, like a metal snake.
It is like a snake, but it has a cute little peppy name. Like they call it the frog or the turtle or some shit. I don't even know, but it's bright orange and yellow, you know, and you just stick that little wand down there and wind it and then pull it back up and all the shit comes out.
That does not work when you're in a relationship, okay? She's gonna tell you, it's backing up. Now you gotta go pull her soapy hair out of the damn drain. It's like fucking Gizmo that's been smoking crack and on steroids. The most disgusting thing ever.
You're not lying. I mean, the struggle is real. My hair goes down to the middle of my back, and it's super, super thick, and I shed like a bitch. I am not, like, gobs of hair come out every time I take a shower, so you're not even lying.
So let me tell you a funny story. I was staying with my aunt, and my cousin, we're pretty good distance apart in age, but I was maybe like 6, 7, and I ran out of toilet paper. So not thinking, I ended up using his face towel. And I ran out the door with my aunt, and we got like halfway to the freeway, and then she forgot something, and we went back, and I had to go to the bathroom again. So it was one of those bathrooms where like the shower and the toilet are separate from like the vanity. So I went in there, and I told my cousin, I was like, oh shoot, by the way, don't use that washcloth, because I used it, I couldn't find any toilet paper. And as I was saying that, he was literally washing his face with a washcloth.
Don't let Adams in your house. That's the moral to the story.
I would have whooped your ass.
Shit happens.
It's like that deodorant. You guys seen that commercial from Movie and the Mando? It's like you can use it on your guns, you can use it on your balls, it goes everywhere. I'm like, why the hell am I gonna use underarm deodorant that's touching my balls or my guts and then gonna go to my underarms? No. And you know how much they sell that shit for? It's like $10 for a weak ass bar of deodorant. Has anyone seen this?
It too.
And what's wrong with you if you have to use the deodorant stick on that area? Something's wrong.
Inside, I'll tell you. I'll give you an inside joke. I like Dove. I like Dove soap, man. That shit is dope. And one of my very good scent.
And then he was, I think one of my worst like realizations actually happened on this app, and it was I was talking to a woman who regularly has like fingernail extensions or whatever the fuck you put on them, and she admitted to me that like very often women who have those like very long fingernails often get shit on their fingernails when they wipe because they can't do anything about it. That grossed me the fuck out.
That's why I won't date women with those long fingernails. That's an instant. If I meet you and I can think you're very attractive, if I see that, that's an instant no. Because I know you can wipe your ass.
Are the women talking about shaving bush again in this room? I'm so tired.
Absolutely not.
We could, but we haven't been, Jordan. But thanks for not listening to what we said.
You're still in that shower?
Yeah.
She's still in the shower.
I'm almost in.
She done drowned herself.
22 other class, Bath and Body Works.
If you live in California, they be kicking you over.
I mean, for the record, I don't think women, I think they should groom, but I don't think they should shave completely, if you want to know my opinion.
Yeah, I'm not down with that smooth shit now.
Yeah, but I'll throw that.
Y'all go.
I don't want to whoop pussy.
I'm hearing that the runway, yes, I'm hearing that the runway strip is much preferred.
Yeah, I like the wide. I like a wide runway though that like can support like a carrier or something like that. Not like a
or like a handlebar mustache that turns into a runway. Is that what you're trying to say?
No,
It goes all the way down.
I don't want something for fighter jets like an F-16. I want something kind of broad.
Because I'm working in a battleship, okay? I you know, this shit can look good.
A C-5. No pun intended.
So, Dr. George, you want a real landing strip, not an aircraft carrier.
Well, right. I want something that can handle wide, like wings of like a carrier jet, which is wide, rather than like a fighter jet, or a prop plane.
Yeah, it's just weird when I see those little Hitler strips. Like, what?
I would just like to announce to the room that I am keeping my mouth shut.
Trying to design a Hitler strip is weird.
I literally laughed at somebody because that shit was crooked. I literally stopped and
Okay, I would just like to draw everybody's attention. There's a link in the chat that JB popped in. Apparently he is doing a room tonight. Do community gatekeepers speak for you? And there's a link if you want to RSVP to attend.
Yeah, I just wanted to say for a long time that in India, there's times where I used to bathe with water in the bucket. That's about it. That's all I want to say.
Y'all take showers, take a bathe up there.
We do, but there's certain times where like the water is turned off, like during the day, like there's no hot water during the day or something like that. So,
You're
like,
from India?
Yeah, but now now we get showers. Yeah.
I have to tell you, your English is fucking phenomenal.
I've been here since I was 9, so I used to be able to switch accents, but nowadays it's hard. It's difficult.
Yeah.
But what happens is, you know, when you have it's easier when you're a child, you know, because you blend in with the environment.
Right.
Serendipity have been rocking with us for a long time. You probably just didn't notice them.
I mean, you can still hear the Deltec support accent, just a slight bit. No.
we were friends. Like when I invited him up, I looked and I was like, oh, we're already friends. But yeah, no, I think this is the first time I've actually really conversed with him.
Yeah, he doesn't speak a lot. And we can smell the curry through the phone. You alright?
No, I don't know about the curry stuff, man. I don't know. That's all like social media. Yeah.
Well, it's a pleasure to actually speak with you.
I appreciate that. Yeah, the only thing is I wish the people in India ate not so much at night, but that's how like city life is. Like
they really do. Their dinner is super, super late at night.
And it's super heavy, so it's like, you know, they like usually in the city they come home at 8 or 9, then they have dinner by 10 and they sleep by midnight and they, you know, back to work around 9 in the morning, 9 or 10. So it's like everything's shifted.
And I eat a lot of carbohydrates at night too.
Hey, Serendipity, you would remember Narotama. You probably friended him when he went by Narotama, because that's what he went by for a very long time.
Yeah.
Maybe. Yeah, I don't think I've talked to him before.
Yeah, I think we've been in rooms before, but I don't think.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
Yeah, he's a good friend. We've done it for years.
Yeah, we're about to go to the temple. I'm gonna sing a little bit over there and be fun. And then from there, I'll go home. I've got to study my data science. I got a data science course, but I'm becoming lazy in actually studying it because it's all on your own time. So I just gotta, you know, hustle down and study it. So.
And another thing I would say, I'm gonna switch it back, Serendipity. Because we're in the muff, just tell these girls to make sure your shit's shaved good. Like, get a good razor.
Make sure.
First of all, let me just say this. Nobody is supposed to be taking down their pubic hair, okay? If for one, it is a defense mechanism for the
I'm
body.
not being around no woke pussy, no.
Adam says, for one, let me just tell you. Here's the thing. I will tell you that things just, the better groomed you are down there, things just stay balanced, they behave themselves, you know, like, it's just a better life.
Yeah, and Adams, you don't want raindrops falling from the tree, man. I mean, come on.
I mean, I don't have a problem with it, and that's what I'm saying. Like, I personally think a little hair is very natural.
Hell yeah. I agree with you. No, I really agree with you, Adams. I like a little landing patch. I like something I can pet, you know, like a little chia pet down there. It's just like nice and well maintained, you know. Hell yeah. No, I love that shit. Hell yeah. It's all soft. Like it's nice. You know, the hand goes down. So that nice little soft slide down below. Okay, I'll leave it.
I also not only.
But shot when it rains, you don't want all this raindrop just.
Oh man, it keeps a lubricant going, man.
No, you want it. That's why you want to shape it so the lubricant stays close to the home.
I like it.
You gotta think about our age group now. You know, the women we're dealing with.
It's a flavor saver. It's a flavor saver, man.
They get a lot dried up at times now. So you want.
I like it thick enough.
Juice at home.
I like it thick enough that it can be combed, that it's, you know, groomed on the sides, but combed or puffed. You know, have you ever seen like tufted animals, like with, like tufted monkeys, like a
we need to get you out of this fucking clinic. You sitting there trying to shave and park this shit. I want a home base. Good and.
I want to be able to slide, like, speaking of in the muff, I don't want it to just be like, I don't like turf. Like, I want more grass. You know what I'm saying? Like, turf is a little too short.
Okay. Yes. But just keep it even.
Yeah, just the sandpaper part is crazy. Like, you know, if you're gonna keep
that shit, then
smooth. You gotta keep it smooth. If it's not smooth, then that just
you slide it the wrong way on that sandpaper. Dan, I'm telling you, you got a rug burn. That's gonna be a couple days, buddy.
Yeah, I mean, if it's a reverse cowgirl, I mean, you might have like some scrotum sandpaper going up.
Kristen, do you feel like we've stepped into the men's locker room?
Sorry,
we definitely like to swim. We like to swim as men.
Yeah.
And I'm a black guy who can swim. But make sure the river streaks down to a pond. Make sure it's tight.
You're looking for a long canoe.
There's been some oceans in my day.
Canoe. Yeah, I think we should bring them back. You know, it's not, body hair is not bad. I'm wondering when that'll become a thing again. It still seems like it's still more popular. I don't know. It'd be a good question for the ladies. Is it still the most popular to be fully shaved, or, you know, it's okay to have something there. You know, we should start promoting that. It's okay. Coming from the muff is important. It's important stuff in the muff.
No, I thought that we moved on. I guess. Okay, well, let me say something about it.
Oh boy.
So I guess in the 60s and 70s, you know, if people watched porn at that time, you could probably see that the shaving was not in style, and these days it is. I don't know. I'm just saying. Like, you get just observation.
That's right. Yeah.
Yeah, that's true. That's why I like body hair. I want a woman to have some hair. You know, you can shave your armpits. Now, your ladies getting older, they just started shaving your fucking chins. I don't know what's going on.
Oh, shit. Chin whiskers.
Yeah, man.
I was driving and I just saw a stall for aloe plants. I think more people should have stalls on the side of the road. You know, selling stuff.
No, that's a horrible idea.
Why? Actually, it's a good idea.
Have you ever driven down the California freeway?
I think like a regular, like, you know, roads with residential property.
No, definitely not.
Why?
Because nobody wants a sidewalk bodega in front of their house.
What? I think that'll promote.
For a restaurant? Just go to a restaurant or something.
People see it. Restaurant is fine. I mean, here's the. I think it's a good thing because, you know, whatever you want to say, like the economy's inflation and all this other nonsense, and Walmart's taking over. So I think if people do more things for themselves, it'll be better.
You know, KP, you make a very interesting point with that because I've been saying that since the pandemic. Restaurants in Los Angeles should be paying higher taxes. Why? Because a lot of their outdoor seating areas have now taken over the sidewalk.
That's a city thing for it. That's for the city to figure out, right?
Well, they're not taking over the sidewalk. They're buying property because they're not paying for the public easement.
That's what I'm saying. And they're also removing ADA compliance for people in wheelchairs. Like, it's really messed up.
Yeah, it's fuck. You guys.
Yeah, and that's for the city to figure out. We can tell the city that they should do that. Yeah, I agree. But at the same time, like, that's not our direct responsibility.
Yeah, but the pandemic's over. There's no reason why these businesses need to be continuing to operate dining rooms on sidewalks.
That's also a good point.
Well, we have them here, and you only can go so far out to make the public easement, and you have to go by your local code of an easement. So they will stretch it out to the max.
Okay, I just saw a black Tesla Model Y, and I won't lie, that thing looks pretty damn sick, to say. Yeah, the new design's pretty fire. Oh, random fact.
Any moderators on stage, just so you're aware, we've been instructed by Mojo that Pepe, Brad, KK, and Rich are to be removed from the room if they come in.
I don't know who Rich is.
I'll definitely let you know when Rich comes around. It'll be my pleasure kicking him out.
Yeah, not even any goo lingering, just remove them.
Hey, Serendipity, which state do you live in? Is it Northeast or like Midwest?
No, it's actually not. I'm actually in Atlanta.
Are you? Okay, that's cool. That's cool.
I was born in the Midwest, but I was raised down here. Yeah, but my parents are Midwest.
She got a son of big booty.
Yeah, because I used to live in Pennsylvania, so I know like the Pennsylvania Dutch, German / ancestry. You know, I understand like how they kind of talk about the thing, right. To a degree. I can identify it, so it's cool.
Yeah, there's a lot of German.
Yeah, that's cool. I love living in Pennsylvania. I was in near Allentown. Allentown, that's on Easton, and it was a nice place there. I'm thinking about maybe moving back, but there's just so much like I don't know, like quote unquote bad omen predictions. You know that whatever the Civil War or shortage of food, blah blah blah. So I don't know.
Would you believe I've never been to Pennsylvania though?
Yeah, because you guys went to the Midwest, right?
Yeah.
Michigan or Ohio?
My mom was Michigan, my dad was Indiana.
Oh, okay, cool.
What part of Michigan?
Yeah.
It was not on top of Detroit, KP. It was like a little bit further out, but Detroit was like close enough to make a day trip.
Yeah, that's about where I am.
Yeah.
Oh, you're in Michigan as well?
Yeah, I'm currently there, yeah.
Okay.
But what's funny about it, my mom was actually raised in North Carolina. She didn't spend a lot of time in Michigan. My dad he was born and raised in Indiana, but when we were little kids, they moved down here to the Atlanta area. So for all intents and purposes, I was raised down here.
Yeah, brother, are you north central or upper north in Michigan?
Who, me?
Just ask for the
Yes.
address.
I'm in the middle. I'm in between Detroit and Lansing.
Yo, dog, we can, meet up and have a beer and crack some jokes.
Yeah, where are you? Where are you? Okay. This is 1K, KB.
I'm right outside of Saginaw.
Is that Flint or where?
Born and raised in front of a Flintstone.
Okay, so Saginaw is quite so
yeah, that's on that up in, so
about 70 miles away from me. But yeah, we can meet up at like a Flint or something if you like.
yeah, dog. Go grab a beer and sit back and get on Clubhouse and talk shit. No homo.
We don't necessarily have to get a Clubhouse or anything, but yeah. Why don't you send me a message? Actually.
Alright, cool. Or we can go down towards, if you have time, Detroit area, because a lot of cats, like Ann, Sid, Nick, they all down there.
Yeah, we can go.
That's my crew I roll with.
I usually go to downtown Detroit every Sunday, so yeah.
Yeah, man.
So message me, maybe we'll do something tomorrow.
But yo, I gotta take a 30-minute nap real quick before I gotta get up and go to work.
You working this weekend?
Okay. Yeah.
Oh shit.
I'm ready. It's gonna be some bullshit. Well, at least I don't have to be dealing with the ER, so I don't have to deal with that shit. Just deal with fucking cardiac shit. Right? So that's why I be it. It's cool.
Yeah, it's been quiet over here.
Alright, I'll talk to you guys in a minute.
Alright, KP.
Alright, peace.
Dr. Jordan, did you want to say something?
I wonder if he even realizes he's off mute.
Oh, I'm working. Sorry, I'm working. I'm thinking about Bush, but I'm still working. I'm always thinking about Bush.
Y'all stop distracting this man.
He's in deep bushy thought.
Oh boy. He's in the muff.
Oh my god, I'm so clean.
After that shower, every nook and cranny should be. Spick and span.
You still have skin left?
And hair and everything. And sanity. That's why I do it too.
Okay, I need to go find a room to listen in or go get off of this godforsaken app for a little while because I gotta finish painting.
Oh, what you got?
What are you painting?
Your house?
A whole fucking house, yes.
Oh, painting. I thought you meant
yes.
like
no, not that
artistry.
kind. I I do artistry on occasion, but yeah, no, this is just the whole fucking house, and the ceilings are 24 feet tall, so this is going to be a bitch.
Yikes. What color are you painting there?
The main color on the walls is, it's called Studio Clay. And then I've got some accent walls that are going to be smokestack. They're very neutral.
Yeah, we're in kind of the same state. And if you want to get assistance or just have company, I'm happy to contribute.
Aw, you're so sweet, Kristen.
Just saying, like, I know how to be quiet and just let people be and just get into the rhythm of the painting.
The work.
It's all, yeah, and it's just soothing for me as well. So, just letting you know you have some assistance.
I very much appreciate that, Kristen.
Sure.
That's cool. Yeah, I'm gonna be fasting half the day tomorrow, so that's my plan.
That sounds like a good idea.
Yay!
I need an emotional reset, y'all. I'm normally so much better about just shrugging shit off.
Tomorrow's just the day to reset it.
Here's what I'm gonna say about that. If you don't mind, you did an amazing job at keeping your temper. You may feel like you went off the deep end, and I know it feels badly, and I respect your feelings about doing that. And I think you did an amazing job of keeping the fort, you know, and the honor to the room. And you and I, especially and Monica, have made such a pleasant place to be. I am really disturbed, and I want to kind of dig a little deeper into this eventually sometime to see if I can assist about the trouble that you guys are encountering. I don't know if I could do anything, but
yeah, I mean, the logical side of me knows that what we're doing is the right thing. Like, you cannot give these people rent-free space in your head, and you have to sometimes just relish about the fact that you're in their head rent-free. You know, like, all the logical sides of me know that. Maybe I am PMSing, y'all. I don't know. I just feel like it's like you know, you're damned if you do and you're damned if you don't. And it's like, why not get some of that aggression out? But I'm not going to do that. I'm not. You know, I'm going to take the high road. I need a little mental reset, and I will be fine. I'm just emotional for whatever reason.
That's allowed. And I'm going to be kind of a mom and say, let yourself be emotional. Damn it. Fucking let yourself have the feelings, all of the feelings. Mad at people. You could be mad at me, too. You know? Because I interrupt shit.
I don't like whiny bitches, though. So I'm trying really hard not to be one.
Yeah.
Sometimes complaining is simply just processing it out loud in your own words, and then you realize this is the problem, which means I can find an answer now. You can find an answer to how it will make you feel better.
100%. 100%. Like, just having that little meltdown, it was just like, okay, I feel better now. I just purged.
Yeah, if you want, I can kind of share some, like, well, I don't know exactly what you're going through, but I just wanted to share, like, if you look at the days of the week, and yeah, the planets that rule it can give you a little bit of insight on how to kind of, you know, what areas to focus on. Like, Saturday is good for patience because it's ruled by Saturn. Friday is good for it's Venus. So if you if you want more money, you can like try to fast on Friday or do something like that. But anyways, so if you look at that, that can give you some insight on like things you can do on different like, you know, things about yourself that you want to improve. That's one way of going about it, but
yeah, for sure. Like I said, I just feel better regurgitating it sometimes and just
and feel it. Stop just letting it. Seriously, I'm gonna be bossy here. Ready? You can take it or not, but I gotta be bossy. Feelings can come and go like waves. Just let it toss you around. The more you fight it, the more difficult it's going to be, the worse it's going to be, and you're going to keep on fighting it until it actually takes you over. And then you'll process it and you'll be fine. So happy fucking feelings!
Yeah.
You don't have to agree, goddammit.
No, I hear you. Like I said, logically, that's not anything I don't know. I tell myself that all the time. I do. I just.
I'm talking to your heart, not your brain.
It's just, yeah. I don't know. I just want to be left alone. I don't care about the battle that you guys got going on. I just want to be left alone. I don't want to be a part of it. I don't want to be on anybody's fucking radar. I don't have any alliances to any of these men that are involved in this. Outside of Mojo, maybe, because his house is where I tend to be. But, like, he hasn't even been here. And, yeah, it just sucks. It sucks to have, people just say really egregious shit about you. And they don't know me. They don't know anything about me. And I didn't ask to be put into it. Like, I'm not involved. You don't see me making rooms with your name in the title. You just don't. You don't see me letting people contrary to popular belief. Brad, we were instructed specifically by Mojo to remove Brad, Pepe, KK, and Rich on site. He did not want them in the goo. He does not want them in this house. And you know what? It's his house. He can make that call. So I instructed all of the people that we typically regular mod. This is what Mojo wants. This is what he has asked for us to do. Brad came in here this morning. I immediately removed him. And it was me, Monica, and Nye on stage. Both Monica and Nye got horrible messages from Brad in the back channel for removing him from the room. And I'm not friends with Brad, so I can't even message Brad and say, hey, it was me. I did that on Mojo's instruction until he gets back. Like, it's nothing personal, but I want to assure you, like, nobody's going to be doxing your information. Nobody is... we try to do a mostly good job of just shutting down that drama and not letting it, I'm not going to say we're perfect. It comes up sometimes because it's freaking everywhere on Clubhouse, but we try to, like, just not let anybody get on the stage and platform, like, just disparaging anybody. And it's like, I don't want to be a part of your shit. Like, just leave me out of it. I have nothing to do with what you guys have got going on. Then deal with your shit. The ladies are not at fault here. They're not responsible. And MG has been attacked, and I have been attacked. We've said nothing. We have said absolutely nothing. We wouldn't allow anybody to dox anybody in here. Like, this is a boring space. I mean, we don't do a lot of the, topic rooms. It's a boring fucking space. We're just trying to have some normal conversation. Just keep it moving in your hallway and keep our names out of your mouth. Like, hello?
So what you just explained about getting those vicious messages in the back channel, like that's the type of nonsense I just don't have any patience for it anymore, Serendipity. Like, yeah. This is, and I've been saying this for a long time, this app is meant to be entertainment. You see what I'm saying? It's not meant to be something to where now people have to be concerned about what their greater experience is going to be because they removed the wrong person that tends to go unhinged and goes into spaces and talks about Viking bullshit, ripping off people's heads and all the... Nobody wants to listen to that anymore, So...
Yeah, and the thing of it is, I'm not going to platform, like, people coming in here and ripping others apart without them being in the room. Like, it's just not my style. I just don't care. That's how you stay out of shit, is you just kind of toe the line of, you know what, that person's not here. We're just not going to have this discussion right now. And I've had to do that a couple times, and everybody has been like, oh, okay, absolutely. Like, I have gotten very minimal pushback when I have said, we're not going to have that discussion in here. Like, we're just not going to do that right here in this space, And almost everybody has been agreeable to it. So, I'm not trying to keep you from seeing things that I'm respecting the owner of the house's wishes. That's it. Like, it is not personal. I'm not going to remove you from other rooms that I happen to be modded in. I don't want any smoke from you. I just want to be left alone. I'm not trying to compete with you. This is not my house. Like, I like to spend time on Clubhouse. I like to have chill rooms. I'm just doing me while he's gone.
But spending time on Clubhouse is one thing, but having this level of an investment that I'm seeing people having with this certain drama, I feel like that's just doing a lot. And that's, to the point that Kristen made about, like, what can she do to help? I mean, convince them to go back on their meds. Very simple. Very simple. Convince them to go back on their meds, because outside of that, there's nothing that anybody can relitigate in all of this.
No.
When reasonable people see things reasonably.
You're right. I mean, the thing of it is, too many lines have been crossed. People have gone too far. They've said too many things. It's just time to pack it up and move on. Go start doing your whatever elsewhere and move on from these people if you don't like them. There's plenty of room on the app. You can do your rooms. They can do theirs, and you guys don't have to talk about each other. Like, just agree to disagree and move the fuck on already.
With medication. Move on with medication.
With medication, if needed. Some of them definitely need.
I'd be interested to hear what Dr. Francie's insight is on all this.
Here's the thing, like, I agree with you, Slippers, but, like, if I wanted to hear her insight on it, I think I would want to do it privately, because you make a room and suddenly everybody thinks it's your attempt to attack them.
Oh, no, I'm not saying to make a spectacle of it. I'm just interested to know from a professional perspective what she thinks about this. But I wouldn't put her on the spot and ask her on a stage. Like, Like, I understand how those people are.
Yeah, exactly. Then they'd just be going after her. And I mean, we all come with our personal biases too, right? Like, a lot of us have been in rooms together for years now. So,
okay, but this is what, sorry, just interrupted you, but this is why talking about Moth is so ideal. Talking about it takes it's a distraction from the trauma, right? You can't go wrong talking about Moth. Even if you're objectifying it or the person who has it, you can't go wrong.
There you have it, folks. Which is why we tend to roll into silliness sometimes. Marshall, I did respond to your message earlier.
I got it. Thank you.
Okay. It took me a while to notice it.
No worries.
But yeah. Alright, I've procrastinated long enough. I have to go tackle those fucking 24-foot ceilings. Or walls. Damn it. I wonder if I can operate a sprayer on a ladder. This sounds dangerous. I'm gonna have to call somebody.
They know you very well, but I love you so much, I'm gonna say no. Professional.
Right, I might have to just save the living room for the pros. I think I can get everything else.
Sorry, I have to take a patient back to the facility. They went on an Uber somewhere and got lost. So.
Oh no! All right, well, happy muff thinking, everybody. I hope you have a happy Saturday afternoon.
Be safe.
I will. You guys be safe out on those clubhouse streets. All right?
We're just gonna eat tonight. Like,
yes.
What taste?
Yes. And we'll do something fun this evening to kick back and chill for anybody that wants to be here.
I'm gonna get a bottle of wine for the first time in 2 years.
Ooh, I'm gonna have a drink tonight too. Maybe we'll just have Slippers, I hope you're listening. It'll be time to have a drink and come on Clubhouse and, talk about the muff. All right, y'all be good. I'm gonna boom this.
Alrighty. Thanks, everybody.
Bye.
Breaking news, ya Jamak. We got SPLMIO announced alliances. And this topic will data SPLMIO people announced people power. They have new alliances. No Dr. Machar, no Nandinka, no Wajami. Because Wajami at war already can never join another war. They are not in these alliances. Dr. Machar got petition. In these alliances, there's no through to Riek Machar Pogo. I think people of Riek Machar need to answer. I just did it. Nandinka include Equatoria, include Maban, include Chuluk, include Anuak, include Nuer. These people, they call Nandinka. Because this government, these alliances, they want to fight for regime in Juba and want to defeat. And this group, my God, probably that convention of Thomas Chile and Nissan Wiyat. There is few people who support them. Yes, nothing wrong about that. Nobody deny people who support Thomas Chile and also Nissan Wiyat. Nissan Wiyat is a human being. People can support him. And Nissan Wiyat and Thomas Chile need to work hard for this group. If there is no Riek Machar, how are you going to win SPLMIO supporters? Yet Riek Machar ma pipi dunya da, you still put Riek Machar name enough to want to win his ally. If ally of Riek Machar go one by one, how are you going to say that I win this case? No. It's a war, it's a time for Nandinka to come up and tell us why Nandinka, some of Nandinka joined this Thomas Chile. It's a time for SPLMIO members to come and tell us in these alliances where is Riek Machar direction? Where is the representative of Riek Machar in that alliances? Because you cannot form alliances, you form alliances when Riek Machar Jai Bara. That is why if you form your alliances and Riek Machar jail, you celebrate the jail of Dr. Riek and make your alliances. When Riek Machar pass away, Ukuma will guarantee Riek Machar is still alive. That one is not a good idea. Nissan Wiyat mind to hack and Thomas Chiril to make alliances. They have to wear Riek Machar Bara. And these alliances, they know Riek Machar 100% or 50% or 60%, I don't know how many percent. And people who form alliances, they're not wrong, but the chairman is wrong. This thing will go to the neck of Nissan Wiyat and Thomas Chirila. Thomas Chirila, if alliances will form, and the war in Eastern Equatorial, Western Equatorial, Central Equatorial, if the Thomas Chirila and Nissan Wiyat blind pool, up and now we got a lot of problems. Western Bargadal, we got Nandinka in Western Bargadal, like Nasdale Kuluk. We got a lot of people over there. And Wajami can never join another war. When you pan got Timoya, when you pan Yajari Nakpi, until for the two people gone to heaven, there is no answer. When you know your mega alliances with Salva Kiir, when now took a lot of position, they try to come back and try to blindfold people. That is their own issue. Nobody will talk about that problem. That is their own problem. I see a lot of Yal Bitamayom try to toggle Yoma Salva Kiir is wrong. Why you make alliances with Kiir and you break out because your leader been taken away from the leadership? That is your own problem. Take care for your own issue. Nothing wrong about that. If you join IO, it's up to you. We need people of IO to tell us where is Riek Machar. People of IO who join Thomas Thriller. And the Nandinka, inside the 64 tribe, need to come up why itum amulu they shall know left behind. How can Thomas Chirilo form alliances and they don't want to form non-Dinka to support him? If non-Dinka support him, Dinka cannot support him. They want to fight with Dinka 100%. That is his enemy. How can non-Dinka Thomas Chirilo can never put into the picture? What is the people Thomas Chirilo could be Sura? You can never form your cabinet without non-Dinka. And you can never make alliances without non-Dinka. Because the war is Dinka. Yes. Enemy of Thomas Chirilo, not Arab, is Dinka 100%. Nobody denied Thomas Chirilo 100% is good for him. Why they come with that idea? Good, no problem. Why? Where is the White Army now? White Army direction. So people will be told White Army come up. Where is your membership in this Manazama? White Army, all of them 64 tribe White Army. Where is position Takum? But the White Army of Nuara will choose. Because this White Army been struggled since 1984. Nobody denies their struggle. That is good. Everybody struggle. If they're gonna win one day, we will support them. But how you gonna win and you don't have framework? You don't put your rule at the top. You can never see Michael South Sudanese and you join, Young Michael is the son of Noor, we're gonna support him. No, this guy have got his own issue. Continue with your own problem. When the Gordon Council, Material, Abdallah Chwadang get in trouble with John Grant, you come and support them. They never go nowhere. Most of them pass away like that. There is no Nitija. This time is the time for you to tell Thomas Chile, where is our membership? Where is our representative? These people talk in the live video, they're not White Army. They're the White Army tablet. I think somebody, the backbone of White Army, the Dr. Yak, because White Army support Yak, and White Yak support White Army, nothing wrong. It's a time for Thomas Chile to tell us, where is your White Army in your leadership? Where is the non-Dinka in your leadership in that alliances? Where is Dr. Yagmachar in that alliances? You can never make alliances. Dr. Yagmachar can't be jailed. No, you can never do that. We don't choose Nisanu yet to become an acting chairperson, go around the South Sudan. I have a problem. We need to make alliances to defeat regime in Juba. If you fight with Dinka, tell us I fight with Dinka. If you fight with the government of South Sudan, you have to put more community into members in Isura. You have to put Gabal Del Kulu. You have to put Equatorial. We got governor of Eastern Equatorial support Salva Kiir. We think that this governor, mind you, 90% in that state support him. Luz Laban. Where is the Equatorial you are looking for? Or what is the National Celebration Front struggle? If there is no Luz Laban, how are you going to win this case? If there is no Mabutu Mamor, how are you going to win this case? If there is no Thomas Chile, if this Thomas Chile into idea for this government at all, you don't say NAS. That is his own issue. You don't make alliances without this group, three group, God enough. There is no way Thomas Chile will win, and Nesano will never win. Because these three groups, you have to put them over there. People like Maban, they need representing this Hukuma. People like Chuluk, they need representing this Hukuma. People like Asholi, they need representing this Hukuma. People like Lotuka, they need representative in this Hukuma. People like Ding Dinka, they need representing this Hukuma. Those are the non-Dinka. People like what community, 16 county, they need representing in this Hukuma. And the Dinka be led behind by Dinka. They need a representative in this non-South Sudanese membership. What is the membership of Genovese in these alliances? You can never form your alliances and you get away and you want to blindfold Jinobin and this group out. Do you think that this group Adel will make you to win? Will make you to lose? That is the breaking news, ya Jama, breaking news. SPLM Mayo and NAS form alliances. No Dr. Yak Machar, no Dr. Machar Inak, and no non-Dinka. And the Dinka too, there is Dinka have got issue inside that Dinka, you need them too. That alliance is for 64 tribe, not only two generals, Isana Wiyat and Thomas Kirile. Because a lot of Equatoria support Salva Kiir. Do you think that those support of Salva Kiir, do you think that supported by Jadaubara? Those are the non-Dinka. We got a lot of Nuer Kati support Salva Kiir. Do you think that Nuer community will have another 25% out in the union? Do you think that 75% you can win the homework? No. You need another campaign. And also Nissan Wiyat came up with a party. When Thomas Kirile Jai Barrett, the next support party of Nissan Wiyat, and Nissan Wiyat now support this party. You have the deputy of Riek Machar. When the peace sign, Thomas Kirile and his ally, they walk out in Addis Ababa. Kalu, this peace is not good. If the peace of Dr. Riek not good, why you take a deputy of Dr. Riek? Nissan Wiyat is Dr. Riek Machar deputy. You can never make alliances when SPLM IO fall into fight. The whole IO petition. And if somebody live in Juba, you will never call him by phone. The unknown gunman will put him to jail. Do you think that Ukuma chairman will come and fight petition? Do you think you make alliances with that Ukuma? That one is wrong alliances. And the fail is Nissan Wiyat is not Thomas Kirile. Nissan Wiyat can tell Thomas Kirile, hey, I have a problem. My members got petition. Do you think that he'll be talking about the easy, that's simple? It's not simple. If you're going to join alliances with Thomas Kirile, how much you're into phone, into internet, into everything, is watching how much you're feeling. It's feeling bad. It's not good. When you are a deputy, you never form alliances. When you become an acting chairperson, you act as a young Machar now. You don't act as a deputy chairperson. You act as a young Machar position, and you try to hijack people like Champol Nyatungong, and those people, those names, you try to hijack them. You try to blindfold them. Now the general Karsai too is a general from SPLMIO. Now the ambassador Salman Andrea got the Canada. You want to destroy them and kill them to Ukumitak, and Ukumitak will never work because you never contact this group at three group of Riek Machar, group of Nandinka and support Riek Machar, group of White Army support Riek Machar. Those groups support Riek Machar. If you go to Riek Machar ally, Riek Machar into Bezinak, Eastern Equatoria, people of Eastern Equatoria support Riek Machar now into Bezinak, the Warap County, Simpajok belong to Dr. Riek. We think that Riek Machar is weak from there. It's not weak. Those supporters will never support Nissan Wiyat. Nissan Wiyat is still this ally. For Parkul already used by Salva Kiir, and Salva Kiir is the enemy of Riek Machar. You never put Parkul to be a bad guy. Parkul now is happy, is running away from Io Kiir Chalo. You run away from Riek Machar, Thomas Kirile Chalitum. How are you going to win this case? This case, you can never win it. Abo Bayo Kiir Chalo. Abo Bayo Nissan Wiyat Chalo. Abo Bayo Agorinak Pihela. The people who make noise every day. How are you going to win this case? Young Machar, you do not be told got the hell. How you gonna win this case? Nisano Wiyat and also Thomas Chiril can never win this problem. This is the bigger problem in the world. We don't want to choose Nisano Wiyat to destroy our IO party. IO have to stick together. Non-Dinka have to stick together. And Dinka into problem of some Fakir, they have to stick together to condemn the Sanwiyat. Because people who support Kir, they keep quiet. And people they don't support Kir, they've been worried about these alliances. How you form these alliances? No, you don't form alliances. Alliances is the government. It's the Hukuma. How can Thomas Hill never form alliances with Dr. Yak? And now acting chairperson try to form alliances with Thomas Hill. What makes them they don't want to form alliances? There is something wrong from there. We don't know the name. What caused them they don't want to form alliances? What caused the son we have to form alliances with Thomas Hill? Why Thomas Hill is happy? Use the picture of Nissan Wiyad gave the speech. That is a blind food from Nissan Wiyad from Thomas Hill our life. They use Nissan Wiyad picture and make dummy and put them salad down below zero. Not good. This Nissan Wiyad is never gave the speech like that. Shivasare Thomas Hill use him to make them to be good. If the war of these alliances got to Equatorial Barao, got to Afanal, got to Bargadal, got to Western South Sudan, we think that these alliances will work. Will never work. These alliances, you can never blind fool people. Equatorial Kati not on board. Tanim, got to board. How are you going to win on these alliances? Accept Thomas Chile have to find his own way, find your own war, and win your own case, and stay away from IO. And IO, stay away, waiting for your government para decision, or fight your own war. Not why Yami can fight the war without Kung Tu. Why Yami have to stay away to fight the war of IO. War of IO can never fight by Mosoni, now the Dang Trang. Now go Kuirai, all these icon, the propaganda leader, now Manyomaji, John Wichang. John Wichang into one term called JT. He never get the answer until today. JT ever topic. How you gonna come up with one topic for almost 2 years and you never get the answer? You talk today JT, tomorrow JT, next tomorrow JT. You don't talk about JC Tamanyomaji. Manyomaji got to support Kir. Why you don't talk about those people who support Kir? Ratuga Kati support Kir, Acholi Kati support Kir, Kwa Kati support Kir, Central Equatorial Bari support Kir. Do you think that this Hukuma, easy you can change with alliances for two people come together and blind fool Genobi? No. Genobi, they'll need the good alliances. When young Machir make alliances with those groups, have got base everywhere. You can never betray non-Dinka and tell them, I have alliances, fight for the war will never win. Because the war you fight in Western Equatorial, Central Equatorial, you can never win. You need this non-Dinka. Your war will fight in Bargadal, like the war of Yamachar fight in Western Equatorial. People fight in Western Equatorial for the name of Riyak. If Thomas really want to fight this war, you need to recruit all these people and fight your war, and you win. Thomas Chile been there for 8 years. There is no base in Bargadal, there is no base in Equatorial, but there is no base in also in Equatorial. Base we told God to win. Tell us why you want to make alliances with Luther Colio and his government went to jail. Those people already lose. You have to say, wait, these breaking Nelia Jamak alliances of SPLMIO and NAS is wrong. It's wrong because there is no Dr. Yamachar Pogo. If Yamachar got Pogo, have to bring Yamachar Bara decision and go have the team and Timo Briamasha Precision Nas Podkang Nas Munoda God Precision. Do you think that a lot of PhD, a lot of the people, a lot of engineer got PGL, 98% for IO Precision. Because the leadership is 100%, the members no problem. Members is another 100%. 100% of members are 100% of leadership. The 100% of leadership Yaw Kabir. And this Nandinka, they need Thomas Chirila. And Thomas Chirila let them down for 8 years. How are you gonna come up? When I will get in trouble in 2017, they came that Elia Jama, you have to join me, we're gonna fight this war. I will sit down, Jama need a main opposition party. No need to join this Thomas Chirila. Our chairman went to jail, Mav Katul Nas, we think that people die because they go to jail. Mandela went to jail for 27 years, become a president. Robert Mugabe went to jail somewhere, get independent in 1980. Julius Nyerere, I don't know, went to jail or no. Everybody went to jail. Jail is never, when your leader went to jail and you form alliances, how is that? Like Nyatungo, big judge, they try to form alliances, but the SPLMIO, we will form alliances. If the Chairman, we're going to defeat the regime in Juba. God bless us. Why Thomas Chile cannot defeat his own regime? Why IO you cannot defeat your own regime? Defeat your own regime, but don't make another regime. Will never change this regime. Thomas Chile is a regime because there is no Nandinka. How are you going to trust this government? SPLMIO went to jail. How are you going to support people who went to jail? That is the wrong regime of Thomas Chile. That is the regime from there. You talk about Dr. Salva Kiir. Salva Kiir do a lot of support him, and Thomas Chile would support him. His own brother told James Wani got Makir. Brother of James Wani got Jau API Bara. Former Mapas with Juba Jabara by Kiir. They never support Thomas Chile. Look, your own brother, Chief Region Bitakum, your own brother, Kaliso, went to jail, Manyomaji and also leader of White Army, then Tangwagat, and give told the Bara. Now this guy never joined Thomas Chirila. How can Jinobin will trust Thomas Chirila? No, you can never do that. Nobody trusts Thomas Chirila. If Thomas Chirila trusts his own brother and try to use White Arm, how can White Arm will fight a war? White Arm already have a war. You can never fight two wars. But White Arm will see Pangak, see Biji Chilo, Manas Pangak with all. But you're gonna get zero. That is the problem. These alliances, we need to question mark. We, be independent, will never support our alliances. There is no real maturity inside. We're going to tell our supporters, stay away from these alliances. Our supporters, will never run away from the problem. Problem also, you don't running away, you have to work hard and say that. We're going to tell Arun, Arun, when you for a dan if you talk, while we shall too. John Wichang, when you for a dan if John Wichang, Manyomaji. Those are our highlights. Thomas Chile will never win them. Ever they went to Thomas Chile, when Thomas Chile opened his room, he's never invited John Wichang. When John Wichang opened his room, time and a week, they not support John Wichang. Conman bita yiko now after the Gulu and look in the window, I can destroy you with John Wichang. Look, and also our white army is already fight for war for 40 years. There is no one from Central Equatorial back them up. Tell us, you white army, all the talk from there, you will never go nowhere. When you fight in NATO, no reinforcement from Thomas Chirilo group. Reinforcement of Thomas Chirilo group, when you talk, Mora Mulium late, you have Thomas Chirilo Biji Kalampo. Pagana Mombiji Kalam for. Oh, Nora Muli Yumlet. Why don't young too is still into conservation? Is the one who killing people and try to balance who Nora I want to tell you. How are you gonna take these people? You Nora stay away. Abad stay away. You look stay away from these alliances. It was a check for the bitumen is troublemaking. It's a judge because you don't know what is going on in EAP, Sudan for almost 400 years. Yeah, now Khartoum, Cuba now Khartoum, they went and put them as a group. They know everything. You don't know everything. It will not Khartoum, too. You guys, you kill people. Being got to Khartoum, Umar Bashir would do Lexila and kill everybody. They think that I got their market. But I tell David, be a stay away from this Ukuma. And somebody who opened the room again, these alliances, four-year alliances, no, will never work. Me, them, they will open the room against them. But the problem, we can never open again room against them. We're going to open the room again, Thomas Hilly and us. No need you're going to open the room about these more people. You open the room again now until women I will give up. Why Thomas Hilly for 8 years, nobody has them question. What kind of the hukum is that? Even government of Hitler, but I look at question. Even government of Aminda, but I look at question. Even governor with Trump, old people, families, chitim nas. We give us a question. Even my dad question, they will tell you ask question. Even government of Saddam Hussein, but I look question. How can government of Thomas Hiril mind the idea? Uma basalu question. Ubiji kalam GMC bijibo. GMC the dadu damana vita Thomas Hiril. We told GMC if your brother been killed, the problem of why you want to join Thomas Hiril? Thomas Hiril one who killed your brother. Thomas Hiril got the union. Try to blindfold you. They should know that. You don't form an organization when the IO collapse, you want to make alliances. This party collapse, we're going to figure out how we're going to solve this problem. Now we don't have time to attack self-care. Now we have a problem called Thomas Hiril and the son we had. The son we had formed his own government until he died. Now you want to join somebody who make your government die. Government without Kumadol, it's in Martin Kenya die. Now this guy try to use you, and the son we had come and use and come and put as non-dinka. If the war find in Equatoria, how are we going to trust that war is war for Genovese? There are another war we don't know the meaning. Only 2 people know the meaning. And also, White Army can never go to war too. They go near White Army to already war. Already at war, that is a good sign from there. How are we going to form these alliances? But no water cloud, we're going to fight, no problem. War with Tabanek, you can never take those people away to the war. They already have a war. What do you want? They already have their own problem. If you're going to attack Eastern Equator, Central Equator, governor of Central Equator will fight for you. Only Equator will finish themselves. If you're going to fight in Eastern Equator, Western Equator, SPLMIO and SPLMIG, they will fight for you. Because you never put Yamachar Tisura. Support of Yamachar, God, people will never fight this war. How are you going to win this case? Thomas Killer and Nathan, you need Io Bunky Maita. And you need Yamachar Bunky Maita. You go together, nobody say alliance with Takum is bad. It's not bad. But the way you design your government, your constitution, that is wrong. You have to go back and sit down and call these 3 groups and put them in your union. And you have to fight the war in Maban. Maban need you to fight this war. You have to go to North community, fight this war. You go to Chulu community, fight this war. Chulu also is still trouble. You can never get away from alliances. And you say that, oh, I win the case. People power. For 8 years, there is no I will say people power. For 8 years, there is no peace. Now say SPLMIO people, now you make alliances. Now you try to blindfold us. No, who will accept that? We will never accept a job there. Ajama, that is the topic. The topic funny. But the real topic. Thomas Chilili into Michael. And these alliances, Michael told three things, three problems. Going tomorrow find another 6 problems. After we got 3 problems. Dr. Young Machar got Kisura 100%, and people of Young Machar try to blindfold Thomas Chilili. Where Young Machar Jaibara, these alliances will die within 1 hour. I know. Because these people who go with him, that they die out of Young Machar. And Thomas Chilili, they don't know that. It's good for Thomas Chilili people to come up and tell us, we're going to do our homework, we work hard to convince these people, non-Dinka, include Dinka, Mulule behind by Salva Kiir. That is number 1. You come back and I have to wait 1 minute. Let me tell you about talk. Okay, I'm the topic. You have got for topic. The good the SPLMIO and NAS people power sign alliances. Alliances. There is no Dr. Young Machar. There is no non-Dinka, and there is no Dinka against the Salva Kiir government. And there is no Wayam at war. How can Wayam will find another war? That is the topic, brother. You can go. I don't know the talk. Comrade.
No, don't. You think it's take ways? My Iowa is done. Because Victoria will hijack Iowa. There's no more Iowa.
No, we more IO. No. Go to the topic, see the topic, check that topic. Topic don't go to know the Galo, SPLMIO, Biba, and NAS form alliances. What will make alliances of Thomas Hill and NAS will fail? There is no Dr. Young Machar. There is no non-Dinka, include Dinka. And there is no Wajam at war. We don't talk about IO, there's no IO. IO is there. IO sign alliances with Thomas Hill. Don't say like that. Go to the topic. Tell us.
Yes, IO got agreement in Juba. So, 2018, in the agreement, like Juba. This one, they got aligned with some material. It's not good. With IO. This guy, he killed IA. IA got hijacked back to the people, to be honest. Back to Mashura, they hijacked IO. There's no IO. Tomorrow, okay, Ramakiat, and there's no fucking party. Where you gonna go? You know? So, you see now, I said that talk about my work. Mackenzie is down there, right? Mackenzie is separatist. Do you hear separatists talking nonsense? They're talking now. They're not talking. Because now they're all behind so much children. I work, you got hijacked, to be honest. So thank you.
Yeah, these alliances, people who got the alliances, they have to come up. The single fail alliances, Yahuda. I put this group. This group, the group got into Michael Markir. We have Michael into Michael Markir in 1990. Non-Dinka into Michael Markir in 1990. I don't know how many years. And this non-Dinka divided into 2. And this Waj Army is already at war. And some people try put people in there, Waj Army will join Thomas Hill. How are you going to join Thomas Hill? You are at war. You will leave your own war and go to another war. You will never win. You can never divide yourself into 2. If you divide yourself into 2, you die. Yeah, like the judgment of Solomon, when the woman Jan Vito die, what you Jan the Maradak. The morning, Marada body Jan Vito, body color Tajan. Go to Jan Vito, Jan Vito. Now they're matching their contact someone. Marada go to Jan Vito because there is no witness. But Rabon is the witness, I believe. When they go to judgment, someone chubu, God will do live wisdom. Who okay, he was a king. Kelly Jana Dakatawi to Tenet, I think is a true history to God enough the Bible. The honor of the Jana, Marada, the my Janvito Bari Janvito Mat, Ulia Jamat. Yes, it's good. Kalula Mama, it I get the chief rabbit, I Janavitak. Mother Dagabu to Pravita Janvitak, the legend Dakatawi to Tenet. Mother Damaji could Ulia Jamat. If it is a problem, Mara Dagulu, let them take. This guy will serve the nation one day. No need gender to cut out in it. Mara Dagulu, no, let them cut the gender into Tine. Solomon Gulu, Mara Dag, they are one of gender. This Mara Dagulu gender to cut out is wrong. Mara Dagulu sick and Balaka, gender no Tula, I Mara Dag. I think gender, I don't know his name now. That is the judgment of Thomas. You told me Chili Jai cuts him into Tine. When Katsimayo to the name we have crossed in the clubhouse, they open the video 3 times a day. People power, freedom come today, freedom become. Doc, I think this leadership, you could now too never support Tommy, the only thing John Changman, one which they were again, you could now. They are attacked. I think what we shall into Michael Napi Bagadat, they need Thomas Chirila present. When there is no Thomas Chirila present in your area, how are you going to support Thomas Chirila? If there is no president of Thomas Chirila for Wajang for 40 years, how Wajang will support this guy? If there is no Thomas Chirila for 8 years, never say, walk out in the meeting of Yaga, how are you going to solve this problem? I think Thomas Chirila need a lot of work to do. He's supposed to find his own ward, find your own ward. When if there is no governor of Eastern Equatorial support Thomas Chirila, how will Thomas Chirila win the war? If there is no governor of Western Equatorial, those governors are mollified, they is a jobless. How this guy will support him? Governor of Eastern Equatorial, they get still work with K will never support him. Umaburu Mahmoud will never support him. James Wanigat Amura Tai General will never support James Wanigat. His own brother Kaliso never support him. When Kaliso Jai Barak decision, never support him. How are you gonna win this case? I think these alliances will die like that. The way and will be moved there. Some of alliances die without agenda. If you don't put your alliances together and do the homework, you can never go to class, you don't do your homework. I think Thomas, you need to do homework this topic. Bata Thomas Chile. Lokito Thomas Chile, select topic that. Ulia Jama, we have a problem. Son, we had your fire. Go and give your much a maeta. God bless Thomas Chile from that. Nothing can come and join us. We're going to give you what you want. We're going to put our base over there. Not only should look be putting out here.
Ask a question, please. IO into agreement. The 2019 agreement, right? Ayet, it's part of it, right? Yalla, Bugra, Kasarba, Masha, baby tau, I'm a degree tau. Gala survey, represent the better. Ayet, it's a manu. I will be with them on 19. Ayet, use that to pay the food. Not very there. Mama, paying. Wallah, I think, Nerda, Wallah, I think I'll lie. To be honest, it's true, right? The moment get hijacked, to be honest with you. Tomorrow, I can get released tomorrow. And then agreement is dead. Because why? Because this guy is your wrong movement. With Robert. Now it's a Khawarij. So IO, not people, that's easy. Not people, easy to confirm. As the material, not that people get blame too much, you know. They have to understand by each other. Nuer is not good people. I'm sorry for this, but Nuer is community, but it's easy. You ever have I get from my children. I'm aligned my who from a children. The who I mean to so now tomorrow if I'm telling a kid.
No, the people they don't talk that way. You don't say that.
No. Listen. Yeah,
No, my God, the way you guys you miss the point. You don't talk about that somebody try. You can never win. You don't say you are a bad people. You will never win. You take the weakness. You say, okay, Dr. Yamachar got involved. You may never say that, oh, Yamachar did agreement dead. How many people die? When the owner of the peace died, we can find another way. Gonna go back to the peace agreement. She will lie with peace much down. But these alliances, the way they did is wrong. But later much Thomas Chile for 8 years. If they Thomas Chile into base enough in northern Bargadal, Pelu Talwalu Chalo, no. Uluwalu Chalo support this guy. I don't know why you support that. Somebody never gave you an single thing. Only Salva Kiir provide everything from there in that part of the world. You go to Eastern Equatoria. There is no president with listening to Mr. group enough. Nobody. And now Equatorial can support him. Equatorial they got a lot of Rubat Kati, CPI, Munuda, all these things. If you want to come to this topic, you don't say,
Dominic. You know, that alliance is alliance. You see now, separatists, they're not talking. You can see John Chang, you can see General Charles, they're not talking. They're all alliance between Thomas Shirero and alliance with Yeta. Right? So tomorrow, some of can work out tomorrow. They say, yeah, you know what? I want them to peace. I want peace. Who's going to be peace with Salva Kiir Mayadi? Is it Alain or Thomas Shirero? Who's going to be major?
Yeah, let us finish this topic. You have to stay away from those things. Thomas,
No, the hijack.
This topic is different. No, stay away from the topic. Topic there is different. You can never change the topic. Topic there what Thomas Chirilo, we talk about Thomas Chirilo alliances and SPLMIO. You don't say that SPLMIO his agreement of SPLMIO. Even the son we had pulled the question.
Why they are not truth? The truth is the truth.
No, they're not true. This topic I'm keeping topic. How
come you make a license and you find
you don't come and make a noise for no reason. But later I'm not even in the cat. Even to talk the cat, you don't know nothing. Stay away from that. The noise.
Okay, yeah, you talk about, but that's the truth.
You don't come with that picture too. This picture not good. It's a cat picture. That's not
Don't
come and attack people. Don't take
I love you, my nigga, man.
I want that topic. The topic is there.
I will get hijacked by without Cuba, man. Not hijack the fucking movement. Yeah, honest.
There is no Cuba. No. There is no something called not Cuba. Stay away. You have a picture of just keep quiet over there. Let the new person match it. And topic out there, Jamal. Topic the Kulo. Alliances, there is no three group inside. There is none Dinka, none all this, none. No. Yeah, you want to change it. That is the problem. You can't go, brother, the door we talk. The next person.
All right, I'm trying to understand. When you say there's no, IO, and the NAS, no DR, Mashar, no Nandenka, and no White Army. What does that mean?
Wait a minute. Let me say this topic. This topic, we got SPLMIO, lead by Nisana Wiyat. We got NAS, led by Thomas Reed, they came up with alliances. SPLMIO people are now make alliances. If you see Thomas Chirila, there is non-Dinka. Even Dinka, two Dinka into Michael Gardenak. There is Wajam. Wajam already at war. I think Angolo, these alliances, these three regions, Dr. Yamachar Kenegulu, the region number one, the region number two, non-Dinka, Natswalu, Chalana, Maban, Natshulu, all this group, they call non-Dinka. We got Wajami, no Wajami from there, or Dr. Yamachar. These three groups will make these alliances to fail because they already have alliances. For these alliances, form, we never see Thomas Taylor what kind of alliances. What will destroy these alliances? Even Lisa Mabadao, this group and Kuruinak. Because Yamachar got the decision. When the son we had signed a deal with this guy. That is the topic. That is, you get something or not yet?
Okay, Dominic, I believe the topic is very clear, and I believe you try to alert the others, non-Victorians and other community as well. But we are the Denka people. It is actually a proof that shows that we as Denka need to act as soon as possible or have to survive. Because being a rebel or opposition, to be honest, is not a crime. It is a normal, as citizens, duty to act.
No, actually, Dama Kalam Dinka will have Dinka already have a problem. These alliances they form against Dinka. But what will make these alliances to fail? Because of these three group got the alliances, this group, Young Machine group got for Dinka group, non-Dinka group got non-Dinka win the man of my Dinka like Chuluk, like Anyuak, like Maban, like Jurchol, all these Gabal, Anyuak, Latuka, all even non-Dinka include Equatorial got for. And this group, Anina Bar with Dinka, but they don't fight with Dinka, they fight with the government of Salva Kiir, but government of Salva Kiir, they give them a name, Dinka. That is the topic. Not only Dinka, but these non-Dinka will destroy these alliances. Not that Dinka will have, Dinka already have a problem, but not only now, they already been there, this problem. Here for 40 years. Every Kuma Dinka is a hit. Look at Chubu Dinka Katir, Bin Katir Ganagle Ukumta Kir. That is called non-Dinka, not only Dinka, Yahuda Biji. But Dinka can go and open his room and say, okay, Thomas, when this group map include Dinka too, Dinka into Melkala Mabole, Dinka got for. That is the problem. And could not non-Dinka, but I suppose to put Dinka Piaka. Not mean some of people, they are not Dinka. And if somebody is not, speak Dinka, it's not Dinka, it's called non-Dinka. I think the name, they give it to them. That is the topic. Topic there, nothing need from Dinka to act quickly, they already have a problem. You don't need Dinka to go and act on immediate. Dinka will come up, Yajama, what about his group membership, Thomas? That's why this group will destroy Thomas government. Because you can never use white army to go to war, PI West in Equatorial. You can never use white army, go to war to Eastern Equatorial. And white army already have a war. My band already have a war. Chuluk already have a war. Chuluk already signed a year into war. How this group will be you can never support something it got for. You will never say, don't why Nissan we had why after the Nina we're gonna join this we're gonna defeat the regime with Salva Kiir in Juba. That one does not make any sense. You don't support something. When the people support South Sudan, self could John Graham could everybody figure that why to be we fight for South Sudan. South Sudan is not for anybody, for all of us. We fight. What about government of Thomas Children and also Nigeria? They can come and tell us if this government will take us forward or backward. That is the topic. Topic there, there's no need of Dinka will act quickly. Dinka already have a problem. Thomas Children make the coup again. Dinka, you number one. It's on we have to make the coup again. Dinka, Salva Kiir need to change the leadership that Dinka. Riyamachar try to change the leadership of Dinka, and the change of Dinka government. There is a war, and also Dr. Lam again. The government of Salva Kiir want to change, want to run for Salva Kiir, want to bring Chabia. Those in 2010 is still there. Johnson really want to fight with Nalal Padang, want to wipe them out. Why them into Michael Dinka government? How they gonna join this Kumo Thomas never gave them a reinforcement team for 40 years. Look, I just did them a big. That is a war. Look at those Thomas come and tell us what make your alliances will work. We need the answer. They are there. Okay, so there, Kalam Talipok. Yeah, Jama, they are topic. Without membership of Dr. Yaginak, they have to tell out the membership of Yak before it's not too late. Thomas Chili have to come to live video address. Would Gula Nina their position with an Dinka Yahuda. I and Amul, woman, the son, we have the same thing too. That is a problem. The next person, Jai topic Yahuda got for brother and Gulu HPL Mayo and Nas. Alliances, no Dr. Young Machar, no non-Dinka, no White Army. Indeed, these alliances will take South Sudanese forward, and this group got for how you're going to win this case. That is the topic, brother. The next person. The Dinka, they don't talk. That is good. Dinka, they don't talk. Why people came in and disappeared?
Do you hear me?
Yeah, don't get a while, they go to talk.
Yeah, the problem is I think my phone is freezing. If you hear me, just say yes, right?
Yeah, a while, don't get a while, we hear you.
Yeah, the topic you wrote up there is good. The way South Sudan is going nowadays, people have learned the tactic of this politician or this general. The war going on in South Sudan, the way I look at it currently, is not a war between tribe and tribe, but it's a war between those who have lost their position and also those who need to go to the government. It is just the way they like it. If you look at the current war going on in South Sudan now, Oyet was a deputy parliament speaker, and he was there for the last 8 to 7 years during the signing of revitalized peace agreement. He been there, and after the dispute went on between Riek Machar when Riek was arrested due to allegation that he was involved in Nasser chaos. Riek is arrested and he still remained in parliament. But a few months later on, he disappeared in parliament. He took a parliament stamp, all letterhead, and he left. He went to the bush. We don't know where he is now. And few days ago, he appeared again, joining Thomas Chirilo. That IO and NAS, they are now allies. They want to fight Kir Mayadi's government. But the way they say it is very shameful, and no one, a single tribe will follow them. Now, their spokesperson or their supporters from Western world, they are saying it's a Dinka government. Because what happened is, because they're not there anymore. When they are in, they are a government. When they are out, it's a Dinka government. And you see, NAS has been terrorizing Dinka. Dinka has been kidnapped in the roadside, in everywhere, people traveling to Uganda. We have lost a lot of people from Dinka side. And it's a NAS, the same thing, targeting one individual tribe. And they think they can change the government. Who is smart enough like them? They think that Dinka are not smart. So they won't be a president, or they want to lead the South Sudan without Dinka. And before that also, they say they don't need other tribes. Instead of saying they don't need Kir Mayadi government, they are targeting tribes. I feel sorry to IO. When I look at it, many South Sudanese civilians who have contributed many years to liberate the country by offering their gold, cow, manpower to liberate themselves from Arab. Even though the country went into mess currently the way it is, it shouldn't be through the ballot, through the gun barrel, because people are already exhausted. The whole South Sudanese tribe, 64 tribe, they really fell in hopeless, because their hope in the beginning was that to liberate themselves from Arab and become peacefully. And then they have what they can call a home. The South Sudanese, if they're not strong people in their heart, because in the beginning, we don't know, not everyone live in urban town during Arab time. People live in rural area, cultivate, and they sell their cow, goat, anything to the market, and then they get salt and anything. And this is why this leadership, the Kir Mayad leadership, nobody was seeing slavery. And that's why people kept quiet. Those who are in army, they say, oh, they still have something. We are like during the liberation time, we don't get paid. The next month, maybe things gonna change. But look at it now. The system has changed. Many people are giving up being in army. You look at it. I can give you an example who yet have made a terrible thing. Look, his leader, his chairman, he is in jail. And he rebelled. And he's calling for peace. And he's even targeting people, killing people in a town that he want to capture the area.
In 1990, Biomachar and Dr. Lam, they came up with the ideas. Kaya Jama leadership the SPLM got Kitijan Majarga, Rocks on a rock, Bina Panyan, those now got Kitijan. They complain, okay, we're going to make the coup again. John Garang, Kumkulu got Kitijan. But young Macharamul coup to what they did, I think Katsan Sajan. Ulma Tud is the one in charge. Jibuna Kerbina Bara, Jibuna Roxon Bara, Jibuna Majarga Bara. When Majarga and John Kulang Kodwell, they never joined React, they still did separate. When the Yamachar Amul Kubito. The same thing in 2013. Yamachar and Taban, they went and talked about political tennis. But when the Nissan we came up, she everything, this party, Dama party there because Mapidol Bulu idea with Taya, because Yamachar is still alive, Kalambade. What the Nissan we did, Dama Kalam Yamachar got the job. What are you gonna do? Yom Dak, Because the son we are choose because of Parkul, they are of this and could choose them will make the competition to Parkul Mark Serapuma Vitaria. These alliances, what they did in these alliances, what will make these alliances fail? You fight for your own way, we fight with our own way. No need to fight ourselves because when they start Thomas Rila when they fight with Victoria, but they saw it. I don't know what happened. This Nissan we had make a mistake. Dama Kalam, the much you got this girl will never make you to make alliances. If you MTP all over the world talk or young much Jai Bara, after that peace, you can set up the peace code, young much Bara, you cannot put our chairman went to sign the peace. And Nissan we had missed. Dama Kalam when Amul alliances, but alliances with Thomas Muluk form to Thomas try to steal the members of IO. After that, there is a warner when they opened the room last 3 weeks ago or meeting 2 weeks ago. They want to announce Keji, Mabui, Gabudu. Who now the Gabudu then Navajo. Thomas Chile been there for 8 years. Amul kidnap now period. It's not a big deal to kidnap people. Kasi Sugar. One day kidnap Butchop. Chilubai will be told. It's not a big deal. These Thomas is kidnap people, but after they went to IO joined them, yeah, they will fight the real war. Now they fight the war. I don't know, SPLMIG can never bring that report. Now they fight the war. When I'm going to claim IO, Gabon Maladel, Thomas Chilugul, okay, you to Gabon Maladel, and I'll go ahead. One operation got people. What about this Nandinka? This Nandinka will support it? No. Why don't already have a war with Toman the fight for 40 years? How can women be sick of war? Lisa, this party, these alliances will fail. Dama Kalam, you cannot make alliances, but alliances, you need a lot of homework, you can never put.
Yeah, Dominic, the way I'm not cutting you off. I think we are trying. Yeah, what happened is, the way they have done the ally, it's not going to work. You know why? Look at it. NAS, as you mentioned it, NAS been terrorizing people for 8 to 7 years. They only based on Equatoria only, plus social media, Equatoria ally ganging themselves, collect money and send them back home, that they will liberate Equatoria. That's their war for last 7 years. None of other tribes are not invited. For the big target is only Denga. Look at it. Majority in NAS, they are living in Western world. And when you see their leader, Thomas Cirillo is an exile leader. He's already living in the Western world. He knows he have never slept in the bushes of Equatoria one night and say, I have to liberate this area to fight for a hardship, for people to come into a peace or whatever it is. So what happened in that area is not there at all. And you cannot be a leader and live abroad. It's like the same when Garang used to say in 91, 92 in Gafoda when Antonov used to bombard civilian, killing people and even advise people. We will be continue to die in the air bombardment, but one thing Arab will never do is it will never capture the town. It's exactly. NAS will be bombarding people in all social media, blackmailing individuals, pushing few Equatoria to kill people on the road ambush, targeting certain tribes, and they will survive there. They will run there until they give up. One thing, Equatoria, they don't like joining army. They don't like joining army. If you call them now and say, I need a rank, you will see many of them, general, will turn up as if they come and distribute the rank to them, they get them. And when they get them, they call themselves. And they don't have any boot, they don't have manpower come as a soldier. Many Equatorians, they don't like joining army. Look at it, 2013, there was a recruitment, military recruitment. All Equatoria section was given about 10,000. You know what they say? They say, oh, we Equatoria, we are not ready to join the army. This is the war of Dinka and Nuer. Because they get away with it. They don't want to join. And when the military draft was done a couple of months ago, that anyone willing to join, it's a Dinka government, and we're not going to join the war. What they need is Equatoria become a dominant shareholder in South Sudan, based on South Sudan constitution. They say we don't give a fuck. Whoever rebel will go get a position. If there is a regional chair coming up, we will get our chair and we'll go to parliament. And this is how the South Sudan government running now, my brother. South Sudan become like a banking area whereby you can rebel and you can say, I'm supporting you like both in Equatoria, and if somebody rebel in anywhere in Afanal and you are accepting the government of South Sudan, the government of South Sudan say, okay, based on regionalism, you need to bring people from other areas. This is where you can find Equatoria having a position in government. Because why? They are shareholder in South Sudan. And Constitution of South Sudan say any government to be formed or any party to be formed, it has to have support from both 3 or 10 states. So no matter what, this is what happened in Riek Machar war in 2013. The main power fighting war in Afana region, 80 to 90% were nowhere. And after the peace agreement came, you know what happened? The position were taken and shared based on 3 regionals. So when they shared 3 regionals, the position the same given to Riek Machar were shared, and many white armies get disappointed. Why are you telling us during the time that we're fighting Dinka, and if we go winning the area, we're going to go to Juba, we get all the position? What happened? They were silenced. Many of them get position from Barkadal. They did not even go to war with government or anything. No, they get position because they are regional in Barkadal. Same thing, Equatoria get position, and that's why you see these CPI are now met, because they were generally in where? In Canada or in America, and after they failed not getting a position, they are backing social media generally in now in social media. And I advise you,
Simple. I do, man.
No, wait, let me.
Hold on.
Yeah, wait,
let me finish. What happened now?
What the picture that from? Why you came over that picture?
No, hold on.
No, don't mind it. Just wait.
Yeah, let me finish.
What came up with that bed? And this bed is from? What is good in that bed? Dinka.
Yeah, let me finish. What happened is now the war is starting in Equatoria now.
That picture not for the food that Trump.
The picture?
The picture of Trump. If you don't know Trump.
Well, Trump is wearing a necktie. Don't worry about it.
No,
He's an eagle.
You need to change that picture.
I will change it anyway. Don't worry. I will change it. He's an eagle. So what is going on now? Majority of those who were in Iowa sent to training camp in Equatoria, and after this first of them fighting broke out in training camp, training military area, some of them now, we yet see them as the people who will support him. Many of them from NAS, they think, okay, many who are training here will train them and they join us, and we will win. But they're not going to win because the government have upper-handed. My advice to individuals who are in Equatoria, please try to get back home. And as you have seen in Dinka land, everyone rebel in Dinka land now, they're not surviving. Because why? The war remains in South Sudan is not a war through a bullet and gun. It's a war of politicians, they want to get position. Many people who are rebel now fighting government were the same individuals enjoying after they have been expelled out from the government, they act as if they know everything. We need to save life. If there is any
I think, do you think it is even used or no?
Well, what happened now, there is a use. People are being used, actually it's true. Why NAS never allied with Riek Machar when Riek was in government. And at the same time, he was called to join. Yes, the answer is yes. Oyet and Chirilo are taking advantage because the thing, if you take advantage of people who were raped, they will join and fight quickly, and they will be powered. But now they are using them. But many of them now, I don't think they are fighting. They are giving up their guns or they go back. I advise Venezuela, don't fight. Don't fight. It's not a Dinka government in anywhere. The government we have in South Sudan,
my second question. How long the Nuer can be used like that? How long Nuer can be used? Nuer can be leader.
It is up to them. It is up to them to see what is going on. Let them go back. The only way we can get hold on. This government, no one like it, even Dinka land. The reason Dinka keep quiet is not because they like the government. It's because the government is power. When there is a war, they still extended it and they can live for long. The only solution is wait for election. There is places Kirmayadin have never visited. When the election comes, ask him why you come during this time.
No. You have to wait, please. So answer that question because the language with John Chang is changing now. It's like organized, it's changed. Everything else, they got hijacked it.
So yeah, what happened now? You see what Dominic?
No, hold on, my friend. Because even separatists, they're not talking. For example, like General Sipa, you're not talking. You just go open house, Not somebody talking. Anybody talking? I mean, like Mackenzie, all the separatists, they're not talking. They don't say nothing. Everyone is just go open with Tomashiro and Nazagolo, right? I'm always listening, but I'm very good. I think Iowa get hijacked by people from Victoria. I don't know if they come fighting or they come fight Hakuma that you say, I'm out, So I don't think it's more written for them. Go ahead.
What happened now? Oyet is in a target point because he's the only one living, he's the only one on the ground, running from town to town, and government is tracking him down. And that's why he will be caught soon. And if you go to Uganda, he will be exiled. He's a target person. He shouldn't have done that. If he knew that Riek was arrested, he should have resigned. Only smart leaders will resign and say, I've resigned, let me wait. And later on go on. This is the solution.
Topic is different. What we are talking now out of the line. These people make alliances. And these alliances, no Dr. Yak, and these alliances, there is no non-Dinka, include Dinka too, against Salva Kiir. They are not there. And these alliances, there is no Wajab. And these alliances, how these alliances will work when there is no disorganization and there is no economic. Some of economic got Salva Kiir, and these alliances, only 25% from Equatoria. So governor with Equatoria, Ghana, Kiir. And now they, Western world Ghana, Kiir, African Union, Ghana, Kiir. Even African Union, from Kijuba, Pulmayom, they never meet with Riek. That is a topic. In these three groups, how are you going to make your alliances will work? We need the Makanam alliances determined. Nissan, we are nobody will, they will capture them. But their problem, Nissan, we need to come up. One with Chalada. Can never support these alliances, but because to I'm not support by Kuchum. When this time will be there for 8 years, mind the best either PR panel. Why I'm at war? Is it why I'm receive war with a killer war with another? That is another issue. Now, Thomas children need a lot of work. That is our topic.
Why don't we not across from Afanal coming to Equatoria? It's hard for them. We're not going to make it. They will die on the way. They're smart. Another thing also, let me put this point here. Another thing also, Dominic, you have said it clear, it's true. Within Equatorial region, there are 3 states there. If you see the eastern side, Eastern Equatoria, no one supports NAS. if you go to Western Equatoria, many of them, they're even the stronghold of Kirmayadis now. Most of Azande, even they were not happy to have an IO governor. They chased him away. Same thing like in Maban. So the only base the NAS now struggling to do is only in central Equatoria, where few Munibari plus others ally. And this community, they're not that majority. Many of them are not in army.
You will tell me, brother, his own brother from Marcos with Juba. This guy went to jail. But this guy, Jabal, was a jail. They never support Thomas. His own brother. His own brother. Do you think that they will come up and come and blindfold Ginobin? Ginobin did not think that it's a machine there, idle there, half an hour. You look, my God, in board. My band, my God, in board, other Gabel, not even I know my God, in board with Toman. There is no business for 8 years, but they try to make alliances with people, went to jail. 98% of Dr. Yamashasa went to jail. That is a fail of Nesanu, yet it's not Thomas Chili the problem. But problem of Thomas Chili can never get away without these people. How are you going to win this case? Yeah, after you got too many.
And Thomas Rilo is not on the ground also. Now they're trying to collect money supporting their party, their rebellion. But this money will finish. They will collect them for 3 years, then they will exhaust.
pues, posta toma shira kula ga su kula ga su kullu pues mun da frente kuma mun bita su ma mun da line that's it asa ma mun hokar ma zota ta wasa soya dan da su pues so for example I'm still here right this guy from Iowa I have agreement with Iowa come inside Juba I agree with him so tomorrow I can reach here like tomorrow is going to help you know, Ramachan, go outside, you know, get released. So it is, get out of massive because your alliances with rebel. So tomorrow, when somebody gets an agreement, with who? With Thomas Shiro, Iowa is dead. You know? So now you see
also they are upsetting the civilian in the Equatorial area. They attack, they go for a rape, robbery, take everything from civilian side. Most of Equatorial whom their property are lost now will not be happy.
The civil group, they don't rape people, don't put that.
No, not rape. Rape the town. They go and like last week, they bombard the town.
No, don't have it there.
They took away something. They go to the shop looting.
Topic that is different. It's without this group, how can Thomas Chile will work? That is a topic. Topic nothing to do with the rape, the Tom, the rape. You know,
no, I'm not talking about the rape. I'm talking about the raiding. Raiding. They attack the town. They attack the town.
Yeah, no problem. That is the rape all the time. You attack somebody. HPLM, they used to attack people. Nothing wrong about that. Yeah, but now we're talking about this.
Somebody got this agreement. 2018, how come you can?
I'm saying, Gigi, I'm will contribute.
Yeah, I'm that guy. I will let you go continue. My time is up. I will come back later on.
For example, anything they want is good for them. We don't talk about
the rebellion in South Sudan now become lucrative. They come like a business. So everyone rebel. And they want to come back to the government.
No problem. We talk about these alliances. These alliances are multiple months at what we're talking about. We know these are rebels in HPLM. Thomas Chile, they come along and they don't.
To be honest,
I have to work that way. Let the GG let the GG talk. You will come.
Okay. One thing is before JJ, okay? You know, my people, you know, they're easy to come and parade, you know.
GG is your turn. Dr. Yauda God for.
Yes, thank you. thank you, Dominic, Combs, and the rest from the listening room. Yeah, it's a great topic. Let's have a quiz. It is a great topic. Just go straight, SQLIO and NAS will be no progress. Because why? There's no petrol, Masha, and there's no non-digger, no white hand. Yes, actually, I think this is the obstacle. I totally agree. And I think the system is so different. Now, even my brother said, okay, because of the cartel should be, I think the citizen, people who doesn't interested in the position or here, are now waking. But now you, the analyst, you are ignoring, you are just focused on Tommy's guerrilla or what. The invasion, the chemicals, now the citizen, now they could not switch. And now to join the allies, whether the leader are there, the Korean is now in whatever, in a custody for the regime. And therefore, what they need to do now, they need to work hard in order to get the leader released. And this alliance that one going to change this cartel regime. And I think the most important, it will be difficult, but it needs the courage from this cartel regime.
That's a very good point. Look, these alliances are more formed. Their alliances are more formed by the Korea between itself. They make alliances, Garou, Garpos, Johnson, Lao, Chang, all these icons. When there is no Yakmachia, there is no peace. When there is no Pagana Mom, then a Lord, there is no peace. When these people never show up, it's not a failure of Yak, it's a failure for those people never show up. But these alliances, when there are more alliances formed, Amul pressure, IGAP, AU, Yamachia, Vikibara is good. After they talk about you go Ninamulu fight with this Kuma, you go where I go east, and in a cool different Nimba country, same location, Thomas Chivin Pimalto will fight his own war. Absolutely. But no woman Amul alliances, no, I the son yet was intelligent to win the people. I will put a Jama with fight with this Kuma in there. Amul free Victoria. I can go and talk with you. Got AU after the two minutes. Yet, okay, we're gonna fight. We need another dialogue. It's still young Macharamulu fight. It's supposed to say the liberty. Now, I hope people will be happy. Why I'm at war already? You know, you guys, you are at war. You are the leader. Why you are at war? Ever war I'm bomb by kill. Although it's much the water to me, now other keep color. How are we going to fight these two wars? That is another problem. Yeah, this is a question, the good thing, Dominic, you see before they make a line and the line collapse, and the regime end up fighting them. They give the money, and then majority of those who are following the first line, they now with the regime. The regime already gives the money. Now the person remain now is the real people who are citizens who concern and the career in the country. Now, this alignment is really very clean because all these opportunities they are already now with the regime. Now, Oyet is very clever. You see, he was sitting. I saw him somewhere. I spot him somewhere sitting in the forest with the local people, and the message is already being heard for him. The only what destroys those alliances last time because of the power angle or the opportunities. Now, majority of opportunities, they are now with the regime. Somebody do video to understand we have come and play that video. We can take some note. If you have a two phone, I'm going to tell you, speak with understand we have to compete. Yeah, I could do it, but because now I'm just, Dominic, this topic is a very great topic. And our people now, you see, like the guy is talking of this regime. This regime fighting civilian with a chemical. He invades them. He's come to build the company of the oil company in their home instead of, and then sell them to the foreign land. You see some of the
the civilians are in the swamp as we speak now. Now in Congo there, it is an unconfirmed report that you see there are settlements that you heard from the media campaign that those citizens of Kenya now they are invaded because this settler they need a highland ground where they can build because they are first upper high class. They just come and settle. They need where they are wrong. They will never accept a swamp area that others part of. This is why the regime is so fighting so hard in the city. And therefore, they got their link with Uganda because this thing they are called a Uganda friend. Now, this settlement will be close to Uganda, and then Museveni will be protected. You see how the dimension of this campaign of chemical. Do you think those chemicals, do you know how much 1 gallon of the chemical is? $1 million, right? The land already been sold. Therefore, I think the citizens, the opportunity they already now in. Some of them they already freedom. Some of them maybe they got their own share of opportunity. They went to China or they went to India. Now it is the real people of the land, the citizens. You can see them in the bush. And I think when I saw the clip this morning, Oyet is really a son of the land. And I think many people in Equatorial, 80% they turn out the local even what is this the position figure. Therefore, I think it's really challenging to be. And those people like the one who come and tell us here, oh, this regime, whose regime? These are cartel. Are not just represented any values to our people. Dominic, I think a lot of trust and also we need to support this guy called Oyet. And therefore, the more we give, they will give the pressure to you guys and whatsoever called is strike. The more they will quicker to release the Tomasha, and then from there they will go and sit in there. The forum is victory. That is a Mudang say near to Kimatong there, and then they will go, and then the miracle. Even the dam there will be active this time, and even the plane come from Uganda will be blown up by the dam there in the few months wait. Now, self-prepare and whatever they will be on the end. Peter, you're highly welcome. It's a great topic, Dominic. It's our people sometimes they need favor the cartel. The cartel is already sold to them. What are we waiting? This is the indigenous that the people now think, they will not change. Either I go to India or I die. That's the decision the local people, the indigenous, the owner of the land, the landlord. Now they go with their machete and they are all what you call land. What we call it danga. They are now in the forest. Whenever the helicopter will come, they will shoot up with the danga and then let us wait 3 months time. This regime is in the back. And thank you. Peter, you are highly welcome. Thank you, Dominic. It's a great talk.
Yeah. Anyway, it's late here on my end. Yeah. I don't know, Dominic, you want to say something before I go ahead, or what is it?
No, what the Gigi say, Margaret talk. I think this topic, the way we put this topic, I think people told me you need to work hard about this topic. Even this topic now told me she'll go when I'm attack, and she would tell me for 8 years, mind the base be up and they make alliances with Iowa. And Iowa people divided themselves into two. There is Iowa for the Sanwiya, Iowa for Young Machar. I think though I need Sanwiya, the intelligence, that is the good news. Let us see, I think this group are there called Wajam at war already. And if you're going to go to another war and the Wajam will not represent it, non-Dinka, including to people, non-Dinka mean us, but own us, not the Khatib, a lot of it. So what? But they're going to open the show and support the Thomas Schiller. Even Equatorial Khatib, Gardner, Kumta, Kir. I think Thomas Schiller and also Nitsano, it's not too late, nothing too late. People who support these alliances, it's good, nobody wrong. But what I see with all this group, I think there is something we need to dig around. It did not the I nothing regarding what the young myself got the what group. It did Wajam got the what Wajam at war, and they start the war. When Thomas Chidini started his own war and the Western Equatorial, but there is no war in Barkadal. It's supposed to do Silaki Barkadal, the Equatorial, the West, the all the South Sudan. That is why people will trust Thomas Chile and these alliances, and two alliances maybe will collapse that way. I am Kitover Peter of the Yaudagat for now, SPLMIO and now alliances, no Dr. Yamachar, no Nandinka, no Nanwaja, no but Wajami, but not Wajami, not the old Waja. Some Wajami support this kind of the alliances because gold bit Wajami want to take it away, Thomas Chile want to take it away. Son, we have to take it away. But if you want to take it away, there is a reason you want to take it away. I think that is the way I see for this alliances problem. That is the topic. You can say what you want. Peter, the door with around to the world.
Yeah, thank you, Dominic. And now people who are there listening. Yeah, the topic is very clear. I don't know the intention of the topic, but everything there is correct, except the word no in all areas. When this war happened in 2013, Dr. Riek have tried every means to make sure that this war will happen peacefully. That's his intention. That's his.
Oh, Peter, telephone. I went and click remove, but I supposed to give you a green. Sorry. I continue. I make a mistake. I just to give you a green. Now I give you to remove.
Yeah. Don't give a green because it won now anyway. It's because that it is Sunday.
Yeah, that is the merchant. And I supposed to give green light good room.
And I was writing something, so that's why. Yeah, let me continue. Yeah, anyway, that's okay. Yeah, so that was the intention, right? To make sure that we have resolved this war peacefully. Because Dr. Riek's intention was that there is no need to take the kid out by force militarily. Because you know the consequences of it. You can be successful to take out whoever is leading by force, but definitely it's going to be a cycle of violence. And Dr. Riek is not interested in that, taking government by force. Not because Kir have done nothing wrong, because Kir killed people door in Juba, and he still confines Nuer community in Juba, and he still feel as if he have done nothing wrong, and him and his circle are okay that Nuer are in Unimis camp, but Dr. Riek still insists that there has to be a peaceful resolution of this conflict. Now, the whole thing now is getting out of control. People who are very moderate, who have the same feelings, or accept the ideas of Dr. Riek that let's resolve this war peacefully, have now taken side, have a stand. People like me, I have never supported a military solution to this conflict. But today, if somebody asks me, what is it? What do you think? My opinion, I'll be 1,000% to say, number one, up to that is military solution. If Kir is going to win, let him win, and he will have the country, him and those who he believes he is fighting for the interests. So this is my thing. So the NAS and IO currently, this alliance is not joke. It is serious. And it's not only supported by those who support the idea of military solution from day one only. It is supported by those even high percentage of those who never supported military solution to this conflict are now supporting it 100%. So the decision now is that if Salva Kiir and his circle, those his supporters, if they are going to defeat us, we will leave the country to them, and they will do whatever they want to do with it. They want to bring Palestinians, and we'll be refugees for our life. Or we will defeat him. This is the only thing that we have now. But what you put now, there is no YM, there is no REAP. Yes, there is no REAP because Dr. Reg is not there now. He's in jail. But the Y Army with NAS and IO. Period. There's no sugarcoating. Okay? But the only person that is not in this picture now is Dr. Reg. Because he is not part of this. He's in jail. Those who are now put him under house arrest are so proud as if they kept the war.
Okay, let me say something. These alliances, White Army with these alliances, non-Dinka with these alliances, no Dr. Riek, yes, only one person. But the topic, this term is Shrila into Kumba Natunas. This term is Shrila, there is no base in the PIP Bargadal, there is no base in Apanal. When Wajam fight the war in Nasser, there is no reinforcement from this guy. How can this guy will support this war and they already have a war? And you guys, you have a war already. Now you support these alliances. You can divide yourself into two, go up, go.
Brother,
I think we will come. Don't want to be. This topic is good.
Yeah. Let me finish. You know.
Continue up for your 10 minutes.
Yeah. You know the thing it is. The thing it is, Dominic.
If you guys don't give your new guy who's participate on your.
I'm just. I took even only 5 minutes.
Yahweh, there is a rule. You came in, we will talk.
We're just coming to interrupt.
No problem. You don't now, and you want to interrupt Peter. Peter, continue for your 10 minutes. After Peter finish, you go. You say what you want.
Yeah.
I continue.
Yeah. Thank you. Yeah, the thing it is, Dominic, like I said, all this, you see all these oppositions, include Gigi, the party that block all this opposition not to fight the government is IO. Because our message is always like, look, we need the peaceful resolution to this. Include this NAS. How many times Dr. Riek reached out to them that say, look, we don't need any war. Come in and let implement this peace together. All of us. You know very well, Dominic, the disagreement that we have even within our community is to do with the peace. What divides the Nuer community today is a peace. All right? Because there are people who believe that, look, these people are not so honest enough. We cannot trust them. They say, okay. But people like Dr. Riek and I will say, no. What do we have? Let's push until they will accept. Maybe they may know now the benefit of the peace. But the more we are working together with them, they will start to learn to know the benefit of peace, having a peaceful resolution to this conflict. Some people say, no, we don't want to be part of this, right? They run away. They decide not to come into you. We know this is the only reason why people are divided. But our opponent, another side, they believe that there is disunity. They don't question themselves. What brings disunity? Why people are defecting? People are defecting simply because they don't want to participate in this peace. Simply because they believe that these people are not genuine enough. So they will not do according to what they have signed. Right? So now, NAS, first of all, NAS are South Sudanese. Thomas Shirley is South Sudanese. Uyet is South Sudanese. It doesn't matter how many times Nuer had been following John Garang, Salva Kiir. What is wrong when Nuer following Uyet? Uyet is South Sudanese. Uyet being a deputy of Dr. Riek. So if he happen to be leading, what's wrong with it? He's South Sudanese. You know, what we are fighting for now is equality in every organization, where any South Sudanese can lead. Those who believe that they cannot be followers to other, they cannot follow someone from another community, well, it's up to them. But I believe, Dominic, this is not our character as a new community. We are okay to follow anyone as long you're doing the right thing. That's it. So for us as we don't care. Yet is our comrade, and we are happy that he is leading us now. You should know. The fact that you say Thomas does not have military in Upper Nile and Barkazar, you need to know this, Dominic. When you left from Unity State, you went to Ethiopia, okay? Any of us went all the way to Ethiopia, and then I come back and liberate those places. So it doesn't matter. As long as Io is in Upper Nile, and NAS and Io are in Equatoria, that's enough. As long we are in two regions. And by the way, not just being there, majority in the military, majority militarily. So that's not the issue. Okay? And I believe in Barghazal, Io is there. Western Barghazal is there. So what we have now on the table is war. Those who will die, will die. Those who will live, will live. As long if Kir and his bull mill and his circle will leave the power, and that's it. It doesn't matter how long it will take, because this issue of war has never been an agenda of SPLMIO for the last since this war started in 2013. It has never been a plan. I will have never been even plan. It's not even one of their agenda where they say we have to buy this gun somewhere to fight Kir government. It's never been there. I will program always about peace in everything. And you know that very well, Dominic. So thank you. I'll stop from there. So don't worry about the fact that NAS is not in the Upper Nile or is not in Baghdad. As long as is in those areas, that's not a problem. So we're okay. South Sudanese, these guys are not just Equatorian. They are South Sudanese. and it is their right to lead so other people can follow them. And the same is any South Sudanese right to lead us and be followed by another that come from other community. So that's nothing wrong with it. So I'll stop from there. So have a good one.
Like from nothing Malvito out there. And you guys, you join your band, say you need to work out with this group out there. It's good for you. Problem. The next person, don't do why I'm at that. So, I'll say, my dad will talk, brother. You can go 10 minutes, we talk out there. But I'll tell us, topic you already got for Bulu data is Piala Mayo and us make alliances. When make these alliances fail, there is no Dr. Yes or no, you're going to put your answer. There is no non-Dinka, include Dinka, Uma, there keep Magat for. And there is no Wajam. Wajam already at war, I don't know. Wajam divided himself into army group. They're killed after into two war of Wajam, killed and war of Thomas Hill and divided our Wajam into two. I don't know, it's good for Wajam. Wajam could become a Hill, but it's a big war. Another problem. There is no Wajam, that is the topic. You can go, brother.
My condit is your time.
Oh, if my condit, I want to talk about Paul. PGA, the door with that.
It's no time. What I would like to emphasize, G can translate because I was talking Dinka and to fit you.
Yeah.
I can do English, but I don't speak Arabic. But G is
no, there's no Dinka, yeah. Me, I know Dinka. Everyone know Dinka.
Yeah, but
my condit.
Let my condit. If you don't speak English, just go and drink those milk that are
Go down.
Okay, go to touch and then drink milk over there. Okay, these are different issues. So
all I can say, I speak English. All I can say.
Yeah, continue for your 10 minutes, brother.
Okay. All I can say, this country, it can be torn apart. It torn apart for what the government doing. If I tell you at the moment, there's no Riek Machar anymore. Riek is only bygone. It's dead.
No, talk about Young Machar now. You will understand where it comes from. Now you rule with Afra Mafia. The room there, and in a bullet there,
Are we speaking English or not?
No. You don't start with Young Machar. But look at you, Young Machar, go and debate that one. There is no Young Machar in your grammar. But
I think you allowed me to speak English. And it's not talking Arabic.
No. I'm keeping Prague in ground Prague. There's no Young Machar. This topic is different.
You're stupid with this story.
You contribute, no problem. Don't worry.
Let me clarify here. There is the topic there is clear. The topic is talking about Iowa.
No problem. Nobody is stupid. Nobody is not. Just continue my point.
Is this alive or not? And Iowa is.
Don't mention Young Machar.
Iowa is Riek Machar. There's nothing so called and elsewhere.
Riek Machar is not there now because he's already under currently we talk about chairman.
Thirdly, Riek Machar is dead. It's
to go to Prague is dead.
Yeah, John, that's not a problem.
what do we put it in?
It doesn't matter. If he's dead, okay, let's see. We know too. More will die. Your black guy will die too, my friend. Don't say that.
If all can die, and what the reason why we it debate of IO?
Continue for your turn.
Why we debate with IO? If the father IO and also the pictures of you being put on.
My colleague, I think focus on the topic, take a minute. Therefore, IO is an organization. Anyone can run.
It's organization where it's led by.
Yeah, Oyed is a leader, is an acting leader. Okay. Now we are not mentioning about anything to do with Riek. Riek is dry. Is nothing to do with
Don't you mock the right. Don't you mock where someone is dead. This can lead you to stupid ass attitude towards what?
Brother, just continue. Just continue. Just continue. Everything will grow up later on. Just continue. Say something what you want. 10 minutes. You have 10 minutes. Me, I will answer.
You as the majority, as the majority of press, and you believe in IO, and you believe. Look at you put my child. If my child is a part of the topic, and what I mean is part of the topic, you should not examine me the way I'm speaking.
Yeah, but this let me tell you the topic if you don't understand. If Pialamayo.
Look at what I say.
Wait, I'll be top board with up.
Now,
One chippy more to my dad, I job that. Nor can white out. Let you need a dad, fully guy. Just keep quiet. Listen to the topic. This topic is different, nothing to do with Dinka. Yeah, just go. You're a very stupid guy. You want to cause a problem. Just go somewhere. This topic, the topic. It's a Mavidi corruption. Kalu Naga SPL Mayo and NAS mega alliances. What will cause these alliances will fail. There is no IO, no non-Dinka, included Dinka. My dad self-care. When my God, how are you going to solve this problem? Is it Nissan Wiyat will work hard to bring these people in board? Nissan Wiyat, Thomas Schiller, been there for 10 years or 8 years. There is no base enough. The panel, the win. That is the topic. Topic whining, you don't know nothing. Just keep quiet. All the way up from that.
This topic is very clear. It's very clear. You say simply IO, SPLA IO, and NAS. Okay? No Victoria, no non-Dinka, no white army. Because the white army is already engaged with the government, with their own channels. Therefore, these two allies, they need to work hard in order. But the good news is there is what they call FSA. That is a new organization. It's called Free South Sudan from the cartel. This group also is joining them. And I see Oyet is working very hard, and I can see the clip. He was in the middle of the forest of near Congo. Now they are moving. Now, how many wars the government have? We already have a case with IO because he went and provoked the white army. Now we got a case to answer. Therefore, the white army is not involved. They got their own war with the government. And this, Oyet and Thomas Hill, as you say, yes, Thomas Hill need to work hard and find somewhere to be a base. You cannot run the organization while you are in the diaspora. You need to get involved to be closer with the youth. This war is really a serious business because the politician looking for position, they already were killed. He already right. Now, this is the indicator of the land, those who are protecting the land from the invader, who've been invited by Irkase. Therefore, I don't see anything that is somebody mentioned Young Mashar, there's no Young Mashar here. IO is the organization for every South Sudanese who find themselves as victims of the regime. Therefore, I think Dominic is a great topic, and our people they don't want to go to the topic because they need to just to make sure that they manipulate everything and make things ugly. I think Oyet he did a good job, and I think in the next few days the three South Sudan movement will join Oyet, and also there is another group also said South Sudan being sold out by the regime is another near to Central Republic of Africa. That group already formed himself and joined forces. And also, you know, like there is a certain guy within here, there is one guy, but he hasn't revealed his name, he's already joined force. I think there is about 7 online, but now I hear about 3 groups. The Free South Sudan Movement, and NAS, and the IGO 3 groups. But there's some of them that are coming. And this is a serious matter because the citizens are worried, their home been invaded and we give it to what we call a settle from Palestine. That is a serious matter to the citizens. Some of them are in the swamp. Therefore, it's not a movement to look for a position or a seat or money. It's a group that stand up to fight for survival because their land being complicated by the cartel regime. Therefore, it's a great topic. This topic, there's nothing indicate to Regmachar is in custody of him. Therefore, whatever they need to do with him, there's nothing to do with this topic. When you come here, just focus on the topic. If you see the name, the Regmachar there, and then you can talk. But if you don't see it, don't bring confusion. And thank you. I think it's a great topic. All you will be in the day to come and contribute here.
Yeah, this topic, the Miami topic, they're very important. These alliances need to work out. Even now that Thomas Hill can do this topic is good for them. When you see you want to looking for everybody, you're supposed to have a base everywhere. And 8 years Kamel Thomas Hill mind the base and sell it. Them are alliances. Maybe alliances that will work out. The Thomas Hill and also Nitsanria will sit down. What will destroy our alliances? You need other alliances to other political parties to make a determination. That's self-care. Make alliances, make a unity, solve the problem. You need us Pagana Mom. You need us Malonga Wanda, Mother Kida. You need Young Cole. You need us Biara Jack. All these people. You need us Dr. Dalargenda. You need Garway, you need now Deadwood, you need Trollgag, all these people that were again killed. But the problem, no Dr. Machar in these alliances, because Dr. Machar got decision, although Dr. Machar Jai got a decision, maybe you're going to join them. That is why no Dr. Machar in these alliances. No non-Dinka. Non-Dinka will mean that you don't have base in Equatorial, you don't have base everywhere. Nobody full history will be taxed. That is not good. No, no base Biapanal, and no White Army. This White Army already at war. How White Army divide into 2? How are you going to solve this problem? No White Army too. IO Machilau is okay. IO is already joined. Nitsan we yet into Navito, ally Vito. Some of the IO still believe the jail man for our government, the jail, that is another issue. Everything into disagreement. Everything, even Maravaraji Vito, Lisa Ito Maravita, get disagreement. There is something wrong over there. Maravulu no Raji Pulma, the war is that. I think Thomas Hill and also the somewhere they need to work out with this group out there. And not only IO alone, you need other political parties. If only IO and also Thomas Nas, now with Thomas Wheeler, they will never go nowhere. I think they do with a lion. Ion is your 10 brother, you can go.
Thank you, Dominic, and those who are listening down there. And I will not take too long, but based on the topic, SPEDIO and NICE, no Dr. Wilmusher, no Dinka, no White Army. You know, sometimes
Yeah, I think his network is not good here, Dominic.
Yeah, I think they are the. I think network.
Yeah, let me put my last comment and then by you again. Yeah, because his network is not working. Yeah, thank you, Dominic. The thing is this, look, like I said, Victoria is not there as we speak, because we all know his situation. And I think he tried his very level best to make sure that your network is not Brother Lion. So maybe you exit and then you come back. Yeah, your network exit and then you come back. Yeah. So Victoria is not there. All the powers now are not in his hand. Not because he has been removed by SPLMIO. No, he's still a chairman. But you know that he's not running anything now. And SPLM structure, SPLMIO structure, you have acting, you have chairman, deputy chairman, and secretary general of the party. And those positions are created for a reason. The reason being, if chairman is not there, a deputy chairman will act as an acting, and then the structure follows. So now currently, Oyet is the chairman, is acting chairman of SPLMIO. Anything that he will decide that he will see as a way forward, of course, any SPLMIO members will follow that, or will accept it, or will abide by it. So this is exactly what is happening. You hear from his speech, you know, he made a great speech, a speech that Dr. Yeb never want to talk about, right? Because one of the things that Dr. Yeb will avoid in any of these is being very direct on what to do. He always very calm and always create a situation that he does not want any something to do with war or fight. Nothing. In that, I think any of us have learned now. You being nice with South Sudanese, it's so easy to look at you as if you don't know what you are doing. You know, because if Victoria is dealing with other people, not South Sudanese, he could not have been in this situation that he's in today. But because he is dealing with South Sudanese, where with some of them are being blindfolded through hatred or whatever have you. So this is the situation that we're in today. So to me, it's not in the picture now. The only person that we are dealing with now, that we deal with this, we challenge this system with support of all of us, is Oyet and Thomas. And that's it. And other group will join it. The issue of Dinka, there's no Dinka there, it's up to them. They want to join in, they will. You know, if they don't want to join, okay, because they are seeing the situation. Do they need people to go mobilize them? No. They know what is going on in the country. And they know it more than us. There's a lot of things that they know more than us. If they don't want to fight against that, so it will not be because they don't know that there's something going on in the country. It's because they made their mind according to what they agree upon, that make them to make their mind in such a way to the point where they don't want to join the rest of South Sudanese. That's it. So if they don't want to join today, it will not be because there's nothing wrong that they know. And there's nothing we can do about it. The whole thing of the situation of a country display itself to any of us. So what is left now is to any of us to make decision individually. No one need to be told. It doesn't need any campaign. It is clear. Okay, so I'll put that. Dr. Riek, yes, he's in the condition. He's not part of this, but we yet are and Thomas are South Sudanese, and they can challenge any situation, and they are ready for it. So thank you.
Yeah, thank you, Peter. What I tried to say is actually, if the deputy chairman of SLMIO aligns with us together, which means there's nothing called virtualized peace agreement of 2018, all that because of that has not been implemented. The only way forward is a barrel of guns, is to fight. So that means everything that has been agreed on is completely dissolved with the other opposition like the SAWA and all the rest that were in that peace agreement at the time. So all these are gone. There's no three-state for IO. There's no any vision or representative of all the other states that the SPLMIO are representing or under them. There are not going to be something like that. And there's no any activities of SPLMIO in the government. So how do you look at that as a member of SPLMIO? Because it's almost a declaration of war against the government, whom the SPLMIO already in agreement with, and then even though some or all of the peace agreement has not been implemented. So, and then when you look the SPLMIO itself, Dr. Riek is there, and then you see Stephen are claiming to be an SPLMIO. That is one of those that bring other people who have not even been in SPLMIO to confuse. So which one now? Is it the Oyat who declaring war against the government because the peace agreement has not been implemented, or because Dr. Riek is arrested? You know, it's kind of confusing. And then those people in the government are playing different games with the name SPLMIO. And then you find White Army, as it has been said, as a civilian, are taking their stand, fighting too. And then there are other SPLMIO who are not even fighting. And then there are other opposition parties that are there in the country whom they have their political party names. So all this, to me, instead of every other opposition who used to be the SPLMIO to use SPLMIO names while they are in the agreements and try to rebel against the government, you know? So being separated into many different parties, that alone will weaken the party itself. For me, the way I look at it, I would agree with Dominic earlier. Alliance will not work effectively, not because other people didn't join. It's because the party itself, the biggest or the largest party, or the who challenged the government of IG is the SPLMIO, not NAS. Not NAS, it's SPLMIO. But if the SPLMIO is divided, How would that be possible? To defeat the government or to make the government as when to the level of 2018 when the SPLM, the government agreed to make those peace agreement, and then Salva Kiir himself said this agreement it means not to be implemented. Why? Because of regions that he knows, and then the SPLM also knows. So to me, Oyat aligns with NAS. It may sound big, but in practicals, majority of them would be also SPLM-IO in the front line, not from NICE. Because if you look geographical location of those areas, central, eastern, and western Equatoria, NICE has been there for a very long time. And you never see any cities that have been captured by NAS. But unless in the Upper Nile area, you can see something going on before that lead to 2018. But on the side, people don't feel anything, they don't feel anything like it's going on. But how them a rebuke and you are outside of the country, that thing alone is a question to everybody's mind. You can speak good, you can say anything you want, as long as you are not on the ground. You are just killing people. Innocent civilians, you are just killing them without anything. Dr. Riek was on the ground at that time, even though it is within Africa. Even John Grant, when we fought with the North, we were inside Africa, not outside Africa. So, in our case, an alliance is good, but in the way it is, the SPLM-IO is divided somehow, not even agree with Oyat to be, even though he's a secretary or he's a deputy, Riek, and somehow try to form. And then you see something like now, a lot of us, it's like money, They lack positions to get to the ring of a higher position or a governor. We still have to be trained to know. You can see from back then, people fought when they get, after our innocent people die, if they get rewarded, they go back. And it make the government happy. So they stop and then we bring them back after people die. And then they just go there and use those positions for themselves within the family. And you see defection and every SPLM-IO, when peace agreement was signed, some of the generals who fought hard to let that peace agreement move on, some of them defected to the government. Why? Because of whatever they see there. Either mistreatment or misrepresentation or time of appointments, those kind of things. So I would like to leave it there, is because the way I see it, it confuses the general population of South Sudanese. I'm not a Nuer, I'm not a Dinka, but the rest of others, including the Nuer and the Dinkas, the way the SPLM-IO, who's supposed to be the strongest challengers of the government, is divided. They are not one. So what Oyet joined NAS, okay, as a deputy, as you said, Peter, that means the party, as a party, will join him. But within that party of SPLM-IO, somehow with the government, one, the peace agreement of 2018 to go on, and then the others are joining an alliance to fight the government. That alone, it will make the government more stronger within the divided people within the same party of SPLM-IO. Everybody have their own opinion. This is my personal opinion. It's not generalizing of the other or a community or something like that. That's how I see it. So I agree with Dominic. So there's no an alliance there that will succeed without the rest individually joining in with a clear vision or clear objective that exactly that other people can hear it and agree. But the way I look at it, if the fighting party are not united, then others people will think of a waste of time, or the alliance itself will not last. I'm not saying that it will not last because those people have the vision of why they formed it that way. But now, I don't think the Equatorians are not even will join us as other part of SLMIO. All I can say, my brother.
Yeah, can I respond to Dominic? Can I respond to Lion? Yeah, thank you. The thing is this. Yeah, Brother Lion, you know, IO, it is a very big organization. It's a movement. So you have all kind of expert intellectuals, military leaders, and all this, what have you. People are holding positions. And you talk of defection. People, after the peace was signed, people defect. It's not because as if people don't know. People know that a government that is not interested in peace all the time always has an interest of dividing the oppositions. So we were very well aware of that. But people are saying, okay, yes, people are going to be bored with money. Government will keep the money, will make sure that the money are not going to the services, because they will keep the money so that they will buy opposition. This is the behavior of any government that is not interested in peace. But how are we going to know? We will know until we commit to the peace. And the activities will display itself. They will play it out. As soon as peace was signed, what did government does? They control the resources by the opposition. It's not because we were going to something that we don't know. We study it, we know it, that this is what they will do. And we accept peace. There's one thing that they believe. They believe that they can control the region. This is their belief. They can control the region. They believe that they can control the continent-wise. They will give money here and there. But they don't know that this region of East Africa, this community of South Sudanese, all of us, people of Thomas, Oyet, Dr. Oriak, you, me, and him, Salbakir, and anyone, we are all indigenous of that region. No one will be loved than others by any foreign country. IO, as a party, as a big party, you put it, have decided that they don't want to display this dodgy game because they are committed to the peace, and we mean it. You see. So we accepted that, the peace. Come to the issue that you said, you know, in 26, this peace current peace of 2018, it is called Revitalized Peace Agreement. And you know why it's called Revitalized Peace Agreement? Because that it was reviewed so that it will not be the same as 2016. And the issue, what was put in, two things was put in. One, the first is that to make sure that no one will be bought with money to do coup against Victoria. The same to Salva Kiir until their time comes. If any of them have issue, whether someone, none of them die, party will sit down and decide who to replace their chairman until the interim period or whatever transition period finish. Because of IG, because they have their own issue, they have internal issue of leadership and things like that. They decide that they have to create a problem to divert their attention somewhere. What they don't know is that the whole region is aware of all this, the game itself, what they are doing. They're very well aware of what they are doing. They can say, oh, Dr. Rim did this, but the reality is that
Machakana. You guys, you support the son, yet nothing wrong. You support the guy. But the leader.
Yeah, I want to come to, let me, why don't I come to the point of,
the leader.
Because I want to address the division that he said.
Yeah, the leader. Yeah, if you talk about this leader, I think that he and the son will have much level of 0.
Yeah, let me finish. Let me answer to the lion.
SPLMIO, how are you gonna break SPLMIO into part like that? It's a film, not something we have, not you guys. Not you. You, I don't believe you. You know, North Korea, 90% they believe in Dr. Yamashar. If there is no Dr. Yamashar in that alliances, how can these alliances work?
Yeah. Let me finish. Let me finish with Lion Dominic. So, brother Lion.
But you never have Lion with a kindergarten, Rajapo, and it's a market. The one, the Mabiji Balloon. We have some question after question. Yeah,
no, because I'm never responding to him. So I just want to maybe sorry because I took it long. Let me cut it short, but let me make it short.
Yeah, is it your supporters after this? It makes sense. Within 1 hour, when the Yamachia you Peter, you gonna run away from the Sanwayat. The Sanwayat will bring people. How are you gonna support that?
We are not, look, we are just acting chairman, Dominic. If the Tory come out, well, he will, but
you are acting chairman for the die. When that's why we have consider Yamachar is a dead man.
No. Yeah,
what is wrong with deputy? You see, they acting other Yamachar now. Want to make alliances. Why they don't want to make alliances? You were the deputy. Happy. Try to fool you. You the never acting chairperson. No, don't don't support. Don't say now we act other Yamachar die. Yamachar is a dead man. How is the one who do everything because of position called acting chairperson? That one is wrong. So this not.
Let me answer to Lion.
Yeah, if you don't know what is that, how are you going to support the son we are? That one is
let me answer Lion. Dominic.
There's no acting chairperson, and Yamachar is still alive. Yamachar died. Yamachar cruising, how you going to put acting chairperson? Come on, Biggie. You make a mistake, you're going to apologize one day.
Dominic, it's two now. Let me answer to Lion. Lion.
But what you are talking is 0. Come on, Bridget. You don't convene us. We are not against you. We are not in your side. You guys, you take care for your illness. Enjoy your acting chairperson. Now the son we are acting as a chairperson because you much failed to make alliances. Now you attack the program too. Yeah, with this assignment, the son we are. You want to use the son we are because Yamachar is never do your dream. Now then the son we are is your dream man. How you gonna put son we are acting chairperson? The son we are to make elected. You guys happy. How shame is that? Where Yamachar is still around, you say, yeah, Yamachar is good. Why don't you correct Yamachar where Yamachar never went to jail? Now you correct Yamachar where Yamachar get in trouble of our own. No, don't have it.
Yeah, let me.
I am to you guys continue for your talk.
So Lion. Okay, Lion. The thing is this: with the division of SPLMIO, we have a structure, and that is the structure recognized or yet. Okay, others guy like Stephen Parr. We know how Stephen Parr. Because I'm not going to call it a position anyway, because he's not there representing any party. He's being brought in as somebody he know why these people are why they why he call himself interim chairman. But the thing is that you need to know is that him and his those who brought him, or who not brought him because he's not in a position anyway, with those who call him that name into chairman, I think you would convince that they're stuck now. They don't know what to do. One, they were told that nothing called interim chairman by interim community, that the one person that is there is Dr. You have to release him. If you want peace, release Dr. and then go for peace. Otherwise, we don't have any other thing to do. So the ball now is on their court. So SPLMIO is behind chairman, acting chairman, yet. That's it. Any group in the middle is not that group is not working for SPLM, is not representing SPLMIO. It is a trick of IAG, Jenkins and elders, and they use the same tricks, and they don't work, It comes with the consequences, right? If you look at it now, after this thing, there are sanctions. They are being sanctioned. There are more, world is watching. The people that are this, look at this list. People like Mukwege, people like Paul Menyo, people like Bolmel himself, people like Taban, Limoro. These are, and in other countries, they are
between Taban and Guy and also the Sanuya. What is the difference between Pakul and also the Sanuya? What is the difference?
So don't worry about us. We are.
What is the difference now?
We are behind yet 100%. So have a good night. Dominic, what time is your time over there?
If you are behind, go and enjoy, but don't make a mistake to quit the Sanuya. Don't make a mistake. Nothing wrong about that. But these alliances, what will destroy your alliances out there? What make your alliances with fail? Look, these alliances will fail. But these alliances, this topic,
is increasing, even though the PG are joining.
There's nothing wrong. You join Thomas Ville, you join in the Sanuya. But the question, where is the base of Thomas Ville in Apanal? Is it people of Apanal will join Thomas Ville? Where is the base of Thomas Ville in Barkadal? Did not think enough in Barkadal. Yeah, now where is those representative? Where is the representative from Thomas Hill from Equatorial? There is no base. It's a baseless. Don't think you need to work out before you join alliances.
Dominic, the party that is protecting Kir all these years,
you don't join something. What about Thomas Hill? Never joined you 8 years ago when Ramacha was a leader. Why Thomas Hill make alliance?
To be honest, the only party that keep that Salva Kiir in power today is IO.
How?
All South Sudanese want to get rid of this.
Who fight with this party? Is it IO? You are the IO. You keep this
but
party
now
in the
IO
power.
is not IO now.
Yep. Every day you fight.
IO have tried
every day now. You fight every day. Every day you say Ramacha now is the one who destroys something under IO. That is good too. That is Nisana tell you that.
The situation is here.
How you support something but you guys you don't know the meaning of IO. Why you guys you support IO how well? Now when Ramacha get in trouble, but now you say
you guys, you include yourself, you are IO, right?
No, I could talk to guy. I just opened the topic. I don't outside. But I need to beg you to tell me that you say that Ramacha keep
have a good one. Have a good one, Dominic. DK,
Lion. You guys, you support something wrong. Why you support Ramacha Awel? Why you support Ramacha?
We still supporting him now. Even now, Dominic.
In power, there is how? What kind of answer is that? That is the wrong answer. Not good. If you join the Sanuya, you need to work hard to bring these people in board. You need to bring non-Dinka, non-SPLMIO, all these people. Now you came, SPLMIO keep government of Salva Kiir in power. Who fight with Kiir? Who sharing the government with Kiir? Now Netanyahu came with the wrong mask. Now you lost the governorship. here there is no governorship on board by the sun yet. How can you gonna support an idea like that? And this guy called Thomas Schiller refused your government 8 years ago, walk out in your meeting, now you support him when your chairman get in trouble. What kind of the thing is that, Jama, you need to go back and check your alliances. Your alliances without this group, you need to work out to bring this group in board, bring those opposition in board. Your opposition will work this, why this kind of topic is an update. What will make your alliances fail? That is a group. No, I young machine market for my group is okay. When young machine jai but at the whole world behind the react. Then here they will go back and give young machine his membership in the town we had with law. Gigi will have no show no more. Peter F go home and sleep over there. Everyone is sleep. Somebody will have a show only me. After that, what you gonna do? You come and call
listen.
You know
now, listen,
everybody fail. Don't feel you understand we yet. How you gonna solve this problem, Jamal? You join something, go and enjoy the union, no problem. Me, I don't have problem with you, but your problem, you're uncomfortable. Without this group behind you, you will never work. I think I did we talk, brother.
Okay,
something
what DK can come. One thing
you already lost your membership. After that, you need to walk out and bring the group in board.
Okay, Dominic, where's Peter left?
Oh, much you know the 2 a.m. to Australia is not left. Got much you know, which about then. After that, talking the other Jama, DK, then do it talk, brother.
Yeah,
what will make these alliances will work? Yeah, this alliance is lacking to have alliances with this group and put enough because Tom is really been there for 8 years, mind to base be Equatorial, mind to base in the country, but in the base be club hours 100%, nobody deny. And this group, they make alliances with IO to base in active Bennett. After that, we got a base in Flower. Is it Thomas Hill need a lot of work? Is it Guruba Dale? If they are not in behind Thomas Hill, how Thomas Hill will succeed? Yeah, forget about those opposition. We can come up tomorrow. But the topic, Bulu, breaking news, SPLMIO, and NAS, mega alliances, new alliances, no SPLMIO chairman, Dr. Yamachar, no non-dinka mean NAS. Chulub nal bari all gabal kulub mag before. No non-dinka, no wajam worried at war. How do wajam will divide into two? Only Kulanta into Maravito is in Yachom lo. I Kulanta Machi Pataya lo Ake la bigger than the Gula after the Gatat Jai na wara. Don't worry. But let him then Nibuta Kulanta then be zero. How can wajam body this to the Yachom they are grandmother with a wajam? That is the truth. Wajam at war, if Wajam go to the war of Thomas Chirila, what about the war in Nasser and war in Pangag and war in Madate? She will go and Wajam, what I know, I kid Amul now they defeated no more Wajam. I think that is a topic, brother. Topic out of God program.
Yeah, thank you, Dominic. You guys can hear me properly, and my net is okay. Gigi, you guys can hear me?
With some of
thank you. The topic
is no problem.
Yeah.
Maybe
the
one
topic, the topic is very excellent, Dominic, and I often talk about this before, but this IO and NAS, will they trust themselves? Let me tell you, my brothers, IO is step and they try to be a scapegoat to lift the chairman of the movement, IO. I call it the party. IO is a second party in the national logo. Riyang Masha, his own people is cutting and his own people run away. Instead of them is standing firm and fight with the government to release Riyang. Who can release Riyang? Because some of the supporters of Riyang, they escaped. Instead of them to stood firm, who can release Riyang? Right now is in the desert. Let's be honest to people. When you want to support a leader, please stand firm. IO member, you guys
abused Riyak. You guys left Riyak in desert, and you guys are still shouting that, oh, Riyak, because why Thomas didn't agree, do alliances when Riyak is still not in the mess? Like you say, 8 years. I am against this. Why am I against it? Because Thomas Chulo movement, he studies only one. It's like a Dinga movement, my brother. Until Thomas wake up, because of people who question Thomas, because the majority right now, the top leaders in Thomas, who are they? They are all body. I'm against Thomas movement. And because of Young Masha issue, I was supposed to stood firm and said, Salva Kiir, we are all stand behind you. Either way, you will finish us, or we will see the solution. Now, is there. And people are making decisions behind Riyak. That is called, you step me in the back. If God might open the door today, Riyak might get out. How shame those who took action and take responsibility or make decision and just accept what Bolmel offered to them or Young Masha, or Salva Kiir. Dominic, if the movement, if the party supposed to stood firm behind Riyak will never be in house arrest.
Yeah, this problem is that in 2016, when young Michael kill all the way to Congo, now the Oma talk now Calvino Panyan. No, now they'll almost who are Riyak. Ban all these people. I will become weak. But you got body with all the Chilubara by mistake with the leg sharing power. After that part will make the coup. Again, now the sun we yet now why army now Yatun all these icons. Yeah, why army fight the war, but their leadership of the Turiak, but they fight that war, more community forgive them. People keep fighting, no problem. That is a mistake, it's okay. Now what they did by the sun we yet. And the son we had is supposed to work.
Let me answer somebody said, why do you worry? Why do you care about Young Masha? Why do you care when you join Young Masha movement? Especially Equatorian who joined Young Masha in the beginning. Why you join and why now you stepping Young Masha in the back? 1. 2. How long Thomas been in the bush? Why they never associate? Why they never sit with Young after? Thomas is behind of house arrest of Riyak Machar. If we come to reality, Thomas is a part of it. That's why Thomas can agree with other people who think he will blindfold the other members of IO. Because the way he's doing it is not right. To me, Dominic, I agree with you 100%. No IO member can sign agreement with NAS without the chairman of the party. Riyak Machar is the founder. Even if he die today, Riyak Machar will remain the founder of IO, you like it or not. And it's a party. It's a second party of South Sudan. We have almost 30 parties. But Riyak Machar party is number 2 in the nation. And that's why you see IGAD and all this, they are concerned of Riyak Machar. Riyak Machar is not enemy. Because our people, they fear Riyak. But IO themselves, they confuse themselves, Dominic. They predict themselves. They have 2 legs. Equatorian, they want to be a part of IO. Some of them is still IO. Some of them is still, they are, even some of NAS, they escape from IO. But that's not the solution. Okay, if Riyak Machar come today and not Oyed, whatever, they sign with NAS, how Riyak Machar gonna feel? That's a step in the back. Even if Riyak is a useless, you guys have to stood firm and get him out in house arrest. Now, why Riyak been jailed? Because of you guys, some of you guys don't know what you guys gonna do. Riyak Machar is supposed to be defended. You guys, it's a party. Even if Riyak, you guys need to remove him when he's still present. It is present. The party will sit and said, you mislead us, 1, 2, 3. Instead after you get us arrested, some of you guys want to pop up like scapegoat and scapegoat. To me, I disagree with the members of IO. Whatever they did is not right. And it is NAS movement. They are wicked. They will never. IO are the one who will fight if the war comes. Let's be honest to ourselves. And that's why some people are saying, oh, NAS is using, Equatorial using Nuer. And that's true. I accept whoever said that word, because how long NAS been in the movement, in the bush? They never captured. No, I'm not against it. I'm really disappointed of IO when the chairman, the top commander or the top founder, been jailed, house arrest, and you guys cannot even fight back. Nobody fighting back. People are anger of leadership and money. Those people who are talking right now, they've been given money, Dominic, to abandon Riyak. Let's be honest. Riyak been abandoned for real. I'm not a supporter of Riyak, but I don't like the way our South Sudanese are abusing Riyak. Riyak is a son of this nation. I don't like it. It's either you kill him instead of arrest him. And Equatorian and other people, even our own IO Nuer people, please, Riyak suffer a lot, and he's our son. To me, the decision that IO and NAS made is a wrong decision. And even they claim that Riyak is behind White Army. No, White Army is a different department. It cannot even, Riyak Masha don't even have no connection, but people want to connect all this just to abuse Riyak. I'm talking as the son of that nation. Magiga de Bugulu. Magiga de Bugulu, Bugulu Fitunia de Bugulu. After you die, Tabija Wari Lemunu. I'm standing with you because the way people are abusing Riyak is not fair. I know there is some stuff that Riyak commit, but we already forgive him. During CPA peace agreement we signed, everybody being forgiven. John Garang forgive everybody, even Riyak Macha. Nobody is the enemy. We're supposed to come together and build a nation. And because of our anger and weakness, those who cannot confront, they just think about leadership power. That's why. But IO was supposed to stood firm with Riyak. Riyak supposed not to be house arrest. If IO really stood stronger behind Riyak Machar, even if it's wrong, they can remove him. IO can sit and say, okay, can we try another person? I don't think Riyak will repeat. Will deny. He will say yes. Because Riyak Machar only, you need to go and rest. But you want to choose the right person. Riyak been stabbed in the back during Pagak time when he chose his own in-law to come and negotiate with the government in Juba. That is what is name? This second or fourth vice president, Taban Dengai. He's the one who betrayed Riyak in the beginning and the end. And such, the list is going, Dominic. To me, IO are the one who even arrest Riyak Machar. I'm the one who telling the regime keep him because we have to figure out to bring peace. No, there's no peace without Riyak Machar. Let's be honest. And if Riyak be released today, all those decision making they will be in shame. And why you have to put yourself in shameful way is. And I will stop here, Dominic. I hope I make your point. But Agigade, Riyak to be in step in the back for real.
I think DK point with Dr. 100%. The female talk. They're much anything.
Yeah. Okay, DK, I think you always think of the way most people think because I'm not an SPLM-IO and then not even a P. So as a concerned citizen, the actual, when you look at the SPLM-IO itself, as you say, you mentioned a very great point there. So if it's not actually in a line for positions, why now? Why it's so big like this? While the person, the leader, SPLM-IO, which is like the leader, Dr. Riek Machar is in house arrest or is in jail, and then they form an alliance to fight, to rebuild the government. right? So, and then other part of SPLMIO is still with the government. Wanted to continue with the peace agreement that was signed in 2018. Is it not confusing? So it's another way of self-defeat, you know? So what the government will say, the government will work with those who are there, and then whoever rebel with the name of SPLMIO, it will be dealt with in a different way. So why not, if they are really serious, or they are fighting for change, why don't they form their own government? Or no, their own rebellion party, and then alliance with whoever party they want to alliance with. And instead, they take the SPLMIO in alliance with NAS. As you said, NAS has been there for a long time. We never heard any capturing city. And the government don't even worry about NAS that much, other than the SPLMIO, which is the second largest party in South Sudan, as you say. It's true. Okay, so how that would be successful? How would they be successful? You know, with this alliance? Some people, or yet, will get some members of SPLMIO, and then the majority of people of SPLMIO are after Real Mashar, and some of the SPLMIO, even some of them are supporting Taban Dengai too, even though it's part of the government now. And some party, the Stephen, who acting like to be the founder of Dr. Maria, of Dr. Real Mashar. So people are rushing for position the way I look at it. So I think you put it right. So yeah, Dominic, I'll give it back to you.
Take it from the Dominic, and then Gigi, and then I will add more. Yes.
Okay, I think this topic, the topic that Thomas Thriller, if Thomas Thriller cannot work out, the Jebo, non-Dinka people, non-Wayami people, I think, and these alliances will fail too. And these alliances, the leadership of Thomas Thriller, if you go to South Sudan in general, you go to Equatorial region, maybe the few people, not everybody. And Thomas Thriller, who will never say anything about Thomas Thriller. Somebody will say, and this Nissan we they don't know is a powerful human being. Now Nissan we put himself down. In 2016 or 2017, when the Riek Machar could be taken, Sabada Abraham is the coordinator of SPLMIO. We need to join Thomas Thriller because Riek Machar might be taken. All these people, they fired Sabada Abraham. Sabada Abraham go and join Thomas Thriller. This particular Thomas Thriller, and the son was intelligent. It's supposed to stay until case with Riek intact. But don't sign the deal with Thomas Thriller. Thomas Thriller have a deal with Takum. Walk out in the meeting, PIR says with Takum. Deny your peace agreement. And the end of the day, you came up and agree with them. I think Nissan, we need to do.
Dominic, I want to ask you a question. When IO and NAS, will pressure Kim Mayadi or regime in Juba to release Riek Machar? Or they have their own agenda and they will abandon Riek forever? That's my question. Thank you.
Yeah, these people, Riek Machar is not in board. Nissan Wiyat, he tried to have a dialogue with Kuma, with the government of South Sudan, not Riek Machar. But the support of SPLMIO, they say Nissan Wiyat is the way forward, not the way backward, because Riek Machar protect the government of Salva Kiir. That's what the Peter say. He's the one who protect the government of Salva Kiir. They don't let people to fight. There is no need Riek Machar in there forever. When Riek Machar we're going to see what is the option. Nissan Wiyat fire Riek Machar is supposed to be a deputy chairperson. Is now is acting chairperson. Is a Riek Machar now. Is already Riek Machar already Katuli. Even Nissan Wiyat and Riek Machar for 3 months or 4 months which means that Young Machar is the time for the son we have with the leader of SPLMIO, PI acting chairperson until Control Vitar Young Machar Amolo. These people, they deliver Young Machar to map. Young Machar is not longer no more because Young Machar caused them too many problems. They don't let them to fire and defeat government of Self-Care, the son we have. But the question, the guy they signed a deal with M. Paul Thomas Thriller. But later, often there is no Thomas Thriller, the easy enough, the count with another count, almost 32 count, 42 count. Tamachila, Bargadal, there is no county. Itamachila, Western Equator, there is no county who support Thomas Thriller. But they signed a deal because Thomas Thriller full access to Takumachaka. The son we have Kiriam Machabara. All the poor with Io Kiriam Machabara. Wajam Kiriam Machabara, but the Wajam already at war with government of Kiev. But if somebody want to defeat Kiev, Wajam is the port, they will own our port. But Io, it almost 4 tire Io purple. After the Magara Kalam Kiluriam Machabara, another civil war. Iowa Garway, Kiluriam Machar, they are not a part of union. Iowa of Gertrude is happy. All the Iowa, they are happy worldwide. But the world Kuludunia is is looking for Young Machar Geobara decision. He's the Bankiam who renew again. But Natsanuyad is supposed to renew the peace agreement we stick with IGAD, with African Union. But after the Mount with Iowa, they already fired him. But they don't know. And Nina now Nina Bar, Yamachar get fired. Chilper of the Union is not a part of Iowa no more. The chairman of Iowa in the Sun we are. But they all they show what and what could look Yamachar.
But Dominic, even this guy is not gonna be a good leader. Because you need to be honest to yourself. When somebody appointed you, you're supposed not to do such thing. If Uyad is from Equatoria, and this is not fair, you guys cannot make decision instead of us or those who want to join in like Thomas and I to fight, because they need to write a statement. They need to even talk to IGAD and all those about Riek Machar issue. If Thomas want to have agreement with Riek, they have to fight for Riek before even they sign a peace agreement that both of them will be alliances. Agigade, Equatorian, I think they want to hijack IO movement. And then they want to adjust with NAST. Because I'm not certified when the head, the founder, who wrote the constitution of the party can be just abandoned like that. And that's shameful. Let all these Nuer who said, oh, it's okay, let Uyat take over, let Uyat carry the cross. No. It's like you have betrayed your own brother. I know we Junubin would like to betray people. We like to betray ourselves. We don't want to stick with the strong leaders who can. Riek Machar is not a bad person. Like I'm saying, I'm not IO supporters. I have my in-law that work with IO. He's a commander, but he's trying to convince me to join IO. Dominic know me very well. I go to their meeting when 2013 when they have remembering of the loss. I go them during my leadership. I go there and I give my respect because Umon Junubin, they are my people. I go there. It's not because if I go there mean I'm a supporter of IO. No. I go there to show my respect.
Yeah.
But what I seen in South Sudanese, we love what is called betrayal. We like to betray ourselves. Even this young Machar, if he die today, tomorrow, Junubin Bukori. Because they will cry. They will cry. They will say, oh, we lost a great leader. Like when John Garang, people are saying John Garang gave all these committees.
Yeah, okay, you got the Michael Tani on it. This young Machar government all the time into Dinka. All the time. When young Machar there got to Dinka, why Dinka support ya? That is a question mark. Riek Machar have based every part of South Sudan. If Riek Machar again Dinka, why Riek Machar still count of this same Pajok? Why Riek Machar is trouble
Now,
for much?
they went up, they went back to
They went back to
because Riek Machar
or much kind of Parkul is the one who set up this thing. They went back to SPLM because if you don't need all the time, you go back. Now the pressure Muluba in the sun, that's why now they don't open the room. Yeah, women happy because let the IO tear into fat. How many times Yamachar make who Inca can support them? Do I Yamachar is the enemy? Yamachar is the enemy for the war. Uma that war. But if you want to change something,
Dominic, when Riek Machar watch a war, the top commanders are Dinka. Dominic, if you don't know that,
all of them. If somebody was born in 1997, it about what is going on in this part of the world. If you mention all those icons with Djibouti, South Sudan, Maria Machar, Majer Guy Gako, Majer Guy Awade, after Amulin those Riek Machar, Garama be a Jada of the bar. Mother Amuli information the big kept. Yeah, Majer Guy who write the constitution, they support when the Riek Amul coup, my China celebration. You was happy. Gaburu Quran of Dinka board, Jada of the bar. After that, no report. Riek Machar is not a bad guy because Riek Machar is still alive, but Riek Machar died, but then we give you information. So after that, but if you are still alive, nobody tell you the history. But people who connect Riek Machar now, they are from Iowa. In 2016, Salva Kiir used them through Taban. Iowa lose the membership, Katir, Machi joined Kiir. Again, 2025, Park will come and join Salva Kiir. I'm used by Salva Kiir to destroy Kiir. That is another. And after that, the son we had after the Iowa, after the fall into part. Chairman after the Amulu Bani. Amulu destroy my wife.
What minute if Riek is a bad guy, Riek supposed to kill his in-law, Taban. Taban is the one who betrayed Riek Machar and Ezekiel. Those people who betray Riek are not before even other tribes enter now. But Taban, then guy, if Riek is a bad person, Taban's supposed to go a long time ago. But because Riek, we have what is called heart, human heart. This man, he committed a lot of his stuff, but he apologized. With you, even Salva Kiir right now, if he removing the power, the death of human in our nation, he will never even go and apologize or give, sorry. But Riek did it. Why Riek is still in a bad shape? Because some of our fellows fear Riek Machar, my brother. They fear Riek that Riek is a good leader, and because they just want to destroy Riek and bring people who cannot confront, those who don't know nothing, those who can buy money. If Riek using money, Riek have money. South Sudan will be now in bad shape. But Riek is not using that. Riek said, I want whatever happened in 1991, I want to bring change. But because some of our brothers, they want to use Riek as a tool just to destroy Riek. But God might is watching. Riek will come. But IO will be in shame. If Riek be released today, who will see those who man up and stab Riek Machar in the back? If it is me, I will kill them. Because I'm the one who wrote that constitution. I'm the founder. I have right even to take my license because I'm the founder of that party. IO is Riek Machar and supporters. Riek Machar even thinkers when he went and he went when he said enough is enough, and he went. The top commanders are thinker, and that's why you see when they divide all this, some of them become a governors. And I think that they're coming through what? Through Riek Machar. Why Riek Machar become a very bad guy when we have animals that are abusing our nation? Those are animals that can be, we're supposed to take action. Instead of, Kirmayat is the one destroying our nation. But we need to leave this person continually, Dominic, but I will stop here. by my brother. Riak is innocent. But IO will be in shame. Riak will be removed. They will release Riak. Watch. Riak will come out, and those people who make decisions, they will be in shame. And shameless. When you be in shame, Riak, even if me, I will kill them. I will never allow them again to stay with me. Agigade Mabugulu. You show me your color, I will show you my color. And thank you.
They are the Victoria are all betrayed by his people. Through the way they talk, they don't think about tomorrow. The whole world is struggling to give young Machar, but how long they're going to take? And these people making coup, and the coup, there is no war. Look, and Amul said, okay, we make our alliances to fight with some Fakir, young Machar, but people will understand. Now they talk about dialogue mean another peace. They will make the alliances and go the peace with some Fakir and sit down. The son yet will be deputy, Thomas Chiril will be chairperson. But the problem will destroy the alliances.
What make IO to go down when IO is active party before even NAS? Why, Dominic? Why? IO is distressed? Are they distressed? Or they don't have no one can guide them? IO is supposed to be the head. NAS will be second if they want. IO is number one because NAS, they're in the bush how many years right now? Almost 7 years. IO cannot go down. But because of our stupidity, and then we abandon our leader, I'm not a supporter of IO. But my declaration, I'm a supporter of White Army. I'm a 100% White Army. Because White Army, they will bring change. And change will come through White Army without their top leader that can be betrayed. We are all working hand to hand. But I'm just stood firm with IO that the decision that they make is wrong. Whatever they make to join NAS is wrong. That's why you see in Equatorial, when I speak, what the comment they do, I'm a son of Dinga. I speak like Dinga. I'm an Equatorian, but I'm a man of my words, and I'm responsible for anything that I speak. Go ahead, Dominic. But Agigade, if he define Betanjani, thank you. Because they've been blindfolded so many times.
Yeah, let me say 2 minutes earlier by BJ. Come and contribute. These people of IO is the main party signed the peace in the sharing power of my government. Why the son we had marching from number 1 to below 0? The son we had destroy Kuma Bitoba Nadu, Kumta Martin Kenya. Eman Thomas Chiril they destroy. When Thomas Chiril the Jaiva
the dead of Martin Kenya, yes?
Yeah. When Martin Kenya passed away, somebody who can keep the government of Martin Kenya, the son we had was a deputy. After that, Thomas is supposed to join them. And the son we had is supposed to join Thomas Chiril went and join IO. But Thomas Chiril is his brother. IO is talking about South Sudan, but the idea we talk about to IO. He's supposed to join Thomas Chiril from the first place he said to join IO. After that, when the IO chairman went to jail, and also his chairman, we talk at Olu that time, they come and join. Now there is no greater Equatorial Defense Force. It's a powerful organization in the world, and the son we had destroyed. Thomas Chiril employed with a party, I think, party talk. After the 4 years, no county, he see with Thomas Chiril got for all over the 64 tribes, all 79 counties. Thomas Chiril, the minor, even one county, I'm over for that. Look, after the big party like that, destroy like this, Luai Yamachar Jaibara, Luai Yamachar Maji couldn't son we yet, Yamachar will be another problem. Look at Yamachar Bijibara, Ulu Wanaya, Vitariabara Jaularia, is supposed to continue with peace, create another alliances, fight with Kid, with through Thomas Chirila, and Thomas Chirila refuse you, but
because about the release as soon as possible, yes.
Yeah, that is a failure for Netanyahu. Netanyahu is a failure leader. When Martin Kenda is supposed to keep that organization, now they fail. I think I'll live by the door with our brother and go now, South Sudan, SPLM-IO alliances. What will make these alliances fail and go low? Dr. Young Machar Magat Fogo, non-Dinka Magat for including the government of Kiev, and non-Wajam Magat for, but also Sulfur Kiev is never worried about Thomas Chirila alliances. What will make these alliances fail? They are also talking about.
First of all, Dominic, do you hear me yes or no?
We can hear you, guys. Go ahead.
When you look at here, President Dominic, look at so-called Lord Resist Army is actually. And when you look at here, it become enemy to Uganda. And when you look at so-called Oyet, Nathaniel is actually. If you look like Thomas Chirolo, it's a very figure. If you look at Manwani, with that, you look at this is called just a go. Now that's even my body Mamur, all these numbers, they are not doing what they are supposed to do, they have become allied within there. But I'm not against them, but this is what they do. Now, when we come here on the topic, SLIO and NAS and Kotornas or no Regmachar, no Denga or whatever, what are they doing here? Mabar Mamur, Makana, Sujambo, all these politicians here, even Joshua Godaro, and all here they never talk, even Godor Modi. As a family of Goron Modi, they don't know what they are doing and they don't know what they're doing. Even you come to Bagasora, if you come to so-called Little Lobong.
Aliaba, we need to set a topic here. Yeah, the topic is about NAS and IO and Riek Machar and Nandinga. But you go mention those who are working with the government. Hey, Dominic, because I want to direct him because it's getting out.
Yeah, they are out of the topic. The goal is there. What South Sudan opposition line, SPLM-IO. Oh, no, South Sudan opposition, SPLM-IO and NAS.
SPLM-IO and NAS.
IO, NAS, National Salvation Front, they have alliances. But that alliance, there's no Dr. Machar, and that alliance, there's no Nandinka, and that alliance, there's no Wajam.
Dominic, Aliaba, just want to blame Equatorian that the Equatorian supposed not to talk when there is our representative in the government. Those representatives, to me, I don't see them there represent me. They are there to collect the special. Like us when we go to work. Dominic, the topic of yours is good. All the IO's members and NAS, they're supposed to come here and challenge and say, why you put that topic? Instead of them, they like, especially our brothers, they like to just send them a comment down the step. Because if you comment out there, mean you are not man enough to man up. But the truth must be said. This, whatever the decision that IO made, bring this or yet whatever is a bet. It's not looking good. It's you guys are destroying. Just be clear that there's no more IO. I join Thomas. I'm not IO member. Full this stuff. Because IO is a department that IO, some of them, even Dr. Mudu down there, used to be an IO member. And who made decision just to sign this agreement with NAST or allies? I don't like what it's called allies. Allies is a blindfold word that can be used. They're supposed to say, we are here to remove the regime. We are not allies. We are serious for matters. But the seriousness, we have to fight to get Riek Machar out first. Because you know what attack going to happen? And why they're not going to ship what they need? Because Riek Machar is there. You think Riek Machar don't have no supporters? Riek Machar supporter will delay all these two hands. They will never win. And I agree with you 100%. And because our fellows of Equatorial, the move that they did is wrong. It's like you are stepping me in the back as a son of that nation. I don't even know why, Dominic, why people hate Riek Machar so much. Instead of we give him even 2 years, we need Riek to come. Maybe Riek will bring something for us in the Junubin. But we are sticking with somebody who even is the one who even destroying IO, Salva Kiir the Mayadi. And because he know how to buy people, IO is a second hand. If IO and IG, they really sit together, Dominic, they can share the power. Riek Machar and Salva Kiir, they will lead us. Us as a concerned citizen, we want us to be happy life. We don't need no debt. We don't need no displacement. These two parties will be the number one party like American, Republican, Democrat. And they're independent, those who can run during the election. But independent never win. But they put their nose there. They don't like those two. The same thing, South Sudan can do that. But why? IG want to hijack everything, and then IO himself, they destroy their image instead of them to fight seriously to change the regime. If Riek Machar, how many times now Riek Machar been jailed? This house arrest is like you are in jail. That's no different. Instead of them, those who are behind Riek, those who are second hand to Riek, they're supposed to write and talk about Riek issue. When is the last time we had and such people come in the media and said, we are here, we are concerned, we need the release of Riek Machar? I hope I make your point, Dominic. I hope alas, Karama.
This crew of Nasano Yatpula, these IO people, now they be Biela, now they full of, that is the end of APL Mayo. Why? So it's the people who travel outside when they Riek Machar went to jail because of Machakal with our parliament. If the people go to parliament, the son we had told everybody to walk out. There is no bill on Mulupa's quest. That's why kids shoot on Mulpai. He said to come and tell us who are Mulpai by self a kid, they come up with alliances. And also, PLMIO choose them to be acting chairperson to act about young Machar Bijibubara. Now they came with new alliances. Do you think that the IO can go and vote for the son we have to become acting chairperson to go and make alliances with Thomas Chile? But the people who support women-minded choice, but the choice after that, young Machar is good. The whole world will talk about the young Machar Bijibubara cake. We don't know how long they're going to take. Now, the way Dunya after that somehow I just did in the sun we had all alliances. Even alliances after that mind we him. Mind we him, with the alliances with Thomas. Mind you never after that.
We went to that woman that decide that they will put Thomas and then Oyed will be deputy. That's why you that's a word you just said that Thomas will be the chairman of
Thomas leader.
How many times Thomas be in it in what is it during Pagana Mum and Malong? Thomas is leading.
I think.
But when you fail, you cannot lead. Why you have to stick there? Brothers.
Okay, y'all the Dominic, DK, Cuba said Thomas really in 2018 they walk out in the peace agreement. And also Nitsanu yet was there in that peace agreement, they walk out. After which I will tear all the paper in part. When they form now, women, when they form Soma.
Yeah, Soma Yauden as
he's the one who destroyed Soma. The Pagasora. He's the one who destroyed Soma. Yeah, they walk out from Soma. That is number 2. When the Tamayila Mulu sign up, because after the Thomas Chirilu, a lot of people, now the civil society, here they support Thomas Chirila. Here now Now Edmond Canada, now the Jamandi, they support Thomas Hill the way Tani. They tear us into part. One day I think now the Robert Chairman Vitana Vita Corrado after you go where him, they came up with the idea ma Dorissimo, Ayidwara Chef. Galia Jama, we opposition, we have a problem. We need to come together, but and make alliances. When Mandis, Rajab no, there is no opposition will unite. But it open the room in the morning, even would vote for no, even Benjamindis vote for no. Ian Matthew was victim. After that, I don't know what happened. Ian Matthew gone convene David Biel. Who David Biel after that? You are my cousin. Why you want to support your Machi Biel? Come and join Thomas Hill with David Biel fully here. But the good thing from David Biel is never opened his big mouth until today. Wajami, another Wajami, somebody again, they think Wajam will take the court. And the question with Wajam at what? A woman got to work for this war for almost 42 years. How are they going to fight another war? Is it Wajam will divide themselves into two? That is another wing that I think Thomas Hill will walk out, bring the year after that, after the PI Nandinka, the Pidinka Kadira again, this will come. But my represent enough to put that Thomas Hill. That is a problem. This topic, people who let South Sudan is down to IO. So my children put up self-care, 60% from IO around self-care. Abandoned guy, Congressman Johnson Uloin, David Yao Yao, all these names, Nyandeng Karang, from Riamachia side. Riamachia is just keep quiet, never condemned them until today. Yet they couldn't Riamachia. When Riamachia, women with the girl, can be Amul Ku, when Riamachia might order 50 seconds, all of them, they remain. My God, all these people, now the
mom is part of
Pagana mom, all of them, Kerbino, yeah. I don't figure out the idea why you want to be in that topic.
Thank you so much. Thank you, Dominic. Thank you, Dominic. Digga, I like you, man. I tell the truth, but tomorrow don't come and run on me. I tell the truth. You let me go ahead talk, my friend. I tell everything. Thank you. Yeah. Dominic, take a mic. Whatever Dick go ahead.
No, go ahead.
I'm the idea by the door, but okay, to my column. Topic out the God for topic bully there. SPLM IO another alliances. No Yamwacher in that alliances. No non-dinka in that alliances. No Wajam in that alliances. Wajam already have a war. He cannot join another war. I think they lose that for 100%, not 99%. Wajam cannot fight this war and already have a war into Lord Vitor. Thomas Hill after they will go ahead with IO divided themselves into 10 parts. 100 for the IO got for. I don't know Thomas Hill if I'm will win a job there. After the war, I'm going to find out in Equatoria, there is no war in Apanal. How can now Apanal be good? You know that they want to free from this regime if they're going to free only total Equatoria. And also, Kumta, Thomas Hill, into Michael. Or the governor of Eastern Equatoria, God Markir, governor of Western Equatoria, God Markir, governor of Central Equatoria, God Markir, 79 county Kulu God Markir. Our this term is believing now they'll be win, Mala del Kulu God and the Kir. The Yamashir is not in the union, God be jail. Why I will celebrate the failure of the IO Thomas Hill, the Gunias, when for 8 years we look Thomas Hill, why they make the deal with Thomas Hill? That is the topic, brother. You can continue. Yes. Your topic. I'm Chamul on the bit. But later my body topic, sit down over there. Don't change the topic.
I will make it, Dominic. First of all, when you got here.
You talk 10 minutes. You talk 10 minutes.
I will take 5 minutes. I don't want to take 10 minutes. I will take 5 minutes. When you look at so-called Sudan people of region, army, IO, they have no agenda. Yes, they have agenda. But when you come now, none will join. When you come to Maini, you're a Maloma one with Bagara Moon, with a new way like that, they never joined to part of so-called IO for the change. Why? That is the only way. If this want to look to me, then why do they never do? If they were G10, Maminateng, Majanga God, whatever, they never do IO. Why? Now that IO inside, the IO outside. They go G10 inside, the G10 outside. Why they never join? So whatever it did not me to tell this topic. I've been using like a condom by all a politician, Tamarini, Nas, and so-called what I mean, and so-called Nas, which is have become like that. Even there are some other opposition within government. IO divided many times. There IO in Juba, of Tabanagai, the IO with the Tondeo, the IO was so-called Munu, this vice president of the IO, which is Marshal Munu, the IO. The IO are deleted. So what you have to do here? The IO within Juba, the IO within America, the IO within Australia, the IO with what I mean, with Denton, whatever. They don't do that. This guy so-called Durumno is Tamini. Within so-called Professor Dunyabat, we are doing like that, and let my call, and even eat with a check, and all para check. They are not to become members. They are called Abelek. What is that? They will not do understand what I said. So then what that? Yeah. That's why because when you look at them, what that now they said, oh, there was called Peter Parkwall is the only that Terayo. Now we have another knock, actually. They call Uyat, and Nathan is the one take it. And he used to join Nas. Why? From the time they were arrested. Then when they walk away, they're gonna move, oh, then a lot, all, Madurubiar, all. Why you never join? Even Mama Nyadeng, even his son, even... Yes! And then when they release them, and when they release, they were taken by the Kenya government, which we call it the Senate of Kenyatta.
It's all Pagana Mom failure. Pagana Mom is the one who set young Marshall out. You go ahead.
And that's what I'm saying. That's what it is. And they went to Tanzania, have an agreement in Tanzania, but they never did it much and back up. Why? Now they sit behind and when they come back, they walk away. And they say, oh, realize my ass.
I think Mobile went.
Mobile went. So, my brother Dimnik, I tell the truth. Hayo have been abused. G10 been abused. But they don't know what they're doing. The only way they're using my child to take a power and then we learn they're building my child by Mamanyateng and Majanga.
I want to ask you a question. Do you think Oyet that people are endorsing like is what Oyet would bring different from the young Maja when they went to ally with NAS, when the NAS have movement for almost 5 years to 8 years, and plus IO is a bigger second hand of the party that they abandoned the founder of the nation of the party, the young Maja. To me, I feel like that's my question to you. Because if it is because Oyet is from Equatoria, that's what the allies was NAS, or because Oyet have power when he get, and I will stop here.
Yeah, there's something that I need to add, Levi. You know, we are not focused on the IO and the NAS. Here got three front. You got the front of Bolmel.
But the topic is
got the front.
IO. No.
I'm just trying to inject something, trying to listen carefully, because we're talking about IO and NAS. Okay? No Victoria, no Nandinka, and no White Army. I already talked, but there is something here. White Army is busy with here. They got their own problem. Okay? Here got four front.
White Army is supposed to be out of this topic. Yes.
I thought you were listening to me. I said no involvement of White Army, no Nandinka, and I hope it's clear. What I'm just trying to bring here got three front. It is the front of Bolmel, and the daughter of Kir and Bolmel, they're fighting, right? And the White Army is fighting Kir, three fronts. Therefore, let us not focus on the NAS and IO. Now the indigenous, they what we call South Sudan Free South Sudan movement are there also joined the alliance. These are people who have been kept from their residence and their home been invaded to be given to the foreigners. This is another group. All these things they make alignment and yet it's working very well. And I got the unconfirmed news. Thomas Hiruler is already located three commanders.
Please.
Let me tell you about why I'm brother. Our topic is not you why I'm already at war. When you are at war, is it Thomas Hiruler outside it? You don't helping someone, never helping you in your own problem. Now you try to you want to support these alliances. Iowa is good. Why Army talk about the name of these alliances? When you find in outside, why Army, yeah, Thomas Chip never support you. When you fight with these people, Thomas Chip in 1984,
they never even send a food. Yeah.
Yeah. Why you guys want to support Thomas Chip? The problem is you guys. This guy, you go to Matepa, never see you in Matepa. Now it's a magic $2 in Matepa. How? Tell us why you want to join this guy. Why do you say no?
What I'm saying,
why?
Listen, I never say.
Sometimes okay. You talk about Young Macha. Why you don't want to defend Young Macha like you said always the guy too? Why you still have another guy too? Why you guys let Young Macha in and then you guys make a bad decision to join NAS? Those who even fired you know. One and a half if magazine. Okay? These people they have soldiers. Why can be taken with Uganda and they are Equatorial? Let's be honest, guys. We are not yet to be blind fool. I'm watching closely to NAS. NAS are the one even destroying the nation of Equatoria in so many ways. But to me, they cannot be blindfolded with NAS. NAS are people who already failed. But they at least captured Malakal. We know it. Captured Malakal. But because of peace agreement, that's why Riek Machar give it back. Let's be honest. If Riek really give this nation of South Sudan would be great. But we don't need to be running around. Let's be honest. If we really want Riek, we need for change. If it is G10, Pagana Mom is the one who stole much money. That he rich himself. I don't know what kind of agreement they gave with Salva Kiir Mayadi. And he's the general secretary. He's the decision making. He's the one who writing all the speech of Kiir Mayadi. He can even blindfold Kiir. Because when you're a general secretary, the president go to speak in abroad. Who's going to write the speech of the president? It's Pagana Mom. But because of anger of leadership, instead of him to calm down, Pagan will be a shame for our nation. Our leaders, we are so angry. Riek Machar, the same thing. We forgive him in 1991. But to me, I don't like the way they are abusing Riek because he's our son of our nation. Riek Machar to me is a man of people. He loves He loves us, even if we commit a crime. Guys, all of us commit a crime. Some of us here, we are not clean. We are not clean. And I will abandon react for no reason. Gigi. Either that you are a supporter of IOS, why you are running because of here? Oyet is an Equatorian. Do you know Equatorian can change like weathers? Do you know Equatorian themselves, they don't even like each other? Do you know Equatorian, like me, when I speak the words of humanity and equality and justice, they don't like it? Do you know that? Enough is enough. NAS and IO, they will never achieve the goal. That's Junubin Bishop. Dominic, I will raise my case here. My brother, let's be honest. These two islands, they are just wasting energy. Even Robert Odike, why, Dominic is your colleague and is my uncle. But me and him, we don't get along because of what? Politics is a dirty game. Because allies, we need to see IO is the bigger. Instead, IO fall under NAS leadership? No. And because of what? Because of Oyet is Equatorian. He's a Sholi. Why Oyet accept that position? Because he just betrayed IO. And this is a big party. Because take it from there, whoever wants to speak. IO, I'm a little like condom.
I don't let him down to Yonda. Instead, Ugandese guy there are all attack is supposed to attack Western Equatorial, the one attack the Central Equatorial. Why? There is something from there. Nitsana Uyada into my color. The person who destroyed Greater Equatorial Defense Force is Nitsana Uyada. The person who destroyed Greater Equatorial Defense Force that day out of Thomas is supposed to join Greater Equatorial Defense Force. They're supposed to join.
They embrace him, Dominic.
Yes. If these people destroy their own agenda, if you go to Equatorial, a lot of groups, too many groups, we got a Kim Dario, their alliances. Do you think that community is good? Why the community want their alliances? That is another Kim Dario. When Kim Dario celebrate the 5 years of birth, they know Equatorial show up. But only now, the few people, they don't know the high future of Equatorial. A lot of people. When John Chang opened his room called Manyumaji, now Thomas Chile, then now the wide Dolbanado, Dolbanado, bulldozer, now the train. They never called bulldozer. They never support. Congressman what time in either Congressman that I think the Congressman who one day little widow I can destroy John Chang Shaw. But Congressman is never get a green from Chu of John Chang. Chu with CPI into two names PI Banati Jalsi and quality, PI Banat separation, too many groups in that community. And you fight for government of Salva Kiir of 40 years, no one from Equatorial support you. Do you think that Jan Del Quest? Do I give when they told me really you fight with this Ukuma, told me she never gave you reinforcement. When Thomas Chile into base enough half an hour, you can take reinforcement. Enough for Equatorial Thomas Chile mind to base is the baseless. Mind to base, even Central Equatorial, his own brother, could be taken by Kiir. John Michangwaga give $1 is never joined. Thomas Chile never rather be taught. But I believe Mama be told the water, who be told and what. Which are cut the may be Salva Kiir. Now the guy keep what is the guy?
Kalito.
Yeah, I do deal Doldak maybe.
The mayor of Dubayas, Kalito.
You better. That would rather be Thomas Chile. When the kid put him in the jail, the guy disappeared in the face of the politics.
We contribute money, Dominic. We contribute money to
you people, you pay money now, they end up yet with a Dinka government. You say you pay your money. And you are young, you want to endorse these people. He already gave you a war. You're going to support Thomas Chile for war or you're going to support
you have time on that work. You have
Yeah, they are
You have a hard time in your network. You have a hard time in network and DK. Just excuse
I think the DK, them Anna. I think them Anna. Go ahead.
I think
you got to stop 10 minutes, listen, 5 minutes.
Okay, thank you. Listen to me carefully. Who destroyed the country? Is self-care. You yourself, DK, you are Equatorial.
Yeah, in terms of destroy the country, why don't you come together and destroy self-care? That answer.
Yes, this is.
Yeah, self-care destroy the country, why don't you come together and defeat self-care? That answer is simple.
No.
Self-care destroy, why you don't want to come together? When you find enough is when you tell me Kirila. Come on, we know that self-care destroy the country. What about you? Why don't you come together?
Let Gigi go. But
I think
Dominic Agiga. Itum citizen of nation, you guys are not progressing. Anyway.
Hey guy, continue. Let me just listen. Because sometimes when you interrupt.
No, go ahead.
No. I'm just one 10 minutes because the entire brother, they are answered. I'm will answer that. You say it's okay, destroy the nation. What will you do? I want to come together so it's okay, destroy the nation. I'll take it down.
I think the question that you said, yes, the time when the White Army is struggling with their own promise to the neighbor, and that's why the White Army, they continue struggling, fighting with people, because they got their own case to escape. When I'm saying here, the person who destroyed the country is escaped. Now, the IO without Machar, yes.
They're a little bit behind the bus. I'm going to excuse myself. I will be back. Let me go down. Let me go to Palmatar.
Go ahead. Go down. We are here today. We need to discuss.
Yeah, it's okay. Thank you.
Yeah, what it is now, the White Army, they got a case with here. Okay? White Army is not here to align with Thomas. And therefore, if there's something they can discuss, it's not something that they can discuss here. Right? Now, the IO and NAS, which is with the leader of IO now, is Oyet and NAS. Now, there is no non-linker. Machar is in custody. Now, no White Army involved. That's clear. But I do not understand where DK is stand now, because he's supposed to join the Victoria. Now, the person that...
Which Equatorial? I cannot join useless people who cannot bring Malaga.
Yeah, you need
I don't even know why you're asking me that. When I say I'm a member of White Army, why you have to ask me that? I declare because I didn't go to no land, but I'm a member of White Army. White Army are the one who will deliver you got this disease that we are in. White Army are doing good. I'm a supporter of White Army, Gigi.
Okay,
I don't know what Equatorial called me?
Okay, DK, just go when you finish. Let me know. When you finish, let me know. Because sometimes when
Gigi, you asked me a question, why DK don't support, why DK cannot join Equatorial? Who are Equatorial? Those who cannot even White Army are giving government hard time with Boboman. They're winning. What's wrong? We have to choose people. We're supposed to support White Army instead of supporting people who are betrayers. What IO betrayed their own chairman. Next movement, they never achieved nothing for 5 years to 6 years. Come on, my interest is I want to share.
I think the discussion. I think the broad rule is this because when on my view, I say you just wait. When I finish, then you can interview.
You asked me. Okay,
communication always.
But I'm sorry.
But if you just hear your name and then you will start.
Okay, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Adding values, and therefore, for me, I'm not good at this such a system. What I'm saying, the South Sudan Free Movement. Okay, this alliance they joined together with Oyet and Thomas Terillo. And also there is some other people out there. And the regime also, it got another front line. Now, Ulmel and the daughter of Salva Kiir are fighting another front. The White Army the other side was Kir because they got the Nasser case with White Army. Because Kir went and attacked the White Army with no reason. And this thing need to be brought to justice in terms of White Army. And we yet need to be working very hard in order to convince the citizens who are being invaded in Kekeja in order to bring the foreigner to their land. It's a serious matter. What you know this time is very serious business because all those opportunists, they're already with Kir. Kir already gave the money. Now, the people who are alignment now, they are citizens as the landlord. Now, it's just between the desert or you left the land. It's the serious business. And therefore, Thomas Cirillo already have 3 commanders. They are in the forests of Congo. Now, it's a very serious business. And Kir in the next 2 months, I think Kir already take asylum now. Now, in the next few months, you will have maybe you went to United Arab Emirates or Arab. You already built the house. Kir is now on the run. And therefore, maybe the last person would be the daughter. And now, Ulmerli is already on the run as well. He's already been chased out. Now, who's going to be now Thomas and Oyet plus the new movement? Free South Sudan movement is there with them 3. And White Army 4. Now, Ulmel and the daughter of Kir are in the battle. Now Kir is already, I heard from a local agent that is already made a renovation of the house in United Emirates. Now, you just need to come out, don't to be, let these people not put fear in you. Just wake up. Because he already sold the land, but the little one, let us rescue it. That's what I could say. There is no time for blame game, DK. It's a time for us to unite, rescue our country. Yes. I think Arun just come here.
Gigi, Dominic is okay. I can really say something to Gigi. Gigi, nobody is playing game here. As Dominic put the topic, we're supposed to stick with the topic. If Salva Kiir want to run, that will be good for us. If Salva Kiir want to remain, that is still, we need to figure it out. Because he said that we are looking for solution. Dominic, are you there? But you asked me that why you cannot join Equatorial. The issue, all Equatorian, I asked them, give me your platform. Because I cannot join the movement that is going to put me in danger. I went to SPLA, young age. I did all this. We have the nation. Do you think I've been blindfolded? I'm not a supporter of SPLM. I'm a supporter of, I'm a concerned citizen.
SPLA already born in 205. Finish.
Brother, give me a minute. You are IO. IO is the second hand. Like IO, why they carrying? Why IO didn't come up with the name, different name from SPLM IO? But SPLM is the one give best to all of us. Okay? Even White Army, sooner or later, I want them to get that name, White Army, if they become a party. Because we don't need to even to believe in these SPLM things. Because SPLM thing is like a disease that will be cursed. They need to care White Army. Why? We want to tell them. That's what, but Gelibitana, they belly. Why? People don't know. It's a peace. People might call them, they are bad people, but they are fighting for peace. Why is somebody who fighting for right of the people and fighting for peace? That's what I want to tell you. Second to it, I will never join.
Okay, just give.
I will never join here.
Just give Arun.
I will give it to Arun. Hold on. I will never join here. Equatorial movement. And I will stop here. Thank you.
Thank you, Arun. I think you're welcome. The topic, I think it's so clear there. You can put yourself there. I think Kir is on the run. That is the new news I received, and I think in the next few days, Kir is not going to be in J1. Anyway, focus on the topic.
Okay, gonna run. What? Team. how are you? Take it, bro.
Okay. Thank you, Dominic and DK and Gigi. Thank you. We was also spend time also on the other side also of the cross the river. But thank God I also cross the river, come to this side also listen to your history also as well. Because Anina couldn't and we also struggled all of us together. Gigi, you said that Kir is not going to be longer in South Sudan. Where Kir is heading? Gigi.
He's going to United Emirates. You know, the house is already renovated, and now there is a rival, and now Ulmel and Adut are fighting. But all these people are very secretive. They don't tell the public. But now there is an inside battle apart from the alignment. That's why you see they go everywhere trying to make allegations in order to frustrate the alignment. But this alignment is not purposeful.
Yeah,
Yes.
it's okay. Thank you. Thank you. You should, even Kir can go to United Emirates, Kir can go United States, Kir can go to any country. There's nothing changing in South Sudan. Everything is still remain the same. Okay, there's nothing going to be changed. The change will come when we say that Kir is out from this power. That's the change that we said is just now we are together. Like right now, the change is still going to remain. Manupsi that Kir bought the machine after the Amrik. He went over there and he came back. Did something change? Nothing. What's another Nikalam and yes, Pelamayo, listen, Dominic Taban, because Dominic Taban is not part of the yes, Pelamayo. It's not as good, but yes, Pelamayo supporter, but he just like to attack the yes, Pelamayo. I think yes, Pelamayo, they're doing a wonderful job.
Dominic is our member.
But if he's IO member, then he shouldn't be putting that topic up there, girl, like the topic that he put it up there, no react and whatever, and it started with a Nathaniel, no, that shouldn't that, no Denka, and no what army.
Who told me say no about the topic after that you can go?
Can I go ahead and explain the topic? Because you thought, I think look like you also called
Let me explain in 1 minute.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. This topic will be the breaking news, Baran Makut breaking news. Breaking news, SPLM, and now National Salvation for All Alliances. These alliances, no young Machar in that alliances, no non-Dinka in that alliances, no Waj Army. Because Waj Army at war with this Ukuma already, can never go to another war. There is no Waj Army. Because Thomas Chiri is the leader of these alliances. He's been there for 8 years. There is no base in Afanal, no base in West. Do you think that non-Dinka, they needed that? Can we support this government? But the way we came up with this stuff, we need to give low I Thomas Chiri mark the non-Dinka. How can these alliances will work? Nobody attack nobody. Yeah, I'm from Iowa, but our chairman is not in these alliances. That is the topic you can go.
Shukran. Thank you, Dominic, for your explanation. So now I think I got it. Now I understand. So, Dominic, even though there's no Riang Mashar, okay, I think the SPLMIO and the North movements and the White Army, they're doing a wonderful job. And I wish that you was there yesterday in my room. And also there's the fight that took place close to my area where I live, which is the Noel with the Gajak on Lubishu or Matiam. Those areas very close to the oil field where I came from. It's not far away from where I am. Approximately maybe 4 hours that you can drive from that area to from Madar all the way to Matiam. It's not far. The SPLMIO and the White Army, they combined together and they destroyed that kind of cantonment area with the IG. Now these people running to the bushes, and then some of them, they ended up in Kila Ashira and Kila Ishrin. Okay? People is still, the ESPLMI, most of the injured people, they brought it to the Kila Ashira. Some of them, they have to take them to Malut, and they have to find a way out, and then they will have to bring them to maybe in Juba. We don't know yet. And then also the other good news also, there's a video that I have here with me. And that's a fight that also took place also again in Tunja. 10 white army been silenced, the white army, been captured. The white army, few white army, few white men. الكواجد الأبيض عشرة مسكوا سبعة ده. كويس؟ وبرضه ناس أقوال ديل, some of them they got killed. I'll be that's your guys in it. Like inshallah Bukur Sabah, when I get out from work, all of you guys we can come together and we can review all that video. And you guys can listen to it. This is the way the kid wanted. Ana mudakit, yes, Pelamayo and Nad movement and the White Army without Riek Machar, they're doing a fantastic job and they're doing a wonderful job. Okay, Lani, if Riek Machar is out, Riek Machar Yamul Talamat, yes, Pelamayo, Gala Komukot, Mashako. Ubordu, if Riek Machar would Yamul Komukot, the White Army got Mashako. And then they will listen to Riek Machar. Like I say, Riek Machar, they are guys do. The first to be done that. The first to be the SPLM Mayo, or the first to be the White Army. There's someone with the harp. There's someone with the harp. I said, this is the only option that you do. Kill there, my dear. Kalas, let's go for it. Let's go for it. Wujud with the Riek Machar, that is not, to me, it's not very important now. Riek Machar, Yaw, say, you know, Kalayokot. Let it stay in there. Let the SPLM IO do the job. Let the White Army do the job. Kali talatin nas de. Kali talatin with the Akuma with the Kirduzat. Let me yonta again, Riek Machar the Gariamal Hajas Kati. Gar Komukot Matambal the kid. Komukot Matambal the kid. So we, Yana Yata, IO that. White Army, they want to prove it to the gym. Let the money on that kind of Gadiamal Talamada the Mulu. Now, even right now, there's a names that also there's a one of article. We released out also that last night. Salva Kiir and the Bolman calling for the leaders, okay, of the leaders of the Nuer communities. All the names is here. What? If you want me to read all the names, then you can, maybe you're familiar with the names. Then these are the people that you're already going to meet with Salva Kiir, going to meet with Riek. They're calling for those leaders, communities, politicians, Nas Turka or Nas Munum. They have to come together and have to Nas James or Hosmai. All of them, they have to go and meet with Riek Machar. And then from there, so they will decide Riek Machar have to get out. Like, I think it's not necessary for Riek Machar to get out. Because now they know that because there are consequences out there. So if Riek Machar comes out today, he might be the Riek Machar the Benjamin when who's going to protect Riek Machar? If they're going to release Riek Machar get it out from Juba can go to Nasser, I would agree with that, so let it go. Like if they say that they have to keep Riek Machar inside the Juba, I myself, I would say that no, you cannot get out of that. So now the government of Salva Kiir now they're pleasing Nuer elders. They have to come and meet with Riek Machar. Because they know the consequences out there. Well, even now, at the moment that we're speaking now, wallahi, especially at the little bit down there, Melekan the bus for the law I am visit. Nas machine for Melekan Jew. Melekan al Wahid, Nas machine Jew. Believe me what I say. Nas machine Jew. Well, without Riek Machar, Nas going to Jew. Let Melekan the Jew. Without Talamat, Yamul Bishar Gal Komukot. Mabu Komukotan Bishar at the time. And that happened to the city at Dominicana in the dick. Because I kind of rushing out to go to work. I work at midnight today, and tomorrow I will come out, and so that video, we're going to review all that video. Thank God for the not nation. I hope also you have that video also as well. So the video, the white men, that the 10 white men that have been captured by the white army.
Shiraz?
Yeah, Shiraz.
Shiraz, how are you? Welcome.
داریوش بهش بگو که درود بر شرف تک تک مردم اسرائیل.
Can you speak English, my brother?
Does he speak English? Darush, can you translate for this guy?
Yeah. He said great people in the Israel. That's it. He's listen. He's tried to bring the peace between Israel and Iranian people. He's exactly like me. Nothing different.
من از ایران هستم. درود میفرستم به برادران اسرائیلی به امید نابودی رژیم کثیف آخوندی.
He said salute to Israeli people, and we want to be peace, and we want to have a great future.
Is he in Iran right now? Because I want to ask him a question. Is he?
She said, "Are you Persian?"
No, is he in Iran right now?
Or no? آیا تو ایران هستی یا نه؟
بله من تو ایران هستم.
Yes, he's in the Persian.
So does he feel what's going on? Does he think it's going to, with the regime change, it's going to be chaotic or it's going to be better? How does he feel it's going to be towards?
What do you think is going to be chaotic? Shirzad, چه فکر میکنی؟ آیا فکر میکنی چیز خوبی باشه، چیز بدی باشه؟ فکر میکنی چی فکر میکنی؟ آیا فکر میکنی واقعا اسرائیلی‌ها میان به ما کمک میکنن؟ تو چی فکر میکنی فردای ایران؟
بله بگو ما همون جوری که ما قبلا کمک اسرائیلی کردیم کورش بزرگ و با پیوند شاهنشاه شاهزاده رضا پهلوی درود میفرستیم به برادران عزیزمون اسرائیلی‌ها. من میرم پایین چون از ایران هستم. همتون دوست دارم. I love you اسرائیل.
شیرزاد عاشقتم. خیلی باحالی. من همیشه اشکم در مشکمه. ببین نداره بذار زود بگم.
من اهواز هستم و اینجا درود میفرستیم به همه آزادی خواه. صدای ما باشید تا نابودی رژیم کثیف آخوندی و درود بفرست به برادران ما اسرائیلی. من میرم پایین به خاطر این سایبریای موشک.
قربونت برم. خوشحالم عزیز که اسرائیلی هستی. خوشحالم که ایرانی هستی. خوشم میاد ازت.
Darush, what is he saying, Darush?
He said great thing, guys. I'm so excited because I'm brain damaged. Oh, well, so whatever you want to think, I don't care. He said, salute to Israeli people. Salute to army of the Israel. We need a peace, and tomorrow we have a great future.
Oh, wait. Darush, hold on. I need you to ask him one question, then I want to go to Fatima, Euro, and Seneca. The question I have for him is this. Does he feel, since he's over there, is the prevailing feeling over there that the government will topple?
Jibe, first of all, I want to tell you, Jibe, I have a major problem because I don't speak very English. And you talk to me, something explain to him, it's very tough to me. Let me, some people
does he feel that the government will fall?
Yeah, absolutely. What do you think, Jibe?
That's why I want you to ask him.
100%. Listen, first of all, I want to tell you, this guy, he said, he appreciated that Israeli people not killing Iranian people. They kill enemy of the Iran. You are American, you are leaving America. We are very good relationship with Israeli people, especially Bibi in the Israel. Oh, this guy, he's a great guy. Listen, guys, I'm not selling my country to Israel at all. But I want to tell you, we have a friends from over 3,000 years, and we respect that and we love that. So, Mr. Shirzad, okay, I'm sorry if I talk too much, but I want to tell you, Shirzad, he was a great guy. Go ahead. I'm sorry if I talk too much.
Yeah, fine. I understand your excitement. So, guys, this is Community Conversations and Collaboration. Can Israel actually be Hamas? We're also doing a side subject of possibly the fall of the Islamic Republic. Let me say hello to a few people. Mosh, Bree, Council, how you doing, Abby? Akima, good to see you. Mike, guys, you have a pink ticket. Please cash it in.
Ada, I don't know why you have a ticket. Let me see who else. Brian, cash in your tickets. Casey, cash in your tickets. We have great conversations there every day. Kima wants to come up. We'll get him up here. Let me say hello to Fatima. Fatima, how you doing?
Hello, yeah. Hello, JP. What's up?
Oh, my bad. My apologies. Hello, Your Majesty. Hello, Your Majesty.
Oh, you remember. Thank you. I'm doing good. How are you?
I'm doing great. So we're talking on two subjects right now. We're talking on Israel, Gaza.
What delusional title is this?
Oh, hold on. Let me just take the trash out. Yeah,
Oh, I wanted to say first hi to this little dirty Moroccan baby as well.
Thank you so much. Hi, Fatima. Always a pleasure, Your Majesty.
You're the chosen, you know. So my answer is, can actually beat Hamas? My answer is 100,000% fucking yes, they can beat fucking Hamas. Yes, they can fucking beat Hamas. They definitely 100% can beat fucking Hamas. And they will beat Hamas, and they will win this war. 100% they will win this war. That's how it's gonna end.
From the ideology perspective, what do you think?
What do you mean by the ideology?
So how it's spread around the world where people now are identifying as their Hamas because...
People are crazy, even on this app. You know, I have an announcement to make, if I may, GP, please.
Your Majesty.
These pro-Palestine people have been attacking me because I'm not going by pro-Palestine or pro-Israel. Well, let me tell you something, pro-Palestine people, because I've been accepted by pro-Israel people, but you people don't accept me. Let me tell you something. From the river to the sea, Palestine, I don't fucking see. All right? There you go. That's what I wanted to share. And I hope you all catch that, share it around, spread the word like you're already doing. Go ahead. I don't give a fuck.
Thank you, Your Majesty.
Thank you, JB.
You're welcome. Euro, how you doing, Euro? Long time no speak, man. Euro, are you there? All right, let me say hello to Seneca. Seneca, how you doing?
I'm doing pretty well. You know, it's really, I think it's very manipulative for Muslims to say to other Muslims, oh my God, look at what the Israeli troops are doing. They're killing children in Gaza. I think that is the most manipulative bullshit that I used to hear when I freshly reverted to Islam. I just thought that was such manipulative bullshit. Okay, meanwhile, you got terrorists kidnapping women, shooting men, shooting women, as if those men and women are less valuable than the children in Gaza.
Seneca, let me say this, man. It's been just my lived experience. I can't speak for anybody else. That's why when the Islamophobia comes out, people are like, all Muslims are, man, they're not. What you just said is so important because you're a Muslim and you call out the hypocrisy of other people. To me, that makes you a man. It's our job to do that. So I just want to thank you for that, man. Seriously.
No, you're welcome. And any Muslim that God has blessed with a brain that cannot think for themselves and decide what the truth is for themselves and thinks that they need to acquiesce and pander to a norm that is ascribed to them by another human being and not Allah, right? You deserve the hell that you get. Like, I'm just sorry.
Thank you, Senator. I appreciate you, man. Hang out for a bit. I'm gonna go to Euro real quick. Euro, what's up, man? Long time no speak.
Hi there. Yeah, sorry I didn't do fast enough last time.
You're good.
You do such a great job, so I'm glad to see that you're still here doing stuff. I just joined recently in this conversation, so haven't heard a lot, but I would say the one thing, I agree with you 100%. It's not all Muslims, and I don't like people painting with a broad brush like that. However, it is really surprising in the non-Muslim community how widely some of these narratives are accepted. And
give me an example of one narrative that you think's accepted.
Well, just this idea that there's a genocide going on in Gaza, and these crimes and all this stuff that you hear frequently, especially like in various subpopulations in the U.S. And to some extent in Western Europe as well. And it's mostly amongst people like they don't really know very much about the region. They don't know much about the history, and so they just buy into this narrative without looking into things very deeply at all. And it's quite unfortunate. I don't know how you solve that problem. Sorry, I couldn't unmute. Hakeem, how you doing, man? Good to see you.
What's up, JB?
Man, I have to tell you, I'm not trying to get off topic, but that little, I don't even know what it was, like 15 or 20 minutes in Nye's room with you was pure clubhouse gold. Thank you for making me laugh my ass off, bro. So I just gotta say.
Was I being real, or was it humorous, or was it the real? Was me being real? Was it humorous? Like, what was it for you?
It was that no matter what you said, that lady was not gonna listen, and I'm sorry, I shouldn't laugh at your frustration, but it was funny because you knew you weren't gonna break through to that lady.
Oh yeah, 100%. I mean, that's why I said some of the things I said toward her. I'm never a nasty person, but I did say a couple of nasty things toward her because she was just, oh man, she was horrible. She was very human. But
Well, I tell you what, I learned the term moon cricket today.
Oh yeah, she gave a lot of racist terms, and actually I didn't realize the room topic up here when I came up here. I wouldn't even came up. I really came up to pick a fight with Nab, but I'm gonna fight her. I'm inviting her to a cup of coffee at Starbucks so we can talk. We and Nab need to talk.
Yeah, I was saying shit.
But I don't want to sidetrack this room though. But I'm gonna mute up and I'm just gonna listen.
I'm gonna say something respectfully to you, right? Because I know you're like 6'7", 320 solid. With all that, I'll still put my money on Ms. Nye. How about that?
Oh no, Nab would definitely win. She definitely would win.
You know, I don't want to fight with Hakima at all. I adore Hakima. That's why when Marley called him fat, I was thinking to myself, even though I've never met Hakima, I don't know what he looks like. I'm thinking, y'all, you don't know this is the Lord of the internet. He doesn't eat meat, flesh, sugar. He's probably the fittest person on that.
Yeah, she didn't know. She didn't know no better about a lot of things. But I don't want to change the topic that you guys going on. But I'm gonna mute up because I'm a Muslim and there's been a lot of things said about Muslims, but I don't want to debate that.
Listen, Hakima, man, you're my friend, right? I respect you. If something was said that you disagree with, get it out, man. It doesn't have to be an argument. Just say what you have to say.
Oh no, it'll be an argument. I mean, that's all good because the topic is not about that, but it comes up though. I'm okay. I'm okay to listen. It's all good.
Thank you, Hakima. Let me welcome Mixette to the stage. Mixette, how you doing?
Doing well. How you doing, Jay?
Any day above ground's a great day for me. Do you want to chime in?
About what specifically? Whether or not Israel can beat Hamas?
That, and we're also talking about the possible fall of the Islamic Republic.
Which one? Iran?
Yep. You can talk about whatever you like, Michael.
I don't know that Iran is going to fall, but yeah, I think Israel's doing a good job of beating Hamas. I think that the propaganda war is like crazy. All the media being published, and there's it's a war. It's not like a good thing to see, but mostly I think they're succeeding, and I think historically they'll be put down as waging a righteous, justified war. I look forward to the court cases that everyone wants to have on whether or not this thing is a genocide.
I'll tell you what, Michael, do me a favor. I put this article on top. Graphic video shows Israeli father throw himself on a grenade to save his sons. Now, I want to tell people now, before you come off mic, before you start flapping your gums in the chat, watch this video and then come up with your anti-Israel sentiment. Come up and talk about this stupid fucking genocide that doesn't exist. Please. At least watch the video before you flap your gums.
So I see we got Maximilian and Bev back on stage. Bev, you didn't get a chance to talk before because you said something stupid as soon as you opened your mic. I'm going to give you a minute to speak. If you say something stupid, I'm just going to throw you out. But go ahead.
JB, I think we got from the wrong foot.
Maximilian, your name's not Bev. Bev, are you there, Bev? All right, you just want stage class. We're going. You can hear better in the VIP section. Yeah, Maximilian.
Sorry, so JB, I think we got from the wrong foot. I love being Jewish, Zionist, and I love Israel. And I've had a cousin who passed away on October 7th, so I just don't appreciate my Jewishness being reduced to just a free trip. But yeah, so I just wanted to say that.
Yeah, but in the chat you said there's not a genocide, but they're committing war crimes. So I'd like you to tell me which war crimes they're committing.
I didn't say that.
You did. Hold on.
Okay.
I'm going to take away the precious time I'm teaching my kid how to play dominoes, and I'm going to find this chat where you said it.
Why did you have to put it that way?
I think I was agreeing with Sam Stone in the chat. He said every war has war crimes.
No genocide, but war crimes, yes. As the U.S., as almost every country in the war has done. I'm a Zionist, and I'm going strong, supporter of Jews, to have a state / I was just about to saw this 19 minutes ago.
Hold on, hold on, Darush. Give me 1 second. Because let me address this young man, Maximilian. He's not being disrespectful, but let me say this, Maximilian. I'm an OG on this app, right? And doing this for a long time. And I'm aware when somebody talks out of both sides of their face. And that's exactly what you're doing, my man. So when you do that, and I don't even know if you do it intentionally, you insult people's intelligence. Now, with that said, I know I'm not the smartest guy on the stage, and I'm definitely not the smartest person in this room. I would definitely say Ms. Abby's the smartest person in this room. But I know when somebody's insulting my intelligence, man. So you may want to think about what I'm saying here and dial back what you're saying. Now, if you really believe that it's war crimes, bro, I want you to do me a favor, Maximilian, please. Watch this video and tell me where the war crime is. Guys, we're going to go popcorn. Darush, you want to say something?
Yes, sir. With all respect to you, GB, I want to tell you something about the Bibi. Bibi is not my friend, but I have a question from Bibi because he's a Jewish living in the Israel and that stuff. I want to know, Mr. Bibi, can I ask something, GB, from Bibi? With all respect to you.
If he wants to answer it, he's more than welcome to.
Yeah, just I wanted to ask about Mr. Bibi. Mr. Bibi, how many percentage of the Israeli people they believe if the Iran change a regime, if they change the Hezbollah change and going to democratic country, Iran is going to democratic country, and how many percentage of Israel they believe if Iran go to democrat, everything be okay. But right now, so far, if all the problem is Islamic regime and Hezbollah and terrorist organization, how many percent?
I'll answer. So I'm not Israeli. I wasn't born in Israel. I was born in Morocco, I don't speak on stuff I don't know much about. So I only speak on lived experiences and what I know. So I think I'd have to defer that question to probably Abby or Migzed.
So, Bibi, you are Arab? Is nothing wrong with Arab? I mean,
no, I'm a Jew. I'm a Moroccan Jew.
Yeah, he said he's Moroccan.
My whole family lives in Israel, but I didn't Google the stats on your question.
Hey, hold on. Let me jump in here real quick. Hold on, Fatima. Yo, Bev, I brought you back. Somebody brought you back to the stage. They give you second chances. I already told you about this bullshit you're spewing, so you have a nice night. And I want to ban you from my house. I don't want to hear your bullshit. Come with facts, not fucking rhetoric. Before you go, Fatima, let me say hello. Hold on, I got you. Let me say hello to AJ. Let's see what AJ has to say. AJ, good evening. AJ, are you there? Okay, let's go to Fatima. Oh, there he is. That's
yes,
right.
I'm here. Okay, on the topic, can Israel actually beat Hamas? I don't think so. Why I don't think that Israel actually can beat Hamas is Israel is not tackling the ideology behind Hamas. If Hamas is eliminated, a new Hamas will come up. That is what we have always seen. We have to tackle, the problem is people always dilly-dally around the tackling the ideology. This is not a land dispute. This is a religious dispute. But people somehow just don't want to address the religious angle to this. As long as you don't tackle the ideology, you will not defeat it. That's what I would like to say. Thank you.
AJ, you get zero pushback from me, man. Even when I say I'm anti-Semitic, I'm a self-hating Jew. You gotta attack the ideology, man. Because I don't care how many people they call off from the reserves and they go into Gaza City. When you're killing people's mothers, brothers, sisters, uncles, and all that other shit, who would forgive that? Who would forget that? Right? They're just not. And if you think that this is going to be like post-war Germany or post-war Japan, this is a different beast. This is a religious ideology that calls for the elimination of Jews, and that's just the way it is. That's how I feel. Look at the charter that Hamas had originally. I think it was Section 13 where they said, kill all Jews. Kill us all. Let me go to Euro and then Fatima. Euro, you wanted to jump in?
Yeah, just two things real quick. So earlier, I had made the point about the propaganda war, and then I saw that, Michael followed up on that as well. So the first thing was I just wanted to ask you if you agreed with that, JP.
What part of it? Listen, we lost the propaganda war from October 8th on.
Okay, good. So we're in agreement there. And then on this...
You muted up, Euro. Euro, are you there?
Yeah,
there you are.
I'll just yield, I guess.
No, you were fine. You just muted up. What's up? You still have the mic.
Well, I just wanted to cover your second point, but I kind of forgot where we were going with that.
I was saying about the ideology, about how it permeates through the region. And when you kill people's families, they don't forgive very easily. This is not post-World War II. This is not Germany. This is not Japan. This is a religious ideology that's inbred into their children. You can't beat that, bro. I'm sorry. And you know what? AJ's right. Hamas, you eliminate Hamas today, you have Hamas 2.0 tomorrow. Because of the ideology. What are we going to do about that? Fatima, you wanted to jump?
No, not anymore. Sorry, go ahead.
Fatima?
I said no, not anymore. Go ahead. I said not anymore. Go ahead.
Okay, because I once you said that, I went to Hakima, not Your Majesty.
Oh, sorry.
It's okay. Bibi, how do we eliminate the ideology, bro?
That's a tough one, bro. But I think we need to do more. We need to touch more on educating Christians, other religions, that you're next. There needs to be more advocacy going on and letting people know you're fucking next. They just think it's the Jews. They don't realize you're next. I think there needs to be more voices, more education on letting people know that it starts with us, but it ends with you.
GB, with all respect, can I ask something about Billy? With all respect to you.
Oh, you can ask Bibi a million questions. You don't have to ask me questions.
But Bibi, what do you think we give to free education to Palestinian people, to Arab people? Listen, your country has a capability.
Listen, the reality is, this is the problem. They should have bought their children books. The mothers need to love their children more than they hate Jews. And with all the money that they've received in aid, it's historical, the amount of money they've received in aid in Gaza. No. The problem is, when your chant is, and that's the problem, it's true, and I'm not denying what JB's saying. When your chant is, we love death more than you love life, how do you fucking fix that? How do you fix that? And it's true. The more the IDF goes in there, we're creating orphans. Hold on, Dariush. We're creating orphans, and it's embedded that they're gonna want to have a retaliation. It doesn't matter. So Israel, hypothetically, Israel wins the war, eliminates Hamas in Gaza, and what happens tomorrow? They're not gonna wake up, these orphans, and saying, thank God. No. They're going to come up with new, smarter ways. And this whole pushback that everybody's saying, let's move them to Egypt, I think that's too fucking close. It's too close.
Yeah, but Egypt don't want.
No, they don't. That's the problem. None of these countries, they don't want them. And then the whole thing was, what I found very interesting, when the Arab League did the vote, I think it was 2 weeks ago. It was the first time in history they voted unanimously, and they said, Hamas, put down your weapons and give back the hostages. The Arab League never said, Israel, stop doing what you're doing. But what they did was they went against Hamas. It's got to tell you something. But people are failing to see that. But also, why isn't any of these Arab countries opening the door and saying, come? It's because they also want to see Israel fall. The ideology is so it's like, you know, everybody, stage 4 cancer is really bad. This is stage fucking 9. I don't know if there is a solution. And this is a holy war. This isn't a land dispute. That's an excuse. The Palestinian people are being used for this holy war.
I agree, 1,000,000,000%. Hold on, Darush. Darush, hold on. I'm going to come back to you in a second. Let me say hello to Ali. Ali, how you doing, man?
I'm good. JB, how are you, man?
I'm doing great. I have a question for you, man.
Yeah,
Is the Iranian regime going to finally fall?
Of course, 100% with the BB, with the okay. If the BB protection, he wants the protection of people of the Iran, he has to eliminate this fucking regime, these fucking mullahs, and 100%.
But then what's next? What's next, brother?
Dude, the next for what?
The regime falls. What's next?
Of course, we need the revolution of the Iran with the people revolution with the helpingness of the Bibi and the President Trump. The president, the vice president, Bibi Netanyahu, and the President Trump help the people of the Iran. As the Bibi said at the conference, he said, we protect you, people of the Iran. You have to go to streets. We protect you. We are behind you. And that's it.
Well, Ali, let me just say this. Yes, President Trump, you know, he helped Iran when he eliminated the nuclear facilities. Israel's helped. I don't know if the American public, and I don't speak for all Americans, but I don't think the American public wants to get involved with a regime change in Iran.
In the social, no, you cannot say that. Okay.
Wait, hold on. Let me just say this. At what point did Iranian people, the millions of them, stand up and say we've had enough? At what point do they stand for themselves?
What is you mean? What is the goal? What is the point?
No, what I'm saying is, when do they stand up and say we've had enough? When do they?
Okay. After the 12th war, the 12 days war, because Iran has 400 kilograms uranium. Still, they have 400 kilograms. They hide that. They hide those 400 kilograms. And the BB don't want. Since the Iran has 400 kilograms, it's a trait for all of the world. It should be, I think, after 1 month, after 30 days, the snapback completely coming back. Okay? It means the Europe should be giving hands to the BB and the President Trump. When they get the hands together, it's gonna be a start. Okay, JD, could you give me 10 minutes? I will be back to you. So.
Take your time, Ollie. Thank you. Ada, how you doing, Ada?
Hi, how are you? Thank you for inviting. You raised some questions. I would like to answer simply. First of all, when you asked when people of Iran gonna rise and say we had enough, they are already doing it, but sadly the news are not covering. Since last few days, people in Shiraz and in Kazarm and in Rasht, the central part and part of the Iran, they did protesting, and well, no one is covering, like it's not being covered in any media, in any news. And also, so people are starting initiating, and I attend the rooms of Iranians. There are some Iranians who always like try to offer solutions for initiating a kind of fire, inside Iran. And we are like thinking, well, of different ways, which I cannot explain in detail, but the widespread protest needs some fire, some stuff like some initiation within the people, but it must be organized. But sadly, Iranians are not do not have one leader or one united group that organizes through everything throughout the country. People rise within themselves because their situation of living gets worse, and that's it. And you also asked what comes next. Yeah, let's imagine like Israel and US and all the countries helped with regime change, the fall of the IRGC. Well, we have I cannot say any percentage, but as I'm seeing around, most people of Iran are supporting Reza Pahlavi, which is the son of the former king of Iran, and he has gathered a team of professionals, and they have released a notebook, a kind of instructions for explaining the plans and what will happen after the fall of the IRGC. So most of the Iranians want him to be the leader of this temporary government that is going to happen after IRGC. And in this temporary government, we're gonna have three stages of referendum. First, for the people, we put election for the people to choose the leader of the temporary government. Even Reza Pahlavi doesn't want to impose himself to the society. He wants to be elected for this. Then another part of election is for the laws, because when IRGC came to the Iran, they changed all the rules based on the Quran and Islamic. They want to, and a group of lawyers, professionals want to work on the rules, and then we put another referendum for the people to accept whether.
Let me ask you a question. How close is it to a regime change? How close is it? Would you say until the Iranian people, the Persian people, rise up? Are we talking about a couple of weeks? Are we talking about a couple more years?
I think as soon as the attacks, the Israel attack starts, this is my estimation. I'm not sharing any facts or anything, just my opinion. As soon as the war begins, Iranians can have the courage to come to the street and protest, because Iranians are afraid of their lives also, because IRGC has some organization places all around the country, which includes we call it Passage. It's a kind of morality, kind of police is maybe not morality, but they are armed. They've got weapons. They bring tanks to attack people, snipers to attack people.
Wait a second, Ada, and I'm familiar with what the IRGC does. But here's the thing. Here's the thing, Ada.
All Iranian want is that when they come to the street and protest, the IDF support them alongside in the streets. All they want.
Okay, well, what I was going to say was they already recently were at war for 12 days and nothing happened. They didn't rise up like they should have or they could have. Now, I'm not there, right? But I'm going to keep it 100% with you. I know Netanyahu would love to see a regime change, but if your people are waiting on another government, you might be waiting a long time. And that's just my opinion.
Okay, but my opinion is the attacks of the Israel was focused on the nuclear sites and also the army, like the jets. They attacked airports, like the equipments, the army equipments, and they just attacked these like spots around the country. The focus was that, but people want the focus be first the IRGC members, like the commanders, the Khamenei, and also the morality police, which is
Ada, hold on. And I'm being respectful to you, but you're going on, and I'm going to tell you, I'm going to say it again. If your people are waiting for another government to come save them, they might be waiting a while. Israel has its hands full right now, and I don't know if at the top, and I could be wrong, maybe BB could fact check me, but if they're going to wait for Israel to come save the day, they need to do it themselves. They have millions of people, they outnumber. I understand IRGC has guns and all this other stuff, but I think once that movement starts, once you find a leader, not this guy that's in America, the former king's son, once you find a real leader to get the people to galvanize, then you'll have your revolution. But let me say hello to First Lady Chi. Hello, First Lady of Clubhouse.
Hey, JP, how are you?
She was very upset about
I'm having a
ayahuasca
great day. I got to share
gossip,
space
but
with
she
you
calmed
twice today.
I know, right? It's been great.
So what do you think about the conversation? I want to see Iran free. I do. They're good people. But I think they have Pollyanna glasses on if they think Israel's coming to save the day. Just my opinion. I hope I'm wrong.
Foreign affairs. I just want America to stay out of it. But again, they're like, well, America can't stay out of it. I would like to see Iranian people, because I've talked to some of them, and it's not the people, but it was the government. However, it's put the people in harm's way. So, I'm always on the fence.
Thank you, First Lady. Appreciate you.
Can I?
Bibi, you want to jump? Okay, I was going to.
Yeah. I just want to do a little commercial. This is a commercial. This one's brought to you by Gravel. If you click the link on the top, it's probably gonna make you sick to your stomach. But in turn, by doing that, I would like to see all the red tickets disappear. And if you click the link above that where it says Community Conversations and Collaborations, and you click Join the Room, that way you can cash in your red tickets, and you can have more amazing conversations like this. Do your civil duty, cash in your tickets. And like I said, this one was brought to you by Gravel.
Thank you, Bibi. And I'll say this. Hold on, Darush. What I just said to this young lady, I like Ada. I don't want to say the things, but I feel that it's our responsibility to say, hey, listen, we support you guys, but you got to be realistic of what support you're going to expect. Because if you're waiting for the army or the cavalry to come save the day, it hasn't happened yet. I don't see it happening. I mean, maybe I'm wrong. But let me say hello to Jordan real quick. What's up, Dr. Jordan?
Good evening. How are you?
Good evening. I'm great. How are you? Good. Do you want to chime in?
Well, I just came up to want to help her answer the question because she was going on and on, and I wanted to make sure that before anything happened, we could get to an answer. And I appreciate that she is long-winded and circuitous, but I
I was having a bowel movement, and I
Wait, how do you spell circuitous?
Circuitous.
Yo, Jordan, you're one of a kind, kid.
Thank you. I can go back down now. I just wanted to move things forward.
You don't want to continue after the bone?
I was gonna say, please make sure you wash your hands, please.
I think he must have been under pressure or rushed a little bit because that wasn't quite the right spelling.
Well, listen, he got closer than I could have, you. I can tell you that. Buttercup, hey, Buttercup left. All right, guys, we're gonna go.
Too bad.
I know Buttercup brings us the smoke.
Yeah, she does. Can you come back up, Buttercup? I want to know what you think about the title of the room and if you've watched the video in the Jumbotron there. Oh, she's on stage. How you doing, but Shavuot?
Shavuot. I already know about this video. It's from October 7. We all have read about it a million times.
Well, the video actually got released today for the first time.
Oh, but it's been described in the media like 100 times. I don't really need to see it.
Well, don't you think the video would be more important than hearing it described?
I'm already shocked and horrified with the description, and I think it's an atrocity. I thought it was an atrocity when it happened, so I don't think.
What do you think of the title of the room?
Seeing these kids in a really vulnerable position is like going to change my feelings on it. The title of the room: Can Israel actually beat Hamas? That's a very broad question. I think that October 7 was preventable, and like Yoav Gallant, the former defense minister who led the war for the first half, I believe the war should have ended a year ago at a lower cost, and it would have spared the lives of hostages and soldiers and Palestinian civilians. So like Yoav Gallant and virtually every former prime minister and former defense minister, this war should have ended over a year ago, and it would have spared a lot of lives.
What would you have done? The most important question. Everybody wants to criticize and
I would have done what Yoav Gallant laid out.
No, but what would you have done?
Okay, I would have signed the deal that has been thwarted multiple times by the Israeli prime minister. I would have deported the bad guys, the Hamas leaders and people who were released from prison who in exchange for the hostages. And I would, start the reconciliation, rebuilding.
And
right?
then you keep mentioning Gallant, but he's the one that's advocating for the takeover right now. So do you still feel that way?
Gallant is not advocating for the takeover.
Yes, he is.
Okay, send me a link. Gallant, he says the war should have ended a year ago, is now advocating for takeover.
And Hamas never agreed. They change the agreement all the time, but you keep saying that it's Israel that disagrees.
But the deal on the table today was proposed by Israel, and Israel agreed to it in the past. And now that Hamas wants it, they're nowhere to be found. There's an article in Haaretz today where, the opposition gets a call from the Qataris that say
The Haaretz is like the KKK newsletter for the black Americans.
If you believe that,
honestly.
If you believe that, then we're not.
It's not a credible source.
Okay.
But then again, what would you have done? I really want to
I
know.
can't talk to someone who's not in the same reality. If you think it's the KKK, then
No, but you also think that Israel's committing a genocide, and you want to, and you also advocate for the dismantling of Israel, and you also said, it's recorded and documented, that you believe oppression should be dealt with violence.
What? I don't even know what you're
You
talking
said
about.
that in Amir's room. You said that.
Oppression should be dealt with violence? When did I say that? I'm sure last time you told me I said something and you rolled the clip and that was
That's not
exactly
true.
what I
That's
didn't
not
say.
true. That's not true. Norm wrote it down. He's already cornered you about it like 5
Norm
times.
wrote it down, okay.
But anyways,
Norm is like a
but
real
times.
reliable
But
narrator.
regardless, did you not say that you believe that Israel, that you want the dismantling of Israel?
I did enjoy it.
I believe in a new model of Zionism that is more sustainable, that gives everyone, including Palestinians, equal rights under the law. That's what I want. I want a Zionism that is sustainable, a Zionism that can last and fewer people will die.
Never mind the word Zionism. Israel.
Israel itself.
Is the country should be
Dismantled,
rebuilt
in your words.
No.
But why should it be rebuilt? In order to
Because it's
rebuild
not
something, you have to take it apart.
because it's been escalatory violence for the last 70 years. And as someone who's been there in 2003 and seen how it evolved for both the Israelis and the Palestinians, it's not sustainable. It's not sustainable for the Israelis.
Yeah, I agree. It's not sustainable that Israel keeps receiving thousands and hundreds of thousands of rockets being shot at them. That's not
right.
sustainable.
The video that you just posted up top is not sustainable. We need a new model. Something's not going right. Okay? So we need a new model that's sustainable.
Wait a second.
We all agree.
Everybody meet up. Buttercup. You're not having that many engagements, but I'm just curious. Just two very simple questions. Right?
Did I grow up with him?
Does Israel have the right to exist? And what happened on October 7th? Very simple question. This is for Buttercup only. Devin, mute up, please.
Hamas attacked Israel on October 7th in a terror attack and a genocidal act, yes. And then in response, Israel committed a genocide.
And does Israel have the right to exist?
It does exist. It doesn't even matter whether it has the rights. It exists and it will continue to exist. There's a country in that place, and that's Israel. That has nothing to do with what I'm talking about. I'm talking about whether the current model of Zionism is sustainable and keeps people alive or ends up with escalatory violence.
Should it exist as a Jewish nation?
Depends what you consider. Yes, of course. It exists as a nation that is Israel and is Jewish in character, yes.
Do Arabs that live in Israel today, do they not already have equal rights?
That's right. I'm glad you brought that up because, the one state proposal that I keep floating and keep getting, accused of being a traitor and a capo for this utopic idea that people would live together in harmony under the law. That people think that's such a far-fetched solution, but the truth is, if you talk about Israel, the boundaries of Israel, excluding the territories, they already have equal rights under the law. So we're halfway there. All I'm saying is we're expanding it to those who are in Gaza and the West Bank. Obviously, it won't be easy, and it's a long process, and it would require a lot of reparations and a lot of forgiveness on both sides and systems in place to make sure people's safety is assured. But the fact is that they're halfway there.
But who's putting the systems in place to make sure that Jewish or Israeli citizens are safe?
What?
Who's putting in place that the Israeli citizens are in place? And you know Gaza has the biggest army in the world, right? That's there to protect them.
Gaza has the biggest army in the world?
Yes.
About Iran?
No, the IDF.
Gaza, you said, has the biggest army in the world.
Gaza has the IDF to protect them against Hamas, but they don't want them to help.
But the IDF is not ruling.
The IDF is not looking out for Gaza. Then why are they murdering?
Yes, they are. They're trying to rid Gaza of Hamas, the terrorist organization.
If that's true, Bibi, why would they drop 3,000-pound bombs in densely populated areas if they're looking out for
people? They're not dropping 3,000-pound bombs in densely populated areas. They're trying to eliminate Hamas. If you don't warn people in an area saying, get the fuck out.
I know, but you can also choose to not drop 3,000-pound bombs.
Sit there with their heels in the sand and then cry.
You can also use a different bomb.
You're lying right now.
I mean, even the IDF admitted.
You're trying to gaslight the room as you usually do.
No. The IDF admitted a few times, whoopsie daisy, we used the wrong bomb. That's when we kill all these people.
That's a lie. You're lying.
I'll show you a link.
Wait a second. Hold on 1 second. You can go next, I promise. Ms. Abby has said, why expand to Gaza? Let them live in the Sinai with the Egyptians. Abby, I agree, but the Egyptians will never take them. And she also wants to know, Buttercup, how would you eliminate it? Buttercup? All right, it's yours, man.
No, sorry, I just wanted to post in the chat the link to the time that Israel said, whoopsie daisy, we accidentally dropped 3,000 pounds in a densely populated area and killed a ton of kids. Whoopsie daisy. Posted the link from Times of Israel, hardly a left-wing rag. You can't call them the KKK of Israel, BB. A mainstream Israeli publication.
The article you're posting contradicts your point. You're saying that they admitted that they had made a mistake, right?
That's not a mistake. That's.
So you think
they have no.
So your position is that this is intentional,
But they do these mistakes constantly. It's not like they have any sort of protections in place against these mistakes.
The Times of Israel is not a mainstream media.
Yeah, it is. You haven't lived in Israel, BB, if you think that.
Yes, I have.
Can I finish my point? Or
Guys, everybody mute up. Let's go to Seneca, please. Seneca, go ahead. Ali, I'll come back to you, I promise.
Thank you so much. No, I just want to thank.
Ali, hold on a second, Ali. Everybody, Darush, hold on. Seneca's been patiently waiting. We'll go. Seneca, Lady Chi, Ali. Go ahead.
Yeah, I don't know why we're being disingenuous with the history here. We all know the history in this room. We all know that IDF is not ruling the Gaza Strip. Okay, we all know that Hamas separated from, is it Fatah or Fatih? I can't
Fatah.
Words here. Fatah. Yeah, we all know that Hamas separated from Fatah. Okay, and Hamas is ruling the Gaza Strip. Okay, we all know that it was Hamas that invaded in October 7th, 2023. Okay, on behalf of Gaza. Okay, so I don't know why we're suggesting that IDF is there to protect, those in the Gaza Strip. That's insane.
It's like actually deranged. Yeah.
Hold on. So you guys don't believe that Hamas is killing innocent civilians in Gaza
It's
right now?
killing more innocent civilians.
You do? No, hold on, Buttercup. Okay. So if Israel eliminates Hamas, they're not doing a justice to the Gazan civilians?
They will never eliminate.
There was a better way to eliminate them without killing all
Why?
these kids.
By giving them fucking blowjobs? Come on.
No, by using munitions that are smart and not
Hold on a
stupid.
second, guys. I have one mic policy. So you keep saying this. I'm just curious, but how do you eliminate Hamas in your opinion, Buttercup?
So, virtually every former Israeli defense minister and former prime minister has said that they from the get-go, the Netanyahu government has refused to make a plan for the day after. And when you have a void, that creates worse organizations and creates opportunities for Hamas to grow, right? And in fact, there's a lot of reporting already on how much Hamas is recruited, and the number of recruits is outpacing the number of militants that are killed. In fact, Israel's done a very poor job at eliminating Hamas because they leave a void and they've come back to Khan Yunis for the 4th and 5th and 6th time, and Hamas keeps coming back, right? So whatever they're doing, not working.
That's Hamas is Gaza. Gaza is Hamas. Our dear friend Shlomi that was on here was held by civilians.
Okay.
Was held by civilians.
One mic at a time in this room, right? So
why? That's the problem.
You asked me to answer the question. So I'm going to tell you how you eliminate Hamas. You take the advice of every former defense minister and top military officials and top intelligence brass in the Shin Bet, and you make a plan for a day after, which involves the Gulf states and also the Fatah. You put Fatah in power. And what you do is you exile the Hamas. You sign a deal to get the hostages out, and you exile the Hamas leaders that are to Qatar or whoever will take them. And then you have actually something to build with. But instead, they decided to thwart deal after deal after deal and perpetuate a forever war for one man's political interests, a prime minister who's deeply compromised by his coalition has extremists, fanatic extremists from like communists, like Bibi over here. And so
never ever once agreed to that, and they never will. You know that. So I don't know why you're trying to gaslight the room.
They have agreed. The only thing they have not agreed. The only thing they've not agreed to is putting down the weapons. The only thing they haven't agreed to is disarming, right?
So that means they haven't fucking agreed.
Except every military. Let me answer. The former military leaders, including virtually every former military official, has said that if Hamas doesn't lay down his arms, there's still a method to put something else in its place, right? Israel has the power. Has the power to control a weakened Hamas that already its tunnels are destroyed. It doesn't have the same infrastructure that what once had. It's extremely weakened. And the Israeli government is refusing to take this golden opportunity to go in and capitalize on its wins and put something else in place. And if they had done that, instead they're squandering those wins and allowing more their own soldiers to die in battle. because of one man who needs to hang on to power, who's desperate, who's in a corner, who's politically compromised.
God, you believe this shit that Bibi?
That's what 70% of Israelis believe, not me, okay?
That's
Israelis
not. You're
believe
lying
that.
again about statistics.
I will
Why are you
I
lying
keep
about
providing
stats?
sources. I'm going to provide a link to a mainstream Israeli outlet where they
You're
talk about
lying
the statistics.
right now. You like this whole same bullshit that
The
Bibi's
vast majority
avoiding
of Israelis
prosecution.
believe that
He's so fucking old. By the time he get found guilty, appeal it, and then have to do time, he'd be 85. He would never go to fucking jail.
That's not what this is about. It's about accountability for October 7 and for transferring $1 billion to Hamas through Qatar, and for his for his repeated thwarting of hostage deals for his own political goals. Every single time there's a hostage deal on the table, we've seen it happen. His two extremist ministers threatened to leave the coalition, which would put him in a bad place. And immediately after, you see Bibi Netanyahu move the goalposts and say, suddenly we need the Philadelphia corridor.
Thank you, Buttercup.
Yeah,
thank you, guys. Hold on, hold on 1 second, because I'm trying to get a queue together. So many people want to talk at the same time.
Did you say Darius, sir?
No. I said, hold on.
Darius.
Hold on. Let's get a queue going. Someone go, Lady Chi, Ali. I want to say hello to Sarah, then Mohammed. Lady Chi, the mic is yours now.
Oh, you remember? No, I was just coming off the mic to mod the space, but you'd already did it with the one mic policy. So that's all. That's the only reason I came.
I appreciate you. Ali, are you there, Ali? Ali?
Yes, buddy, yes, JB. JB, is it possible to do a favor for me? Invite Ahola on the stage. He has a good answer for this lady. Could you please invite her on show?
Do I believe in what?
And he raised his hand.
Ahola, could you
How do you spell it? How do you spell it?
Ahorah. No, you'll live. Okay.
N-H-O.
He's gone, guys.
I was gonna say, I don't think I see anybody.
Okay, lady. You don't have any understanding situation from after 7 Octobers until now. You don't know what is the situation. He doesn't see the attack to the party and kill Israeli people for nothing. Who's started? Oh my God. Are you lying? When do you leave? The Neptune, plutonium, or moon? I don't have anything to say.
Thank you, Ali. No, Ali, it's fine, but we don't have to attack her. She's allowed to believe what she wants, even if we disagree with it. Darius, you're not yet, man. I got you. I promise.
Sorry, man. I had to move him because he's down. He come.
It's okay. I want to welcome. Is she still on? Oh, Sarah. How you doing, Sarah? Sarah, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm sorry. I was responding in chat really fast because
No worries. The mic is yours.
attacking Jews. And I'm not attacking Jews. I have no issues with Jews or Israelites or whatever. I just understand history and the way all this shit's gone down over the last 150 years and not trying to tie it into something from thousands of years ago. So I guess let's address the topic. I said this in chat whenever I joined, is you can't beat Hamas because you can't beat an ideology. And ideology is what fuels quote unquote terrorists across the globe. The term terrorist means that you're using violent actions to force political change. And if you lose, you're a terrorist. And if you win, you're the founding father. So, there has to be some recognition on the way these words are used. I looked at the video. I didn't watch the video, but I read through all the caption to it. And it even says, they terrorized them, and the amount of terror, they overly use that word because it's trying to make it sound super bad and scary. When in reality, the IDF, and I don't want to say it's just war, because it's not just war. War shouldn't be like this. It shouldn't happen in civilized societies. This is not the way we should be living our fucking life with multiple countries across the globe.
Hold on a second, Sarah. Do me a
and
favor.
constant war.
Do me a favor. Watch the video before you comment on how the video is described.
I've seen a lot of videos on both sides over the last 22 months.
And I'm asking about this specific video. Okay? Because
I can understand something terrific.
Okay.
And it's bad. I'm not justifying it.
Okay. Yes, you are. And I'm not having that on my stage. Okay? You know, how do you say you're an anti-Semite without saying you're an anti-Semite? And that's exactly what you were doing. I'll hear your perspective, but don't comment on a video you didn't even watch. And that's a fact, because that video will haunt me the rest of my fucking life. Jordan, you want to say something, Jordan?
Yeah, goodness, how can I put this diplomatically? I think that certainly two things can be true at the same time, but by happenstance, I came across a video of a talk given by Dennis Prager, who would be an unlikely recipient of my praise, but I actually found him to be very endearing, very very wise in many ways, although perhaps this was simplistic what he said. 10 years ago, he was giving a speech to St. Petersburg University in Florida, and he's been quite outspoken as a modern Orthodox Jew about for years, not just 10 years ago, for years about how Israel has been truly the underdog, and yet the narrative is that they are kind of a domineering player. And when you listen to him, you really have empathy for how the narrative has been twisted and changed and distorted since 1948. And again, I'm not condoning. I'm not condoning certain things, and I'm not no guru in terms of military science. But when you listen to Dennis Prager talk, and people will find him very controversial, it's very moving, but his consistency speaks to a story that I think would give people pause if they heard it now. Maybe I can put the link, rather than running on and on like a ball movement. I will. I'll share the link.
Thank you, Jordan. Appreciate you. So I want to go to John T, then Scipio, and then hold on. Let's see if I can. Oh, okay. John T, how you doing, man? Long time no speak.
Good. I don't know how long I have, but what I will say is that I personally believe that anything else that's happened in the past, you can talk about this war, that war, this year, that year, 48, 67, West Bank, Gaza, everything, all that bullshit is out the window in my book because of October 7th. They want to deflect from October 7th. They don't want to talk about that day. They don't want to talk about what happened that day. They want to, when you bring it up, they say, well, what about this time and that time and this time in 48? Fuck that. I don't care at all about anything else besides that day from now on. They want to deflect from that day. The only reason why people are talking about this right now is because of that day. The only reason why people are marching all across the world is because of that day. So every time we bring up the history of our people there, we're going to bring up this day and why and the reason why the whole region has changed because of this day. And this is what we're going to live for the rest of our lives there. So I don't want to hear anything else about, Nakba and the creation of the state and blah, blah, blah. No, doing this, what they did on this day to us, is not justified at all. I don't care what's happened to you.
John, I appreciate you, man. I haven't heard from you in a while. Hey, BB, are you there, BB?
Yeah.
So, did I call it or what? See, how do you say somebody's an anti-Semite?
No, you called it right away.
Look in the chat, yeah.
Silence. Hold on, this is fantastic. Silencing someone to avoid reality is weak. I guess that's why you support genocide. Why don't you come when you are on stage? Why don't you just go right to that point instead of just dancing around calling me honey? No, honey, I don't mean it like. Listen, I'm not the smartest guy in the room, but I know when somebody's insulting my intelligence, and I could smell an anti-Semite within the first 3 fucking words. So I would respect you more if you came up on your stage and spewed the hate instead of saying, "Hey, honey, you don't know." I didn't watch the video, but I'm going to critique the video. Shut the fuck up, respectfully.
You want me to tell him something?
No, it's good. I got this. Let me go to Saipio. Saipio, how you doing? Saipio, you there? There you are.
Well, hello everyone. It's Scipio. Thank you.
Scipio.
So, to answer your question, can Israel, actually beat Hamas? Well, I think the question that we should ask is whether we'll have peace or not. Because I think that this question would just treat a symptom that we have now from the whole conflict between the Palestinians and the Israelis, and when we will have a two-state solution, when will the Israelis basically accept to sit for table and sign an agreement or an accord to establish a two-state solution and end up with a bloodshed, because we can talk for ages about 7th of October, and the Palestinians will say, okay, what before the 7th? Because before the 7th there were deaths in the West Bank, an area that where Hamas basically is not active, unlike Gaza. So I think this conflict is basically the result of a bigger problem, a bigger issue, which is the right of a nation, a right of a Palestinian, people that they didn't get their right. They didn't get their right of self-determination, and they are subjected to, continuing and ongoing, basically, how can I say this? Like denial for their rights, for existence. This is like, this became the new trending now. We talk about Palestinians. Who are the Palestinians? If we talk to an Israeli, the rights of Palestinian people, who are the Palestinian people? They call them Arabs. They are not Palestinians. And
Hamas will kill the IDF wherever they find them. They will lie in wait. They will strike them.
I think
the IDF.
I think the moderator gave me the floor to talk. You have your time to answer.
I moved him. You're good. Go ahead.
Yeah. Thank you. So, for me, that's really the issue. If you're gonna look back to an event and start history from there, I'm referring to the 7th of October, you would be, ignoring the reason, the main cause of this problem, the main cause of this conflict. Why do we have that? You cannot submit some people, in this case, the Palestinian people, and subject them to, neglect, blockade, like checking points, mistreatment, random killing, random sniping, kids aged as young as 3 killed just in 2023, and I can bring you the name now. Do all that stuff, and the crimes committed by settlers and illegal settlement here again, according to international law and UN Security Council. I can give you the resolution calling Israel to back from the West Bank and from East Jerusalem. All of that, you keep ignoring that and going on and on and on with everything with all your force and all your power and money and finances, and then expect that nothing would happen. And then when the catastrophe happened, and here again it's the 7th, you say, oh, How dare they? Well, obviously they will revolt. If you can't learn from history that people subjected to oppression, they end up always to revolt and to show rebellious character.
Wait a second, bro. Hold on.
Okay. Yeah.
How many billions? And I'm talking about billions, billions of dollars. Did the Palestinian people get? Did Hamas get before October 7th? So this narrative about money and all this other bullshit, respectfully, is just that bullshit. They hold on, sir. They empowered these terrorists by hiding them in schools, mosques, and let's talk about the school system there. If you have 6 Jews and you kill 4 Jews, how many do you have left, sir? Because that's what they were teaching their kids before October 7th. We have the textbooks from the schools. So this bullshit you're saying because Israel was strong and had money, it's just that, a pile of bullshit. So, listen, if you're not a supporter of Israel, that's fine, but stand on your square and say it. Don't give me all this rhetoric bullshit and be long-winded about it.
Okay, GB or JB, you are older enough than me that I should respect you. This is my culture. We respect older people. So respectfully, let's keep it, gentleman talk. I'm a gentleman. I don't want it to get to this, unnecessary, vocab, unnecessary.
But you're not coming out with respect. You're blaming Israel for October 7th. Everybody can see through your bullshit.
I'm talking to JP. He can answer me. Okay? So, respectfully.
You cannot see that green stuff under the BB cycles.
I showed him the respect. I moved him down because, like I said, listen.
The moderator is God off the road. Hey guys, listen to me.
I don't want to be the God. I just want to have a respectful conversation. Come with intelligence and come with honesty. You're gonna fucking blame Israel? Shame on you, bro. Watch the video and tell me what you think.
So I'd like to comment on this because I've been waiting since Buttercup and this last.
Yeah, Euro.
Okay, thank you. Because I want to follow up on John T's comments because what was just said is nonsense, and it was an attempt to try to justify October 7th, which I find incredibly insulting. So what happened on October 7th is you had a terrorist organization recognized around the world as a terrorist organization that has control over territory in Gaza, who attacked Israel and committed atrocities, serious, atrocious terrorist acts and war crimes. And Israel, as a state, has the right to self-defense. This is recognized almost universally. So now it's the question of execution. Israel set up 2 goals which are reasonable under the circumstances. One was the return of all the hostages. I love how no one ever talks about the hostages. So the return of all the hostages. So Hamas could end this immediately by, 1, returning all the hostages and not negotiating because they don't have a right to those hostages. It's not a question of negotiation. You return all the hostages. And the other thing is they wanted Hamas out of power. Now, all these other issues, whether it should be a 2-state solution or what rights have to do, has nothing to do with this particular conflict. The conflict needs to be resolved first. When we had the World Trade Tower attack in the United States, no one was asking the U.S. stuff. Well, first you got to negotiate the issues with the Middle East that were raised by these terrorists. No, the first issue was track the terrorists down and get rid of them. And they pose a threat, and this is the case with Hamas. So I mean, this to me is very clear.
Hold on, everybody, hold on. Yeah. Let me ask you a question, right? It's my opinion, by the way. I don't think a 2-state solution is ever going to be a reality. I could be wrong. Do you think that a 2-state solution is a reality?
I think this is part of the problem. This is what the other side wants. They want a discussion on all these other issues, which is a way to justify the attack. That issue is an important issue. It's a separate issue. The first issue is resolving what happened on October 7th. Israel was attacked. They have a right to self-defense, and that self-defense involves getting all the hostages back and removing Hamas from power. Once Hamas is removed from power, then we can have discussions. Should it be a 2-state solution, not be a 2-state solution, all these other things. Unfortunately,
this is part of the propaganda that's being involved. That's why I brought it up. It's convincing a lot of people in the West, and that's why you have people like Britain and France and Canada and Australia talking about, oh, let's go ahead and recognize Palestine right now. Look, if it is the right thing to do, it shouldn't be done now. They should not be rewarded for October 7th. We have to be very careful not to reward people for terrorist acts. First, you deal with the terrorist acts, and then you can have any type of discussion about what the future is. Now, the other point that Buttercup raised was, well, they should be doing these objectives and killing fewer civilians. So the ratio of civilians, innocent civilians that are being killed to combatants is already the lowest in history. Israel is taking all kinds of precautions to try to minimize casualty that no one else, no other government has ever done, nor are they asked to do. But whenever it's Israel, Israel is asked to make all these sacrifices and compromise. Why? Because we're listening to propaganda from a terrorist organization. All of these figures and narratives are coming out of Hamas. Hamas-run agencies. It's just outrageous, and it's obviously not true. So the ratios are already low. They have a right to get back all the hostages, and they have the right to remove Hamas from power. So if they want to end this war tomorrow, Hamas could surrender. They can return all the hostages. It's very, very simple. Can't blame Israel.
Thank you, Euro. Fatima, who are you calling monkeys, by the way? I'm just curious.
These fucking radical pro-Palestine people.
Okay, thank you. And by the way, I don't just randomly remove people. If you come up and you're intellectually dishonest, I put you down. If you come up and hold on, Ali, give me a second. Let me just finish my little rant here. If you come up and you're intellectually dishonest, I'm just going to remove you because it's a waste of my time. I'm not looking to waste time. That's one thing. Second thing, if you come up and you spew hate, I'm just going to move you down. Everybody's welcome to my stage. Just come with respect. And when I say respect, be intellectually honest. Go ahead, Ali.
Oh, I want just to say thank you so much for your amazing room and with a good title. Yeah, God bless Israel. God bless United States. God bless Iran. And God damn Islamic Republic of Iran. Thank you so much for everything, and I have to leave.
Thank you. Stay safe, Ali. So let me address this. Thank you. So, Sarah, you dingling, I invited you back out. You've been sitting down there crying in the chat. You don't want to come up, don't come up. JB seems very weak. Yeah, I'm weak, I know. But I'm also one of the best moderators on this app. I say that every time I open a room because it's true. So, you guys can think what you want, but you're still going to populate my spaces. Thank you for coming. I love my haters. Guys, we're going to go popcorn style.
JB, this is Darush. Can I say something? A really long time I'm here.
Oh my God! I forgot you were here, Darush, because you haven't been coming off mic. I'm not used to you showing mic control. The mic is yours.
Okay. Nobody died. Just I want to tell you, I'm a long time over here, and as soon I want to say something, they tell me, Darush, shut up, please. We take care of you later. I'm sick of it.
You know why, Darush? You know why? Because we like to save the best for last.
I love you. Just I want to tell you, sir, just with all respect, you ask, guys, we don't know when is happening revolution in the Iran. The Israeli, they are sick, the European, they are tired, and American, they are tired. When you, sir, we don't have an answer. I wish I have an answer, I tell you. Jibe, people of the Iran, they are not sick and they see your country going to crazy way. We try very hard to fuck, I'm sorry if I say bad word, to destroy this this regime. One thing I want to tell you, sir, very fast I talk, we Iranian people, they are very believe to education. Look, guys, 45 years, Islamic regime, they have a TV station, they have a radio station, they have a school, college, everything. They said, You have to say, you don't have a choice, people. You have to say dead to Israel, dead to America. Do you know, sir, we find out, we have to educate ourselves. We cannot believe everything America, everything European, everything Israel. We have to wake up. And you know, I want to give to chance to all of these Arab people. Look, all of these Iranian people, they say, no, we are not blaming fucking Israel or American or European. We have to wake up. Just bomb is not answer. With power, you cannot change us. With education, look, Israeli never spent even penny in the Iran. But Iranian, they find out Israel, the great people. Israel, they are friends of us. Do you know, with education, we can help ourselves. Without education, with power of the bomb, with power of the, oh, we are strong, we can fuck you up. No, sir. Jibe, you can.
Yes, Darush. Thank you. I appreciate you.
I'm sorry if I talk too much, and thank you, let me talk. I really, and thank you didn't take me out. Very important. Usually
yeah, because usually you go on too long, but tonight I'm giving you grace. But before we continue, I want to go to Shapeshifter. What's up, Shapeshifter?
What's going on?
How you doing, bro?
You know, doing okay. Just sitting here in the corner, chilling.
Smoking a cigar.
How'd you know? I actually literally have a cigar in my hand.
It's Saturday night, kid. I ain't dumb. It's not my first rodeo with you.
I got an idea for you. I don't know if you're going to like it, but go ahead.
Oh, no. I was just going to ask, can Israel actually beat Hamas? But I want to hear your idea.
I'm going to propose something that's never been done before, JB. Are you ready?
Yes, I am.
There's another room going on right now. Amir's room. I propose...
Zero chance.
Let me finish my proposal, man. Like, don't, dude, like, taste the cake before you throw it in the trash, okay? You ready? Are you ready, JB?
Yes, go ahead.
I'm proposing a clash of the titans. You know what I mean? You ready? Like King Kong versus Godzilla. You ready to be King Kong?
Not with that piece of shit, but I respect your offer.
Not even for a little bit? A little merger of societies and see what happens?
No. Because I'm not coming from my feelings. He's coming from his feelings. Listen, it's a waste of time, Shapeshifter, because I'm going to tell you what's going to happen. We're just going to argue. We're going to yell at each other. We're not going to have a conversation because he's going to be disingenuous. Yeah, I don't go into a man's space for a specific reason. Because he likes to gaslight, and I don't think he's... And listen, he's entitled to his opinion, just like you're entitled to your opinion. Doesn't mean I respect you less, but Amir is more than welcome to come in here, but I will never go into that space.
Me neither. I've been warned this would be the response.
Did somebody send you to bring that offer?
I'm an emissary. I've been trying to do this for a couple months now. See if I can combine rooms. See if it's never been done, JB. It's never been done.
Probably for a good reason.
I'm gonna let it hang in the air. Awkwardly. Go back.
No, listen, it's all good. I'm not mad. I told you, I don't have him blocked. He can come into this space. But, I will never go into his space. Ever, ever, ever. Euro, you want to...
Yeah, JB, you raised the issue of money because someone else brought up, the injustice of money. And as you rightly pointed out, the billions of dollars that were poured into Gaza, that was meant to raise the standard of living for the people in Gaza and for their welfare. And that money was diverted to the personal wealth of 3 individuals who all have net worth now in the billions of dollars.
I'm sorry, hold on 1 second. You run it, I got to make a phone call. Thank you.
All right, go ahead. Hey, Euro. So that money was diverted to the personal wealth of three individuals that all have now net worth in the billions of dollars, personal net worth. It was diverted to building tunnels, amassing weapons, paying for mercenaries, and all of this, and even to the dismantling of water infrastructure that was needed for the people so it could be diverted to missiles. Now, the amount of money was huge. After World War II, the United States poured billions into Europe under the Marshall Plan because Europe was worn, torn, was in rubble. And thanks to the Marshall Plan and these efforts, Europe was rebuilt from its ashes to the powerhouse that it is today. And the money invested in Gaza per capita was more than the U.S. spent on the Marshall Plan. Not a little bit more, not twice as much, not 10 times as much, 25 times as much. So think about that. We spent 25 times more money than was spent to rebuild Europe after World War II, to raise Gazans up. And they have nothing to show for it because the money was all diverted to weapons and the personal wealth of a few individuals.
Yeah.
So
and nobody talks about what happened after 2005 when Israel pulled all of the Israelis out of Gaza and left them with greenhouses, fresh watering systems, and what did they do? They destroyed every single thing. Why?
Yes, they dismantled everything, and they're as JP pointed out and others have pointed out, their charter called for killing Jews and for dismantling the state of Israel. And unfortunately, these children are taught from a very young age that their goal in life is to kill Jews. And they literally, there's tons of YouTube videos you can watch where they interview young children about what their life aspirations is, and it all revolves around killing Jews, where mothers hear about their children being killed and they rejoice, they celebrate. Oh my God, I'm so happy my son was killed. Think about this type of sick mentality. This is the reality of what we're dealing with.
Yeah, but that's the problem. Nobody wants to talk about that. Nobody wants to talk about the money that's been poured in there. Nobody wants to talk about loving your children more than you hate Jews. Nobody wants to talk about buying books for your children and educating them, as opposed to buying weapons and artillery to try and destroy Jews and Israelis. And not only did they kill Jews on October 7th, they killed Muslims, they killed Christians, they killed Druze, they killed Thai workers, they killed Hindus. They killed a lot of faiths that day. And how come everybody's trying to say, well, what happened the day before? No, let's focus on what happened that day. That's where the focus is.
What happened the day before was there was a truce, and that they had been violating that truce, and secretly they were getting many of their citizens were going into Israel because they were getting work visas and stuff, and they carried on this masquerade that they were interested and willing to negotiate peacefully. Well, in reality, they were preparing for war the entire time. And they even said on October 7th and on October 8th, we will do this over and over and over again. There is no remorse on this side. So this whole idea of Israel should just forgive and forget, they haven't even taken that position. Their position is we're just going to keep doing this. That's their official position.
And hold up, and nobody's talking about the ice cream shops that are still open right now in Gaza. Nobody's talking about the restaurants. I know of 5. I did it in my room last week. We called every single one. They all picked up the phone. Operating restaurants.
Well, not only that.
3 ice cream shops that are thriving. And then you have these people going on online. So everybody's saying that they're starving. There's no food. There's no nothing. So if there's no food, then why the fuck are you asking for money? What are you going to buy with the money? Are you going to eat the money? No, you're going to buy food that Hamas is holding, hijacking it, and extorting the people and charging exorbitant amount of money for the food. I'm not joking. We did an exercise in my room, and we called the 5 restaurants that we found. And they all picked up the phone. Busy restaurants. But the problem was, pre-October 7th,
if you asked anybody what's going on in Gaza, they'll say it's rubble, because the media is portraying it's war torn, it's rubble, it's garbage. But if you actually look, there was a guy that was doing a tourism. There was a beautiful sign with a big heart that says Gaza. He was showing beachside resorts, but they don't talk about any of that shit. It was always an excuse to funnel money in for a terror cell to build weapons to terrorize Israelis.
So BB, you're right. And there's YouTube videos out there that actually show. This is why I was talking earlier about the propaganda war, because this is what they really excel in and pushing their narrative around the world. So you can see all these videos out there with young children in Gaza that they show starving, looking for food, and desperate. But you know what? There are other YouTube videos. Let me just finish this one point, please. There's other YouTube videos that show that they're staged. They literally show the people staging the children, showing them what to do, handing them food packages and all this type of stuff. It's a lie.
Well, let me ask you this question, and I agree with everything you're saying, but I'm just playing devil's advocate. If it's all a lie, can we put to bed the narrative that Jews own the media? Can we do that? Can people stop saying that Jews own the media? Because we all know it's not true.
Stop doing that. We don't own the media.
If they do own the media, they're doing a really bad job because the narrative is going the other way. And the thing is, what happened between 1948 and 1967? Okay, Gaza was controlled by Egypt, and the West Bank was controlled by Jordan. Where was all the call for Palestinian autonomy then? Where was the outrage against Jordan and Egypt from depriving Palestinians of their homeland? Guess what? It didn't exist.
Hold on,
it's
guys.
only when Israel is involved that suddenly it's an...
Hold on, you're Royal, you're on stage right now. So, and I know you're trying to gaslight the room, because I see you sitting in Mir's room, loading the chat full of shit. So do you believe the Jews own the media?
Oh,
Right.
I think, I don't know why this guy is talking about that when he just sent me messages unprovoked, crazy messages.
Which guy are you talking about? Which guy?
This guy, he's speaking to me right now, this BB.
I've not, prove it. She's a fucking liar. This girl's
Okay,
trying to
I have
character
a
assassinate you.
screenshot.
Do it. No Photoshop shit, though. Do it, you liar.
No, it's not a Photoshop.
I've never sent you a message in my fucking life. You're a liar.
I have no reason to lie.
You're a luck. Show it.
Screenshot.
Okay.
Screenshot a message if you can right now, please.
Yep, I'm bringing it. Just give me 2 seconds.
It's probably manufactured by Prince because they're on a mission. But it's okay. Go ahead.
Manufactured by Prince.
Yeah. You're his cheerleader. Go ahead.
I don't even know.
Prince loves me.
She's so full of shit. Her and Prince held a rim about me the other
Here
day.
it is.
Yeah, here it is. Put it up.
Yeah, look at this. PTR. Everybody, feast your eyes on this. So I don't know this guy, he just keeps, coming off the mic at me crazy, he talks crazy, he messages me just randomly unprovoked. I've never messaged him before.
Hold on. So we're going to do that. Okay, no problem. Hold on.
Anyway.
August 22nd, that message was sent after she opened a room about me, saying that I fucked the tranny. She's a fucking liar. And you got what you deserve. You're a fucking liar. Yes, you are a loser. There was no lie about that. You're a loser.
No.
Why don't you share? I'll PTR the actual.
Well, wait a second. Was the
Okay,
message...
that's not my room. Just because I'm
Royal?
on stage
Royal,
in a
are
space.
Royal, are you claiming that message was from today? Or was it from...
she just said that. She just said unprovoked.
No, I
So
didn't.
now,
Okay, now you're
randomly
just
sending me
saying
messages
anything.
unprovoked.
Let me ask you
Now
something.
you're just saying anything because I never said that.
Royal, hold on. First off, let me just say this to you, and I'm not going to argue with you, right? Because I'm familiar with who you are. I'm familiar where you hang out. As a matter of fact, you commented on me in chats and rooms. You don't even know me. Yeah, she left because I was going to call her on her shit. She was in another room that I won't mention, talking crazy shit about me. Never spoke to this woman in my life.
Anyways, everybody can check my PTR. I even put it in there, and it shows the date of it, August 22nd. And I even said, "You're welcome. I'm curious. what's your angle in this whole escapade to assassinate my character?
Okay,
Anyways, I don't need to defend myself against that.
No, so you sent
trash.
the message on August 22nd. To dissect what she said, you're sending me. So
Yeah.
she's using the progressive continuous. So this suggests that it is now or very, very recent, not 9 days ago. So I think she was, at best, disingenuous.
Listen, you've been around this app a minute. I've been around this app way too long. BB, the same thing. We know when people are lying, right? That was all bullshit. And even if you called her a loser, who cares? Who gives a fuck?
No, but she was called
hold on.
9 days ago, and she came in
She
here
probably,
now.
she probably is a loser. But the point being is I get called worse by better people every day on this app. Fuck her. She runs with Prince. Everybody knows Prince, the biggest anti-Semite on this app, who, by the way, sends dick pictures out, and I have fucking receipts on that, right? She runs with another group of people that just love to fucking bash people. We know the trolls. What brings you back, Shapeshifter? What's your counter offer?
I'm thinking about it. Just want to catch the vibe in the room and see what we can.
Well, if we have honest conversations, Darush, go ahead.
Yeah, I thank you so much. I have to go. My car is double parked, my man. Thank you so much. It's very hard talk with you guys. It's very hot chair to get it. But, just I want to tell you, sir, I want to back to Persia, back to Iran. I want to tell you, if you want to fight with terror.
How you doing, Allie?
Hello.
Do you want to chime in the conversation?
What topic are we on right now?
Well, can Israel actually be Hamas?
I'm not even gonna give my opinion because I don't know too much about it, but I'm just here to listen.
What would you like to talk about then that you came to the stage?
I was just being nosy and just jumping into different rooms. That was about it.
Well, I mean, I've got a question for Allie.
Yeah.
We've got another room going right now with folks from the opposite opinion. Do you think the room should be combined?
Yeah, of course. It creates more excitement.
Think about it, JB.
Zero chance. I thought about it. Still zero chance. Like I said, Amir and his crew are more than welcome to come in here as long as they're respectful. They'll be treated with respect. But there's no way I would ever set foot in that insidious space. But he can come in here. I guarantee he'll get more respect in here than I'll get in there.
What are they talking about in that space?
How they hate Jews.
No, the object of the room is Israel can't defeat Hamas.
Okay.
Are you new to that, Allie?
Yeah, I am new to the app. I've been on here for I want to say a week or so.
Run while you can.
What'd you say?
Run while you can.
Everybody says that. They're like, oh my gosh, why did you even come on here? And I don't know what took me so long, but.
Well, let me make a suggestion, if I may. You see this young woman that her name is Nye? Follow her. Go to her rooms. I guarantee you have the best conversation on this app.
Period. Okay.
I just gave her a follow because she's a newbie. She might, go into rooms that open up the hallways. Newbies always find new spaces that some of us who've been on here for years haven't seen. You know how it works. So welcome to the app, Allie.
Thank you. So far, it's just been gender war debates and all that bullshit, but nothing really too interesting. It's the same shit. Do you think women deserve a snack? I'm like, oh my god, damn, we still talking about that?
Right.
And I'm like, and then I'll leave, and then I'll go do something, enjoy my day. I'll come back later, and they're still talking about do women deserve respect? And I'm like, why the fuck is this even a thing? Why are we spending hours and screaming and just bullshit. It's like nothing that ever matters. So I'm just trying to find like.
Have you got trapped into those spaces where they talk about body counts?
Yeah, it's like, oh my God.
How
It's like
stupid is
40-year-old
that,
men
bro?
talking about body counts. And I'm just like, sir, you're about to die. Like, why do you care? Just pick something and be happy, you know?
I think it's stupid. But go ahead now.
I'm just laughing because that's funny. Sir, you're about to die. Just pick something and be happy. I love.
Yeah, like pick something off the rack. You don't have too much time left. So, you know, they're just being like, oh my gosh, oh, you know, if she has a BBL, I don't know if I like her if she doesn't have a BBL. And I'm like, guys, like we just need to come together.
Let me ask you this question, respectfully. How many guys have shot their trying to shoot their shot at you in the back channel?
They honestly think I'm a fake account. They're just like, I think maybe a couple, but then they're like, this is a fake ass person. I'm like, I'm not fake, but thanks, I guess. If that's your way of saying I'm pretty, I don't know.
Well, welcome to the space. You're always welcome here. We host different topics, relationships, race relations, Israel, Palestine. All depends on what's going on in the world. So you're welcome here.
Thank you. I'll be listening and maybe chime in.
Absolutely. So we got Royal back. BB, your friend is here again.
I know.
Royal, how you doing, Royal?
Well, I'm not interested in engaging with BB. Like I said, but when I came on the stage, you know, he just started immediately barking, and then you muted me, so I couldn't speak, and I don't like to be in.
I didn't meet you, but
you muted the entire stage, JB.
Actually, I didn't do it. Somebody else might have done it.
When I came on the stage,
You're gaslighting. You're lying. You're lying.
Oh, here we go again. Go ahead, speak.
But it's not Euro was speaking, and all I said was, "Hey, Royal's here," so nobody was barking.
Well, let me ask you a question. How many times have you and I engaged in conversations? Any idea? I'm going to say this is the first time we actually shared a stage together. But I've been in other rooms where you've talked the most vile things about me, but you don't even know me.
Oh, no, I've never talked about you, JB. That's a lie.
Okay. Everybody's a liar. Everybody's a liar but you.
Okay,
I get it. I get it.
Go ahead.
No, I'm just trying to get clarity. I'm just trying to get clarity. Everybody's a liar but you.
She's the only one that doesn't lie.
Yeah. I know.
Yeah, like you just told this room you never sent me a message, and then I posted it, right?
No, I didn't say that. I said I never. No. You implied like it was. You're a fucking psychopath. You know that, right?
Well, I threw her out. I threw her out. I'm not having her in my space. She's full of shit. Listen, my glasses in that PTR, they work. I know what I can read. I know what she said. Just own it. Be a big girl. Put your big girl panties on. Come up to the stage. You want to have a dialogue. You want to call me all these crazy things with no basis. And then I call you on your shit and you want to laugh and you want to gaslight. Go hang out with Prince, who likes to send dick pictures out from the shower. Go hang out with these other fucking racists and be my guest. You're not welcome here, and I'll say that. But we got Ali and we got Omar on stage. Ali and Omar, how you doing?
Doing well, JB. Quick answer is no.
I want to know why you every day you put in your chat death to the IDF.
Omar, that
directed that's directed at you, Omar. Yeah.
Okay, I was gonna say what the.
No. Hey, Omar.
Sorry, I wasn't listening. What was the last thing you said?
Every day you put in a room, maybe 4 or 5 times a day, death to the IDF. Oh, and Omar's gone.
How convenient. I didn't touch him. How convenient. But you know what I notice about people like Omar? I promise you he'll be back. Because he's gonna want to be centered around the conversation. Ali, how you doing?
Dude, I'm beyond pissed. College football's rigged, bro.
What'd you say?
Fucking rigged. College football's fucking rigged.
What game did you lose that you say it's rigged?
Fucking Texas A&M's up by 25. The spread is 18.5. And some podunk, I think it's like University of Texas San Antonio, scored a touchdown with 14 seconds to go. Like, come on. It's just not real. But on the side note, based on your topic, I guess define what you mean by beat. What does beat Hamas mean?
They're done. They're gone. They're history.
Okay, but if that gets replaced by another group, not Hamas, but another group because of what's going on now, does that still count as beating them?
Listen, I said it earlier, bro. Their ideology is going to stay there. How do you beat that, Ali? Because I don't have the answer. That's above my pay grade.
I mean, don't build settlements on their land in the West Bank. Probably work. Two-state solution probably would work. I mean, Hamas even changed their charter and said that they would recognize Israel as the final step of a two-state solution. They've said it like 100 times that they would actually recognize two-state borders. They're not going to do it now, but until there's like an actual agreement.
No, you're talking about Hamas, and then you're talking about the West Bank. Are you sure you know what you're talking about?
Yeah, I do. Hamas has mentioned that the encroachments in the West Bank are making it impossible to have a two-state solution. Like, because I know Hamas is in Gaza, they're not really in the West Bank, but they can see what's going on, right? Like anyone that's Palestinian or anyone in the world can see what's going on. The new annexation plan is pretty much.
What's a Palestinian to you?
I'm sorry?
I didn't stutter. What's a Palestinian?
What is a Palestinian? To me, a Palestinian is someone that has ancestry in that area. Let me guess. Palestinians don't exist, right? Is that where we're going?
No.
What is a Palestinian to you? Tell me, what is a Palestinian to you? I'm stupid. I don't know the whole thing. You tell me.
Well, if you just
have you signed and let it out.
Well,
so please tell me.
You just
no, it's okay. You're right.
You just
I don't know
about Hamaza, and you talked about Judea and Samaria. Do you know what Judea and Samaria means?
Oh, here we go. No, tell me.
You tell me.
No, I don't know. You asked me.
You're the one that started the convo. Do you know what Judea means?
No, I don't know what Judea means. Okay. Tell me, what is Judea?
I have nothing to say to you then.
I got to address something in the chat. Ali, if you can just read up, please. Give me a minute.
Sure.
Thank you, bro. Abby, can you put the name in on what you said? Because I want to address that, please. Abby, just put the name in the chat, and I'm going to handle it. I apologize if that happened. You know, I can't control the lunatics app. Oh, is it this guy? Is it this guy right here with the Palestinian flag, Arab name? Okay. Shady Hagress. What's up, Shady?
What's up?
Are you making threats in the chat?
Yes.
Wait, you're making threats in the chat and you're okay with that? You're going to threaten a woman?
I don't understand you.
And this is the guy I'm supporting.
Okay, I do him out.
I'm sorry.
Hold on a second, guys. First off, Tyrone, before you speak, Ali, you and Bibi can go back and forth, but I have to say hello to my friend Andre. Abby, he's removed and he's banned from the house, so I apologize for that. Andre, how you doing, bro?
Hey, what's up, JB? I just really quickly wanted to clarify something. I forgot who said it on stage that Hamas is willing to recognize Israel as a state. That's complete nonsense. I think as late as 2024, during the diplomatic relationships and very heated attempts to solve the crisis in Gaza, the leadership explicitly said that they will not recognize Israel as a state, and they constantly, even with a two-state solution, talking about the East Jerusalem as being, part of that movement forward. They always stop short of recognizing Israel as a state, so that's nonsense.
Andre, let me ask you a question, man. It's just my opinion. I want you to tell me what you think about my opinion. I don't think a two-state solution is ever going to be feasible. I think the best solution is move these people out. Because if it's not about land, if it's really a religious ideology, they shouldn't give a fuck about the rubble that's there. Move them out, let them go to Egypt, wherever, Somalia, I don't care where they go.
Uh-huh.
But
who you are? No. Who you are, bro? You can't talk like that.
I'm the fucking head man in this room. If you don't like it, get the fuck out. That's who I am. I was having a dialogue with Andre. I'm sorry that my Zionist ass triggered you. Andre, what do you think about what I was saying?
JB, it's I think that's a fairly radical approach. I would be more in favor of creating some sort of Marshall Plan for the Palestinians, but they need to be under the supervision of the Israeli state for at least 3 to 4 generations before the toxicity that they've been infected with will keys to poison that society. Because I mean, we have to recognize that the history of creation of Palestinian identity and for what purpose it was created. Because most of those people are ethnically, either, as you kind of alluded to, they're either Egyptian or I think Jordanian. So it's not a matter of them not having a state for their ethnicity. It's the issue is that they've been created as an identity in order to to have some sort of resistance within Israel and not allow Israel to exist peacefully. So that's just my kind of perspective.
I have a question for Andre.
Go ahead.
Andre, when Hamas says it's willing to see a path to the pre-67 borders, is there an implied recognition in that statement?
No, there's not. In fact, this is one of the documents I think that I kind of double checked just to make sure that I was not, giving wrong pushback. They stopped they stopped short of recognizing Israel as a state, even in that attempt.
Okay, so other than saying the words, right? What does that mean then? Like, tell me what it means to say they want to go back to the pre-67 borders. What is the meaning of those borders?
That means that that will allow them to regroup and continue their, basically their terrorist activities. In fact, I think they in the last year, they made their commitment to resistance to Israel.
I'm gonna explore this more. So the 67 borders means that on one side there's Israel and on the other side there's Palestine. Agreed?
Physically or diplomatically? Those are two different.
Physically?
Well, physically, yes.
Okay. So that is some sort of a different position than saying Israel should be destroyed.
No, that's not.
Okay.
Those two are not mutually exclusive statement that they want to go to borders, back to the 60s borders, and they still want to destroy Israel.
Well, if they want to go back to the 67 borders, it means that they're willing to accept that there's Israel on the other side of those borders.
No, not necessarily. That's once again, that's a non sequitur. It doesn't fall.
Okay, so wait. Let me. Now I'm asking you this, shapeshifter. Do you think they'll ever recognize Israel and those and borders? Do you think they'll ever sincerely recognize, not just lip service?
Why? I mean, I don't. Saying that we want to exist along this pre-67 borders is sincerely saying that they don't want the whole land. That's pretty sincere. That's a pretty sincere statement, right? Because they used to say they wanted Israel to be destroyed. They adjusted their position to say they would be okay with the 67 borders. You can't just ignore that and start inserting all this conjecture about what they mean by that. It's a position of face value that has some sort of implied recognition.
I'm sorry, Shapeshifter. Once again, you're filling it with meaning which neither belongs there nor exists there. You basically trying to create this implication. They explicitly said that they will continue resisting Israel, regardless to what borders they are willing to go back to. And they have never stated that they recognize the state of Israel. So unless you can find, in order for your position to actually make any kind of sense, you need to find a statement by Hamas leadership that says that they are willing to recognize Israel. You will not be able to find.
I'll be able to find a statement that says they're willing to go back to the pre-67 borders.
That's not what I asked you to, right? So your
now I want to know.
Your premise is that they are willing to recognize Israel. In order for you to support that statement, you need to find their leadership saying that. Those exact words, that they're willing to recognize Israel as a state. They said they're not willing to recognize it as a state. But there's no statement that they would.
Well, do me a favor, Shapeshifter, and Camp Fam, and everybody else. While you're looking for that information, Shapeshifter, respectfully, cashing your pink ticket is free. Thank
Cash. Oh, that's joining the house. I want to do that. Join. Okay. So, what does this mean, do you think, to say we recognize that we would like to have our country along a pre-67 borders, and obviously that means that Israel will have their country?
No, that does not. Once again, you are filling it with meaning which is not there. It does not necessarily follow that they're willing to recognize Israel as a state. All they're saying is they're willing to go back to certain demarcation line, and they expressed explicitly their commitment to resisting the existence of Israel as a state. Those two statements are in no way conflicting with each other.
Okay, so let's keep going. So if they said that they're going to lay down their arms, if we can go back to the 67 borders, does that mean they're resisting?
They didn't say that they will lay down their arms indefinitely. They said that they will stop aggression right now. Once again, when somebody says that they're committed to continuing the resistance, that means that they foresee in the future taking up the arms again. It's just for now, they are willing to stop fighting.
Oh, wait. So you're saying if they said they would lay down their arms, that's not stopping fighting Israel?
That's not peace. That's armies. You know the difference.
Oh, okay. Who's the one who's meaning, me or you? I'm simply reading what they're saying. No.
Okay. So answer this question. No. Hold on. You're saying
You're interrupting.
You are. No, I need a clarification.
We have to have one mic. We have to. Oh, Andre's a mod, so yeah, let's.
I don't care.
I need a clarification. I'm not interrupting you. I just need a clarification. Shapeshifter. When you say that you are just interpreting what they're saying, are you ignoring the fact that they said that they are committed to continuing the resistance, or do you think that they never said?
Are you ignoring the fact that they're laying down their arms as part of their statement?
No, I recognize it, and I explained to you that those two are not mutually exclusive, that they can continue resisting and they can lay their weapons for the time being. So are you ignoring the statement that they are committed to resisting Israel?
No. So now you're inserting your own meaning while you accused me of doing that earlier.
No, I'm stating their explicit statement. They said that they are committed to continue resisting Israel.
Can you provide a statement that says?
Sure.
Can you provide a statement that says, in the context of their statement, where they said they'd like to go back to this pre-67 borders, and under those conditions they'd lay down their arms and they would continue resisting Israel?
That's their latest statement as of 2024.
If you can provide a statement that shows that in the same context where they said they're willing to go back to the 67 borders, lay down their arms, and continue to resist Israel. I'd be impressed if you can find that.
No, I'm stating to you what their current position is. So there's absolutely no recognition of Israel as a state, so you won't be able to find it. Once again, just to clarify, in order for your position to have any kind of meaning, you need to find at least one instance when Hamas leadership said that they will recognize Israel as a state. If you can find that, then, I withdraw.
No, that's not true. Hamas leadership in April 2024 said they're willing to go back to the pre-67 borders and lay down their arms. For whatever reason, you've decided to insert all this other conjecture and meaning behind what that means.
No.
Lay down their arms, and then
once again, is there anywhere in there
continues to be the
do they
destruction,
say they will recognize
even
Israel?
though advised their intent. So you're coming up here accusing me of inserting meaning, and when you're done completing that sentence, you just go about and insert your own meaning.
Once again, just so we're clear, when there's a
borderline
you're basically just lying. That's what you're doing. So when you are saying that Hamas is willing to recognize Israel as a state, right? I would like to see a official statement from Hamas officials that says that. If you cannot provide that, then all you're doing is imagining things and trying to fill with meaning something that does not exist.
Actually,
can I just jump in for 1 second, please, and then you guys can go back and forth. I gotta go. I'm sure Nai's gonna go. BB and Andre, you want to keep it open? What do you want to do? BB?
If BB is staying, I'll stay for a little.
I'll stay for a little with Andre, but I gotta go too shortly.
All right, so do me a favor when you go, BB, shut it down.
Yeah, absolutely.
I mean, I'm not gonna talk for Nai, but I'm pretty sure she's out of here. Nai, you out of here? Yeah, she's probably sleeping. All right, guys, have a great night, great room. Thank you for coming in. If you have a pink ticket,
No,
cash
I was
it in.
texting on the back end. No, yeah, I'm probably gonna bail too. No, I was texting. Sorry, I couldn't get.
No worries. All right, guys. BB, when you leave, close it, please. Abby, if you want to come up, I'll mod you before I leave. Abby? All right, if Abby comes up, mod her.
Yeah.
Have a good night, guys.
Good night, everyone.
Good night.
Baby, why do you insult him?
Thanks for everybody coming. I think, Andre, it's okay with you. I'm gonna close the room.
Sure thing.
Okay, guys. Have a good night.
I always say, like, literally, when you trigger me, you know, what they gotta shift.
But at the end of the day, now still a guy shop.
It's still my guy. No, my no bitch, I don't remove a lie, so you don't act like a stupid bitch. You just still come back.
Mike. They will still be doing lovey Mike.
Yeah, every time Mike, what's over here on Mike? Like,
Malik, are you jealous or something? Whatever is up with her, Mike is not up with you and her, so that's why. Yes.
at least now I know my.
Exactly.
Boosie, what's up?
I shouldn't talk to someone that constantly disrespects me, right?
Where am I going at?
Boosie, what'd you say?
I shouldn't talk to someone that constantly disrespects me, right?
Oh no, absolutely not, and I hope you're not.
Okay. Yeah.
You put a block me?
But Malik, not Mike.
Oh.
Wait, what?
Wait.
Wait, can the other Boosie please talk?
Boosie, I've never disrespected you before. Never.
Oh, okay.
Yes, you do, Nick. Yes, you do. All the time, Malik.
Wait.
Boosie, she just called you the other Boosie.
She meant the main boosie.
Mike, you're so messy, bro. What a messy butt.
Man, what the fuck is the other boosie?
No, because like I don't know that's my middle name, and I didn't tell you my nickname, so I was kind of confused. And he's like, no,
Emperor Santa Claus.
I'm just kidding.
Wait. So, what did I do to you?
Oh, Musayo, you're chocolate. You're chocolate, Musayo.
Why do you think she was milk?
I mean, I guess. And you left me.
I thought she was like light skinned. You know, we don't fuck with those light skinned.
Yeah,
man. Black is beautiful. No, I'm talking about women. We don't fuck with those light skins like tan.
Black is beautiful. Are you good, nigga?
Hey, Fida.
Yeah, I'm chilling, man. I'm chilling. Are you good?
I didn't know how to respond.
I'm sorry, do y'all think Kim Kardashian's daughter is gonna turn out to be just like her mother?
Hi, Pop. How are you?
Yo, who you calling colorblind? She's gonna be exactly what God wants her to be. Man, I ain't even seen no color. How am I colorblind when I speak about no color?
I don't think I'm talking to you. I'm talking to Mike.
Yo.
What the heck?
Wait, what'd you say to me? My bad. You talking about Kim Kardashian?
Yeah, I'm talking about like, do y'all think her daughter's gonna turn out just like her?
I think she's gonna turn out
I feel like she's
exactly how God wants her to.
expressing herself.
You know what it is?
You know, see, one thing about those children, yeah, they end up becoming, I mean, it's just...
I feel like people are over-judging those kids. They're kids.
Wait, so the thing is, at the end of the day, kids tend to want to, especially female kids, they tend to emulate their mothers. So regardless of whatever we want to say, she's going to have a lot of traits from her mother.
I don't even think we should be having this discussion, honestly.
Does her mom even raise her though? Don't they have like
I just don't fuck with like any kid slander.
She gonna turn out like her nanny.
I mean, be cute though.
I mean, yeah, she's gonna.
Yo, any of you guys in Toronto?
Raise her.
Yeah.
Alive?
But she's still gonna have traits of her.
Oh, you all in Toronto?
Yeah.
Don't do this alike thing, I beg. You know everyone that walking around say alike?
Nah, that's in Brampton. That's in Brampton.
That's
in Brampton, man. So you say alive?
Juliet in the Gulag is in Brampton.
Musayo, you're from Rexdale, fam.
I'm not even from Rexdale, man. You know what I'm saying?
Everyone in Toronto says alive.
I think that shit, honestly,
You're from Rexdale, fam.
You have to force that accent to actually come in. There's some words, okay, obviously, you calm. But there's certain ways that, you know what's wrong? Yo, tutus, top left, right
They gonna smoke that youth.
Wait, boy, it's crazy how me and someone here share the same birthday. Man, that girl, she's beautiful.
Me and someone here share the same bed.
You and who, Malik?
Oh my God.
She says she's beautiful.
I said she's beautiful.
We don't share the same
You
birthday,
guys,
Mike.
look at my PTR, guys.
Who said that?
Don't forget about these Trump, buddy.
No, I literally have my
read the stuff.
I have my passport right
Yeah, I'm
here.
taking 80 minutes.
Your helper calls you and tells you to pick between these two. Would you prefer to have American passport or 80 minutes? What the fuck?
I can make
What?
money.
Fuck a passport. What?
What the fuck do I need with two American passports?
He thinks they're coming to America. No, this is someone that doesn't have passport yet, so he's assuming.
I still take the money. It's so many other places.
Tell me, he's assuming if he comes to America here, he will make 2 times, I mean 10 times $80 million because they are taking money from tree.
From the tree, from the money tree that's grown in our backyard.
Yeah, that nigga is retarded.
You know what passport I want to get? I'll get Singapore.
That's Singapore passport. Yeah.
What are you eating?
I think I'm gonna give birth there. So my kid gets the citizenship ever.
Wait, what's special about Singapore?
Everyone loves Singapore. No one hates them. Everyone hates America. I'm so sorry. But
Wait. If you have Singapore passport.
No, Singapore is the strongest passport. It has like 193. It has like 193 countries that it can enter.
Oh, I didn't know that. What the fuck?
Yeah. Bro, do you know how rich Singapore is?
I had no idea.
Really?
I mean, I learn every day. So yeah.
That's good. No, Singapore is the richest country.
I have
Well,
no
what,
idea.
not the richest country, but like has like some of the
No, I know what
most.
you mean. I know what you mean.
Singapore.
You know how like everyone
Looks like it is the most powerful passport.
No, it is.
One of the Singapore queens, man.
I think it has like 193 out of 227 countries, bro. That's
so you
crazy.
want to know why they're also looked down
Yeah,
on? Because people see Singapore, they're like, oh, Asian country.
Bro, why do you not know this as Nigerians? So that we can-
No, have y'all watched that movie Crazy Rich Asians?
There's a reason
Oh,
why
yeah.
there's
Bro, Singapore has the most elite people.
No, I'm saying the exact same thing. Like exactly that. Like if you think that you guys have the elites in America, you guys think you have the elites in the Middle East, go to fucking Singapore and see their elites. It's not funny.
Well, no. Dubai and Singapore are kind of like on the same spectrum though in that aspect.
But you know what it is? I always hear, I know it's funny. Everyone is always talking about like Middle Eastern people, right? No one talking about the Singapore people. But there's a reason why the Singapore elites are actually generational elites. It's not just
Yeah, they are. They're old money.
Generational.
No, literally the that movie Crazy Rich Asians. Just go watch it. Like that movie is literally about
It's not an exaggeration. It's literally not an
Yeah,
exaggeration.
that's literally how it really is. Like Singapore's actually it's a beautiful country.
Crazy, dude. That
It's expensive.
that Crazy Rich Asian was crazy.
Yeah, but you know that was Singapore,
man.
man. You know that was Singapore.
Honestly, that's what I'm saying. How is it that Nigerians don't have this knowledge? Because Nigerians should be aiming to go to Singapore instead.
It's hard to actually get it.
Well, no, but Singapore is
They
like
have to come in America too.
you can't just move to Singapore. You actually have to have money. Like
You have to have
that's
money.
where no, I'm telling you, that's where all like these rich business corporations, like they be traveling. You always hear them say, "Oh, I'm going to Singapore on business." Like it's a business city, bro. Like you gotta be the elite of the elite to like actually prosper and have.
They have like their foot in gas. They have their foot in oil. They have their foot in something that's like, bro, when
Like
generational.
they're billionaires. That's like.
In their own right, and you know the craziest part is too, you don't really hear about them. There's a reason for that.
Yeah, because they're running the country. They're running the world, bro.
They know how to spend their money, and they know where to talk and when to talk, who to talk to, bro. I'll take Singapore. Give me that red passport, and that red passport is shiny. Give me that. I want that.
Is it
I'm
red?
gonna have my kid there.
Yeah,
That's for the actors, guys.
It's not like a wine color. It's not like the UK red. It's like a white ass fucking red. It's red and gold.
I'm gonna have my kid there.
That's a good plan.
What is Singapore?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like a red passport.
Oh, yeah.
It's because I work.
I have a kid there.
And like the few people that I saw have a Singapore passport,
Who's
I'm
like
like,
have
whoa.
a kid in Singapore?
Yeah, Singapore, and it's also beautiful. Really, really beautiful.
Yeah, that Crazy Rich Asian movie put me on. I had to go do my research about Singapore.
Oh, I knew about it before.
Yeah, I wanna go.
I knew about it before. But then again, I'm really into like Asian. So I was like,
Would you marry an Asian?
my man is a Yoruba and I love him. Damn. Ooh, I love my man. But
I'm
he
honestly
Asian
looking
stuff,
into
that's
sperm banks right now. I'm looking into sperm banks to have my second kid, and I'm looking into like getting an Asian sperm.
Really?
Yeah, because I want to have a Blasian baby.
Mamma mia. Are you for real?
Yeah.
I'm blazing.
Because I'm gonna wait. Wait, what?
What are you blessed with?
Nazir, what are you blessed with?
Oh. Shit, I don't know.
Sorry.
I was trying to think of it.
No, but I want to have a Blasian baby though. South Korean specifically.
I just want a black, lickety black baby.
I'm gonna select.
Oh, your baby's gonna be the blackest.
Black baby too. The thing is, I want to go to have my kids now.
Like, okay.
I witnessed a car accident today. Y'all see my picture? The Dallas niggas cannot drive.
Really?
I witnessed this.
Ain't that 75?
No.
I think I have.
You don't know your
I
high
think I have
risk.
way too much clothes.
I-35. You from Mesquite, so that's I-35.
No, this is 635 to Urban. Oh no, this is damn, what's that shit? Sam? No, fuck, what is it called?
I-20.
Think
No,
about
not
it.
I-20.
The North Tollway. No, that can't be the North
No,
Tollway.
it was
Sam
it
Rayburn.
No, not Sam Rayburn, bro. I can't remember what it's called. Stimmons Freeway.
Oh,
That is
okay.
oh wait, that might be I-35.
But that is what you call it. It's either I-35 or 635 if it's Stemmons.
No, but it's Stemmons. It is I-35, but I got onto it from 635. That makes sense.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That's the life of a
635 is the worst highway on earth.
No,
Actually,
I think
I-30
75 is the best highway.
No, I-30 is the worst.
You don't even
highway
gotta
on
pay
earth.
for that bitch.
I-30 is the worst highway on earth, bro.
I say the worst is the North Tollway just because of how curvy it is. It's so annoying.
No, but I-30 is literally ranked as one of the most dangerous highways in America.
Really? I used to stay in Arlington. I didn't have a problem with I-30.
I-30 has like some of the most deaths in Texas.
I don't know about that.
No,
I just feel like it's always
literally,
too much going on over there
just
because of like the stadium and shit.
Go look it up.
Yeah, time to look at it, y'all. Look at what Emperor said.
Honestly,
County, just give Idon a chance. Yup. Emperor, you. I don't even want to lay this curse on you that just came into my fucking mind, bro. You see me, and you.
Was that Irish Star? Dog. Oh no, I'm cheating.
Emperor, I deleted your stupid message and helped
Would
your
I
foolishness.
Would I fold if Irish Star came to my crib and was like, I'm trying to get that dick? Would I fold?
Huh?
Do y'all think?
What year?
Y'all think I would fold?
I wouldn't fold for no Iron Star, but maybe 10s. That's different.
You would definitely fold. Like,
I just feel like Irish Star smells so good.
I feel like Michael starts playing folded by Kalani.
Mike gonna fold if Bambi from Could Have Been Love came to his shit.
Are you? Yeah, bro. You don't respect me, bro. Fuck you.
Are you zooped? Are you zooped?
No, this girl is laced.
Yeah. Could have been love. She got you.
God forbid. That's your thing. T-Berry, don't worry about me.
Did he tell you he's worried?
T-Berry, relax. He's tweaking out on you. I can hear him. Yeah.
Wait, are you calling your dog T-Berry?
Sounds like a big dog.
my
Are you crazy?
Oh, I was gonna say.
Nah, T-Berry, she clearly doesn't respect you.
No, stop it.
Why would I be calling my dog T-Berry?
Because you just be saying some crazy ass shit, Mike.
How you know I got a dog?
They'd be like, woof, woof, T-Berry. Come here.
My dog's name is Nkosi.
Is it actually?
It's because I know things, Mike. I know everything.
You want to see her?
No.
You got
Wait, for real? That's your dog's name?
Yeah, my dog's name is Nkosi.
Wait, why?
Some dog is named King Azumu. That's crazy.
Are you crazy?
It's a South African name, Nkosi.
Santi, don't ever do that fuck ass shit again in the chat.
Wait,
I'm gonna punch you in your fucking eyeball.
Charging him down that though.
Because he's evil.
Is it Ngozi or Nkosi?
Nkosi.
Nkosi
The X?
is Zumu.
I mean, it's evil too.
With an X or no X?
It's
Why
X.
Baby Lou and
Oh, you mean S? Yeah, S with an S.
Oh, then it's no.
Baby Lou don't want to come up the stream that's not here.
No, it's Nkosi. Damn, why don't I have a picture of my dog? What the fuck?
Are you also
Weird.
evil?
Yeah, I'm evil.
That's what.
Oh my goodness gracious.
I know my friend that she named my dog Tolu. Tolu and Tinu.
My cat's named Bella of Belarus.
Pop, are you also in Houston as well?
My cat's name is Tammy.